Oh, 1212. Hurry.
This is Scotland Yard.
For the first time, Scotland Yard opens its secret files to bring you the authentic, true stories of some of its most baffling cases. These records are drawn from the Scotland Yard files, and only the names of the participants have been changed. The research has been prepared by Mr. Percy Hoskins, chief crime reporter for the London Daily Express. The stories for radio are written and directed by Mr. Willis Cooper. Here are the principal participants in Scotland Yard case number 397 MR381. Stanley Russell, shop clerk.
Mr. Russell is not to be found.
Mrs. Hope Russell, his wife.
Mrs. Russell was reported missing on the day before Good Friday.
Adolf Hitler's Luftwaffe. Chief Inspector Bryce Purcell of Scotland Yard.
I should like to introduce Deputy Commander William Bird of Scotland Yard, my superior officer.
Before we proceed, I believe it would be a good idea to visit the Black Museum. Come along with me, if you please.
After you, sir.
Good afternoon, John.
Good afternoon, sir.
This is Chief Superintendent John Davidson, curator of Scotland Yard's Black Museum.
Well, how do you do? You came about case number 397 MR381, I believe you said, sir.
Right. Will you tell us about it, John?
Well, this is the exhibit. No, don't touch it, please. It's quite fragile. And as you can see, it has already been broken. We have a great many other exhibits of crimes in these rooms. Murder weapons, blood-stained garments, bullets that have snuffed out many lives, death masks of many notorious criminals. Almost every instrument of violence that can be conceived. I should explain that these gruesome objects about us are not merely souvenirs. Many of them have aided our men in solving other crimes and bringing the perpetrators to justice. Now, this one.
Tell us what this thing is, John.
This is Mrs. Hope Russell.
16 months after the Easter Blitz of 1941, the work of clearing out bombed-out areas of London was still progressing. On the 12th July 1942, the Scotland Yard Information Room received an urgent call from P.C. John Dunn of the Kennington District. A patrol car in which Chief Inspector Purcell was riding was dispatched to the scene, a partially destroyed Baptist chapel.
I was directed to the spot by P.C. Dunn, who was on point duty at the road intersection.
Right over there, sir, where you see the men standing. They found something, sir. The navvies that's working here.
Right, thank you. Morning, boys.
Morning.
What have you found?
Who are you, mate?
I'm Chief Inspector Purcell, Scotland Yard. What's up?
Down, sir? Down there.
In that hole, sir.
Yeah. It's an old burying vault, sir.
What is it?
A skeleton, sir. He's dead.
Up down, Georgie and Sean, with your torch.
All right.
There you see, sir. Here he is.
Stand to one side, will you?
He's off under this stone slab, sir. See?
I see him. Well, what's so strange about a skeleton in a burial vault?
There ain't been anybody in there since 1934, sir.
1935.
I was in that gang that moved the old corpses out of here, Herbert. It was 1934. We didn't leave 'em one. God bless you.
It's the quicklime down here, sir.
Quicklime? How'd quicklime get down there?
You're the detective, mister. We just work here.
The badly burned skeleton was removed to the pathological laboratories at Scotland Yard, together with the other articles found in the vault. A considerable amount of quicklime and a half-burned straw pelleas which had partially covered the remains. There was nothing else. I stood beside Keith Briggs, the Home Office pathologist, while he completed his examination. What do you think, Keith? I asked.
Well, she's dead.
She?
Well, it's a woman, all right. No question about that. The hip bones are characteristically a woman's. So is the sacrum here, and...
How old a woman?
Oh, middle-aged, I'd say. The bones are fully developed, so we know she was full-grown. And there were 1 or 2 strands of long gray hair adhering to the skull. Here they are. And then the teeth here.
What about them?
Well, you see, they're pretty well worn. Now, you see here, in the upper jaw, 7 of the uppers are missing. Now, see these ridges?
Yes.
Well, they were caused by a dental plate, which probably consisted of 7 teeth, and then...
What are you looking for?
The measuring tape.
Oh, here. The lady was lying on it. What are you going to do now?
See how tall she was.
She's rather jumbled about. And the feet, where are they?
Oh, the thigh bone's all I need. Oh, hold it, please, sir. This one. Now, let's see. 43 centimeters. Well, that's all right, sir. Now, 43 centimeters multiplied by 3.6.
What are you doing?
On Sediment scale, you multiply the length of the thigh bone by 3.6. Man's, that's 3.7. And you get the exact height. Now, see, that's 154.8 centimeters. We'll call it 1 meter 55. Meters 39.37 and 55 hundredths of 39.37 is 21.65. Now, 39.37 plus 21.65, that's 7, 5, 12, 6, 9, 10, 9, 10, 11, 3, 5, 6, 61.02 inches. There. She was 5 feet 1 200 inches tall. In a word, 5'1".
What was her name?
Whatever her name, sir, she was murdered.
Consider that I've asked the question.
Eh? Oh, how do I know? Well, this bone here.
Where does it fit?
This is what she talked with. It's the voice box, the trachea, the throat. Look. See these little wing things up here? Now, you see this one? See, it's broken.
Well,
this is one of the most significant fractures in all forensic medicine, sir.
Why?
There's only one way to do it.
Oh, come on, man. Don't come Sherlock Holmes on me. How do you do it?
Well, I was about to say by manual pressure on the throat, sir.
Strangulation, you mean?
Intentional strangulation, sir. There's no other way.
And then there's the quicklime.
Surely you know that quicklime will not destroy a body, sir.
Yes, I know it, Keith. But murderers seldom do. Reference to the ARP record showed that every other casualty and missing persons in Kennington had been accounted for. It was apparent that the victim had not been a resident of that district. I caused bulletins and charts of the teeth to be sent to all the dentists in London for identification. No results were forthcoming, and we were forced to conclude that the dentist in question had become an air raid casualty, or that the work had been done in some other city. I gave Purcell a very difficult assignment.
Difficult, sir? Well, it's not so difficult, but it's tedious. It'll take a long time.
I know, but it's got to be done. I'm strongly of the opinion that it was murder.
We checked carefully, sir, and the only quicklime on the entire premises was that in the vault with the skeleton. I thought they might have dusted the entire place with quicklime for sanitary purposes, but they hadn't. Certainly looks as if someone had wanted to dispose of a body.
Until we know who she was, we'll never discover who he is.
Yes, sir. Well, I'll get cracking. I'll need men to go over the missing persons registers, sir, to find the names and addresses.
Every woman 5 feet tall, of middle age with gray hair, who is still missing now.
And then I'll need more men to make inquiries of all the next of kin to see which of them wore false teeth.
And to find out which one wore an upper plate that matches the one in Briggs's chart here.
It'll take a good many men and a good bit of time, sir.
You can get the men, Purcell, and we've got the time. Good luck.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Nothing whatever happened for 2 weeks, except for the unrewarded activities of Purcell's men. I had a minor inspiration about the 7th day. Put me through to Sergeant Bowles, please. Commander Baird here, Sergeant. I should like you to send me all the file copies of the Metro operations for the period 2 weeks before to 2 weeks after the Easter Blitz of last year, please. Yes, at once, if you please. The Metropolitan Informations is a daily newspaper containing digests of all the crime news. It is usually invaluable. I pored over every issue, looking assiduously for an item that might prove of some help. I had reached the end of the first week after the date the Kennington Chapel was destroyed with no results whatever when Purcell reported.
Found, sir.
Oh, good.
Here. Here is the missing plate.
That's much better than I'd hoped for, Purcell.
Apparently the plate hurt her mouth. She often left it at home. As a matter of fact, I found it at her sister's.
Oh?
I stopped upstairs to see Keith Briggs in the laboratory, and they fit exactly, allowing for the fact that there's no flesh on the jawbones. Ah, here's Keith.
Is that right, Keith?
That's right, sir. And the marks on the skeleton's teeth coincide exactly with these little clamps here. I've brought the skull down. Yeah. You see, sir?
Oh, she looks very fine. Congratulations, Purcell.
Thank you, sir. The only thing is, she was reported missing 3 days before the raid that destroyed the chapel.
She was?
It's in all the records, sir.
Where were you, madame?
She might have been hidden in the vault. Immediately she was murdered, sir. And then the fire, when the place was bombed...
It must have been quite a hot fire. Let's see. The Kennington Fire Brigade, please. Yes. Oh, what's her name, Purcell?
Mrs. Hope Russell.
Russell. Hope Russell, did you say... Oh, hello. Is that the Kennington Fire Brigade? The senior company officer, if you please. I'll wait. Hope Russell. I've run across that name somewhere. Yes? Thank you. Hello, this is Commander Bird at Scotland Yard. Do you remember during the Easter Blitz last year when the Baptist chapel was destroyed there in Kennington? What I wanted to know was that a very severe fire... What? There was no fire?
What?
No fire whatever when the chapel was destroyed? Oh, 2 days later. How very curious. It was reported by whom? The Kennington police. Or wasn't there a... Oh, look here, old chap. I'm sending at once for their divisional superintendent. Could you possibly come along with him to my office at the yard? Yes. I'm afraid it is rather important. I'll have him pick you up in his car. Thank you so much. At once, yes.
No fire.
Keith, will you mind? Get him and the fire chap over here at once. Use my name. Ask them both to bring their records for that night. Please.
All right, sir. No fire, eh?
What's that woman's name, Purcell?
Mrs. Hope Russell.
I knew I remembered it. Look at this.
Metro Informations, eh?
Look under articles lost and found. I was just reading it.
Lost and found.
Here, the third item. Read that.
Found by Postmistress Guilford, Surrey, in the post office yesterday, a woman's purse. Black leather, plain, strap. Contents, lipstick, comb, mirror, 2 London tram tickets, 11pence in coin, ration book, identity card, issued to Mrs. Hope Russell. Well, what was she doing in Guildford?
Look at the date of the paper, Purcell.
April...
What was she doing in Guildford 3 days after the air raid in Kennington? The divisional superintendent and the fire brigade officer from Kennington sat in my office with Purcell and me. I looked at the fire brigade records first.
Now, here, sir. This is the day of the big raid when the chapel was destroyed. Good Friday evening, 11th of April, 1941.
Yes.
Every call is set down in the occurrence book here, sir.
Yes, I know.
Together with all the calls to the auxiliary fire service, the civilians, sir.
Yes, I know.
And you can see there's no report whatever of a fire at the Kennington Baptist Chapel from either source.
Quite.
But over here, sir, on this page, Tuesday the 15th, 4 days later, 11 o'clock p.m. You see, sir?
Mm-hmm.
Chapel and so forth. Report telephoned in by Kennington Police Station.
Do your records correspond, Superintendent?
I'll read it to you, sir. 10:57 p.m., Tuesday, 15th of April. P.C. Allison telephoned to report a fire at the ruins of the Baptist Chapel. Alarm telephone to Kennington Fire Brigade at 11 p.m.
You rang us up yourself, Robert.
I did that indeed. Here's my initials.
What do you think, Purcell?
Why did the police constable report it?
Yes, I was just going to ask that.
I don't understand, sir.
Wasn't there a fire watcher?
Wasn't there?
Well, sir, there was a fire watcher.
There was supposed to be.
Well, where was he?
Asleep, sir, probably.
Or out catching a drink somewhere.
Not an ARP man.
No, sir. A private man employed for the wholesale chemist across the road from the chapel. A thoroughly useless man.
Completely undependable.
Yeah, his employers caught up with him at last, sir. He was sacked 6 or 7 weeks ago. I've not seen him since.
Neither have I.
Well, sounds like a spiff to me.
He is, sir. I knew him quite well. Had a great deal of trouble with his wife, and I used to see him quite regularly.
Oh?
He agreed to pay in 18 shillings and ninepence, I think it was, weekly, at the police station for her, which he didn't ever do.
Not ever.
Never once till Easter Monday last year, right after the big raid. He kept it up, too, till he was discharged and left.
I suppose this chemical firm he worked for could put us onto him. I'd like to have a chat with the fellow. Wouldn't you, Purcell?
I certainly would. I'll telephone them now and ask them if you'll give me the name of the firm and his name.
Oh, his name is Stanley Russell.
Russell?
I wonder if you'd know his wife's name, Superintendent.
I've seen it often enough. Yes, sir. Her name is Mrs. Hope Russell.
In The Pirates of Penzance, Gilbert and Sullivan complain bitterly that a policeman's lot is not a happy one. I subscribe most heartily to that sentiment. I would like you to hear Chief Inspector Purcell's report to me, just as he gave it, in my office. Well, Purcell, I said, did you find our Mr. Stanley Russell all right?
Not there.
Well, you left men to wait for him, haven't you?
Sir, I got the address of the place. Sergeant Hatton and I drove there in a yard car driven by Constable Small.
Get on with it, man.
The whole bloody place was gone, sir.
Gone?
The whole bloody block was destroyed. Destroyed by an enemy bomb in an air raid 6 months ago. One day after Russell moved in. Not one person in the whole building's been heard of since. Sir, I respectfully request permission to go somewhere and get howling drunk.
You know, Purcell, I think I'll go with you.
But we didn't. We sat quietly in Commander Bird's office and thought long, dark thoughts. After a while, Keith Briggs, the pathologist, observing the light inside, stopped by, and almost at the same time, John Davidson from the back museum came in to see what was up. Nothing's up, John, I said. On the contrary.
What happened?
Purcell was just telling Keith here. The chap is a Blitz casualty.
Dead?
And may God have mercy on his soul.
I'd rather hope to hear a bloke in a black cap say that, Keith. I thought we had him, dead to rights.
Oh, don't be so bloody American.
I think we could have proved it. He strangled her, then hid her body in the vault. Took a handbag to Guilford and lost it in the post office there.
Cleverly putting Scotland Yard off the scent.
Timing was a little bad.
And then when the Blitz came...
Tried quicklime first, didn't work.
Blitz came, and he set her afire.
If he'd been a better fire watcher and not hiding in a hole somewhere, he'd have known there was no fire that night.
Yeah, but he wasn't a good fire watcher.
Wasn't good at anything.
I wonder...
What, John?
What do you mean, John?
Well, if I'd strangled my wife and burned her up, which God forbid, because I haven't one, I'd be very happy to have people think I was dead. If I'd hear that my home was destroyed and everybody in it dead, I should be delighted, most delighted. I'd change my name.
Not in wartime, you wouldn't.
That's right. Identity cards and ration books.
Absolutely.
I'd forgotten. Getting new ones in the name of Harry Hawkins or Sam Small would be difficult. But even Scotland Yard would stop looking for me if they thought I was dead. Wouldn't they, Commander Bird?
And you'd go around buying new clothing and whatnot. if you could, and presenting your own ration book in your own name and... Where are you going, Purcell?
I'm going to stagger home through the blackout, sir, with your permission. I've a large number of men's clothing stores to interview beginning tomorrow, and I'd like to get a good night's sleep. Good night, all.
The Stanley Russell crop was enormous. Chief Inspector Purcell discovered that 234 of them had purchased clothing since the date our Stanley Russell had been reported dead by enemy action. But not one of them was the Stanley Russell we wanted. We made thorough inquiries of all his known acquaintances, all to no avail. The War Office had no record of our man. We were reluctantly forced to the conclusion that he was dead, or that he had heard of our search for him and gone to ground most effectively, as I said to a rather haggard Purcell. Purcell shook his head.
I'd like to keep on looking, sir, if I may. I have a hunch that he'll turn up unexpectedly.
It will certainly be unexpected so far as I'm concerned.
I'd like to keep on trying, sir.
Well, for a few weeks more, but I'm afraid... Commander Bird speaking. Yes, he's here. It's for you, Purcell.
Well, I'll take it outside, sir.
No, don't. Take it here.
Thank you, sir. Chief Inspector Purcell here. Who is he? Oh? Well, I don't know him personally, but I know of him. Yes. Will you ask him to wait a moment? I'll ring you back. Sir.
Yeah?
I've never been so shocked in all my life.
Oh, really? What's happened? Somebody dead?
Somebody's alive.
What?
If I'd heard this on the radio, I wouldn't have believed it.
Why, what's happened?
Mr. Stanley Russell is calling on us.
Well, Brother Purcell, let him enter and be received in due form.
Will you show Mr. Stanley Russell in, please? Thank you.
You sound like a spider, Purcell.
Thank you, sir. I feel I am.
And a chair for our guest.
You think I sound like a spider? Come in.
Mr. Stanley Russell, sir.
Good morning, gentlemen. I was looking for Inspector Purcell.
Come in, sir. I'm Chief Inspector Purcell.
How do you do, sir?
And this is Commander Bird.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir. May I sit down? Thank you. Does one smoke in here?
Yes, by all means.
Will you try an Abdullah?
I'm afraid I always smoke woodbines. Now, I hear Scotland Yard is looking for me.
That's true.
Why, may I ask?
You've been extremely hard to find.
Oh, I've been in the country. Derbyshire.
We should have come there eventually.
Oh, I've saved you the trouble. What do you want to see me about?
You were a fire watcher, Mr. Russell, in Kennington.
Yes.
There was an unreported fire at the Baptist chapel there whilst you were on duty.
When?
2 nights after the raid that destroyed the chapel.
I didn't see any fire. Is that all you wanted?
No, Mr. Russell.
Well, I don't recall any fire, sir.
You didn't see or hear the fire brigade?
No, sir.
Near 11 o'clock?
Oh. Well, I must admit I wasn't there.
Where were you?
I did see the fire brigade moving away when I came back, but...
Where were you?
Oh, I was out of cigarettes, and I strolled around the corner to see if I could borrow 1 or 2 from the fire watcher at post 4.
He says he never saw you, Mr. Russell.
Oh, he's probably forgotten. It's a long time ago.
He will swear he didn't see you that night.
Well, the fire obviously didn't do any damage.
A woman was burned to death in it.
Murdered?
Do you know anything about it?
Of course not. I'm very sorry to hear that anything like that...
The woman was your wife.
May I have 1 of your cigarettes, please? Thanks. So that's what became of her.
Do you know anything about it?
I'm afraid I must disappoint you, gentlemen. I wasn't on very good terms with her.
We know that.
I'm afraid I've no tears for her. She was... Oh, well, she's dead now. I shan't say anything. Actually, I'm shocked.
Naturally.
But I'm afraid I'm not sorry.
Do you know anyone who would have had a motive for murdering him? You had a motive, didn't you, Mr. Russell?
I can see how you might think so, but I didn't murder her, I assure you.
When did you last see her?
I don't really remember. Several months before she was murdered, I think.
How do you know she was murdered?
Why, you said so.
Did I?
Well, I would have had good cause to, Inspector, but I'd have been a fool to do it now, wouldn't I?
Yes. Well, Mr. Russell, thank you for coming to see us. If there is anything else you remember, please come back and see us again. I think that's all for now. How can we find you if we need you? We may want your corroboration of certain facts.
Well, I'll write down my address, sir.
It's a sad affair, and you have our sympathy.
Thank you, sir. I admit I'm terribly shocked.
Of course.
Well, here's the address and telephone number, sir.
Thank you. Feel free to call on us at any time. Goodbye.
Well, goodbye, gentlemen. I was merely trying to do my duty.
Oh, you've done it admirably, sir. Goodbye.
Well, thank you.
Well,
He's a liar.
I know it.
May I ask why you...
Why I let him go? He thinks he's got us completely fooled. He'll be back with more helpful information. Come in, Mr. Russell.
I just remembered something that might be of importance.
Come in.
I remembered that an old straw pelleas, a mattress I used to catch 40 winks on, it was stolen about that time.
Oh.
Could that have been used to stop the fire? Did you find it?
Yes, we found it.
Oh, that's good. Well, I must go now. Oh, by the way, was the body destroyed?
By the quicklime?
Yes. What's the matter?
You are a very clever man, Mr. Russell. Much too clever for your own good.
Why? Why, may I ask?
No one had mentioned quicklime, except you.
Well, I thought... I mean... I didn't... I wasn't even there. I tell you, I didn't touch her.
I said you were much too clever for your own good.
You think I didn't strangle her?
Go ahead, Chief Inspector.
Stanley
No.
Russell, I arrest you on the charge of willful
No,
murder.
I didn't do it.
And I warn you
didn't
that
do it.
whatever
No,
you
no.
say will be taken down in writing and may be given in evidence.
The crime.
The painstaking evidence Scotland Yard had collected, together with Stanley Russell's own statements, were sufficient to convince a jury that he had murdered his wife, Hope Russell, and burned her body. All his allegations of misconduct on her part were proved completely false. It was demonstrated at the trial that he had planned the murder for a long time, and having found a convenient time and place, had committed it.
The verdict.
My Lord, we, the jury, find the defendant guilty of willful murder.
The sentence.
Prisoner at the bar, stand up. It is the sentence of this court that you be hanged by the neck until dead. And may God have mercy on your soul.
You have heard the true story of case number 397MR381 from the files of Scotland Yard. The names of the participants have, for obvious reasons, been changed. Starting next week, Whitehall 1212 will be heard at a new time, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Research by Percy Hoskins of the London Daily Express. Stories for radio written and directed by Willis Cooper. Next, listen for Tales of the Texas Rangers on NBC.
The Jack Benny Program, transcribed, presented by Lucky Strike. Be happy, go lucky, be happy, go lucky strike. Be happy, go lucky strike today.
A flying saucer came to Earth, so ends a mystery. For out jumped 20 men who said smoke LSMFT.
If you've been missing smoking joy and really want some fast, switch right to milder Lucky Strike for pleasure that will last.
Be happy, go lucky, be happy, go lucky strike. Be happy, go lucky strike today.
Enjoy your cigarette. Enjoy truly fine tobacco that combines both perfect mildness and rich taste in one great cigarette, Lucky Strike. For only fine tobacco gives you both perfect mildness and rich taste. And LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. So, friends, be happy, go lucky. Try a carton of Lucky Strike.
Be happy, go lucky, be happy, go lucky strike. Be happy, go lucky strike today.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, it's evening at the Benny household. Jack has just finished dinner and now is in the kitchen helping Rochester with the dishes.
Do you enjoy your dinner, Rochester? Well, that ought to be enough water, Rochester.
Yes, sir. By the way, boss, it's awful nice of you to help me with the dishes tonight.
Well, after all, Rochester, it's your birthday and your friends are giving you a party. I know you want to get away. By the way, how old are you today?
43.
Gee, 43.
Yep.
What are you laughing at?
It's hard to believe that when I first started working here, I was younger than you.
Yeah. Now, hand me the silver and I'll dry it.
Here you are. Say, boss, you've got some new silverware, haven't you?
What do you mean?
Well, look at this fork. On the back it says Romanovs.
Oh, well, that's the family heirloom given to me by my Aunt Harriet. Harriet Romanoff.
Oh. Well, what about this spoon here? It says Chason's.
Oh, I got that from another aunt of mine, Matilda Chasen. Yeah.
Oh. Say, boss, this fork here, was that given to you by... No, I'm not going to ask you.
What?
I know you haven't got an aunt named Pig and Whistle.
Oh, yes, I have, Rochester. She was married twice, to Sam Pig and Joe Whistle. Now, leave me alone. Rochester, answer the door, will you, please?
Yes, sir. Oh, hello, Miss Livingston.
Hello, Rochester. Happy birthday, and here's a little gift for you. Some cufflinks.
Well, thanks. Thanks very much. Come on in.
Where's Mr. Benny?
He's helping me with the dishes.
Oh. What'd he give you for your birthday?
Miss Livingston, he gave me a gift worth $2,400.
What? Mr. Benny gave you a gift worth $2,400? How come?
Well, as Mr. Benny explained to me, he's a great artist on the radio and gets $12,000 for his broadcast.
Uh-huh.
The broadcast is only 30 minutes long, which means he gets $400 per minute.
Uh-huh.
And by giving me 6 minutes of his time to help me with the dishes, I'm getting the equivalent of $2,400.
What?
If you don't get out the kitchen soon, I'll be in the higher brackets.
Oh, hello, Mary.
Don't speak to me. I can't afford it.
What are you talking about?
Nothing. Jack, I came over to ask you if you'd like to come to my house tonight. I'm having some friends over, and we're going to play canasta.
Oh, I'd love to, Mary, but tonight I'm going to stay home and look over the script of my second television show.
Oh, that reminds me. Mama saw your first one.
She did? Your mother?
Mm-hmm. And I got a letter from her this morning. I have it right here.
Oh, what does Plainfield's Edge of Doom have to say?
I'll read it to you.
Well, go ahead, kid.
My darling daughter, Mary, Just a few lines to let you know that we all saw Jack's first television show and liked it very much.
Gee.
When Jack came out on the stage and stood there with that devil-may-care attitude, he reminded me of Francis X. Bushman.
Well.
Jack's performance was so nonchalant, so casual, and so relaxed, we all fell asleep.
What?
In the time it took him to say hello again, this is Jack Benny, Milton Berle would have given us 3 guest stars.
Well, Mary, we're different. I have my style of comedy, and Burl has everybody's. Go ahead, read on, Mary.
And now, Mary, for a few lines about your sister Babe.
Oh, read this slowly, Mary. That's the part that sends me, you know?
Your sister Babe still isn't engaged, and I think her appearance is against her.
Gee.
She always looks like she just got up.
What?
And in the morning, when she does get up, she looks like... But then, that's another letter.
Poor kid.
We thought Baby finally landed a fellow last week. For 7 straight nights, a college student took her out.
A college student took out Babe?
But the 8th night, he didn't show up. He called and said the initiation was over.
How do you like that?
That's all the news now, so we'll close. Your loving mother, La Villon Rose Livingston.
Mary, your mother is so funny. Do you think she'd consider writing some jokes for my television show?
For your television show? Well, she might, Jack, if you put my sister Babe on it.
Mary, if I have your sister Babe, I don't need jokes. Anyway, I'd like to ask her...
I'll answer the door, Jack. Be happy, go lucky. Be happy, go lucky, strike. Be happy. Oh, hello, Phil.
Hiya, Liv. How's the flower that bloomed in the May Company?
Fine, Phil, fine. Come on in.
Where's Jackson?
Oh, he'll be... Hey, Phil, you're wearing glasses.
Yeah, I decided I better get him to keep me out of trouble.
Why? What happened?
Well, a couple of days ago, Liv, I was riding down Hollywood Boulevard and I saw a cute little chick walking along and I whistled at her.
Well, how did that get you into trouble?
It was Alice.
Oh, hello, Phil.
Hiya, Jackson. Hello, Roch. Happy birthday.
Thank you, Mr. Harris.
Here, Rochester, I brought you a present.
Thanks. What is it, hair tonic?
You can use it for that if you want happy hair.
Happy hair?
Hey, Jackson, I want to ask you something.
What is it, Phil?
Well, a couple of weeks from now, me and my boys have to be out of town, and I want to know, do you think that you could possibly do a program without us?
What did you say, Phil?
I want to know if you could do a program without me and my boys.
Well, Phil, I really don't know, but I'd be so grateful if you'd give me a chance to try. Believe me.
Wait a minute, Jackson. That's no altitude to take.
That's attitude. As far as I'm concerned, you can go right now. Altitude.
A natural mistake for a chap who's always high.
Now, look, Phil, where's this place that you and the boys may have to play?
Well, Jackson, we may be invited to play at the formal opening of a new incinerator that burns all the fish heads at Pismo Beach.
Well, congratulations, Phil. I think it's a step in the right direction. So take my advice. Oh, excuse me a minute. Hello?
One moment, please. I have a long-distance call from Las Vegas.
Las Vegas? Who can that be?
Hello?
Oh, hello, Dennis. What are you doing in Las Vegas?
Who's this?
Jack Benny, you called me.
I did. I thought I was putting nickels in a slot machine.
Oh, fine. Dennis, what are you doing in Las Vegas anyway?
I'm up here sightseeing. Yesterday I saw the Hoover vacuum cleaner factory.
The Hoover vacuum? Hoovier? Did I say Hoovier? Remember our old president, Herbert Hoovier?
No, that's Herbert Heaver.
Dennis, when you were in Las Vegas, you say you saw the Hoover vacuum cleaner factory?
Yeah, it sure is a funny-looking place. A big solid wall of cement with water on one side of it.
Oh, for heaven's sake, that's Hoover Dam. Dam.
Well, there's no need to get that mad about it.
I'm not mad. Dennis, who's in Las Vegas with you?
Oh, I'm up here with my mother. She's on our way to Detroit.
Detroit? Oh, is your mother going to pick up a new car?
5 of them. She drives the truck.
Now, stop that. I know you called up just to have some fun with me. You're not even in Las Vegas.
Oh, yes, I am in Las Vegas.
No, you're not.
I'm sorry, sir, but your 3 lemons are up.
What?
Now what do you got to say?
Nothing, believe me. Goodbye, Dennis.
Goodbye.
Mr. Day,
Yes, operator.
you're my favorite singer. Would you sing a song for me over the phone?
Sure. Lucky for you, I walked into a phone booth that had a piano.
Jack, who was that on the phone before?
That was Dennis. He told me he was up in Las Vegas. I don't know whether to believe that kid or not. Once he called me up and told me he was in Tokyo, and I bawled him out. Boy, was I embarrassed when he put MacArthur on the phone. So you can't tell.
Say, Jack, I gotta run along now. Are you sure you don't want to come over and play canasta?
No, Mary. Thanks.
How about you, Phil?
Canasta? No, thanks, Liv. When I play cards, I just want to be dealt 5. 5, then halt. That's enough. But I'll drop you by your house if you like.
Okay. Bye, Jack.
So long, Hoovier. So long, fishhead.
Be happy, go lucky, be happy. Say, Rochester.
Yes, boss?
You can have the evening off if you... How do you like that? He was upstairs when I called him. Never saw anybody leave so fast. But then he's going to his birthday party. Rochester, what'd you come back for?
I forgot my hair tonic.
Oh. Well, let's see. What'll I do tonight? I should read my television script, but I don't feel like memorizing now. I think I'll just go in the library and read a book. Let's see. There's some books here I haven't read. Here's Ernest Hemingway's new one, Across the River and Into the Trees. I hear that's great. Here's a new book by Gypsy Rose Lee, Across the Runway and Into the Tees. That ought to be interesting. No pictures. Hey, here's one I haven't read. A Cup of Coffee, a Sandwich, and Murder. Say, this is the book I heard about. It's supposed to be very exciting, too. It's got gangsters in it and everything. I think I'll read it. I'll sit over here by the fireplace. A cup of coffee, a sandwich, and murder. Chapter 1.
Although my story is an unusual one, it all took place in a typical American town. I was a typical American man in a typical American business, which was identified with my typical American name. I remember the day they put up the sign, Gundlefinger's Lunchroom. Yes, that's me, Charlie Gundlefinger. As the story opens, it is midnight, and my lunchroom is deserted, except for one lonely customer.
Yeah, it sure is a dreary night tonight, Curly. I wish I could close up and go home. What'll you have to eat?
Throw me one of them apples.
They're wax.
Oh. Hey, Charlie, look what's on top of one of them wax apples.
Yeah. Stupid worm. Come on, Curly, I want to go home. What'll you have to eat?
I don't know. What do you got?
Well, how'd you like some squaw baked in wine?
Nah. Have you got any ham hocks? Stewed in bourbon?
Nah, we're all out of ham hocks.
Good. Just bring me the juice.
Okay. Say, Curly, next week when you come in here, you won't know this lunchroom. Going to be real ritzy. New curtains and drapes and rugs on the floor. Nice new lampshades and everything.
It's about time this joint looks like an old incinerator at Pismo Beach.
Don't worry, I'm going to fix everything. In fact, I've already hired the interior decorators. Say, Curly, hurry up and finish eating, will you? It's such a nasty night, I want to close up and go home.
I'll be through in a minute. How about a napkin?
Use the drapes. I'm going to get new ones anyway. Yes, sir, I can just see the way this place is going to...
What's the matter, Charlie? What are you staring at?
I was staring out the window. Two guys had just stepped off the curb and were crossing the street. I'd never seen them before. They looked tough, very tough. One of them looked exactly like Richard Widmark, courtesy of 20th Century Fox. They were coming this way.
What'll it be, gentlemen? I say, what'll it be, gentlemen? Gentlemen, what'll it be?
What are you shaking for, Blue Eyes? It ain't cold in here.
I'm getting ready to close up, gentlemen, so if you want something to eat, you better order it.
Hey, Slugger.
What is it, Giggles?
Hoovier is in a hurry. Maybe we ought to slow him down.
Yeah, down.
Now, look, gentlemen, I don't want no trouble. What'll you have? You can have some ham and eggs or some corned beef hash or a mixed green salad. Ouch! Why did you slap me?
I don't like salads.
You don't?
No.
He thought he would antagonize me by blowing smoke in my face. But he was wrong. I liked it. He was smoking a Lucky Strike. Made of that fine, that light, that naturally mild tobacco. LSMFT. LSMFT. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. So round, so firm.
Listen, you.
I'm not finished yet. So fully packed. So free and easy on the draw.
Now, look, fellas, I want to close up this joint, so you better order and get out of here. And put that gun down.
Did you hear that, Slugger? Huh? Did you hear that? He wants me to put the gun down.
Yeah, down.
I was in a spot. The taller one was 5'10" and sinister. The shorter one was 5'6" and crazy. But crazy or not, he was a neat dresser. He even had a carnation in the hole in his head. In desperation, I looked toward my only customer, Curly, but he was no help. He was lying there under the table. I had put too much seasoning in the ham hock. I knew these men were tough, and I'd have to bluff my way out. So I turned to the taller one and said,
Now, see here, mister. I want to ask you a question.
Look, big man, I ask the questions around here, see? You just answer him. Do as I tell you, see? If not, you'll get hurt, see? Now get me something to eat, see?
And be quick about it, look.
Look?
Where?
Shut up, Slugger. Now, look, big man, I asked you to get me something to eat.
Well, it's about time. You know, I have the reputation of serving the tastiest food in town.
Oh, you do, eh? Okay, I'll make you a deal. If your food is as good as you say it is, we'll scram. But if it ain't, I'll blow your head off.
Well, that's a fair deal. What'll you have?
Throw me one of them apples.
When he asked for one of those wax apples, I knew I was in trouble. His crazy pal had eaten them all. I was afraid to look for the worm.
Well, I'm waiting.
I'm sorry, but wait a minute. What are you reaching in your back pocket for?
To get my handkerchief.
Your handkerchief?
Yeah.
You must have a bad cold.
Yeah, I just took those shots for it. Oh, Giggles, no wonder you was a panic in the streets.
Now, look, I know what you guys want. You're a couple of gangsters. You're here to hold me up.
Did you hear that, Slugger? The big man thinks we're here to hold him up.
Yeah, up.
Well, you got us wrong, Blue Eyes. We come in here to talk business with you.
Business? With me?
Yeah. We heard you're gonna get this dump redecorated.
Yes, I am. What's that got to do with you?
Well, we want to know something.
What?
Who you getting your chintz from?
Chins?
Yeah, and a silk lining for your drapes.
I'm not going to have them lined.
Now listen, big man, you're going to have drapes and you're going to have them lined, and you're getting them from us, see?
Now look, fellas, you can't come in here and intimidate me. I'm going to call the police.
Okay, Blue Eyes. Go ahead, call the police.
Well, I would, but I don't know the number.
Oh, you don't know the number, huh? Well, maybe I could help you out.
How can you dial the phone from way over there?
Stand aside and I'll show you.
Information.
What?
Go ahead, big man. Talk.
And talk fast. I'm bleeding.
Well, I'm not afraid of you guys anymore. You took 3 shots before and 3 shots now. You're out of bullets. I've got my gun, see? Come on, up with your hands, both of you.
Ah, you want to shoot it out, eh? Okay, hand me your gun, Slugger.
Here you are.
Now take that. No, not that one, your real gun.
Oh, no, you don't. I got you guys covered. Take that.
No! You got me, Slugger. You got me. I'm dying, Slugger. I knew the day would come. I knew I couldn't get away with it. Oh, everything's getting dark. I can't see. I'm dying, Slugger. He gave me the kiss of death. And now there's no way out. Goodbye, Slugger. I'm dying. Dying. Dying.
Well, fall down, you big ham.
Yeah, maybe this'll help him.
No!
Yes, that's my story. I killed him. And I'll do it again for the West Coast at 9:30. This is Charlie Gundlefinger saying good night, folks.
Ladies and gentlemen, the United States Treasury Department is conducting an intensified drive to sell more United States savings bonds. It's a terrific opportunity for you to create financial security and independence. If you haven't been buying savings bonds regularly, start now. Put more opportunity in your future. Invest in United States savings bonds. Thank you. Jack will be back in just a moment, but first, everybody be happy, go lucky, and let's visit a happy wedding party.
Be happy, go lucky strike. Be happy, go lucky strike today.
The bride and groom smoked Lucky Strike, so we filled up their carriage. For mildness and rich taste combined to make a lucky marriage.
We gave a shower for the bride, and we are proud to boast the packs of Luckies that we brought are what she wanted most.
Be happy, go lucky strike. Be happy, go lucky strike today.
Yes, light up a Lucky and enjoy the happy blending of perfect mildness and rich taste combined in one great cigarette, Lucky Strike. Perfect mildness? Remember, scientific tests confirmed by 3 independent consulting laboratories prove Lucky Strike is milder than any other principal brand. And you always get the full, rich taste of fine tobacco, too, because LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. So be happy, go lucky. Try a carton of Lucky Strike.
Be happy, go lucky strike. Be happy, go lucky strike today.
Ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank the fellow who looked like Richard Widmark for appearing here tonight through the courtesy of the studio that looks like 20th Century Fox. Dick, I want to thank you very much for being on my program tonight.
Well, I was happy to be with you, Jack, but there's one thing I'd like to ask you.
What's that?
When do I get paid?
Paid?
Yeah.
Good night, folks.
Whitehall 1212.
This is Scotland Yard.
For the first time in its history, Scotland Yard opens its official files to bring you the true stories of some of its most baffling cases.
These are the true stories, the plain, unvarnished facts, just as they occurred, reenacted for you by an all-British cast. Only the names have, for obvious reasons, been changed. The stories are presented with the full cooperation of Scotland Yard.
Research for Whitehall 1212 comes from Percy Hoskins, chief crime reporter of the London Daily Express. The stories for radio are written and directed by Willis Cooper. This is Chief Inspector John Davidson, who is in charge of Scotland Yard's famous Black Museum.
Good afternoon. Can you imagine mistaking this exhibit here for a revolver or a pistol, or in fact for a gun of any kind? Here, have a look at it. Sorry, I dropped it. If it had landed on my great toe where that cab horse trod on it in December 1907, well, thank goodness it didn't. No, I shouldn't think that anyone in his right mind could possibly mistake this for anything but what it obviously is, a hammer. Yet a large number of persons, some of them policemen, were at one time quite certain that it was a gun. Now, I hung it up here on the wall in the year 1929. The same year that Pierrepoint, the hangman, did as much for the man who used it. Now, this is Chief Inspector Reginald Porter, who will tell you how it happened. Reginald?
On the morning of 11th January, 1929, I was handed a telegram which had been sent the night before from Southampton.
A case of murder has occurred here. A man has been found shot in a room, the door of which was padlocked. The body was found today. It has probably been in the room some 8 or 9 weeks. Will you please send a man down to investigate the matter? McCormick, Chief Constable of Southampton.
One thing was obvious to me at once. That Mr. McCormick had had very little instruction in the art of eliminating unnecessary words in his telegrams. A good CID detective sergeant could have told the story in 20 fewer words, although I agree not so elegantly. In Southampton, a smart young detective sergeant, smelling of pear soap and a good grade of hair oil, escorted me to the scene of the discovery.
The place here was formerly a garage, sir, as I'm sure you can see.
Yes, I can see, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Is this the one that was padlocked?
Yes, sir. Oh, as a matter of fact, both this door and the one in the rear were padlocked. The rear one is still intact. This is the one that was broken.
The main entrance?
Quite, sir.
The men who found him broke the lock?
Yes, sir.
Where are they?
They should be inside, sir. I'll ask the constable at the door, sir.
By all means, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
I say, Constable, those 2 gentlemen are inside, Sergeant. I suppose you're looking for them, aren't you?
The ones that found him?
Inside, sir.
Inside here, Chief Inspector. No, sir. This way, if you please.
You needn't sound like a blasted shop walker, you know, Sergeant.
Morning, sir.
Morning, Constable.
They'll be inside, sir.
I heard you.
Yes, sir.
Door's open, sir.
Am I blind?
Yes. After you, sir.
Where are they?
Mr. Remington? Mr. Finn?
Where do they go?
Mr. Finn, are you here?
Over here, Sergeant. Over here.
Over there, sir.
What are they doing in heaven's name?
I don't know, sir.
Here, Sergeant.
Where? I don't...
Behind the oil drum, Sergeant. I see them. Good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning,
sir. Morning, sir.
They got here, Sergeant. Gentlemen, this is Chief Inspector Portner of the Yard.
Scotland Yard. Where'd you find him?
Right down there, sir.
He was crumpled up against them oil drums. Dead, sir.
I can see the blood. That is blood, isn't it?
I'm afraid so, sir. There's quite a lot of it, isn't there?
Yes, sir, for one man, sir.
Find the gun?
No, sir, not yet. We're starting to look again this morning.
You did find the body, though, didn't you?
Oh, yes, sir. Rather, these gentlemen did.
How'd you happen to find them? You the ones that broke the lock? How'd you get in here? I haven't been briefed in this thing yet. Don't even know the murdered man's name yet.
Oh, his name...
His name was Rafe Street, sir.
He was our agent.
Your agent?
Our company's chief inspector. Lion Oil Limited.
He sold oil and petrol, sir.
All these drums are ours, Chief Inspector, you see. Mr. Street was not actually our employee, you see.
Just an agent. You see, we hadn't heard from him for several months.
Several months?
October 28th, to be precise, Finn.
I hope you don't mind being precise, gentlemen. This is a murder, you understand. Sergeant.
Sir?
Had this man been reported missing before his body was found?
Not to my knowledge, sir.
I'll want to know why his disappearance wasn't investigated, if he was reported missing, you know.
I'll check, sir.
Now, gentlemen, I am to understand that your agent had not been heard from for something over 2 months. And you people up to now made no effort to find out why. Is that true?
Well, sir...
Oh, I can explain that, Inspector. Chief Inspector.
Do so, please.
Well, in the first place, the late Mr. Street was a man of no known relatives, according to our records.
That's right, sir.
He had sleeping and living quarters in the back of this building. And I suspect there was nobody to notice his absence.
Wouldn't you people notice him?
Well, the company had written to him several times regarding his failure to send in his reports of November the 1st and December the 1st.
Isn't that unusual with you people?
Not necessarily, sir. Our agents are often late in rendering their reports.
Oh, yes. We did become concerned, Chief Inspector, when we'd heard nothing at all from Mr. Street for so long. Here, there's 3 consecutive monthly reports.
November 1st, December 1st, and January 1st.
That's right. So the company sent us down from London to investigate, you see?
That was when you found his body?
We found the garage door padlocked front and rear, and...
We had no keys, of course.
So
These premises were Mr. Street's.
So I got a tire lever on my toolkit. Together we ripped the padlock off the front door.
We have that padlock, sir.
Be quiet, Sergeant. And then you entered and found the body?
Precisely.
We could have them both for breaking and entering.
Sergeant, will you please put a sock in it?
Well, sir.
Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
You didn't use a hammer to break that padlock, gentlemen?
No, sir.
No, sir. Tire lever. From,
Well, then will you tell me what that bloody hammer's doing?
Sir, is it necessary to use such language?
Sergeant, you have an evil mind. Will you look at that hammer there beside the Lion Mane SAE 30 oil drum? How'd that blood get all over the hammerhead if that man was shot? I left the fragrant sergeant to arrange for and supervise a draft of detectives from the Southampton police to organize and conduct an all-out search of the garage warehouse for the gun with which the victim had allegedly been killed, and proceeded in good order to the mortuary where the body lay. It was not in very good shape, but a careful examination on my part convinced me that the cause of death was not a bullet, but a series of wounds caused by repeated blows from a heavy object. Now, please don't at once begin to find fault with the Southampton police. The wounds resembled a great deal more than superficially those often caused by bullets. Gregory Aldous, the police surgeon, pointed this out to me.
You see here in particular, Chief Inspector, a deep punctured wound, exactly like one made by a bullet. And here...
Yes, I see.
And here again. And the fractures themselves were so covered with dried blood, it would be the obvious thing for a layman to say at once, gunshot wound.
I wouldn't have.
You Scotland Yard chaps are geniuses, of course.
Well, I will admit if I hadn't noticed that bloody hammer on the floor.
Don't be so modest.
I was about to say where you chaps had seen it a dozen times and paid no attention to it.
I think I'd better just make sure there isn't any bullet in his head, or evidence of one having been there.
Well, I'm sure I'm not going to watch you do it, Doctor.
That will be helpful, sir.
Mind you're careful now. I shall want to try that hammer to see if it fits those marks on the skull.
So shall I, sir. Must be an extraordinary hammer to produce marks like bullet holes.
It is. The end of the hammerhead opposite the striking part, the peen it's called, Doctor, is quite thin and long and about the diameter of a 38 caliber bullet. The kind of hammer often used by motorcar mechanics, as Mr. Remington of Lionor Limited was good enough to point out to me.
How does he know?
He was once a motorcar mechanic himself, my dear Doctor.
And when are you going to arrest him, Chief Inspector?
It had occurred to me at the very moment I was saying it to Gregory Aldous. I went back to the garage to find him. He had gone back to London to report to his firm's officials, but Finn was still there, helping assiduously but ineffectually in the search for the alleged murder gun. I sat him down in a corner of the place which rang to the voices and the noises they made as they overset racks of oil drums. Haven't found it yet, eh?
Not yet. Oh, my sainted aunt, I'm tired.
Tired?
Those oil drums were in the neighborhood of 100 weight apiece. I've moved several million of them.
Remington move a lot, too?
Not really lightly. He had to go to London.
Yes, I know. Tough on you.
Well, he's my boss.
Fine to be a boss, isn't it?
He's all right.
Known him long?
Met him in the Navy 20-odd years ago. I was his boss then.
Oh?
Wavy Navy. We were the crew of an MTB. I was skipper, full lieutenant. Remington was just a sub. I hadn't a job when we were demobbed, and he was going back with Lion Oil. He offered me one, and I've been there ever since.
That before he was a motor mechanic or after?
During. We ran the company's garage in Cheltenham before we got onto this job.
You're both motor mechanics, then?
Yes.
You're both familiar with that kind of hammer I found, then?
Oh, quite. We used dozens of them.
No. Sergeant! Sergeant!
Yes, sir. You want me, sir?
Sergeant, that hammer's still here?
The one you found, sir?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Take it, please, and deliver it to Dr. Gregory Aldous of the mortuary where the body is.
Dr. Gregory Aldous of the police surgeon? Yes, sir, I know him.
Right, but be very careful with it.
Oh, I will, sir. I had Geordie Tucker photograph it, sir, before I moved it and wrapped it up in paper and put it in a biscuit tin I found. I'll send it right away.
Take it, I said.
Yes, sir.
Wait there for me.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Nice chap, that.
Oh, yes, quite. So you've known Remington a long time?
Oh, yes.
How long have you known this dead chap, Street?
I never saw him till now. The first time I've ever been in Southampton, even.
Oh? Remington know him long?
Well, he'd never seen him either.
Oh, hadn't he?
I don't think so.
He'd tell you if he had, wouldn't he?
I expect so. Oh, why?
Just wondered.
You think Rem killed him?
My dear man, how do I know you didn't?
Why on earth should we kill him?
That's what I'm going to find out. Come along, I want to see this fellow's books and papers. Now then, you chaps get going there and see if you can find me that gun, which I doubt. Come along with me, Finn.
All right.
This his office, you suppose?
It must be. The only door in the place.
Open it. You've got keys, haven't you?
I've got no keys.
Then I'll open it. Stand clear. Some use for regulation police boots, after all.
This must be where he slept.
Oh, fair frosty in here.
Ugh. It's a pity there isn't a window.
Had he any desk?
Doesn't seem to have had.
Well, how'd the man do business?
He did all right. He was a good customer, even if he did live in a pigsty like this.
Wonder where he kept his money. Here, what's this?
What is it?
I found where he kept it.
Kid's money box.
Well, it's empty now. Don't touch it and spoil the dabs.
What?
Fingerprints.
Oh. Robbery, eh?
Place was locked up.
There's a spring lock on the door.
Oh. Poor devil must have closed it himself when he came out. Or no, the murderer did it after he killed him and broke the money box open. Cool-blooded, huh? He must have known the place pretty well.
What are you looking at me for?
Where are you going?
Well, I just want to see what's in his coat there.
Where?
Here.
Oh. How did you know it was his?
Oh.
What's his name? Street.
I don't. There must be, though. The murderer wouldn't leave his.
Let's have a look at it. Give it to me.
Here you are.
Pockets full of papers. Well, not exactly full. Letter. Here, hold the coat.
Uh-huh.
Ah.
What's the matter?
How well do you know your friend Remington?
What?
This letter, Mr. Finn, is attached to one of Street's invoices. This is the letter. It's on the stationery of Messrs. Clive and Buckley of this city. It says, Dear Sir, the amount, £14.11, mentioned in your attached invoice was paid to your salesman, Mr. Remington.
What?
Your salesman, Mr. Remington, in cash at the time the goods were delivered.
You can't. Remington didn't know the man.
We suggest that you consult your Mr. Remington regarding this amount, for which we hold his signed receipt. Yours, etc., Clive and Buckley, per Terence Buckley, Secretary of Treasurer. I'm afraid I must ask you again to come with me.
Where? Where are you?
We are going to the nearest police station, sir, where I shall telephone London to bring me Mr. Remington. I'm going to consult you both. Come along, if you please. It was no trouble at all to reach Scotland Yard in London and to arrange to have Mr. Remington contacted at Lion Oil and then accompany an officer back to Southampton. In the meantime, Mr. Finn consented to accept the hospitality of the Southampton police until his partner arrived. Myself, I went to the mortuary, found Gregory Aldous gone, and left that gloomy place for Aldous' official quarters where he sat talking with the sergeant, who was not so redolent of oils and unguents by now. Gregory Aldous looked at me pleasantly.
Well, was I right, Chief Inspector?
Hmm?
You arrested Remington?
He'll be in custody at once, yes. What did you discover about the hammer?
It fits perfectly, sir.
I was speaking to Dr. Aldous, Sergeant.
Excuse me, sir.
Does it fit the wounds, Doctor?
Perfectly.
Good.
There's no bullet in the skull, though.
I hope he didn't spoil it.
It's a trifle difficult to spoil a skull that's been worked on by somebody with a peen hammer, sir. The sergeant here has made an interesting discovery, Chief Inspector.
Oh, has he? And what have you discovered, Sergeant?
Where the hammer came from, sir.
What's that?
You looked at the handle, of course, sir.
Of course I looked at the handle. Why?
You saw that Morris Works and a number was branded on it.
Sergeant, I must admit I did not.
Thank you, sir.
Who is this Morris Works? Did you find out?
If you had lived in Southampton, sir, you'd of course recognize it at once.
Of course.
Well, what's so blasted funny?
That's the factory where they make the Morris motorboats, sir. The Morris Works.
Well, I'll be blowed. That shows you what a Londoner doesn't know, doesn't it? And what else did you discover, Sergeant?
Well, sir, I rang up a chap we know at the Morris Works, and I asked him about that number.
Good.
And he put me on to the tool issuing department, and a man there recognized it at once.
Better and better.
It was the number of a chap in the engineering department, a motor mechanic.
You see, Aldous?
You were right.
I was right. Go on, Sergeant.
Well, sir, that's the lot. We found this fellow, name of... I wrote it down. I found this at the garage while we were hunting for the gun.
There isn't any gun.
Nothing but the hammer.
Yes, sir. The fellow's name is P. Gallant... No, that's not it. Oh, here, on the other side. Here it is. Teddy Finucane.
Go out and arrest him at once, Sergeant. You found him, you make the arrest.
Thank you, sir.
Doesn't suspect anything, does he, eh?
He's not the one, sir.
What? What are you telling me?
No, sir. On October 24th last year, Finucane reported that his hammer, a spike peen hammer, he called it.
I told you all this.
Spike peen?
Go on, Sergeant.
Well, he'd lent it to a man, a stranger, who never brought it back, and he had to requisition a new one. That's all, sir.
Wow. Sergeant, just as soon as they deliver this Remington chap from London, you and I'll hurry him right down there.
It would save time if we got this Teddy Finucane to come up here, sir.
Right. Then we'll let him identify the fellow. No, by Gad.
What's the matter?
Let him identify whichever one of the two borrowed the hammer. If he doesn't know the man's name...
He doesn't, sir.
Well, that's either Finn or Remington. They're good friends. We'll see which one he identifies. Sergeant, that's extraordinarily good work.
Thank you, sir.
Tell me, what kind of hair oil is that you use?
Oh,
it's in excellent taste. The identification parade, to which both Remington and his friend Finn readily consented, was scheduled for 10 in the morning in a vacant room at the Southampton police station, to which the sergeant was attached. Mr. Teddy Finucane was seated alongside my desk with me as the crowd came in and stood along one wall. I had secured 6 or 8 other persons to stand in with them to make it as fair as possible for the suspects. That, of course, is standard procedure.
Will you gentlemen please take off your hats? Thank you.
Not that there was any doubt by now.
We're all ready, sir.
If you please, then, Mr. Finucane. Now, will you please tell us whether you recognize any of these gentlemen, sir? Good, the first one.
No.
Remington was third, Finn seventh in line.
This gentleman, Mr. Finucane?
No.
This one, sir?
Yeah, I know you.
Well, you ought to, Ted. Even after all these years.
Corky Remington! Oh, I haven't seen you since the night you and I and Joe Finn were thrown into the clink together.
And Sheerness.
Where in the world have you been?
Joe Finn's right here, Teddy. Why, Joe, it's Teddy.
Why, Teddy Finucane, why, you old blighter.
You know them?
No. Why, they're the best pals I ever had in the Wavy Navy in the war, and I haven't seen them since. Say, Corky, what time is it? The pubs will be open any minute. I know you'll excuse us, won't you, Admiral? Why, Corky, what are you doing here?
I'm the blinking suspect, mate.
By 9 that night, they were all three in jail. The charge was under the Act of 1872, in such cases made and provided, Section 80 of which reads, being guilty while drunk of riotous or disorderly behavior in any highway or other public place, whether a building or not. It had been both, and the Royal Navy Volunteer Reserve had done themselves proud. Mr. Teddy Finucane, former artificer petty officer attached to motor torpedo boat squadron Ump, was able at last to master his hangover and speak to me.
No, sir. They ain't the man I lent my hammer to. No, sir. Positive.
I'm very sorry to put you to all this trouble, Mr. Finucane.
Pleasure, sir. But it couldn't be them. Neither one of them has a slide in his left eye. Port, starboard, right eye.
Cross-eyed, you mean?
Swivel. Should have told you before. And a cut on his same right cheek. Big one. That's all I know. There's Corky.
He'll be able to join you for breakfast, Mr. Finucane, I'm sure. He and Mr. Finn both.
Breakfast?
I shall probably join you then.
Breakfast. Goodbye.
Come along, Sergeant. Well?
I'm as disappointed as you are, sir.
You're not old enough to be, son.
Yes.
Well, we'll find him someday.
Not much use keeping this any longer.
What is it?
The card I wrote Teddy Finucane's name down on, sir. Picked it up at that garage where the dead man was, stuck in the edge of an oil drum.
Anything else on it?
Just the name, sir.
Oh, well. Name?
Gollinson, P. Gollinson.
Never heard of him. Why should that card with a name on it be there, though? Gollinson.
I don't know, sir.
Huh. Did you ever play a hunch, Sergeant?
I do all the time, sir.
Do they work?
Quite often, sir.
Come with me. I'm going to play mine. I borrowed a telephone in Dr. Gregory Aldous' office at the police station.
Trunk call, sir? I'll get it for you. What's the number?
Whitehall 1212.
Right. Put us through to Whitehall 1212 in London, please. It's Chief Inspector Portner calling.
Yes, sir.
Yes, Chief Inspector.
Put me through to the CRO.
Criminal Records Office, yes, sir. Criminal Records Office.
Look here, this is Chief Inspector Portner.
Yes, sir.
Here we go, Sergeant. Do you have anything on a man named... Wait a second, let me see the card, Sergeant.
Gollinson.
Gollinson. Gollanson. P. Gollinson.
I'll see, sir.
The eye, sir.
What did you say, son? Oh, yes. He has a slide in his right eye.
What, sir?
A slide, a cast.
Yes, sir.
And a large scar on his right cheek. Can you check him at once, please?
I'll try, sir. Will you wait, please?
I'll wait. He's looking, Sergeant.
Are you there, Chief Inspector?
I'm here.
We have him, sir.
Sergeant, we got him.
Good.
Where is he?
Collinson. Peter Herman. You want his record, sir?
I want his whereabouts.
He's got a bad record, sir.
Good. Give me his address.
He'll be quite easy to find, sir. He has 8 more months to serve at Wandsworth Prison of the term he was sent on for last November.
That's all. That's nearly all, anyway. There he was in Wandsworth, calmly sewing mail sacks. He knew what he was doing when he pled guilty to breaking and entering 2 days after he murdered poor Street. Rather, he thought he did. He had worked for Street for a short time and had been stealing from him consistently, using the name Remington, which he had seen in some of Street's correspondence. We took him to Southampton. This time, Finucane identified him at once as the borrower of the hammer with which Street was killed. Street, Gullinson said quite calmly, had accused him of stealing, and he had hit the poor man several times with a borrowed tool. So he stayed in Southampton for the assizes, and when they found him guilty there, Sir Charles Wilson sentenced him to go back to prison, this time at Winchester, where they hanged him.
Heard today on Whitehall 1212, Horace Braham as Inspector Portner. Others in the order of their appearance were Harvey Hayes, Lester Fletcher, Maurice Gosfield, Pat O'Malley, Gerard Burke, Francois Grimard, and Gordon Stern. This is Lionel Rico speaking. Whitehall 1212 is written and directed by Willis Cooper. When you're driving your car, remember that speed has its price. Death or injuries that can cripple you for life with endless bills to pay and endless years of suffering. Just because you may speed at times and get away with it, don't be lulled into a false sense of security. The price tag on speed violations last year was 15,000 killed and 500,000 injured. This year, thousands of lives can be saved if you and millions of other motorists come to the sober realization that speed is the biggest killer on the highways. Follow the campaign of the next president on NBC.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Jane Wyman and Ronald Reagan in Nobody Lives Forever. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keighley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. One of the pictures I directed at Warner Brothers some time ago included in its cast 2 young, talented players destined not only for triumphant screen careers, but also for a happy married life together. They were, as you've already guessed, the stars of tonight's Lux Radio Theater play, Ronald Reagan and Jane Wyman. They bring you Warner Brothers' recent screen hit, Nobody Lives Forever, an exciting drama of what happens when love complicates the intrigues of a big-time racketeer. Naturally, since pictures first united us, I've always valued Jane and Ronald's friendship, and I'm grateful to Lux Toilet Soap for bringing us together in another dramatic venture. But in a larger sense, that's what Lux does every week for millions of people. Brings them together in a common liking for good plays, fine stars, and for the product that makes possible these Monday night reunions, Lux Soap. I'm sure that latter preference is well rewarded. Our clock says curtain time, and here's Act One of Nobody Lives Forever, starring Jane Wyman as Gladys Halverson and Ronald Reagan as Nick Blake. Through the night, several hours out of New York, a fast train speeds westward. In a Pullman compartment, two men have sat in silence for some time. But silence is something that Al Doyle can't endure for very long.
You like your dinner, Nick? You serve a pretty good meal on this train, huh?
Yeah, it was okay.
Feeling all right?
I'm feeling fine.
Nick, you mind if I ask you a couple of questions?
Why should I mind? Go ahead.
I don't get it, Nick. When I started asking you questions before, you got sore. You clammed right up.
Try me now.
Well, for one thing, what are we doing on this train?
We're going to California.
Yeah, that much I can read off the tickets. But why, Nick? Why California?
Like I said, I'm tired. I want a vacation. I've been 2 years in the Army overseas and 8 weeks in the hospital. Yesterday, the Army says I'm a civilian again. Okay, I want to relax for a while.
Yeah, I know, Nick, I know, but what's the matter with someplace closer to New York? Nick, the town is buzzing. I never seen so many square johns with loose dough in my life. The boys are making takes you wouldn't believe, and very few beefs.
Well, why'd you come with me then, Al? Why leave the gold mines?
Because you're the smartest operator I ever seen. Because you always cut me in on all your deals. I'm dumb, but not that dumb to shake you loose, Nick.
And let me handle things my own way, Al.
I still got one question left, Nick. What about her? What about Penny? You saw her last night, didn't you?
Yeah, I saw Penny. Al, you didn't see much of her while I was in the Army, huh?
Oh, now and then, Nick. She don't like me.
I had some dough when I went overseas. $50,000. I turned it all over to her.
You what? You gave that dame...
She was going to hold it for me. Except last night she told me it was gone. She'd opened up that nightclub and lost it all.
Lost it? Oh, Nick, that place is doing great. Every nightclub's doing great. How could she lose $50,000?
Eddie King.
Eddie King?
Penny said that when she went broke, he took the place over. But he did more than take over the nightclub. He took over Penny, too.
Did she tell you that?
She didn't have to tell me.
Huh. No dough, no girl. And you let him get away with it.
Depends how you look at it, Al. From where I sit, I'm happy just to be alive. I feel okay.
Yeah, I guess Eddie King feels okay, too.
That I'm not so sure about.
Ah, so you beat up on him. What good did it do you? You can't eat it.
Since when? Here, look.
Huh?
Open up the envelope. Go ahead.
Hey, Nick. Nick, this is money. All this dough. Where'd you get it?
Mr. King kicked in.
Oh, how can you do this to me? Why didn't you tell me?
$60,000, Al. My original 50 plus interest.
Well, what do you know? And me thinking that Army life had slowed you down. Okay, Nick, what do we do when we get to California?
We take it easy. I'll rent a place down by the ocean and lap up that sunshine. I'd also like to see an old friend of mine, Pop Gruber. Remember him?
That old has-been?
In my book, he's okay. You know what he's doing now? He wrote me last Christmas. There's a park somewhere near the station in L.A. Pop's got a telescope in the park. 10 cents to look at the moon.
Grubbing for dimes.
You know, the first thing I'm going to do when we get to California, I'm going to look at the moon.
Look through the telescope, see the wonders of nature. Only a dime, folks. One dime. See the mountains of the moon. And what do you see, mister?
Where I come from, it used to be a nickel.
And when I come from, guys like you... Nick. Nick, how are you, boy?
I'm fine, Pop. How's the telescope racket?
Looking up, Nick, looking up. Where'd you come from?
Just got off the train. Thought I'd check up on you.
Oh, am I glad to see you. And what happened, Nick? You lay him out of the Army?
No, I talked him into a discharge, Pop.
Talked your way out, eh? Same old Nick. You here alone?
Al Doyle's with me, waiting in a cab. Pop, I wanted to thank you for the box you sent me. You know, you and Al were the only guys that remembered me while I was across.
Oh, forget it. Nick, what are you doing out here? You got something lined up?
Not a thing. All I want to do is rest.
Well, where are you going to be staying?
I'll let you know as soon as we settle down. You'll come out, Pop. We'll split a bottle of beer, huh?
Oh, I'd sure like to, Nick.
Well, I'll look you up in a day or two. So long, Pop.
Gosh. How about it, folks? See the wonders of nature? Just a dime, folks. Just 10 cents.
Hello, Pop.
I'm working, Windy Beat.
I just seen something better in the moon. It didn't cost me nothing.
I said blow.
Nick Blake, huh? What's he up to, Pop?
He ain't up to nothing. If he was, you don't think I'd tell you, do you?
It's okay, Pop. But I better tell Doc Yanson that Nick Blake just come to town.
Sit down, Doc. Relax. No use getting all worked up all the time.
No use, huh? No use when there's a $2 million sucker just waiting for us? I can't sleep at night thinking about it. But look at me. No front, no clothes, no nothing. Hanging on in a third-rate hotel just like...
I just been down around the park. I seen someone there, Doc. You remember Nick Blake? I seen him buzzing Pop Gruber.
Nick Blake.
He used to be your pet hate, usen't he, Doc?
Yeah, how come, Doc? He's a top man in the racket, ain't he?
Top man, my foot, he'll get caught up with.
They never caught him yet. I used to know Blake around Broadway. Dames used to go for him like he was...
Swell-headed phony.
Wait a minute, Doc. We could use a guy like Blake. That dame with the $2 million?
I'll make the play myself. But I need a bankroll first. I've told you both a dozen times, front. I gotta have front, and that takes money.
Well, now you could make the play, Doc, but I was just thinking. Somebody like Blake, see? Maybe you could talk him into staking us.
It's possible. He's not so hard to break down. Just a lucky small-timer with a front, that's all.
Huh.
What's the meaning of that?
Small-timer? Blake?
You heard me. When I first saw him, I had a suite in the best hotel in Miami, and he was knocking around trying to pick up the crumbs.
Oh, maybe so, Doc.
I don't like the guy, and I never did. Aren't you right? We could use him. I can forget my pride when I have to. Okay, I'll go have a talk with Pop Gruber. Hello, Pop.
Huh?
Where you been the last 2 days, huh? Been looking for you.
I ain't been around, Doc.
You weren't here last night. I thought you come in every night for a beer.
Well, I'm here now, ain't I?
Drink up, pal. Buy another one.
I only drink 2 beers a night. This is my second.
Now. Nick Blake's in town.
Yeah? He's in town. Matter of fact, I was with him last night.
I've located a sucker, Pop. Blake might be interested in financing the project.
Forget it.
Look, this is the biggest thing there is. All
I
we
tell
need
you,
is...
it's no use.
It'll be worth $500 to you if I can find him.
Because you got $500.
I will have, and you know you can trust me.
Doc, you and Windy and Shake haven't seen 5 C's in 5 years.
We all have our ups and downs. I was the biggest there was once.
Yeah, once don't count. Well, I guess I'll call it a night.
No, wait a minute. Look, Pop, I found a widow with $2 million, and she's very lonesome. The easiest touch there is. Doesn't know a soul out here.
I tell you, Doc, Nick's taking it easy. Besides, he'd never work with you.
I've been living for this one, Pop. I'm going to see that sucker gets taken no matter what. A small bankroll's all I need to put me right back where I was, on top. That's where I belong, and you know it, right on top.
Not so loud, Doc. Take it easy.
Take it easy? Well, there's $2 million begging for a sleigh ride?
Maybe I will have another beer. What else do you know about this widow?
You call me, Al? Come here, Nick. We got company.
Didn't expect me back so soon, did you, Nick?
Well, Pop, fine. I just been in for a swim. Sit down, Pop.
This sure is some swell layout, Nick. House like this, ocean right at your door. Well, don't blame you for wanting to take it easy.
You're itching to spill something, Pop.
Oh, you're too young to take it easy, Nick. In spite of all these high income taxes, $2 million is still a lot of money.
How much did you say? Come on, Pop, open up.
Well, there's a nice $2 million job in town, but Nick would rather go in swimming.
All right, Pop, put on the con.
I used to be a pretty fair confidence man in the old days, Nick, but age caught up with me, just like it does to all of us.
Who sent you to see me?
As far as I can make out, this is a right touch, and a guy like you, Nick, could turn it in a month.
Go on. Go on, we're listening.
It seems there's a widow. Come out a few weeks ago from Minneapolis.
That's a switch, taking a widow.
Nick, at least listen to
This
him.
widow can stand a take. She's loaded. You can set yourself for life, Nick, and you'd be helping me out, too. I'm sure getting tired of that 10-cent telescope.
And picking pockets while the customers are looking at the moon.
I'm getting old. I do the best I can. This widow now, she's living at the Marwood Arms. Her husband died a year or so ago, and she's lonesome. Why, it's just your
The
dish.
swimming was sure swell today, Pop.
All right, Nick, if I'm boring you.
No, Pop, wait. Nick, please.
It's okay, Al. Nick always was stubborn as a mule.
I've done all right, haven't I?
Yes, you've done all right. When I was your age, I had the world by the tail, too. Making plenty of money and throwing it out the window just like you're doing. I thought there was no end to it. All right, look at me now.
Don't get sore, Pop.
Maybe you got a bankroll. Living like this, how long's it going to last? What are you going to be doing when you're 65, Nick? Selling pencils?
I don't think it'll ever come to that.
I didn't think it would either. So long, Nick.
Pop, stay for dinner. We got a good cook.
No, I got to get back to town.
Well, not on a bus anyway. Drive him in, Al.
Sure. I'll get the car, Pop.
No hard feelings.
I think you're making a mistake, Nick. But no hard feelings.
Sit down, Nick. You've been pounding that carpet ever since dinner.
I've been jumpy all evening.
Well, have a drink and relax. Was the idea coming here, wasn't it?
Sometimes ideas don't work out.
Yeah, you said it. Look at Pop's idea for making a big roll. That sure blew fast. This afternoon, I thought you were crazy for nixing it. But I guess you were right.
Why?
Well, that proposition's pretty big, Nick. You've been away a long time.
Don't be dumb. It'd be like rolling downhill.
Well, listen, Nick, if you never want to work another deal, that's okay with me. We got plenty of dough. Only it's a shame to see a guy like you throwing away his talent. Oh, but don't let me or Pop influence you.
Get the car, Al.
Where are we going?
To see Pop.
Now you're talking, baby.
Take it easy. I'm curious, that's all. Just curious.
That's the whole story, Nick. I can set up a meeting with Doc and his boys any time you say. Tomorrow, Nick.
There's a lot about this I don't like. Most of it, Doc Ganson.
Yeah, there's sort of a cafe on Main Street, Nick. Be a good place to meet. There's a little private room where we can talk. Tomorrow, huh?
Thursday. I want to look around first. Thursday night.
Well, here he is, Doc. Here's Nick and Al. Told you Nick would be here.
Hiya, Blake. Let's skip everything else, Doc, except what I'm here for.
Suits me, Nick. Sit down, boys.
Pop's information was a little sketchy. I've been doing some investigating on my own.
What do you mean, Pop's information? I located this. I stirred it.
That's understood, but just to get it straight. The sucker's name is Mrs. Gladys Halverson, widow. Husband, Carl Halverson, died about a year ago and left her a fortune which amounts to $2 million. She's staying at the Marwood Arms in Suite 901. Anything else, Doc?
No. I guess that about covers it.
Not quite. What you didn't find out is that her business advisor is out here with her. A guy by the name of Manning. He's also staying at the Marwood Arms, which may make it a little tough. Any questions, Doc?
No. Look, I'm figuring on handling this case myself. All we want from you is a stake.
Pop worked this pretty smooth. He got me interested in the pitch before he told me who lined it up. If he'd mentioned your name at the start, I'd have said no. Is that plain enough? Now, if you guys want me to handle it...
Shaking me, or would you, Mr. Blake?
All right. Now, a couple of more things. I operate alone. No interference of any kind.
None, as long as we're satisfied. After all, it's our pitch.
Listen, I'll make you a present of it right now.
Oh, don't mind Doc, Mr. Blake. He's just anxious.
How about terms? You guys located the sucker, fine. But I got to finance the job, do all the work, take all the risk. I want 2/3.
2/3?
That's the only way I'll operate.
That leaves 1/3 for Shaking Wendy and me.
A third of something is better than all or nothing.
No. No, if it hadn't been for me, there wouldn't be any deal. I had the connections. I found the setup. It belongs to me. Nobody's going to jip me out of what's mine. Nobody.
That suits me fine. I don't want to work anyway.
Shaking me's got something to say about this, Doc.
Say it fast, then.
What do you figure the take will be?
With that kind of money, at least $100,000.
Will you guarantee us $30,000?
If I make the take, yes.
Okay. We'll go along with it.
That's it, Doc. 10 G's apiece. That's a lot of money.
I guess we can go now, Al. Come on, Pop, you too.
You were smart to say yes, Doc.
Was I? I'm not so sure. 5 years ago, I wouldn't have let a mug like that shine my shoes. Now you guys treat him like he was somebody important.
Don't worry, Doc. He'll come through.
If he wants to keep his health, he better come through. That's all I got to say. He better come through.
In a moment, we'll return with Act Two of Nobody Lives Forever. Meanwhile, here's Libby Collins, our Hollywood reporter. What have you been up to, Libby?
Indulging in a bit of nostalgia, Mr. Keeley. Out at 20th Century Fox today, I saw the dismantled set they used for their current release, Nightmare Alley.
Now I know why you feel nostalgic. It was the carnival set.
Yes, Mr. Keeley. Remember what fun we all had visiting that huge set? There were 10 acres of it.
Complete with sideshows, barkers, hot dog, and taffy stands? You know, I even tried my hand at a little ring tossing.
You and many a famous Hollywood star, Mr. Keeley. Some of the stars brought their children to enjoy the fun of the Midway. That was a colorful, light-hearted background for a rather grim story.
Yes, Nightmare Alley is a tough, realistic drama of carnival life. It's really a study of a scoundrel. Tyrone Power, by the way, does a fine job in the role of a hard-boiled circus roustabout.
An irresistible scoundrel, though, Mr. Keeley, with no less than 28 love scenes in the picture. Divided, I hasten to add, among 3 leading ladies.
Yes, there's certainly plenty of feminine charm. Joan Blondell, Colleen Gray, Helen Walker.
An interesting contrast of types, don't you think, Mr. Kennedy?
Yes, each very appealing in a different way. But there's one similarity about them that struck me, Libby.
You mean, of course, that all 3 have lovely Lux complexions.
Then I'd be right, wouldn't I?
100%. Those 3 beautiful stars all use Lux toilet soap regularly. You know what a forthright...
Lovely, all right. Skin specialists proved it. In 3 out of 4 cases, daily Lux Soap Care made skin softer, smoother.
The fact that so many famous stars recommend Lux toilet soap shows how right it is for delicate skin.
Now, there's a beauty counsel for lovely ladies everywhere. Why not make fragrant white Lux toilet soap your daily beauty soap? Remember, it's Hollywood's own complexion care, the choice of 9 out of 10 lovely stars. We return you to William Keighley.
We continue with the second act of Nobody Lives Forever, starring Ronald Reagan as Nick and Jane Wyman as Gladys Halverson. For 2 days now, Nick Blake and Al Doyle have been occupying one of the most expensive suites in the very exclusive Marwood Arms Hotel. Purposely, Nick has avoided any contact with the affluent widow, Mrs. Halverson, or her business manager, Charles Manning. But now, at the dinner hour, Nick plans his first move.
Now, get this straight, Al. I'm not Nick Blake anymore. I'm Nicholas Lloyd. I'm in the shipping business.
Okay. We've been through all that 100 times. You're Mr. Lloyd, and I'm your secretary, Albert Hall.
Check.
There's something else I won't forget. These rooms are costing $50 a day.
I'm going down to the dining room now. Give me time to eat and then come down with this envelope. And watch your language. You're supposed to be a secretary.
Oh, good evening, Mrs. Halverson.
Good evening, Mr. Evans.
Good evening, Mr. Manning. Is everything satisfactory?
Excellent dinner, Mr. Evans.
Thank you. If there's anything else at all that you wish, please let me know.
Now then, where was I, Gladys? Oh, yes, the 17th hole. I said to the caddy, my mashy niblick, please. I played a little to the right for the wind, of course.
Of course.
I took a full swing, and what do you suppose happened?
Don't tell me you made it in par.
No, I lost the ball. Don't know where it is.
My name is Lloyd. I believe I owe you an apology.
Apology?
The manager, Mr. Evans, tells me tried to introduce us in the lobby this morning. I misunderstood. I must have walked right past you. I hope I didn't seem rude.
Oh, no, not at all. Oh, Mrs. Halverson, Mr. Lloyd.
How do you do?
Won't you sit down?
Well, if I'm not intruding, I don't want to make another mistake.
You're not intruding at all.
Thank you. Mr. Evans tells me you've been out here for some time, Mrs. Halverson.
Yes, and I may stay indefinitely. It's such a beautiful place.
Your first trip to Los Angeles?
Yes.
Wonderful climate here, Mr. Lloyd. Fine for golfing. Golfer's paradise, I call it.
Excuse me, Mr. Lloyd.
Yes? Oh, my secretary, Mr. Hall. Mrs. Halverson, Mr. Manning.
How do you do, Mr. Hall?
This envelope just arrived, sir.
Just send them a wire, Albert. Tell them I can't possibly give an answer till the end of the week.
Yes, Mr. Lloyd. Excuse the interruption, please.
Business. It's always something. I'm afraid I'm finding it a little difficult to adjust myself after the Army.
Oh, were you overseas?
Yes. Cigarette?
Thank you.
I've leased a house out at the beach, and I was planning to spend the whole day there tomorrow, just lying in the sand doing nothing, not even thinking.
That sounds wonderful. I haven't been to the beach since I came here.
No. Waste of time for me, you know. I play golf every day.
Oh. Well, I was going to suggest you both drive out to the beach with me. Well, I'd better be running along. If I want to take a day off tomorrow, I'll have to work tonight.
Mr. Evans mentioned your work to me. Shipping business, I think he said.
Well, yes, in a way. Just before the war, I got interested in maritime salvage, deep-sea tugs. Should be very big once things settle down again, you see. Well, excuse me for talking shop. This has really been very pleasant. Good night.
Good night, Mr. Lloyd.
Odd sort of chap, isn't he? Deep-sea salvage. Sounds like an interesting project. Too bad he doesn't play golf.
Charles.
Yes, Gladys?
Do you mind if I have a brandy?
Why, Gladys, you haven't had... Why, of course. How nice to see you enjoying yourself. Waiter!
Come on, Al, let's go down and have breakfast.
Oh, how come so early?
Because I want to be down there when she comes in. We'll eat in the patio.
You know, Nick, that dame sure surprised me. She's a dish. You just don't figure a rich widow's going to look like that.
Bring all those phony letters and photographs along. We'll be cleaning up a few little business matters over our ham and eggs.
This sort of life sure agrees with me, Nick. Look at me, eating breakfast with the birds and the bees. I never did this in New York.
I thought you missed New York.
Me? Oh, no. Little, maybe. Hey, Nick, I wonder how Penny's doing these days.
What makes you think of Penny?
Nothing at all. I was just wondering.
And stop wondering. That's one dame who can take care of herself. I hope I never see her again.
And speaking of dames, here she comes, the widow.
Then get in the act.
Okay. It appears that several of these matters, Mr. Lloyd, come under the jurisdiction of the Coast Guard. If it's satisfactory to you, sir, I'll wire Commander Appleton that we're...
Oh, good morning, Mrs. Halverson.
Well, good morning.
Lovely morning, isn't it?
Won't you join us for breakfast?
Well, you seem very busy.
Nonsense. Put away the correspondence, Albert.
Yes, sir.
I'm always looking for an excuse to quit work. Waiter.
Yes, sir?
Mrs. Halverson would like to order.
Oh, yes. I'll have the usual, please.
Yes, Mrs. Halverson.
As soon as I'm through with my correspondence, I'm going out to the beach.
How nice.
I don't suppose you could persuade Mr. Manning to give up one morning of golf.
I doubt it very much. He'd be upset the whole afternoon.
Oh, well, there you are. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Manning.
I just talked to Mr. Peterson, Gladys. He's waiting for me at the Meadowbrook Club. Wants me to have breakfast with him. I was wondering if you'd like to...
No, thank you, Charles. You run along.
I feel so guilty leaving you alone every day. I do wish you'd... Oh, those photographs, Mr. Lloyd. Are those the tugboats?
These? Oh, yes.
Had no idea they're so large.
Well, this is the deep sea type, about 300 tons.
Salvage, huh? Should be a tremendous business. Very interesting. Well, Gladys, I really should be getting along.
Mrs. Halverson, why don't you come to the beach with me?
Well, thank you. I'd like to very much.
Fine. That's a good idea. Well, have a nice time. Goodbye, all.
Goodbye, Charles.
Can you be ready in an hour?
I can be ready right after breakfast.
Call the house, Albert. Tell them we'll be down around 11.
Oh, that was heavenly. I don't remember when I've enjoyed a swim so much.
Well, sit down. Dry off.
Oh, what a charming sun deck.
I see Albert's fixed us a drink. Here.
Thank you.
You know, when I was a kid, I used to dream about having a house right on the ocean. Do you blame me for wanting to spend all my time here?
I certainly don't, Mr. Lloyd.
What are you thinking about?
About you. It's difficult to picture you as a boy.
Am I as solemn as all that?
Oh, of course not. I just mean you appear so sure of yourself. As if you could, well, take care of yourself no matter what the surroundings were.
I was brought up in a tough school. A riverfront kid in New York. You had to fight or run. I guess I did a little of both, and I learned which to do when. I'll never forget those days.
Don't stop. It's very interesting.
It may sound interesting, but it wasn't. All I thought about was getting out. The time I was 13, I was working on a tugboat. I got kicked around plenty, but I learned the business. When the war started, I was practically running the company.
Then you've done very well, haven't you? And you can't be more than, what, 31, 2?
34. Now I'm going to do a lot better. Well, now I'm bragging.
Now, you have a right to.
I really don't know why I'm telling you these things.
Please do. I don't talk much myself, but I like to listen.
Well, I like to hear myself talk, so we should get along all right.
This has been quite the nicest day I've had in a long, long time.
Doesn't take much to please you.
No, not much. I've been around so little. My husband was never in really good health, so we seldom traveled. He liked to sit at home and read a book or listen to the radio, so... Not that I minded. I was happy to do whatever he wanted.
You better not let other wives hear you saying that, or they'll put you out of the union.
Well, I didn't feel as though I'd missed anything. He depended on me a great deal. You see, before we were married, I was his secretary.
Well, you're not exactly my idea of a secretary.
Well, that's because you think of me as a well-to-do woman. But it wasn't always like that. My father... Well, I think I'll say what you said. I don't know why I'm telling you all these things.
I don't know when I felt more like listening.
You don't have to be polite, Mr. Lloyd. I'm sure that all this is a little too quiet for you, isn't it? Oh, and don't misunderstand. I'm not saying that you're fast. It's just that you seem a little less conventional than most of the men I've met.
Well, don't tell on me, will you? Mr. Manning might not like it.
Well, I'd better start thinking about getting back to town.
Oh, of course. It'll be nice driving back. Sun's just going down. Hills will be beautiful.
Hello, Pop.
Huh? Yeah, what do you want?
What do you heard?
About what? Talk plain, Doc.
About the deal, Nick and the dame.
Listen, Doc. I'm waiting just like you are. Except I'm not worried.
When'd you talk to him last?
What is this? I come here to enjoy a glass of beer after work. Now, stop bothering.
Look, you. It's not healthy to talk to me like that.
I've talked like that to tougher guys than you. I'm past 60 and I'm still here.
Nick Blake met Mrs. Halverson 10 days ago. He's been with her practically every day since. Sometimes with that Manning guy, sometimes alone.
Well, that's fine.
Is it?
Blake's playing this dame as if he were more interested in her than in her money. He's forgetting business.
I don't know what he's doing, see? But whatever it is, Nick ain't forgetting business.
I got just one more thing to say. You tell that friend of yours if he doesn't get busy,
You got
I'm
anything to say, you tell it to Nick, see? And while I'm talking, I might as well tell you this. I'm sorry it got Nick tied up with you. From now on, you stay away from me, you understand?
Come in. Oh, hello, Manning. Where's Gladys?
In her rooms, I believe. I just thought we might have a little chat, you and I, before we go to the races.
Fine.
Lloyd, I've been giving a lot of thought to that salvage business of yours.
Really? I'm afraid I've been neglecting it.
Look, we're both businessmen, so I'll come right to the point. I'm looking for some good, solid investments for Mrs. Halverson. Now, I don't know much about the shipping business, but if there's any...
You mean you'd like to invest in our company?
I'd certainly like to consider it.
But we don't need any money, Manning. We're subscribed to the limit right now, and I'm not going to sell any stock.
I was afraid of that.
I'd like to accommodate you, of course, but you see, I have a partner in New York. Oh, I don't know. I suppose I could ask him to do me a favor. I'm phoning him tomorrow.
That's very decent of you, Lloyd. Thanks.
I'll let you know what he says. Oh, I'll pick you and Gladys up in half an hour. I doubt it. She doesn't like crowds.
Ah, it's good. It's fine.
Maybe the beach, maybe just a drive. I don't know.
Manning tagging along?
Just Gladys and me. I'll be back for dinner.
Hey, what's your rush?
She's waiting for me in the lobby.
Nick, Pop called this morning. I'm meeting him this afternoon in that cafe downtown. Pop says Doc's getting awful jumpy.
Let him jump.
Well, Doc's a bad boy, Nick.
Not very.
I'm getting a little jumpy myself.
Take an aspirin.
Oh, Pop's no fool, Nick. If he's worried, there's something to worry about. They figure you're not bearing down hard enough on this take.
A deal like this takes time.
Nick, you sure you're not going overboard for this tomato?
Look, I'm going downstairs.
No, she can wait a minute. If Doc figures he's getting sold, he's going to blow the top right off.
Oh, this is what comes from getting mixed up with a bunch of small-time chiselers, always hungry, always scared. You know something? I think for once Pop conned me into a bad one.
But our dough's going like confetti, Nick. Look at these rooms and a house at the beach.
It's my own dough I'm spending, remember? Come on, we can talk in the elevator.
I never seen you so excited over a dame, Nick. Not even Penny in the old days.
Go on, ring for the elevator.
I'm very sorry, miss. I just called Mr. Lloyd's suite, but there's no answer.
I see. Well, would you mind leaving word that I stopped by? Miss Adams, Penny Adams.
I'll be very glad to. If you'd care to wait, though, I'm sure Mr. Lloyd hasn't left the hotel.
What do you mean?
He's probably on his way downstairs.
Oh, I'll wait for him here then.
Oh, why, there he is now, Miss Adams, just getting out of the elevator.
Oh, yes, thank you. Thank you very much.
Nick, look.
What's the matter with you?
Over there at the desk. Ain't that Penny?
Penny? Go in the writing room, Al. That's where I'm supposed to meet Mrs. Halverson. Stall her in there.
Yeah, sure, I'll stall her. This deal's really got haywire.
Nicky, darling.
All right, Penny, what do you want?
Oh, well, that's a nice greeting. Why don't we sit down somewhere and talk?
How did you find me?
Well, if you're really interested, I happened to run into Doc Ganson. Oh, don't worry, darling. I won't give you away.
Look, I'm busy. I haven't any time.
You better take time, Nick. You wouldn't jip a pal like me, would you?
I jip you. I took my dough back, if that's what you mean.
And after you did, the nightclub folded.
And Eddie King ran out on you?
I ran out on him.
Get wise to yourself, Penny. We're washed up. You took care of that.
The brush-off's not that easy, Nick. I told you. I seen Doc Ganson. Well, who's the lady with Al? Oh, so that's the sucker, huh? Nice work if you can get it.
So long, Penny.
Call from Mr. Wilson.
Hello, Gladys. Did I keep you waiting?
Oh, that's all right, Nick.
Oh, Albert, Miss Adams over there. I think she wants to talk to you.
Yes, Mr. Lloyd. I'll take care of her right away.
If I've interrupted something...
Oh, it's nothing important. Let's go, Gladys. My car's at the side entrance.
Where's he going, Al?
Now, take it easy, babe. I can have you thrown right out of here.
That dame. She's batty about Nick, I can tell.
Come on, let's take a walk.
Why? I don't like this rush act.
You should have thought of that when you had Nick's roll. There's a big deal on Penny, so keep your nose out of it or...
Oh, what? What'll you do, Al? Go on, I'd like to know.
You wish, but that girl in the lobby just now, you were rude to her. That's not like you.
I just didn't want to talk to her. If I was rude, I'm sorry. Well, here's the car.
Are we going to the beach?
Unless you have a better idea.
I have an idea. I don't know if it's any better. I'll drive and don't ask any questions.
Okay. I bounced all through Italy in a Jeep, so why should I worry about your driving?
Now, just for that, I'll run you into a tree. Nick, I've made a mistake. I'm sorry.
Sorry? What do you mean?
My brilliant idea, driving you down here to see San Juan Capistrano.
Well, I think it's a very interesting mission. If you want to see the rest of it, I'll be glad to.
No, Nick. Let's just walk for a while. You don't like the mission at all. I'm afraid I've wasted your afternoon.
No, it isn't that, Gladys. It's just...
What is it, Nick? You're depressed.
Well, it's just that seeing all this reminds me of Italy. The churches were all wrecked. Holes in the roof, statues all over the floor, paintings ripped to pieces. Everything's smashed.
Nick.
It's all right. Maybe it all comes back with such a jolt. It's too bad people can't get along. The world's a pretty nice place if you're happy.
Are you happy?
I wasn't.
When?
Until I met you. I love you, Gladys.
Oh, Nick. Nick, I've been waiting for you. It seems all my life I've been waiting for you.
Just a minute, Nick.
Doc, are you crazy? What are you doing here?
I've been hanging around this corridor for an hour. I want to talk to you.
Why?
Because I'm also interested in Mrs. Halverson. Suppose we close the door. I'm tired of getting pushed off on Al and Pop.
I got only one thing to tell you. Penny was here early this afternoon.
Yeah, she told me she wanted to see you.
Just don't give her any more ideas. She could queer this deal awful fast.
I can handle Penny. I can handle the deal, too. You gotta stop fooling around and get on to business. That Halverson dame's going to your head.
All right, I'm through then. The job's all yours. I never wanted it from the start. The further I get into it, the less I like it. Now beat it.
No. Wait a minute, Nick. Suppose the boys may hold off for another week. Huh?
I already turned it back to you. It's yours.
No. Maybe you're right. Maybe you do need more time.
Then lay off of me.
Okay. Just don't pull any fast ones.
Are you threatening me?
Keep your hands off of me, Nick.
You come up with a rod and I'll make you eat it.
I only use a rod as a last resort. All right, work fast.
Charles, come in. Where have you been? I've been trying to reach you.
I was with Peterson all afternoon. Well, how was your drive?
Wonderful. We went... Oh, Charles, what a beautiful orchid.
I thought you might like to wear it at dinner.
Now, Charles, I'm afraid I won't be able to have dinner with you after all. You see...
Lloyd?
Yes. He'll be here any minute.
Well, Gladys, Well, frankly, I'm a little worried.
What about?
About him. Lloyd. Just now, in the lobby, the man brushed by me, getting out of the elevator. The elevator boy told me he was up here seeing Lloyd.
Well?
He also told me he'd seen this man before, in Miami. A gambler at the racetrack. Very unsavory.
Oh, I wouldn't condemn him just because he knows such a man.
But what about him? Actually, Gladys, Lloyd's a stranger. We're taking him at his own evaluation. We know absolutely nothing about him.
I know one thing, Charles. I'm happy. I've never been as happy in my entire life.
I'll run along, Gladys. Maybe I'll see you later in the evening.
I hope so, Charles. Thank you for the lovely orchid.
Hello? Hello, desk. This is Charles Manning. Get me the district attorney's office.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
In a moment, you'll hear Act 3 of Nobody Lives Forever. We all know how Texans feel about Texas, and I'm sure our guest tonight, the young screen star Dorothy Malone, is no exception to the rule.
I think my home state is the greatest place in the world, Mr. Keeley. Except perhaps Hollywood.
Well, Hollywood is certainly enthusiastic about you, Dorothy. You have a Warner Brothers contract to prove that.
Thank you, Mr. Keeley. It is thrilling to be working in a great studio in contact with the famous stars I've always admired. I learned a lot about acting when I watched them film Escape Me Never.
Ah, yes. Warner Brothers' Dramatic Life of a Composer, with Errol Flynn as the romantic musician.
And don't forget the two lovely women in the picture.
Well, when they're Ida Lupino and Eleanor Parker, how could I? And incidentally, that story had an unusual and highly colorful background.
Yes, it did. You could travel from Venice to the Austrian Alps on the sets of Escape Me Never, even though the entire picture was filmed in Hollywood.
Studio technicians can work miracles. Don't you agree, John Kennedy?
Yes, I do, but there are times when the camera demands the genuine and real. For instance, a lovely Lux complexion.
Any cameraman would agree. That's the kind of beauty to pass the close-up test, Mr. Kennedy.
Well, then, it isn't surprising that 9 out of 10 screen stars have made Lux toilet soap their choice for beauty care.
Well, Ida Lupino and Eleanor Parker, two of the loveliest stars I know, wouldn't be without Lux toilet soap. I talked with Miss Lupino one day in her dressing room. She told me she was devoted to Lux soap care. It gives my skin quick, new loveliness, she said. And I know myself how really effective those facials are.
Thank you, Miss Dorothy Malone. May I say that your complexion is a radiant example of what gentle Lux soap care can do. Skin specialists confirm the effectiveness of this daily complexion care. Tests showed that in 3 out of 4 cases, skin became softer, smoother in a short time. A beauty tip for women everywhere. Why not try fragrant white Lux toilet soap tomorrow? Here's Mr. Keeley at the microphone.
The curtain rises on Act 3 of Nobody Lives Forever, starring Jane Wyman as Gladys Halverson and Ronald Reagan as Nick. It's about an hour later. In the Marwood Arms Hotel, Gladys Halverson is getting ready for her date with Nick. Charles Manning has just welcomed a man from the district attorney's office. And in still another suite, Nick Blake has some startling news for Al and Pop.
So we're clearing out. We're going back to New York now, tonight.
But what about the deal?
The deal is off. I'm through.
Doc will throw a fit, Nick.
I'm going to pay him off. Windy and Shake, too.
This guy's off his rocker. Wait a minute. Nick, you mean she's going with us to New York? The widow, huh?
I mean, we're going alone. Phone Doc. Tell him to meet me tonight at that cafe, 8 o'clock.
Nick, wait. Why pay off them broken-down tramps? We can just disappear.
Should I answer that one, Pop?
He's got to pay off, Al. Nick's too big a guy to Welsh. Besides, if Doc don't get paid off, he'll take over.
Phone Doc. I'm going upstairs to see Manning.
I hope you don't mind coming here to my rooms, Gladys.
What's so important, Charles? You sounded so mysterious on the phone just now.
Gladys, this is very difficult. I've just found out for sure that Mr. Lloyd is not at all what he seems. He's a professional swindler.
That's ridiculous. Surely you don't really believe that.
He'll be here any second. I told him I had a check for him, that I was buying an interest for you in his salvage company.
Are you trying to tell me he wants to sell us some worthless stocks or something?
Exactly. And that his real name is Blake. He's a notorious confidence man. And I'll prove it to you when he takes this check.
Charles, really, that's absurd.
Come in.
Hello, Manning. Gladys, I didn't know you were going to be here.
Charles asked me to come here.
Well, I'm glad you are. I just received a telegram. Bad news.
Oh?
We can't accept your money, Manning. Things aren't going at all well in the firm. I couldn't possibly recommend an investment until I fly back and investigate.
You're leaving?
Tonight.
Nick, will you be gone long?
I don't know. I hope not.
Well, this is very disappointing.
Will I see you before you go?
Of course. Goodbye, Manning.
Goodbye, Lloyd.
Well, Charles.
Just a minute. He's gone, Mr. Johnson. Mrs. Halverson, Mr. Johnson, District Attorney's Office.
How do you do?
That was Blake, all right, Mr. Manning.
Oh, no. You must have made a mistake.
No, it's no mistake, Mrs. Halverson.
Well, then, arrest him.
On what charge? He didn't take your money. He refused it. Well, keep in touch. If he makes another move, let me know right away.
Gladys. Well, come in. Anything wrong?
Nick, tell me the truth. Is your name Blake?
Who told you that?
Charles, and a man from the district attorney's office.
Take it from me. It's true enough.
Then you didn't intend seeing me again.
No.
But, Nick, you... Oh, there's so many things I can't understand.
Don't try to. Anyway, nobody's hurt.
Nobody's hurt. I'm hurt.
You could have been hurt a lot worse. I'm just a guy who's been trying to take your dough, that's all.
Oh, then why didn't you take it 10 minutes ago? You refused the money on my account, didn't you?
What's the difference? You and I were Now we're two different kinds of people. Go home. Stick to those you know. Pretty soon you'll forget all about it.
I don't want to forget. Nick, I love you.
I'd never change.
But you have changed, Nick. We love each other. Or was that just part of the deal?
No. No, it wasn't. Believe me, it wasn't. I love you, Gladys. I love you.
8 o'clock. You're right on time, Nick.
All right, Doc. Where's Windy and Shake?
I can handle this alone.
What is this? I guaranteed you guys 30% of 100,000. I got it right here. If you want to collect, call in your boys.
No. That guarantee doesn't mean a thing anymore. How do I know how much the take really was?
I'm telling you.
I got a feeling there wasn't any take. You're trying to shake us.
It's 30 G's or nothing, Doc. Yes or no?
Put your hands on the table, Nick. I got a gun on you. And it says from now on, I call the turn.
Call it fast, then.
You know, it's funny. You can get so close to something that you lose all perspective. It was Penny Adams who steered me straight. This afternoon, she put it all together for me. You pay us off in chicken feed, marry $2 million, and live in clover the rest of your life.
Now you're really blowing your top.
We figure the widow for $2 million. 30% of that is what you owe us.
That's all, huh?
It's a lot of dough. But you can pay 50 G's at a time.
Suppose I don't play ball.
Why begrudge us our dough? You'll have plenty. Of course, if something was to happen to you, an accident maybe, I'd have to take over, wouldn't I?
This takes a little figuring, Doc. Now, from your point of view... All right, Doc, get up. I was going to pay you off, but now you get nothing. I'll leave your gun with the cashier out there. You better keep carrying it, because if you ever cross me again or even look like it, I'll kill you.
Nick, did you pay him off?
No, it's blown higher than a kite.
I was afraid of that.
Well, what happened?
There's no time to talk. Doc will be coming out any minute. When he does, follow him in your car. I'll stick to it.
And you?
I'm going back to the Marwood Arms and make sure Gladys is all right. There's something queer about all this.
Okay, Nick.
As soon as you find out anything, call me there. Where is she, Manning? Where's Gladys?
I've been trying to find you to ask that same question.
You don't know?
No, I don't. The desk clerk says she left with a man about an hour ago. A large man with a raspy voice. He says...
Windy.
Who?
Never mind. Manning, you've got to help me.
I'm calling the police.
No, not yet. Here's the key to my room. Go there and stay there. I'm expecting a call. If they say it's Al or Pop, tell them I'm on my way to Doc's Hotel. You got it?
Yes, but who...
Al or Pop, Doc's Hotel.
I switch off the headlights, Pop. You don't think Doc's wise that we followed him?
No. El Dorado Hotel. I guess we just park here till Doc comes out again.
Nick's probably dreaming. He's so crazy about that dame.
Yeah, maybe. Nick generally knows what he's talking about.
Well, I guess we just sit here and wait.
So, Wendy brought her here to the room like you said, Doc.
I'm sorry I kept you waiting, Mrs. Halverson.
Your friends say Mr. Lloyd is in trouble. But that's all they'll tell me.
I'm afraid that's all we know, Miss Halverson. Mr. Lloyd is in trouble, and he wants to see you.
Where is he? Why can't you take me to him?
We'll be happy to take you to him. My car's at the curb.
Pop, look. The dame, Mrs. Halverson.
Yeah. With Doc and Wendy and Shake.
They're all getting into Nick's car. I mean, Doc's car. We got to get a hold of Nick.
You go ahead. I'll follow him alone.
Yeah.
There's a lunch wagon across the street. Wait in that lunch wagon till I call. No matter how long it takes. Just get in touch with Nick.
But if there's anything wrong with Nick, why didn't he telephone me? Are you sure he's all right?
He's all right, Miss Halverson.
You said we were going to the beach.
We're at the beach, lady.
But Nick's house is in the other direction. I'm sure of it.
Nobody said we're going to Nick's house. Now, relax, will you? We'll be there soon.
Nick, I never thought you'd get here. I bet I drank a gallon of coffee waiting here in the lunch wagon.
He told me on the phone Papa's going to call you.
Yeah, he just did. Come on, let's lamb out of here. I'll tell you in the car.
Where is she, Al? Where's Gladys?
Pop trailed him up the coast about 30 miles. I got it all written down, Nick, all the directions.
Is Gladys all right? Did Pop know?
Yeah. She's okay. There's a highway along the ocean. We got to look for a lighthouse. 2 miles past the lighthouse is a little grocery store or something. That's where we meet Pop. it, Nick. 2 miles past the lighthouse, and here's the store.
Yeah, but it's dark. Closed for the night.
Oh, Pop said for sure he'd meet us at
Nick.
the...
Pop. Where'd they take her, Pop?
Now, take it easy, Nick. They got Mrs. Halverson in a shack about 300 yards from here on the beach. It's at the end of an oil dock over the water.
How do you know all this?
I woke up the guy in the store to use his phone. I told him I was a government investigator checking up on oil operations. Now, look, they're alone out there, Nick. There's a guy named Ben, watchman or something. That's his shack on the dock. You got a gun, Nick?
Yeah, how about you?
Well, I ain't got one. Wouldn't swear I can shoot it, though.
Wait a minute. Doc's no fool, and that girl's in a tough spot. Pop, you sure they didn't see you follow him?
I was real careful. I'd say they figure they're perfectly safe out there. Now, look, Nick. Grabbing the widow means they want dough. To get dough, they got to make a contact. The storekeeper said there's no phone in that shack. He said the watchman uses his phone all the time.
They'd have to come to the store, then.
That's how I figure it, Nick. If I was you, I'd wait right where we are.
All right, it's 11 o'clock. We'll wait half an hour.
It's 11 o'clock, Ben. You sure that guy in the store let you use the phone?
He'll let me use it.
You're all rather casual about this, aren't you? It seems to me I've heard that kidnapping is a very serious offense.
I hope you're going to behave, Mrs. Halverson. We might have to get rough if you kick up a fuss.
That would be rather silly of me, wouldn't it?
That's what I like, Doc. A dame with sense.
We'll contact Manning now, Mrs. Halverson. Manning will contact Nick Blake. Knowing me pretty well, Blake won't yell for the police. I'll put it to you this way. You're our security for a big loan. As soon as we get the money, Blake and Manning get the security. Simple.
Very simple.
Get going, Ben.
That's a waste of the store. You better give me 20 minutes.
You the watchman, Bud?
Huh? Hey, what do you guys think?
Keep it covered, Pop. Who's out in the shack?
Are you kidding? There's nobody here for...
You still think we're kidding?
Okay. Just some friends of mine.
The girl, is she all right?
Yeah.
What did you leave the
she's
shack
all right.
for?
I went out the telephone.
We better work fast, Nick. They'll be expecting him back.
Take him under the pier, Al. Pop and I are going to case the shack.
No use me looking for Ben out the window, Doc. I can't see nothing. Too foggy.
Should have been back here 10 minutes ago.
Maybe run into trouble.
What trouble?
You have a lot more trouble than what's happened to that watchman.
Have I, Mrs. Halverson?
That sum of money you're talking about is fantastic. Where could Mr. Manning raise so much money on such short notice? If you'd only trust me, let me out
Wendy.
here.
Take a walk, see what's happened to that dumb clock, and don't you get lost.
Okay, Doc. I won't be long.
That you, Nick?
It's me, Pop.
What'd you do with Windy?
He's still out cold. I left him with Al. Anything stirring out in the dock?
Nothing I can see, Nick. I can hear something bumping, though, against the pilings.
Yeah, a boat probably. Tied up at the end of the pier.
A boat? Nick, they could get in that boat and be gone while we're waiting for 'em here.
Stay where you are, Pop. I'll make my way down to the shack.
Not alone you won't. I was only kidding before, Nick. I can still handle a gun real good. Come on.
Okay, but take it slow, Pop, and if you hear anything, duck behind a piling.
I don't like this, Doc. First Ben and now Wendy. What's happened to him?
If you'd only listen
Don't you
to
start
me...
giving me arguments. Go outside, Shake, and take a look.
I told you before, you can't see a thing.
What are you afraid of, ghosts?
I just want to know why they ain't come back.
I don't know why.
And if you ask me, I don't think we should stay to find out.
All right, we'll make a break then.
Back to the car? Not me, Doc. That's the way they went.
Get wise, will you? We'll use Ben's boat. Now get on that ladder out there and see if you can start the motor. You're coming with us, Mrs. Halverson.
Where? Where do you think you can go?
She's right. We'll have to come ashore sometime. If they spot her...
They won't spot her. She won't be with us anymore.
Wait a second, Doc. A snatch is one thing, but killing...
Get outside. Do as I tell you.
Okay, I'll try and start the boat.
I'm sorry, lady, but I'm taking no chances.
Well, there's no reason why you can't stay here a little while longer. You're much too nervous. That man may have had trouble getting the phone call through in a remote spot like
Wendy
this.
could have come back and told me, couldn't he?
Windy doesn't seem overly intelligent to me.
It's a good argument, lady. But come on, we're getting into that motorboat. Shake! What's the matter down there? Get that motor started.
I'm afraid Shake can't hear you, Doc.
Nick, look out. He's got a gun.
Gladys, go back in the shack.
Stand where you are, Miss Halverson. She's right in front of me, Nick. Go ahead and shoot if you want to.
Where do you think you're going, Doc?
Down the ladder and into that boat, and she's going with me. Now drop your gun. I said drop your gun.
All right, Doc. I dropped the gun.
No, Nick. No, don't come any closer.
Pretty wild, Doc. Try again.
It's all right, Nick. I got him covered. Pop, on you all. Nick. Hey, did I get him?
You got him, Pop. He's dead.
Oh, in all my life, only decent thing I ever done in all my life.
We'll get a doctor. You'll be all right.
I'm not complaining. Look after him. Nick's okay.
I'll look after him.
I always said, Nick.
Pop. Poor old guy. I guess his time was up and mine just wasn't. Nobody lives forever. That's the way he always looked at it anyway.
Who was he, Nick?
Just an old guy down in his luck. He told me the other day, life goes by so fast you wake up one morning and find you're old. He was worried about us wasting time.
Hadn't we better call the police?
Yeah, sure.
And then what, Nick? Will you still be going back to New York?
Gladys,
Pop needn't have worried about us, Nick. I think he knows that now.
For bringing the story of Nick and Gladys unforgettably to life, our thanks to tonight's stars, Jane Wyman and Ronald Reagan, who joined hands at the footlights for a curtain call. Ronnie, I certainly enjoyed your performance in Warner Brothers' The Voice of the Turtle, and I'm sure our listeners will, too. Incidentally, isn't this the first time you and Jane have teamed in radio together?
Oh, not quite, Bill. We did a show together once before.
But so long ago you could almost call this our first time together.
But if my memory's correct, you both were separately in radio before you came to Hollywood.
That's right, Bill. Ronnie was a sports announcer back in Des Moines.
Now, way, way back, too.
But I'm sure you haven't forgotten the touch.
Oh, Bill, you never forget that. 30 seconds left to play, score 7-7. They're out of the huddle up to the line of scrimmage. Ball is snapped to Felton. Felton fakes to Morney. To Kerr, hands off the ball to Kamansky on a reverse into the line. What a hole. That interference opened up. Kamansky breaks into the clear. He's on slippery rock. State teaches 35-yard line. Kamansky's down to the 30. Not a man around it. He's into the clear now. Kamansky on the 20, the 15, the 10, and Kamansky is over. Uh-oh.
What happened?
Kamansky hasn't got the ball.
But you still have the knack, Ronnie. What did you do on the airways, Jane?
Well, I was only in my teens then, Bill, singing Hot Swing on a local station in Missouri.
Well, we've had a sample of Ronnie's delivery. How about one of yours?
Well, Jane does her swinging on the golf course now, Bill.
Tell me, did either of you ever give commercials on the air?
Well, I could have given a very honest one for Lux Soap. I was using it even then and still do faithfully.
And I wish we had television so our audience could see that very lovely Lux complexion.
Well, while we're waiting for television, what's on deck for next week, Bill?
Next Monday night, we bring our audience a long-awaited treat and a triple attraction. First, one of Hollywood's greatest dramatic actresses, Ida Lupino, co-starred with that romantic screen personality, Zachary Scott, in a drama based on one of the best-selling novels of its time, Edna Ferber's Saratoga Trunk, an exciting saga of romance and action in the colorful era of the 1890s.
Well, that ought to make great listening for your audience, Bill. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, and thanks to both of you. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents Ida Lupino and Zachary Scott in Saratoga Trunk. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Jane Wyman will soon be seen in the Warner Brothers picture Johnny Belinda. Heard in tonight's cast were William Conrad as Doc, Bill Johnstone as Pop, Ira Grossell as Al, Herbert Butterfield as Manning, Francis Robinson as Penny, and Edwin Max, Tyler McVeigh, Eddie Marr, Herbert Rawlinson, and Edwin Cooper. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. This program is rebroadcast to our men and women overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Our Lux Radio Theater production of Nobody Lives Forever has come to you with the good wishes of the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, Hollywood's own beauty soap. The complexion care used regularly by 9 out of 10 lovely screen stars. They depend on this fine white soap for the gentle, beautifying care million-dollar complexions must have. This is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to join us again next Monday night to hear Saratoga Trunk with Ida Lupino and Zachary Scott.
Pepsodent won by 3-1. Yes, by an overwhelming average of 3-1. Families throughout America who compared toothpastes they were using at home preferred new Pepsodent with Irium over any other brand they tried. They said new Pepsodent toothpaste tastes better, makes breath cleaner, makes teeth brighter. Yes, with families who made comparison tests, Pepsodent won by 3-1. Be sure to listen next Monday night to the Lux Radio Theater presentation of Saratoga Trunk with Ida Lupino and Zachary Scott. Stay tuned for My Friend Irma, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
This is Chesterton Radio, your home for podcasts of works by G.K. Chesterton, plus drama, comedy, mystery, science fiction, big bands, and much more. The soundtrack to your Chesterton day at chestertonradio.com.
Arch Oboler's Plays. A Story in the Night. Tonight, James Cagney in Arch Oboler's dramatization of the most talked-of book of the year, Johnny Got His Gun, by Dalton Trumbull.
We tell you of Joe Bonham. 22 years ago, he went to war. They carried him back from that war. They carried him back because he had no arms, no legs, no ears with which to hear, no eyes with which to see, no mouth with which to speak. Today, he lies alone in a room in a hospital close to your city. He's living flesh, and he waits. Your world is shut off from Joe Bonham. He has only the world within his own mind. We tell you of Joe Bonham. These are the thoughts of a boy who 22 years ago went to war.
Somebody listen to me. I'm talking to you. Somebody listen to me. Gotta talk to somebody. It's dark and lonely. Somebody... No. Going out of my head again. How can you hear what ain't got a tongue, ain't got a mouth, ain't got... No, won't think of that anymore. Gotta think of something, yeah, something else. If I don't think, my head, yeah, quick, think about when I was a kid.
Hey, Joe, come on in swimming.
Yeah, swimming. When I was a kid, I went swimming. Dive in the river, feel the water against my legs and my arms. Now I haven't got any No, won't think of that. Think about my town.
It's the nicest little old place on earth, Shale City.
I gotta remember.
Hamburger, get your hot hamburger, get your hot hamburger.
Yeah, best hamburgers in the world.
All right, boy, here's 30 cents. Go down and get 3 hamburgers.
Pa.
Oh, they're delicious. If I could only cook like this.
Ma, No, don't think of her. Think about... County Fair.
See the lady cut in half, the fourth part of $1.
Motorcycle rider, defying death inside a straight up and down circular wall.
I can't remember anymore. I gotta remember. If I don't remember things, I'll think, and if I think... No. I gotta remember something. Something. Girls. Think about girls. Quick, think about girls.
Joe.
Karine?
Joe, I'm scared. I'm so scared.
No.
Kiss me. Hold me.
We shouldn't have turned the lights out. Your old man will be sore.
He understands.
Your lips.
Don't go. They'll kill you.
I gotta go. When you're drafted, you gotta.
Oh, Joe. Joe, I don't want you to go. Hold me. Tight. Maybe we'll never get another chance. Now, Joe. In your arms, Joe. In your arms. In your arms.
My arms. My arms.
What?
Joe, hold me. Don't go, Joe.
Johnny, get your gun.
Joe, I'm part of you now.
As that
Don't
great
go,
Shakespeare
Joe.
Theodore Roosevelt said. All aboard, soldier. All aboard, soldier.
No. Hold me, Joe. Hold me. Both your arms tight around me. Both your arms tight around me. Both your arms tight around me. Both your arms. No, stop.
My arms. I haven't got any arms. You hear me, Karine? I haven't got any arms. I haven't got any arms. What's the matter with me? I didn't find it out yesterday or the day before. It was
1939, 1938, 1937.
a long time ago.
Joe.
Karine, you're still in my head. I'll tell you, as if you were here. Here's how I found out everything about myself. I woke up like out of a dream. It was like I was in the water. I tried to swim, but I didn't have any arms. I started to kick my legs to float up in the air out of the bed, but I couldn't kick. I didn't have any legs. I threw my head back. I started to yell. I only started, but how can you yell when you haven't got them up? I began to reach out, Karine. The only way I could reach out, with the nerves of my skin. The hole in my face. Feel the skin creeping around the edge of it. It went. I was blind. What a lousy dream. Nobody could live like that. Just dream, and that's all. But it wasn't a dream. It wasn't a dream. Mother, where are you? Hurry, Mother, hurry, and wake me up. I'm having a nightmare, Mother, where are you? Mother, listen to me. I can't stand it. Mother, please, tell me it's not me. Not me, no, not me. Oh, please. That's the way I found out. A long time ago. Who was I telling that to?
Joe.
Oh, Karine. Still in my head. In my heart. Now I'll tell you about how I found out about time. About the days. Knowing about the days you're living through, that's important, see? But all I remembered was dive in the dugout and then... And that was all. A day in September 1918. And that's all. Time stopped then. Start time over again. But how could I catch hold of time when I was caught inside myself? Vibrations. I had it. When the nurse came into the room, the vibration of her footsteps running up through the floor, through the bed, through the springs of the bed, into me. All I had to do was count the seconds, then the minutes, then the hours between each visit she made, until I had 24 hours counted up in my head. And after that, I'd be able to figure the days out just by counting up her visits. One day, the minute the nurse left me, I began to count.
1, 2, 3,
second by second,
4,
second
5,
by second.
6,
When I counted 60, that meant a minute, as nearly as I was able to figure it. But I always lost count. I'd think of something else, then I'd lose count again.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2.
Day after day after day, but I could never keep track. I couldn't. And all the time, the days were running away from me. And then, one day it happened. The skin on the side of my neck, the half of a forehead above the mask. Lying there all the years going by, I got to thinking that maybe there was some way I could use those pieces of skin. Skin free to the air. They were healthy. I got to thinking what a man did with his skin.
To feel with.
But that didn't seem enough.
To sweat with.
Yeah, sweat with. Hot and cold.
Sunrise and sunset.
Just like that. The idea came into my head just like that. All I had to do was to feel with my skin. When it changed from cool to warm on that little piece of skin, it'd be sunrise and the beginning of a day. I got to thinking about the nurse and how many visits she made me each day and when she made them. Yeah, I'd better start with the nurse. She changes the bedding. In a hospital, they must change bedding in the morning, maybe around 8 o'clock. So all I got to do is wait till she changes the bedclothes. That'll mean it's morning. Then wait, maybe 18, 20 hours, and that'll be next morning. That'll be sunrise. You can feel the heat of sunrise against your skin, yeah. So I waited until the next time she changed the bedding. She walked away. Calm down, because you haven't proved anything yet. Calm down and wait and count her visits. Number 2, I dozed off and woke. Visit number 3, time got all mixed up. Then 4, and then the 5th time. And then all of a sudden, I knew it was happening. My heart stopped, my breath stopped. I knew it was happening. Slow at first, crawling along my skin. Warmer and warmer. The rising sun. In my room. I'd won. I'd caught up with time again. The sun. It was dawn. It was dawn for the world and for me. I could smell the dawn. Yeah, me without a face lying there. And the smell of the dew on the grass. And me without eyes, shading my eyes and seeing the sun coming up over the mountains back home. And the hills going pink and lavender like the inside of a seashell. The sun warming my little piece of skin. And me seeing without eyes the town where I was born. And me without ears hearing the lowing of the cows waiting to be milked. And babies kicking in their cribs and rubbing their eyes with their fists. It's sunrise, and I've got it. And now I'll always know when it's sunrise, and they can't take it away from me. Thank you, God. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I may never have anything else, but I'll always have dawn and the morning sunlight. A year went by fast. I was a busy guy. I learned a lot. Yeah, could even tell my nurses apart. The day nurse always walked to the bed with 4 steps. She was always the same, but the night nurses seemed to change. One of them must have cried when she looked at me. I felt her tears wet on me. I like to think she was young and beautiful. But every night, summer and winter, week in and week out, month in and month out, every night I was with you, Karine. With you, darling. My arms around you, yours around me. With you, Karine.
Joe, my darling.
Close to you.
My dearest.
My arms around you.
My lover.
And yours around me.
Mine.
With you, Karine.
Oh, Joe. Joe.
2 years went by after I discovered time. 3 years went by after I discovered time. The 4th year started awfully slow. One day I felt vibrations. Vibrations heavier and heavier, and then they stopped. I knew they were standing around the bed. After all these years, Visitors. And all at once, crazy thoughts went through my head.
It may be your mother.
No.
Karine.
No, not Karine. Not Karine standing by my bed. You can't see me. Not this way. Not you, Karine. Go away. Go away. Go away. Go away. Go away. Go away. Then a hand came to rest on my forehead. A man's hand.
Doctors.
Yes. Maybe doctors come to examine me. Somebody was touching at my nightshirt over my left breast. The cloth fell back against my chest again. It was heavy now, weighed down by something. Medal. They given me a medal. Me, a medal. Me, a medal. Me! The generals were here, around my bed. The generals. The big guys, the famous guys who still had arms and legs and could still see and talk and smell and taste. In my throat, I felt a tearing of something that used to be a voice. I was talking to them, and they couldn't hear me. I was saying, listen, big guys, I'm lying here like a side of beef, and for what?
War. We're going to war.
Yeah, someone said that, so I went. But why? Why? Somebody just said...
Let's go out and fight for liberty.
Liberty? What kind of liberty? How much liberty and whose idea of liberty? A guy says, come on, let's fight for liberty. And he can't show you liberty. If you're going to die for liberty, you've got to know in advance what liberty is and whose idea of liberty they're talking about and just how much of that liberty we're going to have. Maybe that's a bad way to think. The big guys say it's bad, and I heard them. In the schools and the newspapers and the legislatures and the congresses, that's their business. They sound wonderful.
This ground is sanctified by blood.
They shall not have died in vain.
Our noble dead.
But I'm asking you, big guys, what do the dead say? Did any one of them ever come back and say...
I'm glad I'm dead, because death is always better than dishonor.
Did they say...
I'm glad I died to make the world safe for democracy.
Nobody but the dead know whether all these things people talk about are worth dying for or not. And the dead can't talk. So the words about noble death and sacred blood and honor and such are all put into dead lips by those that got no right to speak for the dead. I'm asking you, big guys, how did they feel about it just before they died? Did all those guys die thinking of democracy and freedom and liberty and honor? You know they didn't. They died crying in their minds like little kids. They died crying for the face of a friend. They died crying for the voice of a mother or father or wife or baby. They died moaning and crying for life. I know. I'm the nearest thing to a dead man on earth. There's nothing bigger than life. What's noble about having your legs and arms blown off? What's noble about being blind and deaf and dumb? I'm dead, big guys, and I died for nothing. You hear me? Nothing. You hear me, big guys? But they didn't hear me. Just as you couldn't hear me, Kareem, if you were standing next to me. All the generals heard was the blowing of the air in the tube in my throat. When I heard the vibrations of the footsteps that said they were going, I began to think. The vibrations. Up to now, I thought only of the vibrations coming to me. How about making my vibrations go to them? Yes, vibrations to them. A footstep on the floor is a kind of vibration. The tap of a telegraph key is another kind. I had it. When I was a kid, Bill Harper and me, we had a telegraph set. Used to telegraph to each other. Dot dash, dot dash, dot dash, dot. I remember the code, the Morse code. All I had to do to break through to the people outside was to lie in bed and dot dash to the nurse. I could give messages and receive messages. I raised my head from my pillow. I dropped it. Then I did it twice quickly. That was it. With my head, raise my head, let it fall on the pillow. The Morse code. SOS, help. I tapped it out of my pillow with my head. SOS. All over the world, that meant help. SOS. Help. Then the door of the room jarred open, and the nurse's footsteps came up to the bed. S-O-S, S-O-S, over and over again. She was looking at me. I knew it. S-O-S, help me. S-O-S, help me. S-O-S, oh, why can't you understand? S-O-S, help me. S-O-S, help me. S-O-S, S-O-S.
Help me, S-O-S. Help me.
My head full of it. Tapping it out with my head over and over. Over and over. Couldn't stop. Why won't they hear me? Why won't they understand? Why won't they hear me? Karine, why? No. There isn't any Karine. There isn't nothing. I've been talking in my head. There's nothing for me. Nothing.
S-O-S.
I don't know what day it is.
S-O-S.
I don't know what month it is. I don't know what year it is. I've been tapping for years and years, and nobody hears me. Nobody. Someone's come into the room. Footstep light. My regular day nurse. Hers are heavy. Who is this one? Start tapping now. What? What is this one doing? Opening the nightshirt. She's moving the tip of her finger against my skin. Huh? Drawing something. Huh? I know. The letter M. I know. Shake my head. Yes, I know. I understand. It's M. Wonderful M. Writing something else on my skin. E. Yes, I got that. R. Yes. Another R. Yes. Now what? Why? Nothing more. M-E-R-R-Y. Mary. Writing again. C-H-R-I-S-T-M-A-S. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Yes, nurse, I understand. Nodding my head to tell you I understand. I can't say it so you can hear me, but in my heart I'm saying it. Merry Christmas, nurse. God bless you. Bells in my town. I'm hearing them in my head, nurse.
'Twas the night before Christmas.
Mother.
And all through the house, not a creature was stirring, not even a mouse.
Mother, I hear you.
The stockings were hung by the chimney with care, in a hope that St. Nicholas soon would be there.
Every Christmas Eve, I remember.
He sprang to his sleigh, to his team gave a whistle, and away they all flew like down from a thistle. But I heard him exclaim ere he drove out of sight, Merry Christmas to all, and to all a good night.
Merry Christmas, Mother. Merry Christmas, Mother. Nurse. New nurse. Smart nurse. She'll pay attention to me. Old nurse didn't understand. New nurse, you've got to understand. Tapping, I'll start. There, nurse. I did it. Did you understand it? 3, 2, and 3. S-O-S. Did you understand it? I'll do it again. Morse code. You understand? Morse code. Watch, nurse, watch. If I had a tongue, if I had a mouth, I'd yell it at you. I'd scream it at you. But I have nothing but the tapping of my head, so watch, nurse, watch. If you turn and walk out of the room and never come back, you'll be carrying my life with you. You're life and death to me, nurse. Look, I'll tap it again. See? S-O-S. Help me. S-O-S. Oh, I'll do it again. I'm praying now, nurse. Me, just an ordinary guy, I'm praying. Oh, please, God, make her understand what I'm trying to tell her. Please, God, make her understand. I know you're a busy guy. I know there are millions of people praying to you every minute. I know all these things, God, and I don't blame you for getting behind in your orders. Nobody's perfect, but what I want is such a little thing. All I want you to do is to take a tiny little idea that's in my mind and put it in her mind 2, maybe 3 feet away. That's all I want, God. Just a little idea that's in my mind and put it in her mind. It's such a little thing, God. Such a little thing. She's going away. She's gone out of the room. No, can't be true. Can't shove me down under the ground again, bury me deep again. No, I won't believe it, I won't. I won't start crying now. She'll come back. She's my life. She's my chance at life. She will come back. She will. Door. She's back. Brought someone with her. Man's finger on my head. What? Finger tapping on my head. Tapping out W. H. Tapping out the code on my head. A. T. W. H. A. T. What? D. O. Y. O. U. Y. O. U. U. W. A. N. T. W. A. N. T. What do you want? What do I want? What do I want? What do I want? I want to get out. Let me out, that's all I want. I've been lying here for years and years in a room in a bed with a little covering of skin. Now I want out. I've got to get out. If I had legs, I could run away. I could get away. I could get out into the open where there's air, where there's room, where I'm not in a hole and smothering. Inside me, I scream and howl and push and fight for room and air for escape from the smothering, from the loneliness. So, let me out of here and take me back into the world. No, I didn't tap that out. What I just said, I only was thinking. Won't say it to you waiting up there, no. Before I ask you up there, before I tap it out with my head, I've got to think out just what I'm going to tell you. It may be my last chance. I've got it. Listen, you up there. I'm tapping it out with my head. Let me out of here. Let me out. I can earn my keep. I can do a job like anyone else. Take me out of here and build a glass case for me so people can see me. Take me in my glass case to the beaches, to the county fairs and the church bazaars and the circuses and the traveling carnivals. You'll do a wonderful business with me, and I could pay you for the trouble. They've never seen nothing like me. I'm something you can really holler about. I'm the dead man who's alive, the live man who's dead. I'm the man who made the world safe for democracy. Take me into the places where men work and make things. Take me there and say, boys, here's a cheap way to get by. Maybe times are bad and your salaries are low. Don't worry, boys, because you'll have your chance. There'll be another war along pretty soon, and then maybe you'll be lucky like me. Take me into the schoolhouses, all the schoolhouses in the world. They'll scream at first and have nightmares at night, but they'll get used to it because they've got to get used to it. And it's best to start them young. Take me into the colleges and universities and academies and convents. Call the girls together, all the healthy, beautiful young girls. Point to me and say, girls, here is your father. Look, girls, here is your lover. Call all the young men together and say, here is your brother, here is your best friend, and here are you, young men. Take me wherever there are parliaments and diets and congresses and chambers of statesmen. I want to be there when they talk about honor and justice and making the world safe. Put my glass case upon the speaker's desk, and every time the gavel drops, let me feel its vibration through my little glass case. Then let them draft notes and ultimatums and protests and accusations. But before they vote on them, before they give the order for all the little guys to start killing each other, let the main guy rap his gavel on my case and point down at me and say, gentlemen, here is the only issue before this house, and that is, are you for this thing here, or are you against it? And if they are against it, then let them stand up like men and vote. And if they are for it, let them be hanged and drawn and quartered and paraded through the streets and thrown out into the fields where no clean animal will touch them, and may no green thing ever grow where they rot. Take me into your churches, your great towering cathedrals, which have to be rebuilt every 50 years because they are destroyed by war. Carry me in my glass box down the aisles where kings and priests and brides and children at their confirmations have gone so many times before to kiss a splinter of wood from a true cross on which was nailed the body of a man who was lucky enough to die. Set me high on your altars and call on God
to look down upon his murderous little children, his dearly beloved little children. Then bring in the fierce ones, the spawners of hate, the inventors of slogans. Bring them in and make them look at me, and then dare them to break the peace.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight we have brought you James Cagney playing the leading role in Dalton Trumbo's memorable novel of the year, Johnny Got His Gun. The book was dramatized for radio by Arch Oboler. The musical score was written, conducted by Gordon Jenkins. Mr. Cagney can now be seen in the Warner Brothers picture, The Fighting 69th, and in the forthcoming production, Torrid Zone. In preparation is City of Conquest. The book, Johnny Got His Gun, is the prize-winning novel by Dalton Trumbo. All of us want to thank Mr. Cagney and Mr. Trumbo for their great contribution to this program. Next week, it is our pleasure to present an actor known and respected by all of us, Mr. Ronald Colman, in an unusual play, The Most Dangerous Game. Next week, then, Mr. Ronald Colman. Arch Oboler's plays are a presentation of the National Broadcasting Company. Tonight's play came to you from Hollywood's Radio City. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
This is Chesterton Radio, the true, good, and beautiful at chestertonradio.com.
Murder at midnight.
This is where he phoned from, and good Lord, there he is, lying under the call box, dead. His throat cut from ear to ear. And there, look, right next to him. Another of those devilish chessmen.
Midnight, the witching hour when the night is darkest, our fears the strongest, and our strength at its lowest ebb. Midnight, when the grave gape open and death strikes. How? You'll learn the answer in just a moment in Death Across the Board. And now, Murder at Midnight, Tales of Mystery and Terror by radio's masters of the macabre. Our story by Robert Newman is Death Across the Board. It's about 11 o'clock on a sultry summer evening, and Dr. John Strand is standing in front of the window of a pawn shop in the oldest part of the city. There is the usual collection of odds and ends on display, and also some items that are rather unusual. On a sudden impulse, he pushes open the door and goes in.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening.
Is there anything I can do for you?
No, thank you. If you don't mind, I'd just like to look around.
By all means. I just thought that if there was something in particular you were looking for, I have some very fine glassware. Hobnail, flint, and sandwich glass.
No, thank you. I don't go in for glass collecting. Hello, this chess set. It's a very interesting one. And a very interesting game you're playing.
My dear sir, you have no idea how interesting.
Whose move?
White's.
Oh, well, then White should win in 6 moves.
That, sir, is very much open to question.
Well, perhaps we can play sometime. How much for this set?
Oh, I'm awfully sorry, but it is not for sale.
Oh, it's too bad.
Yes. However, if you are interested in chess and chessmen, I know of a set that I think might appeal to you. It is an Arabian set, 12th or 13th century ivory, reputed to have belonged to Salah ed-Din. The white pieces are Saracen warriors, and the black pieces are crusaders.
You have it here?
Unfortunately, no. But it is not very far away, and if you thought you'd like to see it...
Well, if it's not too expensive, and if you're sure it's no bother...
My dear sir, don't give it another thought. I will be most anxious for your reactions, even if you do not buy. The address is 23 Valen Place. That is down 2 blocks and 1 to your right. Ask for Felix and tell him that Raphael sent you.
23 Valen Place and ask for Felix.
I will phone him. Tell him to expect you. Your name is...
Strand. Dr. John Strand.
Very good, Dr. Strand. Somehow I have the feeling that we shall see each other again.
All right.
Perhaps even have a chance to play that game you mentioned before.
Who is that? Who is there?
Felix?
I said, who is there?
My name is Strand. Rayfield sent me over here. He said he'd phone you and tell you...
Just a moment.
How do you do? I hope I'm not disturbing you.
Very well. Come in. Now, hold your hands up.
What? I'm afraid there must be some mistake.
There is. You have made it, thinking you could come here and take me in this way.
Well, but this is ridiculous.
I said hold your hands up. Keep them up.
Now, look, Felix, if that is your name, will you do me a favor and call Rayfield? He sent me over here to look at a chess set. And
don't move, do you hear? Stay right where you are with your hands behind your head. You so much as move. Hello? Oh. Hello, Raphael. Yes. He just got here. What do you think? I shall take him into the back room. Do it there. No. No one will hear. Right. I call you back. Very well. In there.
What for?
Because I said so, that's why.
Steal! What? Drop that gun. Drop it, you hear?
Oh, my wrist! I should have killed you right away.
Okay, now. Now get up and tell me what this is all about. Do you hear me? I said get up. Felix. Dead. Hello?
Felix?
I'm sorry. He can't come to the phone just now.
Oh, Dr. Strand. Congratulations.
What? Who is this?
This is Raphael. And now, do you think it is possible for White to win in 5 moves?
Well, what do you mean? What in heaven's name...
You killed him, did you not? Of course you killed him, or you would not be speaking to me now. May I suggest that you go through Felix's pockets, take out the most interesting thing you find there, and bring it to my shop?
What? Bring... Hello. Hello. Raphael. Go through his pockets. Well, I've got to get to the bottom of this and find out what it's all about. A wallet, keys, and a chessman. A black rook. A black rook. All right, Mr. Rayfield. I think perhaps I'll take you up on that. I will go back to your shop.
Good evening, sir. Can I help you?
Yes. Where's Rayfield?
I'm sorry, he's not in right now, but... Are you Dr. Strand?
I am.
I'm Alice Hines. He must have been expecting you, Doctor. He asked me to give you this.
What is it?
I don't know, but...
Another chessman. A white knight.
Oh, yes. Mr. Rayfield is quite a chess player.
Yes, he's more than that. He's the murderer.
What?
Or at least he has friends who are.
What What do you mean?
I mean just that. He sent me to see someone, a man named Felix, to look at a chess set. And when I got there, this Felix pulled a gun on me, and when I tried to get it away from him, it went off and killed him.
Oh, no.
Oh, don't look so surprised and innocent. You work for him. You must know what it's all about. And that's what I came back here to find out before I called the police.
There must be some mistake. Some horrible mistake.
Yes.
I've only been working here for a few weeks, but he's been very nice to me. Kind and considerate.
A mistake, eh? Then why did he phone Felix while I was there? How did he know he'd been killed? Why did he laugh about it and tell me to come back here?
I don't know, but I can't believe that about him. I won't.
No, well, we'll see what the police have to say about it. Where's your phone?
Back there. But if you're serious about it, you don't have to bother calling them.
Why not?
Riley just went past here a few minutes ago. But there he is, up at the corner.
Fine, that'll save some time. Officer, would you come here a minute?
Oh!
Good Lord, someone shot him.
That woman hiding behind that car there. The woman in black. And she's coming in here.
Stand there. Get inside and shut the door.
You shot Riley. Killed him, just like that.
Yes, 6 months I've been waiting, trying to find out who got my Ben. Now he'll rest in peace. Where's Raphael?
Raphael?
Yeah, it was him that got the dope for me. Told me how to knock the cop off, and he told me to come in here afterwards.
Well, Miss Hines?
I still can't believe it. I can't.
You can't believe what? Why are you looking at me so funny? Say, whose side are you on anyway?
Not ours, my dear. What? Not on our side.
Ah, so that's it. I just took it for granted that... Okay, get your hands up and keep them up. What'll I do with them, Raphael?
I leave that to you, my dear. After all, they are witnesses.
Yeah, that's right.
May I recommend the cellar right through that door there? It's quite secluded and quiet.
Yeah, okay. Get moving.
I repeat, Miss Hines, well?
It's mad. Fantastic. What are you going to do to us?
You can't be that dumb, babyface. 6 months I've been wearing black for the only guy I ever loved. Finally, I got the guy that got him. You think I'm going to leave the two of you around to put the finger on me?
You mean you're going to kill us? But you can't.
No. Seems to me I did a pretty neat job on that flatfoot. After all, they can't burn you more than once, can they? Okay, open that door and go on down.
Allow me, madam.
Never mind, wise guy. You go down first and then babyface.
Well, it's not very good manner.
No, I'm not going to let you do it. Give me that gun. Look out, you fool. Look out.
Down there after her. And hurry. Watch her while I get the gun. Oh, that was nice work. I was going to try to take her myself.
I didn't mean to do it. I was just trying to get the gun, but she fell. Oh, Dr. Strand.
Yes?
Why is she lying there so funny? Her head.
Wait a minute, let me see. Oh, her neck's broken. She's dead.
Oh, no. That means I killed her.
Not any more than it means I killed Felix. Well, Miss Hines, I think you must believe me now. I asked you for the last time. Do you know what's behind all this?
I told you I don't. Mr. Raphael was always wonderful to me, and he... Oh, look. There, lying next to her. It must have fallen out of her bag. Isn't that another chess piece?
Yes, the Black Queen.
He gave me one, just like it when I first came to work for him. Only it was a white one.
What?
Yes, a white one.
Black Queen, White Knight, and... No, it's impossible. And still...
What is it?
It's too incredible. But I've just gotten an idea. A mad, fantastic idea that... Come on, we're going to the police.
Go ahead, Dr. Strand.
Mr. Raphael.
By all means. But remember, it's my move now.
Raphael's move. With 3 pieces removed from the board already, 3 corpses, and the hands of the clock still moving toward the witching hour, and more.
Murder at midnight.
And now, back to Murder at Midnight and Death Across the Board. It's about a half hour later, And sitting in the office of Police Chief Adams, Dr. Strand has just finished his account of everything that has happened. There is silence for a minute. And then, without looking at either Strand or Alice, Adams says,
So, you each bumped someone off, eh? And you've come here to give yourselves up.
No.
No, we certainly didn't come here to give ourselves up. I told you that in both cases it was self-defense. We're here because there's a madman loose, a homicidal maniac, and you've got to do something about him.
A guy that just goes around bumping people off for fun, eh? Or rather gets other people to do his killing for him.
Oh, no, there's much more to it than that. Much more.
Yeah? What?
Well, it just came to me a little while ago.
Well, that's nice.
There was something strangely familiar about this Raphael. Did you ever hear of Raphael Norbert?
No.
He was one of the greatest chess players in the world. Won practically every tournament in the books. And then about 5 years ago, he disappeared. Well, I believe he's playing another chess game now, the maddest game that ever was. Is there a map of the city around here?
Yeah, right there on the wall.
Now, let me see. Now, here's Raphael's shop. Yes, this would be it. This section of the city here, 8 blocks each way, this is his chessboard. And human beings, people like Alice and me, are his chessmen.
What?
John!
I know it sounds fantastic, but I think it's true.
Oh.
Now, when he sent me to Felix's, he told me to go down 2 blocks and 1 to the right. That's a knight's move. In other words, he had cast me as one of the white knights in his insane, murderous game.
Oh.
Alice was the white queen, he himself was the black king, and so on.
He just lined up all these people, said, you play this piece, you play that.
Oh, no. That was the beauty of the game, the fascinating, exciting part to him. No one knew that they were playing in it but he. Felix didn't know that he was a black rook any more than I knew I was a white knight. But Raphael's black pieces were all criminals of some sort who wouldn't hesitate to kill. And it was by killing that one piece took another. You see, that was the ultimate refinement of the game. He could plan a move, but he had no way of telling which piece would take which.
What do you mean?
Now, for instance, I killed Felix instead of his killing me. In other words, Raphael was not only playing his game against law and order, against society, but he was matching his brain against that of every other piece in the game.
Against law and order, eh? I got this in the mail a couple of weeks ago without any letter or anything like that. How would this fit in with your theory?
The White King. Of course. That means he's playing this game principally against you.
Now, do you believe us, Mr. Adams? Do you?
I don't know. I suppose it's possible. We've been hitting a funny kind of crime wave lately. Killings without any apparent motive and... Excuse me. Hello?
Hello, Chief. Valenti speaking.
Yes, Valenti.
I'm down the corner of 3rd and Sycamore, and there's something kind of screwy going on. I went...
Hello? Hello? Valenti!
What's the matter?
One of our detectives down at 3rd and Sycamore, and it sounded like somebody got him. Now, make sure about this before you answer, but would this be part of what you were talking about?
Well, let's look at the map again. 3rd and Sycamore. That would be in the area. That's Raphael's chessboard. Yes, I think it is.
Okay, come on. We're going down there and see.
There he is, lying next to the call box.
Yeah. He's dead. Stabbed.
John.
Yes?
Mr. Adams. Look there, lying next to him. Another chess piece.
Yeah.
Yes, a pawn. A white pawn. Well, of course. If you're the White King, then all your men would be pawns.
Pawns, huh? They're the pieces that get pushed around, aren't they?
Well, they're the ones that are usually sacrificed.
2 of my men, Riley and Valenti. Okay, Strand, if this Raphael wants to play, I'll play with him.
Then you do believe him?
Yes. You're a chess player, Strand. Do you think you can figure out what this Raphael character is going to do next and tell me how I can meet him?
I might. I only got a very quick look at the board, but if I could remember the location of the pieces...
You mean he's actually got a board set up showing where all the pieces, everybody is?
There's one set up on a little table right next to his desk. No one's allowed to touch it.
That's the one. I think I remember the position of the pieces that were left, but some moves may have been made since I saw it.
Well, what are we fooling around here for? Let's go to the shop and make sure.
That's the store right there.
Well, it's all dark. Doesn't look as if anyone's there.
have a key, haven't you, Alice?
No. Raphael never gave me one. He always locked up himself.
Well, what do we do?
2 of my men killed, and you ask me a question like that? You think I'm going to play legal and wait for a search warrant? Look out. Okay. Now, where's the light?
Right here. There's the chessboard over there.
Yes, I know. Let's take a look at it.
This all there is to the place?
Except for the cellar. She must still be down there. The woman in black...
We'll go down there later. Well, Strand?
Well, at the moment, Black seems to have the edge on us. Several moves have been made, and we've lost several pieces, but we've still got a fair chance.
Oh, the devil was winning that game. Where's this Raphael guy, the Black King, and what's he going to do next?
Well, now, wait a minute. Just give me another minute or two, will you? The Black King is still in his own square, which would seem to mean that he's still here someplace. But the thing is, I'm not sure whose move it is now.
You're right, Dr. Strand. I am still here, and it's my move.
What the thunder? There's Raphael speaking over some kind of a loudspeaker system, maybe from the cellar.
All right, I'm going to see. I'll find out.
Oh, God!
Oh, Alice. Alice, where are you?
Here. Right here.
Are you all right?
I think so. What was it? What happened?
Well, he must have had the place mined or set a booby trap. And when Adams went to open the cellar door, Where is Adams?
I'm not sure, but I think he's over there.
I must have some matches someplace. Yes, here. Oh, under that beam there.
Oh.
Help me lift it off.
All right. Oh.
Okay. Adams.
Is he?
No, but he's badly hurt and losing blood. We've got to get him to a hospital fast. Now watch it. This way. The emergency ward is right in there.
How do you know?
Well, I ought to. I interned here. It's funny there's no one around. Now, put him right there on the table.
All right.
Easy. That's it. Hello. This is Dr. Strand speaking from the emergency ward. I have a very severe accident case here. Is there anyone around who can take care of him? What about surgery? Crandall? Oh, fine. Will you ask him to get down here as soon as possible? Thanks. Chap I used to know has just finished an operation. He'll be down right away.
Will there still be time?
Yes, I think so. We'll have to give him a transfusion once we get him patched up. Now, I'd better rustle up a sterile uniform for myself in case Crandall needs a hand. If I remember, they used to keep them in here.
Isn't there anything I can do?
Just keep an eye on him. The tourniquets particularly. It'd be just too bad if he lost any more blood.
Right. He's still unconscious, but I think...
That you, Crandall? I'm awfully glad you're here. Pretty serious case. Adams, chief of police. An explosion.
Oh?
There's no time to go into the whole story now. But if we don't work fast, we may lose him. I only had a chance to make... What are you doing?
Removing the tourniquets?
No, wait. I'm not ready with the ligatures yet. You're not Crandall. You're Raphael.
What?
Right, Dr. Strand. Raphael Norbert. Dr. Crandall is still in surgery, locked in, as a matter of fact. I put on this mask and gown not because I thought it would fool you, but because, well, somehow it just seemed appropriate.
But it can't be you. You were in the shop.
No, Dr. Strand. If you're thinking of my voice, as you guessed, it was coming over a loudspeaker system from next door. And if you're thinking of my position on the chessboard, you forget that I have not made my move yet, huh? You probably expected a Brodsky endgame. That would have been the classical move. But I played a variation of it. You castle. Right.
What?
I know you do not play chess, my dear Miss Hines. Castling is a move in which the king changes places with one of the castles or rooks. It was a move which brought me here to the hospital, waiting for you.
Mr. Raphael, I don't know why you've done everything you have, and I don't care, but you've got to let us do something about Mr. Adams. All that blood he's losing.
Yes, Raphael, for heaven's
No,
sake.
do not move, either of you. I do not want to have to shoot, but I sincerely hope it will not be necessary. After all, when the chief dies, the game will be over. And the most interesting game it has been.
But haven't there been enough deaths already?
Oh, you are very sentimental, my dear. I'm afraid you would never make a good chess player. Pieces have been taken, that's all.
But suppose we just give up. Say you've won.
That's right, Raphael. We'll concede you the game, but let me do something about Adams. There's still time. I've got everything ready here, all the instruments.
No, Dr. Strand. This is one game I will not concede. That I insist on having played out to the last move.
Well, if that's the way you want it, all right. And if I'm not mistaken, it's my move now. And here! Oh, my eye! The formaldehyde won't help them any. Get it done, Alice?
Yes.
Watch him while I get these tourniquets back on Adams.
Do you think you can still save
Yes, this pulse is weak, but I think we can still save him. As for you, Raphael, you made one bad mistake. You forgot that 3 of us came to your shop. The White King, White Queen, and White Knight. That would put you in check. And you can't castle when you're in check.
I bow, Dr. Strand. I felicitate and congratulate you. But if I am to lose, I prefer to lose in my own way.
Look out, Alice! Watch it!
He went through the window. Should I call the police? Get them to go after him?
No. There's a railroad underpass right outside. A drop of about 60 feet. I think that's game, match, and tournament.
One last move, and the game is over. Over as we like to have all our stories end, with a final...
Murder at midnight.
Remember to be with us again when death moves his black chessmen and the clocks strike 12 for...
Murder at midnight.
The part of Dr. John Strand was played by Eric Dressler. With music by Charles Hall, Murder at Midnight was directed by Anton M.
BBC World Theatre presents Margaret Leighton and Donald Wolfett in The Dance of Death by August Strindberg.
Oh! Who goes out? Last friend.
Soon be time to go and change the guard. Captain in command of a coastal battery gets no peace. Why not play me something?
What shall I play?
Whatever you like.
But you don't like my repertoire.
No, you mine.
Do you want the doors left open?
Just as you like.
Well, then we may as well leave them. Well, you're not smoking.
No. I'm beginning to find strong tobacco doesn't agree with me.
Then why don't you try a milder one? You're always saying it's your one and only joy nowadays.
Joy? What's that?
Don't ask me. I've had just as little experience of it as you. Oh, wouldn't you like your whiskey now?
No, I think I'll wait a bit. What have you got for supper?
I don't know. You must ask Kristen that.
Isn't it about time mackerel was in? It's autumn.
Yes, it is autumn.
Outside and in, eh? However, apart from autumn outside or in, a bit of grilled mackerel with a slice of lemon and a glass of white burgundy is not to be lightly dismissed.
You're positively eloquent.
But is there any burgundy in the cellar?
I'd no idea we had a cellar these last 5 years.
Oh, you never know anything. Anyhow, we must lay in a supply for our silver wedding.
Well, surely you don't mean to celebrate that.
Naturally I do.
Well, I should have thought the natural thing would be to hide our misery. Our 25 years' misery.
Dear Alice, misery? Well, sometimes it's been quite nice. And one must make the most of one's declining years. When they're gone, it's all over, you know.
All over? If only it were.
Of course it is. About as much as will go into a wheelbarrow and then into a flower bed.
And all the wear and worry of this life to end up on a flower bed.
Well, that's about the cut of it. Wasn't my idea.
All that wear and worry. Well, did you get your letters?
Yeah.
Was there a bill from the butcher?
Yes.
Is it for very much?
Well, it's... you read it. I can't see.
And what's wrong with your eyes?
I don't know.
That's old age.
Stuff and nonsense. Me?
Yes, well, not me.
Oh, no.
Can you pay it?
Yes, but not yet.
Well, I know. Later on, I suppose. Next year, when you're retired on a ridiculous pension. And it's too late. Later on, when perhaps you're taken ill again.
Ill? Well, I never went sick in my life. Bit off colour once or twice. I'm good for another 20 years.
Well, the doctor didn't seem to think so.
Oh, the doctor?
Yes, there really isn't any other sort of reliable medical opinion.
I'm not ill and never have been, and I shan't be. I shall go off like an old soldier. Poof! All in a moment.
Talking of the doctor, you know they've a party there tonight.
What about it? We're not invited because we don't encourage the doctor's set. And we don't encourage them because we don't want to. I despise that couple. They're riffraff.
That's what you say about everyone.
But everyone is riffraff.
Except you.
Yes, because I've always behaved correctly on all occasions. And that's why I am not riffraff.
Now, how about a game of cards?
No. Oh, if you like, they're in the drawer.
Fancy them letting the doctor have the regimental band for a private party.
Well, it's only because he's always crawling into town and grovelling to the colonel. Grovelling, that's how it's done. Only one can bring oneself to do it.
Shall I deal?
Yeah.
I used to be quite friendly with Gerda at one time, until I found out how deceitful she was.
They're all deceitful. What are trumps?
Put your glasses on.
Oh, the glasses are no good. Well?
Spades are trumps.
Spades?
It's your lead. Anyhow, you may be quite sure that in the minds of the new officers' wives, we're already branded.
My trick. Well, what about it? We don't give parties, so who'll be tuppence the wiser? Yours. I can do without company. Always have done.
I also. But not the children. They're growing up without companions.
They must find their companions in the town, not here.
No. This is no home. A tower, a fort, with bare stone walls and a view of the coastal battery.
My trick. Have you got another trump?
Yes, one. That's mine.
Yeah. 6 and 8 of 15.
14.
Oh, all right. 6 and 8 of 14. I seem to be forgetting how to count into the bargain. And 2, 16. Your deal.
You're tired?
No, not a bit of it.
We can hear the band even here. Do you suppose they invited Kurt?
Well, he got in this morning, so I dare say he's had time to unpack his dress clothes, if not to call on us.
Quarantine officer. Are they going to start quarantine on the island?
Yeah.
Well, at all events, he is my cousin. We were born with the same name.
Quite unremarkable distinction.
Oh, once for all, please leave my family alone and I'll leave yours.
All right. Now, don't let's begin that all over again.
Hasn't a quarantine officer to be a doctor?
Good Lord, no, only a civilian of some kind, a superintendent or a bookkeeper. Kurt never managed to be anything.
He was a fool.
Yeah, a fool who's cost me a pretty penny. And then leaving his wife and children like that. Thoroughly disgraced himself.
Edgar, don't be so harsh.
Well, that's what he did. What's he been doing in America ever since? Can't say I'm positively yearning to see him. Anyhow, as I remember him, he was quite a pleasant sort of chap. I must say I used to enjoy arguing with him.
Only because he always gave way.
That's beside the point. He was at least a man one could talk to. Here on this preposterous island, there's not a soul can understand what I say to him. Population of idiots.
But how odd that Kurt should arrive like this, just in time for our silver wedding. Well, whether we celebrate it or not.
Well, what's odd about it? Oh, I follow you, yes, of course. He brought us together, didn't he? Married you off, as they say.
Well, so he did.
That's a fact. It was certainly an idea. I'll leave you to say what kind.
He was only having a bit of fun.
For which he hasn't had to pay.
No. I might still be on the stage. All the friends I had then are stars now.
Oh, yes. Well, now I think I will have that whiskey. There ought to be one of those rail things here to put your feet on. Then we could think we were in Copenhagen at the American bar.
We ought to have one made, just to remind us of Copenhagen. Oh, that was the best time we ever had.
Yeah. You remember the Never Palms?
And the concerts at the Tivoli.
You had such elegant taste.
Well, you should be thankful you have a wife with good taste.
So, yeah.
Sometimes, when you want to create an impression.
There must be dancing at the doctor's. Listen, I can catch the waltz time on the tuba. Listen. Boom, 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 boom.
I can hear the waltz. It's the Alcazar. Well, it's many a long day since I danced a waltz.
You think you still could?
Still?
Yes, I thought your dancing days were over. Like mine.
You forget I'm 10 years younger than you.
Oh, well, we must be the same age. Did you ever hear of a wife who wasn't 10 years younger?
Oh, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. You're an old man. I'm still in my best years.
Oh, yes, I know. You can be charming enough.
Do you think we ought to light up?
Yes, why not?
Well, then ring.
All right.
Yes?
Well, Jenny, please light the lamp, will you?
Yes.
The hanging lamp, Jenny.
Yes, ma'am.
I said... Oh, well, light the desk lamp first if you must. Have you wiped the chimney properly?
Of course.
Well, is that the right way to answer?
No,
Alice. Go back to the kitchen, Jenny. I'll do it myself. That'll be much better.
That's what I think.
Exactly. Now go.
And I wonder what you'd say, ma'am, if I took you at your word and did go.
Oh, I'll light it.
Do you think she really will go this time?
Yes, if you don't go into the kitchen and speak very nicely to her.
Me?
Yes, because if I go, you'll only accuse me of flirting with the maids.
Well, but supposing she goes, it'll be like last time. I shall have all the housework to do, and my hands will be simply ruined.
It's worse than that. If Jenny goes, Christine will go with her. You'll never get servants over to the island again.
Do you want to play any more?
No, it's much too tiring.
All the same... It makes me simply furious to think of my cousin Kurt going off to our enemies like that the moment he lands.
Doesn't matter all that much, does it?
Did you see the list of new arrivals in the paper? Well, he put himself down as of independent means. Well, he must have come into money.
A rich relation, eh? Certainly the first one in the family.
When yours, I dare say. There've always been plenty in mine.
If he's got money, he's probably got a pretty good conceit of himself. I'll have to deal with him. Oh, a telegraph.
Who is it, I wonder?
Well, wait a minute.
Well, why not go and see?
Because I can read it off as it comes in. Oh, it's the children. They're using the guardhouse telegraph in town.
Well?
Wait a minute, just a minute. Judith's not well again. Staying away from school.
Well, not again. Did they say anything else?
Money, naturally.
I can't think why Judith's in such a hurry. It won't make any difference if she doesn't take her exam till next year.
You just tell her that and see how far you'll get.
Well, then you tell her.
I have told her a dozen times. You know as well as I do, children nowadays do just what they like.
They do in this house. Oh, surely you needn't yawn in my face.
Well, what else can I do? Haven't you noticed how we say the same damn things to each other day in and day out?
You're thoroughly amiable this evening, aren't you? Wouldn't you like me to play to you?
The last resort. Yes, why not? So long as you keep off that mournful stuff you're so fond of. Give me the creeps. And it sounds like self-pity. I always find myself fitting words to it. Hear how unhappy I am. Meow, 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 meow. See what a horrible husband I've got. Oh, my, how so will he die? No, let's have some rousing drum stuff. Fanfares with the Alcazar waltz and the champagne gallop to finish up with. Talking of champagne, haven't we got a couple of bottles left? Why don't we fetch them up and make believe we're giving a party?
We'll do no such thing. They're mine. They were a present to me.
Oh, you're always economical.
And you're always stingy to your wife, at any rate.
I don't quite know what we'd better do. Would you like me to dance for you?
No, thank you. Your dancing days are over, you know.
I think you should have some woman friend to stay with you.
No, thank you. Why don't you have some man friend to stay with you?
No, thank you. We tried that. We agreed it didn't work. It was interesting as an experiment. The moment we had a strange face in the house, we were positively happy, to begin with.
But later on...
Oh, now, let it go at that.
Who can that be at this time?
Jenny's not in the habit of knocking.
Well, go and see who it is. And don't bellow come in as if the place were a workshop.
You don't love work, do you?
Open the door.
Kirsty, is it in card? Thanks. Where's Jenny? Jenny's cleared out.
Oh, so I'm to be the housemaid again.
Yes, and I'm the man servant. Here, now, you read this. I can't read it.
Oh, Kurt! It's Kurt. Go and bring him in.
Kurt? Yes. Yes, of course. Good, Edgar. This is wonderful. Come in. Come along. Here with you. Well, here he is, the old traitor. Let's have a good look at you.
Oh, Kurt, it's nice to see you in my house again.
Thanks. Well, it must be ages since we all met.
15 years, eh? We're getting old.
Oh, but Kurt hasn't altered a scrap.
Oh, why don't we sit down? First of all, we'll watch a program. Have you any plans for this evening?
Well, I was invited to the doctor's, but I didn't definitely say I'd go.
Well, then you must stay with your relations.
It's quite the natural thing to do, of course. On the other hand, the doctor is, strictly speaking, my superior, and I dare say there'd be trouble.
Well, don't let that worry you. I'm the master on this island. You just keep behind me, and nobody will dare to lay a finger on you.
Oh, that's enough, Edgar. Kurt, you'll stay with us, won't you?
Yes, very well. Especially as I can't help feeling I'm welcome.
Why on earth shouldn't you be? There's no longer the slightest thing between us. You were a little thoughtless, perhaps, but you were very young. And I made a point of forgetting it.
Edgar.
Sit down, Kurt. Sit down.
Thank you.
Well, you've certainly managed to see something of the world.
Yes, and ended up by getting a job near you two.
Whom you so obligingly married off 25 years ago.
Oh, I wouldn't say that. Well, anyhow, I'm delighted to find you sticking together for 25 years.
Yes, we've jogged along. Things have been a bit average sometimes, but as you say, we stuck together. And Alice has nothing to complain of. Never went short of anything. Always plenty of money coming in.
Well, you've been going abroad, I hear.
Yes, we've been to Copenhagen 5 times. Now, what do you think of that?
You see, when I took Alice off the stage...
Took?
I took you as a wife should always be.
Oh, you're quite brave about it now.
That painting's of you, isn't it? Theatrical costume?
Yeah, I was 20 when that was done.
Well, now we have to keep it hanging over the piano with a laurel wreath on either side. I heard so much about having ruined my wife's brilliant career that I had to pay for it by promising to take her to Copenhagen. Promise I've kept nobly. We've been there no less than 5 times. 5. You ever been to Copenhagen?
No, I've been in America mostly.
America? Pretty ghastly sort of place, isn't it?
Well, it's not quite Copenhagen.
Have you heard anything of your children lately?
No.
My dear, well, forgive me, but wasn't it perhaps just a little remiss of you to leave them like that?
But I didn't leave them. The court gave the custody of the children to the mother.
Personally, I think you were very lucky to get out of that business at all.
Well, how are your children?
Oh, they're both quite well, thank you. They go to school in the town, and they're growing up fast.
I expect you've heard there's to be a quarantine station here, and as you know, the doctor will be my superior. Now, what sort of a man is he?
Man? He's not a man. He's an ignorant blackguard.
Oh, well, it doesn't sound too promising.
Oh, he isn't as bad as Edgar makes out.
I say the fellow's a blackguard, like all the rest of them. The postmaster, the telephone girl, the chemist, they're all blackguards, a whole bunch of them. That's why I won't have anything to do with them.
Don't you find it rather dreadful, living exclusively amongst your enemies?
It's not entirely pleasant.
I have had nothing but enemies all my life. And far from doing me any harm, they've been a positive help. And when I die, I shall be able to say I'm indebted to no one for anything. I never had anything for nothing, and I had to struggle for everything I possess.
Yes, Edgar's path hasn't been strewn with roses.
With thorns and stones, Kurt. Sharp flints. But a man's own strength. Does that mean anything to you?
Yes. Yes, I realized its inadequacy 10 years ago.
Then you're a fool.
Edgar.
Yes, he is. He must be. If he's got no strength of his own. Obviously, when the machine's worn right out, it's only a barrow load for the flower beds. But as long as the contraption holds together, you've just got to keep on. Fighting and marching, with hands and feet, or even without them. That's my philosophy.
Well, anyhow, it's amusing to hear you say so.
Wind's getting up. Better shut the doors.
You'll stay and have some supper, won't you, Kurt?
Thanks. I'd like to very much.
You'll have to put up with something very simple, I'm afraid. My housemate's just left me.
Oh, absolutely. Anything will suit me.
Glasses for me?
Well, I'll go and see to it. You two can sit here and philosophize.
Store.
And don't contradict him or he'll lose his temper. And don't ask him why he isn't a major yet.
And give us something nice, old girl, while you're about it.
Well, give me some money and I might be able to.
Always money. Money, 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 money. I'm opening my purse all day long. I should soon begin to feel like a purse.
No, I used to feel like a pocketbook.
So you've had a taste of that, eh? These women. Yes, you certainly managed to get yourself one of that sort.
That's a closed chapter, no?
She was a beauty. Though in my own case, I must admit I got quite a good one. She is straight, in spite of everything.
In spite of everything?
Yes, she's been a faithful wife, an admirable mother, remarkably so, but she has got a perfectly diabolical temper. Do you know, there have been moments when I cursed you for saddling me with her.
But I didn't. Now listen,
No, you're talking nonsense. And you're forgetting things you don't care to remember.
But I didn't provide you with a wife. Quite the contrary.
Anyhow, life's a damned queer business, don't you think?
It is.
And then there's getting old. That's not pleasant. It's interesting. I'm not an old man yet, but I'm beginning to feel my age, you know. Death thins the ranks of your acquaintances. You begin to feel lonely.
A man's very lucky who has a wife to grow old with him.
Lucky? Oh, yes, I suppose it is lucky, because, of course, the time comes when the children go away, too. You oughtn't to have left yours, you know.
I didn't. They were taken away
from me.
No,
don't get
but
peaked.
I tell you, it wasn't like that.
Well, whatever it was, it's all forgotten now. And what have you been doing with yourself these 15 years? They tell me you're quite a rich man.
I wouldn't go so far as to say that.
All right. I'm not going to try and borrow from you.
Well, if you were, you'd be quite welcome.
That's very good of you. I have my account at the bank. You see, anything needed in this house has to be instantly forthcoming. The day I ran out of money, Alice would leave me.
No.
I know different. She's always on the lookout for the odd chance that I happen to be short of cash, just to enjoy convicting me of being unable to support my family.
But didn't you tell me you had a large income?
So I have. It's not large enough.
What's that?
Oh, the telegraph. Only a time check.
Well, haven't you got the telephone?
Yes, there's one in the kitchen. We prefer using the telegraph because the telephone girl repeats every single word we say.
I should think that social life must be grim here on the coast.
It's horrible. But then all life is horrible. You believe in life after death? Do you suppose that'll be any more peaceful?
Well, I expect there'll be plenty of storm and strife there as well.
There as well, eh? If there is such a place. And I prefer annihilation.
And are you so sure that annihilation will be painless?
I shall die suddenly and painlessly.
You sound quite certain about it.
I know it.
Well, you don't strike me as very satisfied with your existence.
Satisfied? The day I die, I shall be satisfied.
Well, that's something you don't know. Look here, what are you two up to in this house? What's going on here? I hadn't promised Alice to stay. I wouldn't. There's the feeling of death here and hatred. So much hatred you can hardly breathe. Edgar, what's the matter? Edgar!
What are you saying? Oh, thought it was Alice. Oh, yes, it's you.
Edgar! Edgar! Alice!
What's the matter?
I don't know. Your husband, look.
Oh, it's nothing, Kurt. It's nothing to be alarmed about. He gets like that sometimes. If I play the piano, he'll probably wake up.
Let me try again. Can he see and hear when he's like this?
No.
And you can be as calm as that about it? Alice, what's going on in this house?
You'd better ask him.
Alice, he is your husband.
To me, he's a stranger, just as he was 25 years ago. I know absolutely nothing about that man, except that...
He may hear you.
No, he can't hear anything.
What? Bugle call. Bugle. Alice, my cap. My saber. Quickly. Thank you. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must go and change the guard. Guard!
Is he ill?
I don't know.
Has his mind given way?
I don't know.
Or does he drink?
He brags about it. Actually, it takes very little.
I wish you'd tell me all about it, Alice. I want to know the truth.
What is there to tell? That I've wasted a lifetime shut up in this tower, guarded by a man I've always hated, and whom I now hate so thoroughly that the day he died, I should laugh myself sick.
Why on earth didn't you separate?
You may well ask. We broke off our engagement twice. Since then, there hasn't been a day on which we didn't try to separate. But we seem to be so chained together that we can't get free. Once we were separated under the same roof for 5 impossible years. But we know now that only death can part us. And we can only wait.
What's made you two as lonely as that?
Well, he went out of his way to isolate me. It got to such a pitch that telegraph over there became my only link with the people in the outside world. You see, the telephone girl listens to whatever I say. He doesn't know I taught myself telegraphy, and you mustn't tell him. He'd kill me if he found out.
That's terrible. I can't think why he makes out that I'm responsible for your marriage. When he fell in love with you at first sight, he came and asked me to intercede for him, and I refused. You see, my dear Alice, I knew your heartlessness and your capricious temper only too well. So I warned him. And when he persisted, I suggested he asked your brother's help.
I can quite believe it, but you'll never get him to.
Well, let him go on blaming me then. I'm used to that. What does hurt me is his unfairness in accusing me of deserting my children.
He'll say whatever comes into his head and then go on believing it. He seems to get on with you, chiefly because you don't contradict him. Try not to get tired of us. I believe you've come at just the right moment. You might almost have been sent here. Kurt, you mustn't get tired of us. I think we must be the two most miserable people on earth.
I've seen one marriage close to, and that was pretty awful, but this is even worse.
Whose fault is it?
Haven't you any idea why you hate each other like this?
No. It's utterly irrational and endless so far as I can see. And why do you suppose he fears death more than anything else? Because he's afraid of my marrying again.
Well, then, he loves you.
Very likely. But that doesn't stop him hating me.
Yes, they call it love-hate. It's as old as evil itself. Tell me, does he like you to play to him?
Yes, but only detestable tunes, like that maddening entry of the Boyards. And when he does hear it, he behaves like a child and wants to dance to it.
Dance? What, by himself, do you mean?
Oh, yes, sometimes he's ridiculous.
There's another thing. I know you won't mind my asking, but where are the children?
2 of them are dead, you know.
You've also had that to go through.
What haven't I had to go through?
Yes, but what about the other 2?
They're in the town. It was no good trying to keep them at home. He set them against me.
And you set them against him.
Yes, I did. What should be the chief blessing of a home became the curse of ours. Sometimes I think we're all under a curse.
Well, I suppose we are, since the fall.
What fall?
The one in Genesis, the first parents.
Oh, I thought you meant something else. Oh, Kurt, if only the house would catch fire.
Alice.
Or the sea would swallow us up or something.
Don't talk like that.
Oh, Kurt, you won't go, will you? You won't leave me.
No, Alice, I'm not going.
Yes, but when you have gone...
He's never hit you, has he?
Me? Oh, I should think not. He knows I'd leave him the moment he did that. Well, one must keep one's few scraps of pride.
Is that him?
Yes.
What on earth are we to do?
I don't know.
Oh, that's that. Now the free man again. Well, she had time to tell you all her woes. She leads a dog's life, doesn't she, eh?
What's the weather like outside?
Blowing half a gale, listen. Bluebeard and the maiden in the tower. And outside the sentry goes up and down with drawn sword to guard the little darling. But there's the sentry, you see. He's quite worth looking at. Left, right. Oh, he's a good soldier, that chap. You know, we ought to have the sword dance, you know. Kurt's never seen that.
Something like the entry of the Boyards would be more in my line.
You know it, do you? Good. Alice, come along and play it for us.
No.
Never mind your kitchen apron. Come along now. Play. 1, 2.
What's the matter with him?
Is he dead?
I don't know. Give me a hand.
I can't touch him. Is he dead?
No. He's all right. Come on. Up you come. Let's get you into this chair.
What happened? What happened?
You fell down.
Then what happened?
Well, you just fell on the floor. How'd you feel?
You? Nothing wrong with me. I'm all right. What are you two staring at?
You're ill. I'm going to telephone the doctor.
Oh, the doctor, I don't want to.
Well,
Will you get me a glass of water?
I suppose I've got to.
How kind of you.
There. Are you ill?
I must apologize, Alice, for not being well.
Then I hope you're prepared to look after yourself.
You're not likely to do that, I suppose.
You can be quite sure of that.
This is the moment that you've been waiting for so long.
And which you thought would never come.
Well, don't be angry about it.
Well, my dear Edgar, the doctor says he knows all about that heart of yours.
My heart?
Yes. Arteriosclerosis. He says you've had it for some time.
Hardening of the arteries. Is it serious?
Yeah.
Fatal?
Well, you've got to go carefully for a bit. No more cigars, no more whiskey, and to bed.
No. No, if the once gets you to bed, it's all up with you. No. I shall sleep down here on the sofa tonight. Did he say any more?
Well, he was quite nice, and he said he'd come at once if you send for him.
Nice, was he, the hypocrite? I don't want to see him. I don't want... Suppose I can eat.
Not tonight, I'm afraid. And for the next few days, milk only.
Milk? Yeah. Can't possibly take that stuff. Oh, it's coming on again.
What did the doctor say?
He might die.
Thank God.
Careful. I'll settle him down on the couch and I'll sit up with him tonight.
What about me?
You go to bed.
I'll do whatever you say. I really believe you mean well to both of us.
Yes, both of you. I'm not taking sides. Now, Alice, you get a blanket and a pillow. I'll fill the water jug. Come along.
Very well.
Oh, Alice. Alice!
What is it? Are you afraid?
Afraid? Rubbish.
If you really won't go to bed, you must make do with this.
I shall. I'll be all right here. Alice.
Don't touch me.
Kurt. You'll stay with me, won't you?
I'm going to sit up with you, and Alice can go to bed.
Good night, then, Alice.
Good night, Kurt.
Good night.
Oh.
Now, why not take your boots off?
I'm still on duty.
Do you expect a battle?
That. Good. Listen, you're the only person I've ever talked to about myself. If anything should happen to me tonight, look after my children.
I will.
Thanks. I know we've never been friends anyhow. I don't believe in friendship.
And yet you trust me.
Yes. Why? I don't know. You think I'm going to die?
Just like anyone else. No exception will be made in your case, you know.
Are you being bitter?
Yeah. And are you afraid of death, the wheelbarrow and the flower bed?
But supposing that isn't the end.
A great many people would say it isn't.
You're not simple enough to believe in hell.
Don't you believe in it? Even when living in it?
It's only a figure of speech.
You've described it so clearly that as far as I'm concerned, it's not a figure of speech at all.
If you only knew how I'm suffering.
Oh. Do you mean bodily?
No.
Well, then it must be spiritually. There's no other alternative.
I don't want to die.
Not so long ago, you favored annihilation.
Yes, if it's painless.
Apparently it isn't.
I see. Yeah. Then, is this annihilation?
The beginning of it.
Good night.
Good night,
asleep?
Yes, it's gone.
What sort of a night did he have?
Well, he spent half the night talking about religion, solving all the problems of reality with the arguments of a schoolboy. And finally, in the small hours, he hit on the immortality of the soul.
And all to the greater glory of Edgar, I'm sure.
He really is the most conceited man I've ever met. You know, I exist, therefore God must.
So you discovered that. Ah, look at those boots. They'd have trodden the earth flat if he had had the chance, just as he's trodden me. But that's all over now.
Haven't you anything good to say of him?
Oh, yes. But so long as he doesn't hear it. He doesn't need more than one word of approval to set off that insane pride of his.
No, he can't hear. He's had some morphia.
Well, you know Edgar's family was wretchedly poor. There were a lot of younger brothers and sisters, and the father was a worthless creature. Before he was grown up, Edgar found himself giving lessons to support the lot. It's hard for a young boy to sacrifice his youth, slaving for a pack of ungrateful children he didn't bring into the world. I was a little girl then, and I used to see him without an overcoat in midwinter, while his little sisters all had nice warm coats. It was fine, and I admired him. But he was so ugly that I couldn't stand him. He is ugly, don't you think?
Yeah. Yes, I suppose he is in a way. It always struck me when we had a row.
Just think of me, then. Of course, his early days in the army were an absolute martyrdom. Now and then some rich friend would help him a bit, but he'd never admit it. He's always taken that sort of thing simply as his due.
We were going to speak well of him.
Yes. Did he refer to the children?
He kept on wishing Judith was here.
I can well believe it. Do you know what Judith is? She's her father over again and trained by him to go against me. Just think, my own daughter has actually struck me.
Oh, that's a shocking state of affairs.
Shh, he moved. I suppose he has been asleep. You don't know how cunning he is.
He's waking up, all right.
Oh, what does he look like? I'm afraid of him.
Morning. Last.
How are you feeling?
Oh, bad.
Well, hadn't you better have the doctor?
No. I want to see my daughter, Judith.
Don't you think you ought to settle just in case? What can happen to any of us?
I'm not so easy to kill, don't you think it? You can't rejoice yet, Alice.
You must make a will, Edgar. You've your children to think of, and you should see that your wife keeps, well, at least the furniture.
She can't inherit while I'm alive, can she?
No, but if anything happens, she oughtn't to be turned out into the street. One who's dusted and polished and cared for these things for 25 years has some right to them. Now, let me send for your solicitor. Hard man, Edgar. Even harder than I thought you were.
It's coming on again.
Well, I think there's someone in the kitchen. I'd better go and see.
Yes, go along. There's nothing you can do here. You hungry?
Yes, I am.
Well, could you manage something very light?
No. I want something worth eating.
It'll be all up with you if you do.
Isn't it bad enough for a man to be ill? Well, you've got to starve as well.
That's how it is.
No drink. No smoking. Life isn't worth much.
But death demands sacrifices, or he comes at once.
These are for you.
Me?
Flowers, telegrams, letters.
All for me. Let me have a look.
No, they're only from the NCOs and the bandsmen and the gunners.
You're jealous.
There were laurel wreaths, perhaps, but they're not things you're ever likely to get.
Here, a telegram from the Colonel. Read it for me, Kurt. The Colonel's at least a gentleman, even if he is a bit of an idiot. Oh, there's another. I can't see you now. I can't. Oh, it's from Judith. Yes, and will you please send a telegram to her to come by the next boat? And here's another. No, one isn't utterly friendless after all. It's very decent of them to remember a sick man whose rank may not be what he deserves, but who's always been fearless and strictly honourable.
I don't quite see the point. Are they congratulating you because you're ill?
Hyena.
Judith says that she can't come because the steamer's held up by the gale.
What? Is that all?
No. There's a bit more.
Well, come on, then. Open it, Kurt. Let's have it.
Well, she asks her father not to drink so much.
That's children all over. That's my only my idol.
And your image.
And that's life's crowning blessing.
Now you're reaping
Hell.
as you've sown. You set her against her mother, and now she turns against her father. Now tell me there isn't a God.
What about the Colonel's telegram, good?
He says you're relieved of all duties, that's all.
Off duty? But I'd never put in for that.
No, but I did.
Did you? Did you? Well, I won't accept it.
But it's up in orders.
That's no concern of mine.
There you are, Kurt. There's a man for whom little things like law and order simply don't exist. He's above everything and everybody. The poor little captain who's never managed to be a major. This misery, who's afraid of the dark and believes in barometers, and all to be a barrow full of manure. And not the best quality at that.
She's angry with me for not dying yesterday.
No, for not dying 25 years ago, for not dying before I was born.
There you are, just listen to her. That's what happens, my dear Kurt, when you engineer a marriage. Wasn't made in heaven, that's very clear. Anyway, I'm going on duty.
But you can't.
My helmet. Kurt, take your hands off me, Kurt. My saber.
You're not going out.
Be reasonable.
No. If anybody wants me, I'm at the battery. Now, get out of the light.
All right, go on. Beat a retreat and leave your wife to cover it just as you always do when things get too much for you. You drunken boaster! You liar! Oh, how I hate him.
It's incredible.
You don't know everything.
What more is there?
You may well ask. He's going down to thank the NCOs for the flowers, and he'll stay with them, and he'll eat and drink with them, and then he'll run down his brother officers.
Alice, it was really he, wasn't it, who got me deprived of the custody of the children?
Well, since it's all over, yes, it was.
I suspected as much, but I could never be sure. So it was he.
If you remember, you so completely trusted him that you actually sent him to your wife to try and patch things up. Well, he made love to her instead and showed her how to play her cards so as to keep the children.
Good God.
That's yet another side.
I think I better tell you something. Last night, when he thought he was dying, he got me to promise that I'd look after his children.
But you could never avenge yourself on my children.
Only by keeping my promise. I shall look after your children.
Oh, you could take no greater revenge. If there's one thing he hates, it's generosity.
In that case, I've had my revenge, without taking
I
it.
love to see revenge in the role of justice, and I delight in seeing evil get its punishment.
Oh, you're still at that stage.
I always shall be. I should be a hypocrite if I ever forgave or loved my enemies. Oh, Kurt, what I've had to suffer unfairly for this man whom I've never loved.
Why did you marry?
Goodness knows, because he took me, or seduced me, I don't know. In any case, I had social ambitions.
You gave up your career.
Which he so despised. But he cheated me, you know. He dazzled me with visions of a happy life and a beautiful home. But all I found was a bundle of debts. The only gold was on his uniform, and that wasn't real. Oh, yes, he cheated me.
Not necessarily. When a young man falls in love, he always takes a rosy view of the future. And if his hopes aren't always realized, it's forgivable. What are you looking at?
I couldn't help wondering if he had fallen down.
Has he?
No such luck. He's still cheating me.
I may as well have a word with the doctor, and then see if I can get hold of the solicitor.
Yes, Kurt, dear, do that. I shall sit here and wait. I've learned how to wait.
Good afternoon, Alice.
Kurt. Oh, good afternoon.
The steamer's in?
He's on it.
What's he been doing in the town?
He went off in full uniform. That means he was seeing the colonel. And I should think he was going on to pay some calls.
Did you notice how subdued he was yesterday? He's a very different man these last 2 days, since he stopped drinking. Calm, reserved, considerate.
Now, don't make that mistake. He's up to mischief. And don't believe a word he says. He's a most calculating liar. And when it comes to intrigue, he's a genius.
Alice, your hair. Has it gone grey in 2 days?
No, Kurt. It's just that I've stopped darkening it, that's all. My husband is practically dead. 25 years in prison. This was a prison once, you know.
Prison, yes.
Even the children's faces got a sort of prison pallor here.
Somehow I can't imagine children romping in this place.
There wasn't very much romping. I shall always think the two I lost died simply for want of light.
What do you think will happen now?
He'll strike at us. When you read out Judith's telegram the other day, I recognized the gleam in his eye. It should have been for her, but she, as you know, is perfect. So he hated you instead.
But what do you think he can do?
You can never tell. But he's amazingly clever at nosing out other people's secrets. And yesterday, didn't you notice, he simply lived in your quarantine station all day long, squeezing every drop of interest out of your life. And then your children, he positively ate them alive. Oh, I know him so well. He's a spiritual cannibal. And now that his life is ending, or ended...
In some ways, it's almost as if he'd left the world already. There's a look of death about him. And there he is. Tell me, has it struck you that he might be jealous?
No, he's much too conceited. Show me the man whom I'd be jealous of. That's what he says.
Well, so much the better. In that case, there's something to be said for his faults. I'll go and meet him, shall I?
No, don't try to be polite or you'll make him suspicious. And if he starts lying, pretend to believe him. I can translate his lies by this time. Oh, but Kurt, I feel as if something dreadful were going to happen. If it does, you must keep your head. Keeping mine has been the only advantage I ever had over him. His whiskey gave me that. Oh, he's here. Now we shall see.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Forgive me sitting down like this. Good afternoon. I'm a little tired.
Welcome home. Aren't you well?
Perfectly. Just a little tired, that's all.
Any news in town?
Nothing in particular. Among other things, I went to see the doctor. He says it's nothing. If I only take care of myself, I shall last another 20 years.
He's lying. Oh, that's wonderful, dear.
Well, Kurt?
Now watch him.
I was in town, as you know.
Yes?
I came across several people. One of them was a young cadet in the artillery.
Yeah, artillery?
Well, as our cadets on the island are under strength, I arranged with the colonel for him to be posted here. This should afford you considerable satisfaction, especially when I tell you the cadet is your own son.
There's the vampire for you.
To any other father, that would normally be good news. To me, it's merely painful. I don't wish it.
Well, I must tell you that the young man has been posted here and will henceforth be under my orders.
Well, then I shall see to it that he applies for immediate transfer.
You can't do that. Unfortunately, you lost your parental rights. The court awarded them to the mother.
Well, then I shall get into touch with the mother.
No need to do that. I've already done so.
Oh, surely he'll die.
Yes, a cannibal.
No, so much for that. Did you say something?
No. Aren't you hearing properly?
Not altogether. Come over here, will you? I want to speak to you privately.
That's quite unnecessary. And a witness may be an advantage to both sides.
Oh, I quite agree. A witness is often worth having. And first of all, what about that will? Did you get it?
It's here. The solicitor drew it up himself.
Oh, here it is, here. In your favor, eh? That's splendid, splendid, splendid. Let me see. Well, now. And so much for that.
Was there ever such a man?
He's not a man.
Now then, Alice, this is what I have to say to you.
Well, go on.
Because of your undisguised aversion for prolonging the misery of our married life, and bearing in mind your obvious lack of all feeling in your treatment of your husband and children, and taking into account your confirmed distaste for any kind of method in conducting the household economy, I made it my business in town this morning to file my petition for divorce with the district court.
Really? And on what grounds?
Oh, apart from those I've already mentioned, I have some quite personal grounds. In particular, the advice that I may live another 20 years allows me to entertain the notion of renouncing my present unhappy marriage in favour of one that suits me better, and of sharing my lot with that of some woman who will not only show a little devotion to her husband, but bring into the house a little youth. And, shall I say, a little beauty?
Just as you like. In that case, you'd better have your wedding ring back.
She throws away her ring. Will the witness kindly take note?
And you mean to turn me out of my own house so that you can put another woman in my place? Oh, very well, then. The time has come for me to do a little plain speaking. Cousin Kurt, that man is guilty of attempting to murder his wife.
Murder?
Yes, he tried to drown her.
Without witnesses?
He's lying. Judith saw it.
Well, what of that?
She can bear witness to it.
No, she can't. She says she didn't see anything.
You've taught her to lie.
That wasn't necessary. You'd already done that.
You've seen Judith. Oh, God.
The fortress has surrendered, and the enemy is granted 10 minutes in which to leave under safe conduct. Now, I place my watch on the table. So, 10 minutes.
What's the matter?
I don't know.
Shall I get you something? You'd better have a drink, hadn't you? I'll get you some whiskey.
Whiskey? No whiskey. I don't want to die. You. Don't you touch me! 10 minutes, remember? Or the garrison will be put to the sword. 10 minutes! What is this man?
He's not a man. He's a devil.
What does he want with my boy?
He wants him as a hostage so that he can get a hold over you. And he wants to isolate you from the people that matter here. Did you know that all round here they call this island Little Hell?
No, I certainly didn't. Alice, you're the first woman who ever made me feel sorry for her. All the others seem to me to deserve what they got.
You won't go away, Kurt, will you? You won't leave me. He'll only beat me if you do. He's always beaten me, even in front of the children. And he tried to drown me, pushing me into the sea.
I'm against him now. When I came here, I bore him not the slightest ill will. Even when you told me it was really he who lost me my children, I forgave him because he was sick and seemed to be dying. But now that he's going to take my son, he has to die, or I am.
Good! The fortress won't surrender. We'll blow it up and him with it, ourselves too, if need be. And I know how. Tactics I learnt from him. Drum up his enemies and recruit our own allies from among them.
Getting hold of my wife like that? Who's his most confirmed enemy on the island?
The quartermaster.
Well, just what sort of a man is he? Honest?
Yes, he is. Besides, he knows something I know too. He knows all about a certain little business arrangement between the sergeant major and the captain.
Business arrangement? But you don't.
Embezzlement.
I see. No, I won't stir up that sort of mud.
And you'll stand by and wait while he steals your son. Look at my grey hair and feel it. Feel how thick it is still. He's going to marry again. Then I shall be free to do the same. I'm free. In 10 minutes, he'll be under arrest down below here, right under our feet. And I shall dance overhead. I shall dance the entry of the boyards. And I shall play the piano loud enough for him to hear. Yes, the gates of the tower will open. And the sentry with a drawn sword won't be guarding me, but him, not me.
Alice, are you a devil too?
These go with me, these laurel wreaths. For years they've hung over my picture. See, laurels for triumph and fluttering ribbons. Oh, a little dusty, but unfading like my youth. I'm not old, Kurt.
You little devil.
In little hell. Now, listen. I shall do my hair, then dress 2 minutes, then go to the quartermaster 2 minutes, then up goes the fortress.
You are a devil.
That's what you used to say when we were children. Do you remember? When we were quite tiny, we were sweethearts, and you were shy.
Alice.
Oh, yes, you were, and it suited you. Did you know that there are coarse women who like shy men? And even perhaps shy men who like coarse women. You liked me just a little then, didn't you?
I don't know where I am.
With an actress whose manners are free, but who's also quite a nice creature. Yes, but now I'm free. I'm free. Turn your back for a minute. I must change my blouse.
Alice.
Good.
Alice. You devil.
Oh. Good. Good.
No.
Good.
No.
Six witnesses to the embezzlement, and 4 of them firm as a rock. The information has been laid, and they're going to telegraph the result to us here, right in the fortress.
Yes, I see.
Well, you should say thank you, not I see.
What's he been up to in here? Papers scattered everywhere. Cigars trampled flat. Whiskey bottles smashed. Look, his spectacles. Ruined.
It looks as if he's moving out.
But isn't it your portrait torn to shreds? And the laurel wreath...
Down below, my friend. That's where you'll move to.
Alice, please. After all, when we were boys together, he helped me many times.
And what about me? Aren't I to be pitied? I've done nothing wrong, and I've had to sacrifice my career to that monster.
Was it so very brilliant?
What did you say? Don't you know who I am? What I've been?
Oh, Alice.
Are you two beginning already?
Already?
Oh, Kurt, come here.
Alice.
Oh, you're biting me.
Yes, I want to bite your neck, suck your blood like a lynx. For years I've tortured myself, trying to destroy the animal in me, and I thought I had, but you roused it. I came here thinking myself a bit better than either of you, but now I'm worse. I've seen clearly enough how vile you really are, and it had my vision of everything else distorted by passion. The ugly has become beautiful, the good has become ugly and insipid. I've felt the full power of evil. Come here, and I'll choke you with a kiss.
Oh, God. I was in bondage. You set me free.
But I'm going to bite you.
You?
Me.
And I thought for a moment you were...
Pious?
Yes, talking about the fall like that.
Did I?
And I thought you'd come here to preach.
Is that what you thought? In an hour we shall be in the town, then you'll see what I'm really like.
And this evening we'll go to the theatre and show ourselves, because if I leave him, the shame will be his. Don't you see?
I begin to see. Sending him to prison isn't enough.
No, it's not.
It's an odd world. You commit the shameful act, and the shame of it is his.
Well, if the world's so stupid.
Perhaps it's in the air we breathe. These old prison walls must be steeped in shame. And in all this, you were thinking of the theatre and supper, I suppose. I was thinking of my son, and you... Oof! You...
Oh, no. You shall not hit me back.
Oh, forgive me.
Yes. On your knees. On your face. Kiss my foot. And never do it again. Now, get up.
Oh, what have I come to? Where am I?
You know well enough.
I could almost believe that...
Can I have a word with you, Kurt? Alone?
About a safe conduct, I suppose.
If you wouldn't mind leaving us here for a few minutes. Alice, would you mind leaving us in peace?
What's this, then, a parley? Oh, yes, Kurt. Won't you take a seat and drink in the wisdom of old age? But if a telegram starts coming in, call me.
Sit down, Kurt. Can you account for a fate like mine? Like ours?
No more than I can account for my own.
And what is the meaning of all this muddle we call life?
Well, in my better moments, I've sometimes thought that we have to accept life whilst aware that its meaning can't be found and submit to that.
Tell me, where did you get this resignation of yours?
I haven't any yet. Don't overrate me.
Mm-hmm. As you've probably noticed, my recipe for the art of living has been elimination, which means cross out and pass on. Quite early in life, I made myself a bag, and I regularly crammed my humiliations into it. When it was full, I slung it into the sea. I don't believe any man has had to suffer so many humiliations as I have. But when I crossed them out and passed on, they ceased to exist.
Is it troubling you?
Yes, it's bad. See, when I saw the doctor in town this morning, he said I was done for. I couldn't expect to live much longer.
Is that what he said?
Yes.
Then it wasn't true.
What? Oh, you mean about my health? No, that wasn't true.
Well, what about all the rest? Was that true? About my son's being posted here?
I've heard nothing of it.
And perhaps you never applied for that divorce which was to disgrace your wife.
Divorce? No, I heard nothing of that.
But then you admit you were lying all the time.
You put it rather strongly, my friend. We all need a little forbearance. Forgive me, Kurt. Forgive me for everything.
Willingly, Edgar. But I've nothing to forgive, and anyhow I'm not the man you think me, not any longer. And I'm certainly not fit to hear your confessions. Can this thing be disconnected?
Well, the telegraph? No. The line has to be kept open.
But tell me, who is Sergeant Major Osberg?
Oh, he's an honest sort of chap. Bit of an opportunist, perhaps.
And the quartermaster?
He's one of my enemies, I fancy, but I've nothing against him.
What are you doing with a lantern out on the battery? Yes, there seem to be several men moving about.
Oh, it might be anything. Possibly an escort. Some poor devil to be locked up, I dare say.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Well, now that you've got to know Alice again, what do you think of her?
It's hard to say. To me, she's as incomprehensible as you are. Or as I am to myself. Tell me, why did you push her into the sea?
I don't know. Simply came into my mind. We stood there on the jetty, that she could be pushed in.
And you've never regretted it?
No.
Haven't you ever expected her to take some sort of revenge?
Well, it seems to me that she's done so very thoroughly. It's only natural, you know. If you had to judge between Alice and me, whom would you say was in the right?
Neither of you. But I'm genuinely sorry for both of you. Slightly more sorry for you.
Kurt, would you care to shake hands with me?
Oh, Edgar. My old friend.
No.
Dear me, how friendly. Oh, very friendly. Hasn't anything come in on the telegraph yet?
No.
Well, I'm getting impatient, and when I'm impatient, I speed things up. Look, Kurt, I take aim with my parasol, and with one shot I finish him off. Fire. And how's your new and beautiful wife, the quite unknown one? Don't you know? I know how my lover is, don't I, Kurt? I have only to kiss him. So...
Alice, please!
He's very well, but still a little shy. Of course. You miserable wretch, I never loved you. You were too conceited to be jealous. You can't even see how I'm leading you by the nose.
You... My sabers!
What are you doing? Oh, keep away!
You...
Help! Help!
Judith! Avenge me! Judith! Avenge me!
He's dying.
Not yet. Judith!
Now I'm going with you, Kurt.
No, Alice, you're not. You made your own hell. You better stay in it. I've finished. Goodbye.
Don't go away, Kurt. She'll kill me.
Kurt, don't leave me. You mustn't leave us.
Goodbye.
What a perfect brute. There's a friend for you.
Forgive me, Alice, and come here, quickly.
He's the meanest and most detestable hypocrite I've ever come across in my life. You're at least a man.
Listen, Alice, I haven't much longer to live.
Is that true?
Yeah, that's what the doctor told me.
Was all the rest untrue, then?
Yes.
Oh, what have I done?
Nothing that can't be altered. If you cross out and pass on.
Why did you have to tell lies? And why did that man have to come here and tempt me? This is the end. And a little humanity from you might still have altered everything, forgiven everything.
I know your talent for making trouble, but I can't imagine...
Oh, if only I could get out of it. I'd take care of you. I would love you, Edgar.
Oh. Just listen to this. Where am I?
You needn't think anyone can help us. Nobody on earth can do that.
Who can, then?
I don't know, but think of the children. What's to become of them with a dishonoured name?
Why, have you dishonoured the name?
No, I haven't. They'll have to leave school, and they'll go out into the world as lonely as we are, and as heartless. I take it you didn't see Judith either?
No, didn't see Judith. But cross that out.
Not now. No. No, not now. Don't listen.
I'm no intention of listening, my dear. Don't upset yourself.
Don't listen. Don't listen.
All right, Alice, look. I'm putting my hands over my ears.
God help us. Oh, God. Oh, God in heaven. God. Heaven. Oh. Thank God. It's all over now. Edgar? It wasn't anything.
Well, Alice, what is your secret?
Don't ask me that. It's all over now.
Well, just as you wish.
You wouldn't have spoken to me like that 3 days ago. What's happened?
Well, do you know, my love, when I had that first attack, I think I passed beyond the grave. I don't remember what I saw there, but the impression is still with me.
What kind of impression?
Of hope. Hope for something better.
Something better?
Yeah. I never could bring myself to believe that this was the real life. No? This is death. Or something even worse.
And we...
We're all probably put here to torment one another. That's what it looks like.
Haven't we tormented each other enough?
I shouldn't wonder. Yeah, and look, and we've made a lot of mess, too, haven't we? Look at this room. I suppose we've tried and tidied that up. And everything, have a sort of spring cleaning.
Yes, if we can.
Can't be done in 1 day, you know, that's very certain.
In 2, then? Many days?
Let's hope so. So you didn't manage to get free this time. Then you didn't manage to get me locked up either.
What?
Oh, yes, I knew you wanted to land me in jail. But I crossed that out. And I dare say that's not the worst thing you've done. And you know, I was innocent of that embezzlement.
And now I'm expected to be your nurse. Is that it?
Yes, if you would.
What else can I do?
I don't know yet.
These everlasting torments. Is there never to be an end of them?
Yes, if we have patience. Life perhaps really begins when death comes.
If only we could be sure of that.
So you think Kurt a hypocrite?
Of course I do.
I don't. Everyone who makes friends with us turns evil and goes his own way again. Kurt was weak. Evil is strong. Well, I suppose life returns to normal. Instead of coming to blows, we shall be content with shaking our fists at each other. And I wouldn't mind betting that 3 months from now we shall be celebrating our silver wedding, with Kurt as best man and the doctor and Gera among the guests. And the quartermaster will propose the toast and the sergeant major will lead the cheers. And if I know the colonel, he'll invite himself. Yes, you can laugh. But do you remember that fellow Adolf in the Mounted Rifles? Do you remember at his silver wedding, his wife had to wear the ring on her right hand because her husband, in one of his more affectionate moments, had hacked off her ring finger with his sword. You're not crying. No, I believe you're laughing. Yes, go on, Alice, laugh. We laugh or we cry. Don't ask me which is right. Do you know, I was reading in the paper the other day about a man who had been divorced 7 times. And then at the age of 98, he eloped with his first wife and married her again. Such is love. Oh, whether life is serious or just a joke, I've never been able to discover. It's often most painful as a joke. Serious, it can be pleasant and peaceful. And just when you begin to take it seriously, somebody comes along and turns it back into a joke. Kurt, for instance, eh? Shall we have our silver wedding? Come along. Come along. Yes. Say yes. Yes, they laugh at us, you know, but what does it matter? We'll keep serious if we feel inclined, or we'll laugh with them. Yeah?
All right, then.
Silver wedding. Good. Cross out and pass on. Well, now let us pass on, eh?
Aren't you coming to play tennis?
Oh, Judith. I've got such an awful lot to do.
Oh, but didn't you see that I left my bike pointing towards you?
Yes, I did.
Well, what does it mean?
That you want me to come and play tennis. But I've got all this work. Your father's given me a lot of problems to do.
Do you like him?
As a matter of fact, I do. He seems to take such an interest in everyone.
Well, aren't you coming then?
Don't see how I can.
Oh, I'll get Daddy to let you off.
Oh, for heaven's sake, don't do that. I shall never hear the last of it.
Don't you think I can manage him then? Look, if I want a thing, he'll want me to have it.
It's only because you're so beastly hard.
It wouldn't hurt you to be a bit harder anyhow. And now tell me the real reason why you won't come and play tennis.
You know why.
Never mind. Say it. The lieutenant.
Yes. You don't care tuppence about me, but you can't really enjoy yourself with the lieutenant unless you've got me there too. So that you can enjoy seeing how miserable it makes me.
Am I as cruel as all that? Fancy, and I never knew it.
Well, you know it now.
Then I must study to improve. I don't want you to think badly of me.
You've already got the other fellow into your clutches. What do you want me for? Let me go my own way and you go yours.
Are you actually ordering me out? All right, then I'll go. Of course, as second cousins, I suppose we can hardly help meeting socially, but I shouldn't dream of bothering you. Oh, you needn't worry, I'm going. I'm going at once. I only want to see what sort of style a quarantine officer keeps. I can go. Grand piano. Ooh. Daddy's got his pension, but we're still in the old fort. The awful old tower that Mummy's languished in for 25 years. And now we're there on sufferance into the bargain. You must be quite rich.
We aren't rich.
That's what you say, but you always wear nice clothes. Though whatever you wear, you look nice. Do you hear what I say?
I do.
How can you possibly hear when you keep on stodging away at your ridiculous problems or whatever they are?
Don't use my eyes to listen with.
Your eyes? Have you ever really looked at them? In the glass, I mean.
Oh, go away.
You despise me, do you?
My dear child, I haven't a thought in my head about you.
Archimedes doing his homework. Along came a soldier and cut him down.
Oh, don't muck up my papers.
That's just what Archimedes said. You've probably got the absurd idea that I can't live without you.
Why can't you leave me alone?
You must be polite. And then perhaps I'll help you with your exams. I know all the examiners.
Supposing you do.
Well, you always want to stand well with your teachers, don't you?
You mean your father and the lieutenant?
And the colonel.
In other words, under your wing I wouldn't have to work. Why don't you go?
Because I know how much you love having me with you.
Young girl shouldn't say that sort of thing.
And that's why I'm going to take care of you.
Nice sort of shepherd a wolf makes. The real truth of it is you want to eat me. You want to pawn those beautiful eyes of yours against my head on a plate.
Oh, so you have looked at my eyes. I never thought you had the courage.
I'm going next door to work. I'll never get any peace here.
No?
Get out of my way or I'll...
What?
If you were a boy, I'd... But you're not. You're a girl. If you had any pride at all, you wouldn't be here now, after being told you weren't wanted.
Oh, I'll pay you out for that.
Don't doubt it.
I'll pay you out for that. You see if I don't. You wait. You just wait.
Hello, Aaron.
Hello, Dad.
What's that going off in such a deuce of a hurry?
Judith.
Oh, Judith. She's a bit wild, but she's a nice girl.
When a girl's cruel and rude, people always say she's nice.
You mustn't be too hard on people, Alan. Don't you approve of your new relations?
I like Uncle Edgar all right.
Yes, he has excellent qualities. And what about your other teachers, the lieutenant, for instance?
I never know where I am with him. Sometimes I feel as if he got a down on me.
Ah, nonsense, Alan. You're always getting ideas about people. You brood over things too much. You're quite happy here with me? Anything you miss?
I've never had such a good time, but I feel stifled.
I think you spend far too much indoors, my lad. Just get out more. Play tennis.
That's not much fun.
So that's it. You've fallen out with Judith.
Judith?
You expect too much of people, Alan. That's a mistake. You end by being lonely.
I don't expect too much, but...
Well, there's your Aunt Alice coming along the terrace. How do you like her?
I'd rather not say.
Oh, well, then I shan't ask you.
Good morning, Kurt.
Alice. Yes, all right. Alan, you can clear off now.
Yes, Dad.
You needn't feel embarrassed at my coming in like this. He'll be here at any moment.
But why should I feel embarrassed?
When I saw in you my rescuer, I did rather forget myself, didn't I? But you kept your self-control. And so we are perfectly entitled to forget what never happened.
Let it be forgotten, then.
I don't think he's forgotten. Since he gave up drinking, he's learned how to say nothing. It's frightening. What's more, he's up to something, and I can't find out what it is.
Oh, my dear Alice, your husband's nothing worse than a harmless fool, and he's shown me considerable kindness.
But do you mean to say you don't even notice the traps he's set for you?
No.
Well, then nothing can save
Oh,
you.
really, Alice?
And to think that I have to sit here and watch disaster creeping up to you like a cat. And when I point it out to you, you can't see it.
No, and Alan's sharp eyes can't see it either. However, he sees nothing but Judith, and that ought to safeguard our good relations.
Do you know Judith?
She's a coquettish little creature, still with a pigtail down her back and short skirts.
Exactly. But the other day I saw her in long skirts, and then she was very much the young lady, and not so very young either when she put her hair up.
She's beginning to fill out very nicely.
And she's playing with Alan.
Well, that's all right, so long as it's no more than that.
Oh, I see. Well, Edgar should be here by now. You see if he doesn't make straight for your easy chair. He's so passionately fond of it that he could steal it.
Well, if he likes it all that much, he can have it.
Anyhow, let him sit there, and we'll stay here. I warn you, he'll monopolize the conversation, but his small talk can be anything but trivial, and I'll soon tell you what he's getting at.
Oh, my dear Alice, you're being over subtle. Now, what on earth have I got to be afraid of, so long as I run the quarantine properly?
He's coming now.
Alice, I've never seen you so nervous. You'll be making me nervous in a minute.
Here he is.
Good morning.
Let him speak first.
Morning.
Good morning. That's better. No, Kurt, this is a remarkably comfortable chair of yours. It really is remarkably comfortable.
I'd very much like you to have it, Edgar. I wish you'd let me give it you.
Oh, my dear fellow, I didn't for
one
moment.
No, I'd like you to. You've done a lot for me.
Oh, nonsense. Sitting here, I get a remarkably fine view as well. Yes, you've certainly picked the best spot on the island. What do you say, Alice? They call it Little Hell, and Kurt comes along and makes himself a little paradise. Very wisely without the Eve, because after she came, paradise was closed down. Incidentally, this place was once a royal hunting lodge. Did you know that?
Yes, somebody did tell me, I think.
Yes. You live like a lord, don't you? And though I say it who shouldn't, you know, you have me to thank for it.
See that? You belong to him now.
I have to thank you for quite a lot.
Oh, fiddlesticks. Funny thing, you know. When they decided to have quarantine here, I had half a mind to put in for the job myself. I even went so far as to study the existing methods.
He's lying.
And let me tell you, I very soon found myself in complete disagreement with the out-of-date method of disinfecting prescribed by the government.
No, I beg your pardon.
Are you two going to quarrel?
Not a bit of it.
It's very difficult not to quarrel on this island.
Yes, I quite agree. It's curious. When I got here, I quickly made friends with all the officials and with the adjutant, and then quite suddenly, it wasn't long after your recovery, I found them treating me with unmistakable coolness, and yesterday on the promenade, the adjutant deliberately avoided me.
Oh?
It was rather a shock. You haven't, I suppose, experienced anything of the kind yourself.
No. Quite the contrary, in fact.
Can't you understand he's stealing your friend?
Well, I wondered whether my refusal to subscribe to that new issue of shares for the soda factory had anything to do with it.
What? Oh, no, I shouldn't think so. I don't think so for a moment. By the way, though, why didn't you subscribe?
Well, because on your recommendation, I'd already invested all my savings into the old stock.
I see, yes. Is this today's paper? Hello, this is an obituary. Oh, dear, the medical officer of health is dead.
How can he benefit?
This is bound to entail certain changes.
In what way?
Well, that remains to be seen, you know.
Where are you going?
I think I'd better go into the town. Is this yours, Kurt? I beg your pardon. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to mind was somewhere else, I'm afraid.
That's quite all right.
By the way, where is Alan?
He's out with the girls, I think.
Oh, a big chap like that? Don't like that. And Judith shouldn't be running about like this either, you know. You better keep an eye on your young gentleman, and I'll look after my young lady. Oh, a beautiful grand piano. Very fine tone. Yes, you're doing yourself pretty well here. You ought to thank me for bringing you.
That's a lie. He tried to keep you out.
Well, goodbye for the present. I must catch the next boat across. Goodbye.
Well? I don't know, Kurt. I can't make head or tail of it yet. But tell me, that letter he picked up, whom was it from?
Well, I'm sorry to say it was the only thing I wanted to keep to myself.
Trust him to nose it out. Is there anything printed on the envelope?
Yeah. The Liberal Association.
Then he's guessed your secret. So you want to get into Parliament. Well, now you'll see him there instead.
Has he never thought of it before?
No, but he's thinking of it now. I could see that when he was looking at the envelope.
What exactly does he hope to gain by the death of the medical officer?
It's difficult to say. For all I know, the man was an enemy who stood in the way of one of Edgar's little plans.
Well, if he's as formidable as you say, then perhaps there's some reason to fear him.
Do you know what a vampire is? It's the soul of a dead man looking for a body in which to live. And Edgar's dead. He died that time he fell down. Now he exists wholly in the lives of others. Apart from them, he has no initiative, no personality. But once he takes hold of somebody, he just enters into them and thrives. He's now fastened himself onto you.
I'll shake him off.
You might just as well try to shake off a burr. Shall I tell you why he won't have Judith and Alan playing tennis together?
He probably thinks it unwise for them to see too much of each other.
Don't you believe it? He wants to marry Judith to the Colonel.
That old widower?
Yes.
But that's horrible. And what about Judith?
If she could get the General, who's 80, she'd take him so that she could humiliate the Colonel, who's 60.
Oh.
Humiliating people, that's what she likes. Humiliate, trample, that's the motto of that family. Do you mind if I write a letter?
No, not at all. By all means do. There's paper and ink here on the desk.
Thank you. Now, let me try my hand at the art of war. My last attempt to slay my dragon ended in failure.
I'll leave you then.
But now, I rather think I know the trick. Alan. Alan.
Oh, I didn't know you were there.
You mustn't be afraid of me, Alan. I'm not in the least your enemy, you know. Now, what's the matter? Are you ill?
I don't know.
Does your head ache?
No.
It's a feeling in your heart, isn't it? Like pain.
Oh, yes.
Like nothing you've ever felt before.
How do you know?
Well, of course I know. You want to die. You wish you were dead. And everything seems so impossible. And yet you can't stop thinking of one thing, or rather one person, even for a moment, and you can't think of anything else. But when there are two of you thinking like that, at least one of you must suffer. It's a malady no one can cure. You can't eat or drink. You can only shed tears, privately, bitterly. For it's a kind of unhappiness at which people laugh. No, now give me that handkerchief. Violet's, yes. Hers. She's everywhere, isn't she? Poor Alan. Oh, poor boy. I know how it hurts. Just let me dry your eyes. There. Tears are nothing to be ashamed of. Now then, Alan, come along. You just pull yourself together. Be a man. She won't look at you if you're not, you know. And she's not really as cruel as she seems. She's been maddening you with the lieutenant, hasn't she? Well, now, do you know what you must do? You must make friends with the lieutenant, and then the two of you can talk about her. That's a relief, too, sometimes.
I don't want to see the lieutenant.
Don't be silly. I'm quite sure it won't be long before the lieutenant comes to you as someone he can talk to about her. Because, well, shall I be nice and tell you? He's every bit as unhappy as you are.
What? Doesn't she want the lieutenant, then?
My dear boy, she doesn't want you either. She wants the colonel. Oh, there. Is it going to rain again? Well, you won't get the handkerchief this time. Judith's very particular about her belongings, and she likes her dozen to be 12. Yes, Judith's like that. And now, since you've already interrupted my letter writing, I may as well seize the opportunity to scribble a note which you can deliver for me. Excuse me for a moment.
Oh, I say, Cadet. Oh, I say, don't stand up. Please sit down. Do you mind if I sit down, too? Oh, I say,
Oh, no, please, sit down.
I beg your pardon, ma'am. I assure you,
No,
I
that's
didn't...
quite all right, Lieutenant. I'm only just scribbling a note. Do sit down and talk to the cadet. He's still finding it a bit lonely here on the island, I fancy.
Frightfully hot, isn't it?
Yes, frightfully.
You, got to the end of book 6 yet?
Just on the last proposition.
Well, it's a snorter, that one. Have you, managed to get a game of tennis today?
No, it's too hot in the sun.
Yes, it's frightfully hot.
Yes, very hot.
You've been out for a sail today?
No, I couldn't get anybody to look after the jib.
Well, if I... do you think there'd be enough wind just after lunch, say? That's about the only time I'm free.
It's often dead calm about that time. And that's the time Miss Judith has her lesson, isn't it?
Oh, yes. Yes, that is the case. Well, do you think that perhaps...
Would either of you young gentlemen like to be very nice and take a note for me to Judith?
Of course. Yes.
Both of you? Well, it certainly ought to get there safely. Well, there you are then, Lieutenant. And for goodness sake, try to hide your feelings a bit. Now run along.
Very good, ma'am.
Oh, Alan.
Yes, sir?
I should stay here, unless you want to hurt yourself more than you can bear.
But he's going.
Let him burn his fingers, and you take care of yourself.
I don't want to take care of myself. I must go.
I'll go along then, you young lunatic. But don't be surprised if I laugh at you when you come back.
I must go. Really, I must.
Well, now, where was I? Yes, now I'm going to the post office with this letter.
Alan? Can I borrow your spanner?
No, you can't.
You're simply being rude because now you think I'm running after you.
I'm not being anything of the sort. I just don't want to be disturbed, that's all.
You think I'm completely heartless, don't you?
No. You can be quite nice when you like.
Well, but how can I help it if you and the lieutenant run off and cry? Yes, and why do you cry? Do tell me, because I never cry. And another thing, how is it that you and he are such great friends all of a sudden, and what do you find to say to each other when you're going about arm in arm? Well, Alan, you'll soon see the real me and whether I can stick up for someone I like. And now let me give you a piece of advice. Though I don't go repeating things, you must be on your guard.
What for?
Trouble.
Where from?
From where you least expect it.
Well, I'm quite accustomed to bad luck by now. My life hasn't been very happy, you know. What is it this time?
Oh, poor boy. Give me your hand. That's it. Look at me. You daren't look at me.
Let me go. Let me go.
Alan.
Oh, I beg your pardon, Miss Judy. I thought the cadet was in here.
Lieutenant, will you be my friend and do something for me?
Oh, you've only to say.
Oh, good. Well, it's simply this. Don't desert Alan when something dreadful happens to him.
Something dreadful? Well, what?
Never mind. You'll see today, perhaps. Do you like Alan?
Well, that young fellow's not only my best pupil, but actually I have the highest regard for his strength of character. By Jove, I have. Life is so full of occasions when one's called upon to face things, you know. In a word, to suffer, to bear pain.
Well, that's not exactly in one word, but still, you do like Alan.
Oh, yes, I do.
Then go and find him and be nice to him.
Well, that's exactly what I came here to do, I assure you. Simply to see Alan, I mean. That was the whole idea. No other idea at all.
I'm quite sure there wasn't. Alan went that way.
That way? Oh, yes, of course. Well, then I think I'll go and see about it.
Yes, please do.
Judith, what are you doing here?
Borrowing a spanner?
Well, stay and listen to me for a moment, will you?
Yes, of course I will, but don't spin it out. I can't stand long lectures.
Long lectures? Very well, then. Put your hair up and put on a long skirt.
Why?
Because you're no longer a child, you're of marriageable age, and therefore the way you dress is getting talked about.
Oh, then that settles it.
Then you have understood?
Oh, yes.
Then we're agreed?
Completely.
On all points?
Even the most delicate.
And will you, at the same time, stop playing with Alan?
Then all this is to be serious?
Yes.
And then we may as well begin at once. Put up my hair. Hairpin, please.
One doesn't usually do that sort of thing in a strange house, you know.
There. Let down my cycling skirt. I say, do I look all right like this?
Well, at least you look respectable.
Then I'm ready. Now let 'em all come.
And from now on, leave Alan in peace.
I don't really know what you mean.
Can't you see that he's suffering?
Oh, yes, in a way, but I can't see why he should. I mean, after all, I don't.
I know you don't. That's your strength. But one of these days, you'll discover what it means. Now, run along home.
Oh.
Don't forget you're wearing a long skirt.
Oh, but I feel as if my feet were tied. I'm all muffled up. I shall never be able to stand this.
Oh, yes, you will. You must.
Well, goodbye, then. There. You see how dignified I am? Goodbye.
Ah, you're here already?
Yes.
Why? Is he back?
He arrived a few moments ago.
How did you see him?
Well, he's in full-dress uniform, so he's obviously been to see the colonel. What's more, he was wearing 2 orders.
2? I knew he was to get the Order of the Sword on retirement, but what's the other one?
I don't know very much about these things, but it was a white cross on a red one.
Well, it's Portuguese, then. But wait a minute. Didn't he compliment the Portuguese on their quarantine methods?
I believe he did.
He's never been to Portugal?
Never.
But I have.
Oh, you shouldn't be so ready with your information. He has excellent ears and a formidable memory.
Don't you think Judith may have had something to do with his getting this order?
Really, Kurt. There are limits, and I think you've gone beyond them.
Well, are we going to quarrel then?
Well, that depends on you and whether you trespass on my
I
interests.
can't help it when they cut across mine, however much I may respect them. And here he comes. Well, so long as it's direct attack, this state of siege is getting on my nerves. I haven't a single friend left on the island.
Look, you sit here by me, and then I shall be at your elbow. Here he is.
Good afternoon. So we're meeting here, are we?
You're tired. Sit down.
Oh, no, you're too kind.
He's been drinking.
Oh, no, he hasn't. Well, have you two managed to have an amusing afternoon?
Have you?
Looking at my orders, are you?
No.
Thought not. That's because you're jealous. We usually congratulate a man who receives honors.
We congratulate you.
They give us these instead of laurel wreaths, which they give to actresses, and which in your case were presented to you by your brother.
What nonsense.
About which I've had to be respectful for 25 years, and which it's taken me 25 years to expose.
You've seen my brother.
I certainly have. What about you, Kurt? You don't seem to be saying very much. You've heard the news, I take it.
News?
The soda factory's gone smash.
Oh. What about that? How do you stand?
Oh, I'm all right. I sold out in good time.
Very prudent.
What about you?
About done for, I'm afraid.
It's entirely your own fault, you know. You should have sold out or else taken up the new stock.
Lose that as well.
Nothing of the kind. The company could have kept going then.
Not the company, but you, the directors. In my opinion, the new issue was simply a collection for your benefit and theirs.
Maybe. May I ask how that ingenious theory will help you to recover your money?
It won't. I shall have to give up everything.
Everything?
Yes. Home, furniture.
That's bad.
Oh, I've been through worse.
Oh, that's what happens when amateurs insist on speculating.
You surprised me. You know as well as I do that if I hadn't subscribed, I should have been boycotted. You yourself said so. Now you call it speculation.
What's your next step? Have you thought about it?
Huh? I'd better have an auction, I suppose.
Oh, that's a very sound idea. Yeah, very sound. Yes, I should do that.
Why? What do you mean?
That's what I say. You see, there are going to be quite a number of changes.
On the island?
Yes. For one thing, your present quarters are going to be exchanged for something rather more modest.
Oh, indeed.
Yes, the arrangement is to have the quarantine station right down on the shore, on the seaward side of the island.
Yes, but that's my original idea.
Is it? Oh, I can't say. I don't know about that. I'm not familiar with your ideas on the subject. However, as a perfectly reasonable pretext for selling your furniture, it could hardly be bettered, and the scandal itself may well pass unnoticed.
But what?
The scandal? I mean, it is a scandal to get into very serious financial difficulty the moment you've settled in a new place. It's very embarrassing for your relations. Especially for your relations.
It's very much worse for me, you know.
Oh, no, my dear Kurt, let me tell you something. If I hadn't stood by you in this business, you would have lost your job.
Oh, that too.
You're not a particularly good organizer, you know. There have been complaints about your work. You don't assert yourself enough.
Yes, but...
No, please, don't interrupt me. Don't interrupt me. You're a rather lazy fellow. You know that?
This is extraordinary.
However, these changes are likely to take effect quite soon. I think you should have that auction at once, you know. Of course, you could sell privately.
Privately? And where am I to find a buyer in this place?
Well, you don't suppose I can move in with all your furniture still here, do you? Fine story that would make. Especially when I think of what happened once.
You mean what never happened, don't you?
You're very quiet, Alice. You feeling all right, my love? Fretting about something?
I'm thinking, that's all.
Thinking? You? Good heavens. Just think quickly, you know, and clearly and accurately, if it's to be any help at all. Come along now, by all means, think. 1, 2, 3, think. 1, 2, 3, think. You see, you can't do it, can you? Well, then I shall have to see what I can do. Where's Judith?
Out somewhere, I fancy.
Where's Alan? By the way, Kurt, what are you going to do with him?
Do with him?
Yes, you can't afford to keep him in the artillery now, you know.
Oh, perhaps not.
You might get him into some cheap infantry regiment up in Newland somewhere.
Newland?
Yes, or why not set him to earn his living at once so that he can bring back something home every week? No, never have I known Alice quite so silent. Yes, my children. That is life, a seesaw. One moment you're up in the air gazing manfully about you, the next you're down, then you're up again, and so it goes on. Up, down, up, down. So much for that. Did you say anything, Alice? Well, we can expect visitors here in a few days.
Are you speaking to me?
We can expect visitors here in a few days. Distinguished visitors.
Really? Who are they?
Now we are interested. So you can just sit there and make as many guesses as you like. And between guesses, you may reread this letter.
My letter? Opened back from the post?
Yes. As head of the family and your legal guardian, the sacred interests of the family are in my care. And I shall crush with an iron hand every attempt to sever the family ties by criminal correspondence. Ha! I know I'm not dead, but still you mustn't be offended now just because I'm going to lift us all out of undeserved humiliation. Undeserved by me, at any rate.
Judith, oh, Judith.
Then I must be Holofernes, eh? Huh.
Who is that man?
How do I know?
We're beaten.
Yes, we are.
He's deprived me of everything, but so cleverly that I can accuse him of nothing.
Accuse? He's even left you under an obligation to him.
I suppose the visitor you're to expect is the Colonel.
I shouldn't wonder. That's why he wants Alan out of the way.
And you approve?
Yes.
Then we go different ways.
For a time. We shall meet again.
Huh? Very likely.
And you know where?
Here.
How can you tell?
Oh, it's very simple. He takes over the house and he buys the furniture.
Yes, I think so too. But don't desert me.
No. Not for a little thing like that.
Come along here, Alan, my boy. I want to have a few words with you. You'd better take your cloak off. Put it over there by the window.
Yes, sir.
Yes, well, come and sit down. Pity it's raining today. Quite spoils my view of the harbour. I enjoy sitting here and looking at the sea. Well, you don't like having to go, do you?
I don't like having to leave my father.
Oh, yes, your father. Very unfortunate man, your father, you know. However, parents are seldom the best judges of what's good for their children, generally speaking. There are exceptions, of course. Now tell me, Alan, do you keep in touch with your mother?
Oh, yes, she writes now and then.
Mm-hmm. You quite understand, don't you, that she is your legal guardian?
Yes, sir.
Now, Alan, do you know that your mother has given me full authority to act for her in this matter as I see fit?
No, I didn't know that.
Well, you know it now. And therefore, there are going to be no more discussions about your career. You're going to Newland.
But I haven't any money.
Oh, I've arranged for you to have what you need.
Then all I can do is thank you, Uncle.
Yes. Yes, you, I think, are grateful. By no means everybody is, you know. Now, the Colonel has... Oh, by the way, you know the Colonel, do you?
No, I don't.
The Colonel, you must understand, is a very great friend of mine. And I dare say you know that already. However, now, the great interest the Colonel has already taken in my family extends to my wife's relations also. And it's entirely owing to the Colonel's influence that you now find yourself provided with the means you need to pursue your military career. Now you can appreciate, can't you, how much you and your father owe to the Colonel.
Well,
Do I make myself quite clear, Alan?
Yes, sir.
Then I think you should go and pack your things at once. The money will be handed to you when you embark. Oh, well, that's all, I think. Goodbye, my boy.
Goodbye, sir.
Goodbye.
Norland, but...
You're here.
Why, Judith, is this really you?
Well, don't I look like me? But But where have you been all this time? What are you looking at? Oh, my skirt, my hair. Haven't you seen me like this before?
Never.
Well, do I look like a grown-up woman? What are you doing here?
Saying goodbye.
What? Are you going away?
I'm transferred to Norland.
Norland? When are you going?
Now.
Who's done that?
Your father.
I thought so. Oh, I do wish you hadn't got to go today.
So that I could stay and meet the Colonel.
What do you know about the Colonel? You really going?
I've no choice. Anyhow, I want to go. Now.
And why do you want to all of a sudden?
I want to get away from here, out into the world.
Oh, yes, I know what you mean, Alan. It's unbearable. People just speculating in soda and human beings. Alan, I used to be always telling you I couldn't suffer. And it was quite true. But now I'm learning.
You?
Yes. Yes, I am, and I can feel it, Alan.
What is it you feel?
I don't know. It's a sort of choky feeling, as if I were going to die.
Judith.
Oh, and it really does feel like that, doesn't it? Oh, you poor boy.
If I were as cruel as you, I should laugh now.
I'm not cruel. I just didn't know any better. Alan, you mustn't go.
Oh, I've got to.
But I can never live through this. I'm suffering, Alan. What have you done to me? I don't want to live any longer. Alan, don't go. And not alone. Let's go together. Look, we'll take the dinghy, the little white one, and we'll sail straight out to sea, with the mainsail made fast in a high wind, and sail on till we founder far out. Shall we, Alan? We ought to have washed the sails yesterday. They should be pure white. I want to see white at that moment. And you swim with your arm round me till you get tired, and we sink. Oh, there'd be some style in that. Far more style than in fretting out our days here and smuggling out letters for Daddy to intercept and jeer. Alan, do you hear what I'm saying?
Judith, why weren't you like this before?
But I didn't know. How could I be when I didn't know?
And now I've got to go away from you. Oh, well, perhaps that is best. Perhaps it's the only thing. I can't compete with a man like the...
Oh, don't talk about the Colonel.
It's true, isn't it?
Well, yes, it's true. But it needn't be.
Can it be untrue?
Yes, it can. And so it shall before another hour's gone.
And you'll stick to it? I can wait, Judith, and put up with it and work, Judith.
Don't go yet. How long must I wait?
A year.
One? I shall wait 1,000 years for you. And if you don't come then, I shall turn the bowl of heaven upside down and make the sun rise in the west. Somebody's coming. Alan, we must say goodbye. Oh, take me in your arms. Oh, no, you mustn't kiss me. No. Now go. Go along.
Oh, Judith.
Alan.
Judith, I can't go away from you. I can't leave you. No, I can't.
Oh, Alan. If only you could see yourself now. If only you could see how beautiful you are.
A man can't be beautiful, Judith. But you are, Judith. You're beautiful. I saw that just now. I saw another Judith. My Judith. Oh, if you change your mind now, I think I shall die.
I think I'm dying as it is. Oh, Alan, I wish I could die now, this very minute, when I'm so happy.
Somebody is coming.
Let them. How I wish you could take me with you under your cloak. Then I could go to Nordland with you. But what would we do when we got there? Join the Fusiliers? The ones that have feathers in their hats. Oh, there's style in that, too. And you'd look so handsome.
Oh, Judith.
Oh, silly. You mustn't kiss my shoe. You'll get your lips all black. And then I shan't be able to kiss you when you go, so I shall have to go with you.
Oh, you can't do that. I shall be put under arrest.
I should still come with you there.
You haven't forgotten how to joke.
There's always time for tears. Let's say goodbye now.
Oh, Judith. Goodbye, Judith. Goodbye.
Alan!
Judith, you'll get wet.
What do I care? Kiss me again.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Oh,
Lieutenant.
I beg your pardon, Miss Judith, but the window, you know, it wanted shutting.
But, Lieutenant, you're the very man I want to see. Where's my coat? I want you to come to the post office with me now. At once.
Oh, of course. Delighted to be of any service, but ought we? I mean, would it be quite proper, especially now that...
All the better. I want you to compromise me. What? But don't let that put any ideas in your head. Come along.
Oh, yes, of course. You'd better shut the window after us.
There's no one here. Well, Alice, you'd better tell him to come in.
Very well. Kurt?
You want to speak to me?
Yes. I've quite a number of important matters for your consideration. Sit down.
I'm all ears.
Well, then, you're doubtless aware that the efficiency of the quarantine system as practiced in this country has been steadily declining for 100 years or more.
That's the parliamentary candidate speaking.
But now the government has been contemplating the question of improvement. And as a preliminary, the Ministry of Health has appointed inspectors.
He's giving dictation.
You may just as well be told now as later on. I have been appointed an inspector of quarantine.
I congratulate you. And at the same time pay my respects to my superior.
In view of our family ties, our personal relations will remain unchanged. However, let us turn to something else. At my request, your son, Alan, has been transferred to an infantry regiment in Newland.
But I don't want that.
Your wishes in this case are subordinate to those of the mother. She has authorized me to decide as I think fit, and I have done so.
I'm full of admiration.
Is that your only emotion at the prospect of losing your son?
It would please you to see me suffer. In fact, you want me to suffer.
It isn't in you. I remember being taken ill in your presence, and the look on your face was one of the liveliest satisfaction.
That's not true. You know as well as I do that Kurt was at your bedside the whole night trying to comfort you when your twinges of conscience were more than you could bear. And when you recovered, you were anything but grateful.
And so we must resign ourselves to Alan's departure.
Who's paying for it?
I am. Or rather, we are. That is to say, a small syndicate of those who are interested in the lad's future.
Syndicate?
Precisely. Well, just to assure yourself that everything is in order, you may run your eye over these subscription lists.
Lists? Well, these are neither more nor less than begging letters.
Call them what you like.
And you've actually gone to the length of begging on behalf of my son?
I'm afraid you're naturally ungrateful. An ungrateful nature's the worst thing in the world.
Well, then socially I'm dead. And it's goodbye to my chances as a candidate.
Candidate? Candidate for what?
For Parliament, of course.
Oh, my dear Kurt. I'm surprised you ever thought of such a thing. You at least were in a position to appreciate that I, as an older resident, might wish to offer my services, although you seem to underrate them.
Well, then, I've lost that, too.
I think we may regard this discussion as closed. You'd better go and say goodbye to Alan, Kurt. He's leaving by the next boat.
So. Oh, well, I've been through worse.
You know, you say that so often. I'm beginning to wonder what you did go through in America.
What I went through? I went through misfortune. Everyone has the right to be unfortunate.
Then you don't admit the old truth that every man is the creator of his own fortune.
Is it a truth?
And you won't admit that a man's own strength...
I could measure that for myself that night when I saw you lying on your back.
Yes, and I could conquer even that. Look at me. For 50 years I've had to fight a whole world. Yes, fight. And now at last I've won. And I've won by sheer perseverance, energy and loyalty. Yes, and integrity.
You should leave others to say that.
Others never will, because they're jealous. However, we're expecting company. Today, my daughter, Judith, is to meet her future husband. Where is Judith?
Out.
In this rain, we'll send for her.
Perhaps I'd better go now.
No, Kurt, you may as well stay. Is Judith dressed properly?
She's quite presentable. You know for certain that the Colonel is coming, then?
Yes, that's to say his visit is to come as a surprise. In fact, I'm expecting a telegram from him any moment now. I shall be back in a minute.
Well, now you've seen the real man. Would you call him human?
When you asked me that once before, I answered no. But now I think him the most ordinary man on earth. Perhaps we're like that, too, making use of others and exploiting every opportunity.
He's eaten you alive, you and yours, and now you're defending him.
This must be the telegram. I think it's just come. Read it for me, Alice, will you? My glasses, my eyes are troubling me again. Come along. Read it.
Well,
it's all right, Kurt. You needn't go. What? Well, isn't it to your liking?
Oh.
Come along now. Who is it from?
From the Colonel.
The Colonel, just so. And what does the Colonel say?
Well, he says, after your daughter's impertinent telephone message, I refuse to have anything more to do with you or your family ever.
Once more, if you please.
After your daughter's impertinent telephone message, I refuse to have anything more to do with you or your family ever.
And that is Judith.
And that is Holofernes.
And what are you?
That remains to be seen.
This is your doing.
No.
This is your doing.
No.
This is your...
You asked for that.
Don't be angry with me. I'm very ill.
Are you? I'm glad to hear it.
Let's get him to bed.
No, I don't want to touch him.
You mustn't be angry with me. Kurt, take care of my children.
I'm to take care of his children after he's robbed me of mine. It's fantastic.
Self-deception, as always.
Take care of my children.
At last, that tongue is stopped. It can't brag or lie or wound anymore. You believe in God, Kurt, and you must thank him for me. Thank him for setting me free from the tower, the wolf, and the vampire.
That's not the way, Alice.
And Edgar. Thank you for setting me free. Do you hear? Now, where's your man's own strength? Well, where's your energy? Oh, Kurt, you can still spit. Spit venom, then, you viper, and I'll tear your tongue out. The head is off. But it still blushes. Oh, Judith, my wonderful girl, whom I carried like vengeance under my heart. You've set us free, all of us. And if you have any more heads, Hydra, we'll have them too. To think that there's justice on earth after all. I've dreamt there was, but never believed it. Kurt, you must also ask God to forgive me for misjudging him. Oh, but there is justice. I'm going to be a sheep now. Tell him that, Kurt. A little success makes us willing to be good. Adversity only turns us into wolves. Oh, Lieutenant.
Madam?
The captain's had a stroke. I think we'd better wheel him into the next room just as he is. Would you mind helping us?
Oh, of course. But, Madam...
Well, what is it?
Well, you see, the fact is that Miss Judith...
That'll do in a minute, Lieutenant, if you wouldn't mind. Kurt, take the other side. Lieutenant, now, take it away, right away. That's better. And open the doors wide. The place must be aired.
Oh. You're not deserting him.
You always abandon the wreck, and the crew save their lives. I'm not going to lay out a dead beast. Let him go to the dust heap or the dissecting table. The flower bed's too good for that barrowful. And now I'm going to have a bath. Wash away all this crime. If I can ever be clean again.
And there's Judith on the terrace. Judith!
He's gone.
Who's gone?
Alan.
What, without saying goodbye?
He said goodbye to me and he sent his love to you.
Oh, so that was it.
Oh, Uncle, he's gone.
He'll come back, Judith.
Or we'll go after him.
And leave him? But what would people...
People? Judith, come here. Come here to me, Judith, my dear. Do you want to go after him?
Oh, how can you ask?
But your father's ill.
What do I care?
That's my Judith. Oh, how I love you, Judith.
Besides, Daddy's never mean. And he hates being cosseted. There's style about Daddy, you know.
Yes, in a way.
And I don't think he can be longing for me after that telephone message. And why should he throw me to an old man like that? No! Alan! Oh, Uncle, I want to go to Alan. Oh, you can see the boat from the terrace. Look.
Yes.
To think that flowers can grow out of dirt.
Madam.
Well, Lieutenant?
Miss Judith.
Do you find speaking the syllables of her name so irresistible that you can forget a dying man? Now then, how is he? How did you leave him?
It's all over.
All over? O God, I thank thee in the name of all mankind that thou hast delivered us from this evil. Now, give me your arm.
Madam.
I must get out of this house for a moment and breathe. And breathe. Did he say anything before he died?
Miss Judith's father spoke once.
What did he say?
He said, "Forgive them, for they know not what they do."
Oh, incredible.
Yes, Miss Judith's father was a good and noble man.
Kurt!
Yes?
It's all over. What do you think his last words were? You'll never guess. Forgive them, for they know not what they do.
And can you translate that?
Oh, I suppose he meant that although he had always done right in his life, he was dying misjudged.
Yeah. But his funeral sermon will be a fine one.
With masses of flowers from the NCOs.
Yeah.
I remember his saying some time ago that he could never make up his mind whether life was serious or a joke.
But do you mean to suggest that his last joke killed him?
No. But now that he is dead, I have a curious inclination to speak well of him.
Then let's do so.
Miss Judith's father was a good and noble man.
There. Do you see?
They know not what they do. I often asked you whether he really knew what he was doing, and you said you thought he didn't. So forgive me.
Oh, these riddles. And yet, you know, there's peace in the house now. The wonderful peace of death, wonderful like the subdued expectation before a child comes into the world. I can almost hear the silence. And there on the carpet I can see the marks of the chair that carried him out. I feel that my own life has come to an end, that I have only to wait. It's strange, you know, but the lieutenant's simple words, and he is a simple creature, keep running in my mind but a simple truth. My husband, the love of my youth, yes, you may laugh, was a good and noble man in spite of everything.
In spite of everything. He was a brave man, too, when it came to fighting for his existence and his family.
What anxieties, what humiliations he crossed out in order to pass on.
And he was one of those who'd been passed over, and how much that explains. Oh, go in to him, Alice.
No, I can't do it. While we've been talking here, the image of him as a young man has been coming back to me. I've been seeing him. I do see him now, just as he was when he was only 20. I must have loved that man.
And hated him.
And hated him. Peace be with him.
We present Richard Handel as Richard Quayle, with Mary Wimbush, Beverly Dunn, Philip Lever, and Michael Turner in Murder in Melbourne, an adaptation for radio by Dulcie Gray of her own novel. Murder in Melbourne.
My name is Richard Quayle. I'm English, though I've lived in Australia most of my life. I'm telling you this story because I want to get it off my chest. Tomorrow I leave Australia to take a job in South Africa. And I want to put the past behind me, once and for all. I'm going to tell it to you in as much detail as I can remember. It all started, as far as I'm concerned, on that day 2 years ago when I tried to telephone my girlfriend, Anna Matheson, to say that I was coming to see her in Melbourne.
Hello? Hello, is that the Buora Hotel? Yes. Richard Quayle here, speaking from Sydney. Would you put me through to Miss Anna Matheson, please?
One moment.
Hello? I asked you to put me through to Miss Matheson's room.
She's not answering.
Oh, well, go on trying, will you?
She's not answering, sir.
Okay, I'll wait.
I never got through. An hour later, I was at Sydney Airport. Just before 5:30 p.m., I settled myself in the plane due to arrive in Melbourne at 7:35. I was really excited at the thought of seeing Anna again. I'd kept my side of the bargain. I hadn't written or tried to see her for 4 months. I wonder what she'll say when I ask her to marry me, I thought. Probably laugh at me. After all, we've been living together for years. She seemed pretty keen on the idea when I last saw her. Then the air hostess came towards me.
Dinner, sir?
Yes, please, and a large brandy and ginger ale.
Certainly, sir.
Yeah, look out.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir.
Oh, that's all right, sister. Dinner for me, too, and I'll have a double whiskey and water.
A very fat man squeezed past the air hostess and sat next to me. I'd noticed him earlier, talking to a little wizened guy a few seats ahead of me. He was about 40, broad shoulders, tall, fat as a pig, but very powerfully built. He wore glasses, had a tough red face, and his hair was dark and crew-cut. I rather liked him.
Well, my name's Guy Brooks. What's yours?
Richard Quayle.
Not Australian, are you?
I was born in England, but I emigrated to Australia in my teens. I live in Sydney.
Yeah, me too. Going to Melbourne on business?
Pleasure.
Oh, it's business for me. My father runs a real estate business in Melbourne and another in Sydney. He's in Europe just now, and I'm acting as his stand-in.
Well, that's an odd expression for a businessman to use. My girlfriend is an actress, and she talks like that.
Oh, I've had several actress girlfriends. Businessmen get around, you know. What do you do?
Pilot on Ossia.
Pilot in the war, I suppose.
Yes, that's right. I joined it when I was 17. Did my stint and then found out that I wasn't exactly cut out for anything else when the war was over. I'm looking round now for something to do when my retirement comes up. We all of us plan for that. We have a pretty tough medical every 6 months, and there's always a day when we may fail it.
Do you know many people in Melbourne?
Not many. Haven't been there too often.
Just the girlfriend, eh? Sorry, but you did say you were going over for pleasure.
That's right, I did.
Well, where are you staying?
At the Meteor.
Oh, it's a nice pub. Clean as a whistle and excellent service. Well, if you feel like it, give me a ring anytime. I'll be glad to see you. Here's me card.
Yeah, thanks. G.M. Brooks, the Shutters, Turak Road. I may take you up on that.
Oh, do that. Do that, please.
I checked in at the Meteor and asked the porter if there were any messages. He said there were none, and a snotty little page took me to my room on the first floor. It was a decent room, clean and homely, as Brooks had said, with a bathroom off to the left. I went straight to the telephone.
Get me the Buona Hotel and hurry. Hello? Hello, is that the Buona Hotel?
Yes, sir.
Oh, put me through to Miss Anna Matheson, will you?
Very good, sir. There's no reply, sir. She's not answering.
Well, go on trying, will you?
But it was no use. She didn't answer. I took a taxi to the Buona and told the driver to step on it. I was definitely worried now. It was dark by this time with a hot, gusty wind. I couldn't see where we were going, but noticed that at one point we crossed the Yarra River. The hotel was in a small back street, and frankly, it was a dump. The foyer was badly lit and depressing in the extreme. What was Anna doing living in a place like this? She wasn't pressed for money. The seedy-looking porter was cleaning his nails as I went in, and he went right ahead cleaning them. The faded blonde at the reception desk smiled grimly.
Do something for you?
Oh, my name is Richard Quayle. I want to see Miss Matheson, please. She's expecting me.
Well, you better go on up then. Room 32, third floor. Lift to the left.
The number, 32, was fixed in white plastic on the black door, and a Do Not Disturb sign was hanging on the door handle. I knocked. No answer. The door was slightly ajar, so I pushed it. The room was in darkness, except for the glow from an electric fire. I groped for the light switch and turned on the light. Anna was lying face downwards on the bed, fully clothed. Anna, I said. Anna, wake up, it's Richard. I shook her gently. She rolled onto her back as I shook her. She was dead. I looked at her unbelievingly and took her in my arms. There was a sudden violent crash behind me, and I leapt to my feet, scared out of my wits. The window curtains, which were not drawn, billowed away from the open window, and I realized that a gust of wind had slammed the bedroom door. I laid Anna gently back on the pillow and kissed her hair. Then I looked round the room. It was the hell of a room, sordid in the extreme, but nothing seemed out of place. Anna's makeup, brush and comb, and a bottle of scent I'd given her stood tidily on the cheap dressing table. Her dressing gown was draped neatly over a chair. The wardrobe door was open, and the clothes were hanging undisturbed. I felt I wanted to howl like a child. I went to the window and looked out. I couldn't see much.
On the other side of the street, a neon sign shone out. Sunshine Cafe, it said. And above the sign, in a room evidently on the first floor, the lights were suddenly switched off. It was then that I noticed the smell in the room. I suppose I'd been too strung up to notice it before. It was a faint but persistent smell of mold, but there was something odd about it. I picked up the telephone. When the girl answered, I said, "Get me a doctor. Miss Matheson is dead." The girl gasped and said she'd get the manager. "No, get a doctor," I shouted, but she cut me off. The manager arrived almost at once, a nervous little Italian with a drawn, swarthy face and large ears.
I am the manager. Who are you? What you do here?
I'm Miss Matheson's fiancée. I've just flown in from Sydney to see her and found her dead.
Dead? Morta? What for she want to die here? We have the difficult times, my wife and I, and just when things are beginning to look good, this woman comes to die here. You albergo, no good for the hotel.
You'd better ring for a doctor, hadn't you?
Why she not die somewhere else?
Ring for a doctor, damn you. What's the matter with this place, for God's sake?
See a doctor, I get one. Pronto. Get me Dr. Manton, Phyllis. Tell him to come to room 32. Grazie tanto.
Have you got telephones in all the rooms?
No, only in two. This one and the one next door. They're all part of the one suite. This room connects with the bathroom next door. You see that room by the wardrobe?
Yes.
Through there is another bedroom. This room here used to be the sitting room.
Anyone there now?
Yes.
Who?
He live here, but he away now.
What's his name?
Leonard, Mr. Leonard.
What sort of a chap is he?
Oh, he's a traveler, a big man. My wife like him molto bene, very much. All the women like him.
When did he go away?
This morning, I think.
Well, has he been here long?
This time? 4 months.
4 months? Are you sure?
Ma certamente. Of course, I'm sure.
It was exactly 4 months since Anna had left me in Sydney to come to Melbourne. Had she come to see this man Leonard? Was that why I was not to write or phone her? It certainly began to look like it, though I couldn't believe it, really. The doctor soon arrived and examined Anna. I stood looking out of the window.
Now, what do you think, Dr. Manton?
Oh, I don't like the look of it. She's a big, healthy-looking girl. But this young man says she's 27. If she has taken her own life, the police must be in on it. The sooner the better.
But she couldn't have taken her own life. She wasn't the type.
Well, not everyone who commits suicide has suicidal tendencies, you know. It's a very popular misconception. Yeah, she may have been the situation which caused her to despair, a dilemma from which she saw no escape and therefore no hope.
Yes, but she knew I was coming to see her today. So why today of all days?
Have you ever known her to threaten to kill herself before?
Never.
Give me police headquarters, FJ999.
Oh, no police here, Dr. Manton. I know wish my hotel reputation ruined.
I don't want mine ruined either. Hello? Dr. Manton here. Give me D24. Now, put me through to homicide, please.
It was a lie, of course. I mean about her never threatening to kill herself. Our affair hadn't been an easy one all the way through. Anna had wanted marriage, and I was against it. I'd had marriage in a big way with my first wife, and I wasn't looking for more. Within 10 minutes, the police arrived, 2 tall and powerful men. The senior detective was called Transome, and the other man, Brown, I think. They took a story from the manager first and wrote it down. Anna had come to live here 4 months ago, he said. She seemed to have plenty of money. She was well-liked, very kind, but she wasn't happy. She was good friends with Mr. Leonard from next door. The manager looked at me out of the corner of his eyes as he said this, and I could have kicked him. Then they took a statement from Dr. Manton. Pupils of the eyes dilated, time of death extremely uncertain. Oh, the fire was on and the window open when Quayle arrived. Strange. Time of death anything from 12 to 20 hours ago. No, he couldn't put it more exactly. The doctor went. And Transome told Brown to take possession of Anna's tooth glass or any container she could have drunk from and to search the place for sleeping pills, patent medicine, and so on. Then he turned to me. I told him all I knew, and also gave him Anna's mother's address in Adelaide.
Her father is dead.
Father, dead. Oh, by the way, Mr. Quayle, you'd better stick around Melbourne for a bit. You'll be wanted at the inquest.
When will that be?
It all depends on a post-mortem. Maybe a matter of days, maybe a few weeks.
A few weeks? I thought they were always held at once.
Did you? Yeah, then you thought wrong. You'd better get on to Ozzy and explain.
Yes, I will.
Now, why don't you cut along? We've got to get your girlfriend out of here.
Where will you be taking her?
I'm afraid she'll have to go to the mortuary, son.
I took a last look at Anna. She looked very beautiful, very peaceful, very young. I got the hell out of it. I had a bad night, got up early and tried to shave with shaking hands. It was pouring with rain. I couldn't eat breakfast. I was thinking about Anna all the time. I couldn't help wondering if I were responsible for her death, and the thought that she might have committed suicide because of me was nearly driving me out of my mind. Brooks, the fat man on the aircraft, rang soon after breakfast and asked me to lunch. I accepted because, well, I didn't know what I was going to do with myself all day. Then there was a knock at the door, and when I went to it, there were two strange men outside.
We're from Homicide. My name's Peter. This is Sergeant Codner.
Oh, come in, please.
Thanks. I'd like to go over your story again, if you don't mind.
Why? Transome wrote down everything I said. I have nothing to add.
Last night, there was a chance Miss Matheson died a natural death, or at the worst, committed suicide. Today, we have every reason to believe it was murder.
Murder? But how could it be murder?
She was poisoned with strychnine.
But that just doesn't make sense. I mean, who would want to murder a sweet girl like Anna?
That's what we're here to find out, sir.
Well, will you have a drink?
No, thanks.
No, thanks. Do you mind if I do?
Yeah, go ahead. How long have you known Miss Matheson? Tell us everything you know about her. When you met, who her friends were, what she was like, everything.
I first met Anna 5 years ago. We met here in Melbourne. I'd just been divorced by my wife, and I was feeling rather fed up with life in general. It isn't much fun getting a divorce. Anyway, I found I couldn't stick Sydney anymore for a bit, so I came here. I tried to plunge into the mad gay whirl in Melbourne. But there isn't a mad gay whirl in Melbourne, is there? And then I met Anna. She was vaguely connected with a little theater. She acted there sometimes. Quite a good actress, too, I'm told. Well, we fell for each other. We began meeting all over the place. Melbourne, Sydney, Johannesburg, all over. Anna she had quite a bit of money of her own. This following me around lark went on for about 4 years, and then 4 months ago it stopped. Anna came back here, and I went on as usual with my job in Osia.
You say Miss Matheson stopped following you around 4 months ago?
Yes.
You didn't have any kind of quarrel, I suppose, sir?
Well, yes, we did.
Care to tell me what about?
Miss Matheson felt the time had come for us to get married.
Uh-huh. And you, sir?
Well, by yesterday, I got around to thinking she was right.
I see, sir.
By the way, do you know anything about Leonard, the chap who was living next door to her at the Buona?
We're checking on him. Why?
Oh, no reason.
Ever heard of Felix Milton, sir?
No. Why?
Miss Matheson was at his house at a party the night before she died.
There and then, I decided to meet Felix Milton. When I joined Brooks at the restaurant 1 o'clock, he'd already heard of Anna's death from the police, who checked on my statement that we'd traveled from Sydney together.
Well, one way or another, you've had a tough time, mate. Lucky for you, we talked on that journey.
Yes, I suppose so.
Well, I suppose the police will check that you've been in Sydney for some time.
What do you mean?
Well, Sydney and Melbourne aren't that far apart, especially for you flying types. An alibiy'd come in handy, wouldn't it?
I'd rather not talk about it, if you don't mind.
Okay. Sorry.
By the way, you ever heard of a man called Felix Milton?
Yeah, I certainly have. Very odd customer. He lives near me, throws parties. Plenty of money.
I'd like to meet him. Could you arrange it for me?
Oh, I expect so. Any special reason?
No. I'd just like to meet him, that's all.
Okay, mate, I'll see what I can do. Oh, here's the waiter with our food.
After lunch, I wandered about Melbourne. Few Sydney men liked Melbourne much, and vice versa. The cities are too different. Besides, I wasn't exactly in the mood for sightseeing. I finally found myself outside a gramophone shop when I heard a newsboy shouting, "Murder in Melbourne, paper." I bought one. And there, on the front page, was a photo of Anna. And the headline, "Murder in Melbourne, girl dead in South Yarra Hotel." The photo they'd used was the one she'd had taken especially for me. I went into the gramophone shop. I didn't want a record, but I thought I could be quiet for a moment in one of those cubicles. Anna was a great one for records. A willowy young queer came towards me. I asked him for a selection of light music, and he minced off disapprovingly to fetch them. 20 minutes later, feeling more in control of myself, I bought a record for appearance sake and told him to send it to the Meteor.
Certainly, sir. What name?
Richard Quayle.
Did you say Quayle?
Yes. Want to make anything of it?
Of course not. No, I thought you said Cale. And we have a long-lost cousin called Cale. Richard Cale. The black sheep of the family, you see.
Why on earth had he sounded scared at my name? It didn't make sense. And I didn't believe him about his cousin. But there was nothing much I could do about it, so I went back to the hotel. There was a note waiting for me from Brooks. It read, "You are in luck. Felix Milton has asked you along with me to a party on Sunday night. I'll pick you up at 6. On a sudden impulse, I looked up Milton's address in the telephone book. Merrian's, 19 Wallaby Road. I got a taxi and told it to go there. We crossed the Yarra River in much the same direction that I'd taken last night. Before reaching the street where the Buonas stood, we turned left towards Toorak. The houses here were large and pompous. We came to Wallaby Road, and suddenly I got a shock. The young man from the gramophone shop was paying off a taxi halfway up the road. He then opened a small white gate, ran up the garden path, rang a front doorbell, and was admitted into the house at once. The name of the house was painted clearly on the small white gate. Merrian's. On the Sunday, Brooks picked me up punctually at 6 and told me we were going to collect an English girlfriend of his, Valerie Harding. He didn't tell me how beautiful she was. Whew. She was the full treatment. Red hair, green eyes, white skin, big bust, small waist. A real dish. She was wearing something red. And she was laughing.
Well, really? Deaf as well as dumb?
Oh, I'm sorry. What did you say?
Nothing sensational. I only asked you what you wanted to drink.
Oh, whiskey, please.
With, water or, soda?
Yes, steady on, old girl. Quayle was Anna Matheson's fiancé.
Oh, no, it's my turn to apologize. How stupid of me, and how dreadful for you. Forgive me, please.
She was so beautiful that I'd have forgiven her anything. We had drinks, and then we piled into the car and made for Merrian's. We reached it around 7:45. It was dark by this time. Felix Milton came to the door himself.
Valerie, you gorgeous creature. Merrian's welcomes you. And you, Guy Brooks, you lovely, lovely boy. And who is this? A friend? Oh, goody. Felix adores friend is.
Good grief.
Don't let it worry you. The food and drink makes up for everything.
Valerie! Beautiful Valerie and the lovely, lovely Guy have brought a delicious friendy. The name is...
Richard Quayle.
Oh, we'll call him Dickie, shall we? Dickie Ducky Richard Quayle. Isn't that amusing?
How do, Felix, dear? Richard wants to meet everyone.
Of course he does. Everyone, Dickie. Now, this is Betty Wall.
Hello.
And her very handsome husband, Frank.
Hello there.
Hello. This is dear little Janie Thomas, the sweetest girl in town.
Hello.
And this is her current boyfriend, Larry French.
How are you? Faintly.
This is Gordon Frodsham, who works in our best gramophone shop.
We have met.
Yes, we have.
This is Louise Talcott, whom I've known for well over a century.
Oh, Felix, what a big day.
This dear creature is Walter something or the other, such a clever little composer. And this is Walter's angel brother, Jeremy. me. So that will do to be going on with, won't it? Well, indeed. Now, I'll fetch you an enormous drink here and sit you down by Betty Ward. She'll tell you all about everyone. She's a perfect mine of information. Well, here's your drink, please. And here's Betty.
Hello again.
See you anon.
Quite a racket.
There always is at Felix's parties. Felix is a kind of cult in Melbourne. Everyone comes here. It's a lovely room, isn't it?
Seems beautiful. Mrs. Ward, what's that place through there?
Oh, that's the Chinese bar.
We seem to have got a yen for the Orient. Look at all those knives and spears and things on the wall.
Yes, Felix is mad about collecting things. And people, if it comes to that.
So it seems. Did you by any chance know the girl Anna Matheson, who was a friend of his and who's just been found dead?
Yes, I did. Why?
She was my fiancée.
Oh, Mr. Quayle, how awful. Oh, I'm so sorry. You must be feeling dreadful.
Yes, pretty grim. I hear that she was here the night before she died.
Yes, she was.
Were you here?
Yes.
Well, who else was here that night?
Oh, dear, I'm not sure that I can remember. Oh, well, why? You're not connecting this house with the murder, are you?
Oh, no, of course not. But I want to know who her friends in Melbourne were. I'm from Sydney.
Oh, well, let's see. There was Frank and me, Mrs. Barking, but she's not here tonight. Gordon, Felix himself, of course.
Yes.
Janie Thomas, Sue and Bill Saunders, who aren't here either. Larry French, Valerie Harding, and Guy Brooks.
Guy Brooks? But he never told me he knew Anna. Wait a minute, I met him on the Melbourne plane from Sydney the day after that party.
Well, he must have gone up to Sydney for the day. He's got business there, too.
Why hadn't Guy told me that he knew Anna? He'd been very keen to make my acquaintance on the aircraft. Why? I looked at Anna's friends. Janie was sweet 17 and all that goes with it. Her boyfriend, Larry French, was small, dark, good-looking, about 24, and slightly too pleased with himself. Betty Ward was pretty and 30-ish, and her husband silent and sunburned. Gordon and Valerie I'd already met. Felix bothered me. There was something phony about him. He made himself out to be a big fool, and I could have sworn he wasn't one. Not by a long chalk. It was at that moment that it happened. I was just saying to Betty...
Oh, by the way, I suppose you've never come across a chap who lives at the Buona Hotel called Lennon, have you?
My dear, how too stupid. Whoever switched off the lights, please switch them on again immediately. Now, thank you. Now, who played that silly trick? I nearly spilled my drink over my suit.
Well, I don't know who switched the lights off, but I switched them on.
Oh, thank you, Guy. Oh, dear me. Betty's fainted.
Hi, quick.
Frank, dear boy, help me bring her over to the window. Richard Dahl, there's some brandy on the table behind you.
I was kneeling by Betty, and as Frank and Felix carried her to the window, I got to my feet, slipping a little dagger that I'd found on the floor into my pocket. As I did this, I saw that Gordon Frodsham of the gramophone shop had seen what I'd done. He said nothing, however, and the party broke up soon afterwards. Valerie offered to drive me home. As we approached her house, she asked me in for a drink. Nothing I should like more, I replied. As we went through her door, she suddenly kissed me, full on the lips.
I shouldn't have done that, darling, but the business of the lights going out and Betty fainting rather frightened me.
Do you only kiss men when you're frightened? I thought it was my beautiful brown eyes.
What? They're rather my type, I'm afraid. Did you mind me kissing you?
Why should I?
I thought you might when...
When?
Well, I mean, I thought you might so soon after... Well, I mean, Anna was engaged to you, wasn't she? And I...
Yes. Yes, Anna was engaged to me. So perhaps I'd better be going.
What about your drink?
Oh, another time.
When shall I see you again?
When would you like to?
I'll ring you tomorrow. Good night, darling.
Good night, Valerie.
When I got back to my room at the Meteor, I felt in my pocket for the little dagger. It was gone. Monday was a cloudy, blustery day. I was at Russell Street Police Headquarters by 10 o'clock, having decided to tell Inspector Peters about the dagger. In broad daylight, I could hardly believe it myself, and I didn't relish having to describe it to such a stolid individual as Peters. Police Headquarters is a 10-story brick building. Inside, it looks rather like a large newspaper office. I asked for Peters at the inquiry desk, and he came to me almost at once and took me to his small square office in the basement. The going was as rough as I'd feared.
Very interesting, Mr. Quayle. But when you saw the dagger on the floor after the lights had been turned on, why did you tell no one? And why didn't you inform the police as soon as you left the party?
I don't know. Instinct, I suppose.
Instinct? I don't quite follow.
Well, after all, there were plenty of curious weapons stuck on the wall, and it could have fallen off, couldn't it? Anyway, I was with a lot of strange people, none of whom I particularly liked, so I thought I might as well take it home while I considered what I should do about it. I must admit it is an unlikely story. You're not believing it yourself. And it was only when I found it had been taken from my pocket that I realized its importance. Besides, I'd drunk a fair amount. Miss Matheson's death had given me quite a shock.
I see.
I'm extremely sorry. I was a damn fool.
Now, forgive me if I appear a little dense, but when you say you took Miss Harding home, do you mean to her home or to the media?
You're being damned rude.
To her home, I take it. How long did you spend with her?
Oh, about 5 minutes. Look, have you found Leonard yet?
All in good time. And by the way, Miss Matheson's mother is now in Melbourne. She's staying at the Meteor and get in touch with you. Good day, Mr. Quayle.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Ward.
Hello? Visiting the police?
How did you guess? How are you feeling today?
Fine, thank you.
Do you often faint?
No.
What particular thing sent you off last night?
Well, I've no idea. Fright, I suppose.
Fright?
Well, the light went out, remember? And I hate the dark.
I see. You didn't see the dagger by any chance?
Dagger? What dagger?
Oh, well, perhaps I imagined it. Would you care to come in here and have a cup of coffee with me?
Well,
come on, Mrs. Ward. Your husband need never know. Come and have a cup of coffee with me. Now, let's go on from where we left off last night.
What do you mean?
Well, I just asked you if you knew Mr. Leonard.
Oh, yes, so you had.
Well, do you?
Well, actually, I know very little about him, except
what?
Except that Anna seemed to like him very much.
Oh. Did she? What's he do?
Oh, he's rather a mystery man. Seems quite well off, and yet he lives in that extraordinary little hotel. Oh, I beg your pardon. I'd forgotten that Anna lived there, too.
What does he look like?
Oh, he's extremely good-looking. About 45, I should think. Fair hair, blue eyes, sort of square, rather somber face. He's very tall.
Sounds all right.
He's quite a man from a woman's point of view. Of course, he drinks, but all the women fall. Has a kind of arrogance which is irresistible. But masses of charm, too, and he's a good talker, very amusing.
All the graces.
Yes. Except that he doesn't seem awfully happy. There's an extraordinary sort of emptiness in him. Do I sound very whimsy?
Not at all. You sound like a very observant and intelligent woman.
My dears, how absolutely delicious. A heavenly tete-a-tete in the middle of the day in a squalid little cafe. How to utterly riotous.
Felix, if you find it so squalid, why are you here?
Because, darlings, your hideout wasn't good enough to deceive your Uncle Felix. I saw you through the window as I passed, and I thought, what would dear Frankie say? So I came straight in to warn you that your grisly little secret is a secret no longer.
Felix, you're not being in the least funny. Richard and I met quite by chance.
Lovely, lovely chance. I adore it, don't you? Oh, by the way, Richard, I've just been to Gordon's shop, and he's just the teensiest bit annoyed with you. I was there when the police called on him, you see.
Police? What for?
To ask him about a dagger that's missing from my collection.
Oh? It was a lovely party last night, Felix. I'm so sorry I fainted. It was very silly of me.
No, forget it. I do so hope you enjoyed it, Richard.
Oh, I enjoyed it immensely, thank you.
I'm so glad. I was so frightfully worried that you might have been bored.
I went along to Gordon's record shop, worrying all the time about the dagger. Had it been aimed at me or Betty? Why such a small dagger if any real harm were intended? And was it a coincidence that it happened when Leonard's name was mentioned? The whole incident bewildered me. The shop was very full, and I thought I'd never seen a more fantastic sight. Rows of young men, all with their backs to me, had headphones on, and they were crouching in silence, wriggling and swinging their bottoms to the different rhythms of the records they were hearing. Gordon hurried over to me at once.
The police have just gone, Richard. They asked ridiculous questions about a dagger that you and I are supposed to have seen. Of course, I denied it, but, well, I'm very angry with you. I don't know what the joke is, but, well, it's one I can't show, I'm afraid.
You saw that dagger as clearly as I did, Gordon. You saw me put it in my pocket.
I deny it completely. And I'll tell you something else, Richard. If you ever play a trick like that on me again, I shall tell the police what Anna told me about you.
What Anna told you about me?
That's what I said. And now I must attend to my customers.
What do you mean? What Anna told you about me?
So sorry, Mr. Quayle. There's nothing I can do for you, I'm afraid. Good morning.
I went back to the Meteor in a flaming temper. At the reception desk, I found a message from Anna's mother. I rang her and invited her along to my room for a drink.
Richard, dear.
Hello, Mrs. Matheson. Good to see you.
Isn't it dreadful, Richard? I don't understand it. She was such a sweet girl. Who could possibly have wanted to do such a terrible thing?
Well, I suppose the police will find out in the end. But it won't bring her back to us, will it?
Richard, dear, I want you to know that though I didn't approve of your affair with Anna, I know you did what you thought was right. Anna wrote to me often about you both. Perhaps you'd like to see her last letter.
Thanks. Mummy, darling, Richard will be coming over from Sydney to see me soon, and one way and another our future will be settled then. It's all been such a muddle, but whatever happens, it will have been worth it. I love Richard with all my heart. Wouldn't it be wonderful if he wanted to marry me? But of course he won't. I've told you a little about Jack Leonard, haven't I? I think I'm helping a bit, though I can't get him to meet a friend of mine who is an AA, Alcoholics Anonymous, if you didn't know before. I wish he would, because they do a wonderful job. Perhaps he will later, but at the moment something pretty serious is on his mind, I think, and I may be the cause of it. I found out something rather awful the other day, and Jack has been working on it ever since. He says he won't go to the police just yet, which I think he ought to, and he refuses to say much about it because he says I've tumbled onto something dangerous. He has been away for the last 2 weeks, and I'm frightened. He's so nice, Mummy, I really don't know what I'd have done without him these last few months. Unfortunately, he's beginning to fall for me, and that may complicate things. Richard and I will be over to see you soon. Until then, take care of yourself, and lots of love. Bless you. Anna. You showed this letter to the police, of course.
Of course, dear.
How long will you be staying in Melbourne, Mrs. Matheson?
Till the police find out.
What on earth was Anna doing at a place like the Buona? It's a dump. I mean, she wasn't hard up, was she?
Well, I suppose, dear, it must have been because of Mr. Leonard.
Because of Leonard? But why?
Well, from what Anna told me, they met on the plane coming from Sydney 4 months ago. Well, they got talking, found out they were both unhappy, and sort of teamed up.
I don't get it. I suppose you've no idea what Anna meant about finding out about something awful.
No.
Well, I'm wondering if, as Leonard warned her, it did turn out to be something dangerous.
Yes, I see what you mean, dear.
I must say, I wish to God the police could find Leonard. It's 4 days already.
Richard, if Anna was so keen to introduce him to friends of hers in Alcoholics Anonymous, must have meant that he drank, mustn't it?
I've no idea. The whole setup worries me. I think I'll go to the Buona this afternoon and have another word with the manager about Leonard.
So at 2 o'clock, I took a bus to South Yarra. The Buona Hotel looked even more depressing by day. It was painted dark brown and green, and on the fanlight over the door, the gold lettering had lost 3 letters and read, Buna Hot. A different porter was in the foyer.
Good afternoon.
Can I do something for you, sir?
My name is Quayle. Is Mr. Leonard in?
I'm afraid he's away.
Oh, any idea when he'll be coming back?
No, sir.
Well, I'll leave a message for him if you'll give me some paper.
Oh, yeah, here you
Oh,
are.
and thank you. Tell the manager I'd like to speak to him, would you?
Yes, sir.
A gentleman to see you, sir.
Questo? Who is it?
Mr. Quayle, sir.
Quayle? Un momento, I'll come. Oh, it's you. What do you want?
I want to get in touch with Mr. Leonard.
I told you, he's gone away.
I gather you don't know when he'll be back.
See, that's right.
What time did he leave the Buona on the morning of Miss Matheson's death?
What time did he leave?
That's what I said.
I don't know. Do you know, Roger?
No, he had gone before I came on duty.
Oh, what time do you come on duty?
7 o'clock.
So the night porter would know.
Well, he might.
When did Leonard come back the last time?
The last time?
The last time.
The day before, sometime during the afternoon or evening.
Madam would know.
Oh, then may I ask your wife if she's here?
My wife, she is out.
I see. Had you ever met Leonard before he came to stay here?
Mr. Leonard? No. No, I never met Mr. Leonard before he came to stay here.
I see. Well, I'll be back. Tell your wife I'm looking forward to seeing her. Oh, and the night porter, too. I left the hotel and turned to the right up the road. After a few paces, I stopped to tie a shoelace. When I looked back, I saw that the hotel door was slightly open and that someone was watching me through the crack. I walked on until I was out of sight of the Buona, and then I crossed the street and doubled back in my tracks. I had decided to pay a visit to the Sunshine Cafe, where the light in the first-floor room had been so suddenly turned off on the night of Anna's death. It was an even more depressing place than the Buona, and entirely deserted. The walls of the cafe were painted with hideous murals, scarlet-faced sailors walking arm in arm with moronic women under monstrous suns. None of the tables had cloths. A mangy cat played with some newspaper on the floor. I went through the cafe into the kitchen. No one was there. I called out. No one answered. Between the cafe and the kitchen was an uncarpeted staircase, and I went up it. On the landing, there were two doors. The one on the right was locked. The one on the left opened into a small and very shabby flat. I went in. It was clean and neat and obviously lived in. On a table in the living room, I saw a pile of letters. The top envelope was clearly addressed, Jack Leonard, Esquire, Buona Hotel. I suddenly had the feeling that I was not alone. But before I had time to see who was near me, something hit me a tremendous crack on the back of my head, and I passed out cold. When I came to, I found myself lying on the grass verge by the side of a dirt road, looking up at the branches of a gum tree. I was evidently some way out of Melbourne. I sat up. My mouth was dry, my head ached abominably, and my hair was matted where I'd been hit. I tried to stand, which made me very giddy at first, but the feeling wore off after one or two attempts, and I staggered off down the road. Presently, I came to a newly painted, newly built little wooden house, and I had just decided to ask the occupants for help when I noticed that cars were passing at the end of the dirt road, about 50 yards from where I stood. I realized that this must be a main road, and I hobbled towards it. I stepped into the middle of the road and held out my arm. Almost immediately, a car came to a halt.
Are you in trouble?
Yes. Yes, I've had an accident. I fell off my motorbike up the road there. Can you give me a lift?
Do be careful, Bill. He doesn't look the sort of person we ought to give a lift to.
Where do you want to get to?
Melbourne.
Okay, hop in.
Bill,
Shut up. Come on.
just you wait till we get home.
I'll wait.
Thanks, awfully.
I sat back, thankfully, in the back seat and closed my eyes. I kept them closed, but pretty soon I was listening to every word of their conversation.
Seems to have gone to sleep.
Good.
Well, who shall we have to make up a four tonight, then?
I don't give a damn.
Betty and Frank?
Suits me.
Betty's nice that way. Never minds being asked at the last moment. Valerie always wants to be invited days before.
Valerie's a very beautiful woman.
Oh, I think Betty's far prettier.
Okay.
What do you think's happened to him? He's in a terrible mess.
He told us.
Then where's his bike?
I better ask him when he wakes up.
He might be a murderer.
Might be the King of Spain.
Well, Anna got murdered.
poor little Anna.
I believe you had a soft spot for Anna.
You think I'm woman mad.
No, I don't. I just think you get attracted rather often. Bill, I once heard a theory that people are murdered because of the kind of people they are. Do you think that Anna was that sort of a girl?
No, I don't.
I never could make out what she and Jack Leonard were up to. Do you think they were having an affair? Oh, he's woken up.
Nearly in Melbourne now. Where can we take you?
Well, I'm staying at the Meteor, but please drop me anywhere in town.
Oh, we're taking to the Meteor. We're nearly there.
Well, this has been awfully good of you. I'm most grateful.
What are you going to do about your bike?
What bike?
The bike you crashed.
Oh, that. Yes, of course. Well, I'll telephone the police and get them to fetch it for me. Sorry, my head's making me feel a bit stupid. Oh, my name is Richard Quayle, by the way. If ever I can return your Good Samaritan act, let me know.
Here's your pub.
Richard Quayle? Wasn't Anna Matheson engaged to a Richard Quayle?
Anna was my fiancée.
Well, that's a damn strange coincidence. Anna was a friend of ours.
So I gathered.
You mean you heard what we were saying? Oh, how simply awful.
I serves you right. Our apologies, Quayle. Where's Sue and Bill Saunders, by the way? To seeing you.
Okay.
I went upstairs, telephoned Peters at Homicide. He'd gone home, so I left a message for him to ring me back and rang down for a doctor and some dinner. Both the doctor and the dinner arrived simultaneously. The doctor fixed my head with sticking plaster and prescribed bed and rest in case of delayed shock. He seemed to think I was none the worse for the accident. I ate a good dinner, read for a while, and was just going to turn off my light at 10 o'clock when...
Just a minute. Valerie, what a surprise.
Richard, oh, darling, how ghastly. Have I woken you or something?
Oh, no, not at all. I was reading. Come in.
You look cute in that dressing gown, but why the plaster, doll?
Well, I met with an accident this afternoon. I was on a motorbike and met a car head-on. Got thrown into a ditch.
Oh, poor Richard, how awful. Well, I said I'd telephone you today, honey, but I couldn't. Some friends from Perth descended on me. I've only just got rid of them, so I came along at once. Does the head hurt fearfully?
Oh, I'll live. Do you mind if I get back into bed?
Not at all. Go right ahead.
Mix us a drink, will you, Valerie? I wasn't expecting social calls in this state.
You must think me the most forward of women. I'm always hurling myself at you, aren't I?
I think you're very lovely.
And I've given myself a whiskey and soda. How about you?
The same.
You know, you don't look like a motorcyclist to me, Richard.
Oh, don't I? Well, you're wrong. I'm the outdoor type entirely.
Not entirely, sweetie. Thank God. Well, your lovely brown eyes, Richard.
Cheers.
Oh, darling, the police visited me today. Something about a dagger at Felix's party. They said you'd found it on the floor, pocketed it, lost it, and then reported your loss to them.
That's right.
But how madly dramatic of you. I mean, Felix has dozens of daggers and things on those walls of his. Must have fallen off one of those hooks.
Maybe.
Well, don't you think it did?
I don't know.
Well, I mean to say it's far more likely to have appeared from somewhere simple like that than to have been a matter for the police. Isn't it?
In normal circumstances, yes.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, I mean, as you reminded me last night, Anna was my fiancée and someone murdered her. So I'm probably a little suspicious of anything unusual at the moment.
And of everybody?
I suppose so. Yes.
I see.
Besides, the dagger has disappeared.
But Anna wasn't killed at Felix's house.
Perhaps not. Who knows? She was poisoned. And it depends how long the strychnine took to work.
Oh. Well, I think I better beat it, Richard. You're certainly not in the mood for social calls.
Oh, excuse me. Yes? Oh, yeah. No, I'm afraid I can't just at the moment. I've got someone with me. Okay. Yeah, I'll be along at 9. All right. Thanks. Goodbye. That was Detective Inspector Peters. I'm going to see him tomorrow at 9.
How thrilling. Don't bother. I'll let myself out.
Good night, Valerie. And thanks for calling.
Good night, Richard.
9 o'clock next morning found me at the police headquarters again. Peter seemed mildly interested in my story about the Buona and the Sunshine Cafe, but his manner was very offhand, and he kept a silly half-smile on his face all the time I was speaking. After I left him, I went to the coffee shop where I'd taken Betty the day before to sort out a few things in my mind. The police seemed to be getting nowhere and not bothering over much. Just one more routine case to them. Peter's attitude drove me round the bend. I ordered a second cup of coffee and thought back over the past few days. I'd now met several of Anna's Melbourne friends, and I must say I didn't find most of them particularly congenial. Felix and Gordon were queers. Valerie, though beautiful and obviously extremely attractive, had taken that dagger from me. Well, she must have. Brooks I quite liked. Frank and Betty Ward seemed smart and social in the wrong way. And I couldn't quite make out what sort of a woman Betty Ward was. That faint seemed out of character somehow. The Saunders, who'd given me a lift yesterday, were simply uninteresting. He was quite a decent chap, but she was a bore and obviously nagged him. Larry French was too young for me and too slick. And only little Janie Thomas seemed to me the kind of friend I should have expected Anna to have. I decided to ask her to lunch. She wasn't at the library where she told me she worked, but she was at home, and she said if she could bring Larry French along, she'd love to join me. Well, of course, I said bring him. I then rang Anna's mother, but she said she'd be spending the day in bed. I had more than an hour on my hands before lunch, and I suddenly decided to see Gordon at his gramophone shop once again, and to insist on him telling me what Anna was supposed to have said to him about me. Gordon wasn't in the shop, but Felix Milton was.
Richard Dahl, how do you find? How are you? Where's Gordon? My dear, isn't it too extraordinary? Has the measles. So childish, don't you agree? He couldn't work, though, so I'm here instead. A relieving angel, Dickie dear. Too amusing.
Oh, damn, I wanted to contact him. Will you be seeing him?
Not if he's infectious, Dickie. I'm too old for spots. Always was, I'm thankful to say. I've never been handsome, but I've always avoided spots.
Do you know his home telephone number?
But of course. And he'd love you to ring him. He was saying only yesterday how much he admired you. He said he reveled in your shoulders. Isn't that delicious?
Delicious. What's his number? Is it in the book?
No. Oh, one moment, Richard. Customer. And what can I do for you, sir?
Have you got Tito Gobbi in Rigoletto?
My dear, I do hope so. But I'm a stranger in these parts. Let's have a little hunting, shall we? Are you mad about him? I am.
I saw him at Covent Garden 4 years ago.
Oh, I wish I had. Here we are, right first go. Now, you know how those headphone things work, do you?
Oh, yes.
And the turntables?
Well, I'm not certain.
Oh, I'm sure you're both madly mechanical. I'm not at all. Darling Gordon, whose shop this is, has got the measles, poor sweet. He quite forgot to tell me what one does to start them. I suggest you press every knob in sight, and if nothing happens, we'll telephone the fire brigade or something.
All right. You do the pressing, darling.
Okay, we'll have a go.
You know, Dickie, on second thoughts, I'm not sure that you ought to telephone Gordon. He isn't well, you know. Can't I help you instead?
Are you a great friend of his?
Of course. Or why else should I be in this disastrous little shop today? We tell each other everything.
Then did he, by any chance, tell you what Anna had told him about me?
Oh, yes.
Well, what was it?
She told him she was frightened of you.
Frightened of me? What rubbish.
Well, Gordon didn't think it was rubbish. And I'll tell you why she was frightened. She told Gordon that she believed you wanted to kill her.
I didn't believe him, of course, but I felt pretty bad even at hearing it. I hurried out of the shop and kept walking until it was time to meet Janie and Larry. Little Janie Thomas looked dazzling. She was obviously in love with Larry, and I began to feel like the odd man out. I also found it impossible to concentrate on anything but what Felix had just said. I knew it was a lie, but it got me down all the same. I tried to pull myself together and heard myself saying brightly in a voice which sounded unreal to me,
It's so good of you both to come. Any friend of Anna's is a friend of mine, and I'm trying to get to know you all. Oh, by the way, Felix tells me that Gordon has measles. Did you know?
No, how awful. Poor Gordon. Well, if you want to know all Anna's friends, have you met Mrs. Barking yet? She was a great friend.
No. Is she nice?
Oh, she's absolutely sweet.
Kindest woman you could imagine.
Anna told me in a letter that one of her friends was an AA. Do you know who that could be?
Bill Saunders.
It's probably why his wife nags at him so. Oh. Of course, she'd hate him to be a drunk, but it annoys her that he's a teetotal. She says it makes him conspicuous. Well, she's a very silly woman in many ways.
Yes. Look at that row she made the other night.
Oh, you mean when Anna got drunk?
Anna drunk? When was Anna drunk?
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I was talking out of turn.
What did you mean?
Well, it only happened that once, you know.
When?
Well, actually, it was the night she was... the night she died.
What happened?
Oh, don't listen to him, Mr. Quayle. He's exaggerating the whole thing.
What happened?
Well, you know that little Chinese bar at Felix's?
Mm.
Well, Anna was in there the night she died having a drink. I don't know now who was in there with her. Do you, Janie?
No, I don't.
Well, anyway, Mrs. Barking suddenly came running out to say that Anna was having some kind of a fit. Apparently, she was completely tight and sort of rolling about, you know. Anyway, Sue Saunders made such a fuss that Felix arranged for Anna to be taken home.
With whom?
I can't remember that. Can you, Janie?
No.
Are you sure you can't remember who besides Mrs. Barking was with her in the bar?
Well, Larry wasn't.
And Janie wasn't.
Because Anna was poisoned with strychnine, you know.
What?
And what you describe as drunken fit may well have been a strychnine convulsion.
My God.
Dr. Manton told me that strychnine takes anything from 5 minutes to a quarter of an hour to have its first effects. Do you know what time she had this fit?
It was 1:15 exactly by my watch when Mrs. Barking came out of the bar.
How clever of you to notice.
Not at all. You just asked me to take you home.
So she must have been given the poison about 1 o'clock. I don't believe she got drunk. It must have been a convulsion.
How horrible. Poor Anna.
Do either of you two know a chap called Jack Leonard?
Well, yes. I do, slightly.
He happened to be Janie's boyfriend until Anna came along, so it's rather more than slightly, I should say.
How dare you, Larry? Thank you for a lovely lunch, Richard, but I'm afraid I've got an appointment.
And looking deathly pale, she left us flat. I took a taxi to Minturner Crescent to call on Mrs. Barking. I was pretty thoughtful, I can tell you. Both Janie Thomas and Betty Ward had obviously been very upset when I mentioned Leonard's name. Why? And why couldn't the police find him? But perhaps they had by this time. He didn't seem to be in Milton's set, yet everyone seemed to know him except Bill Saunders, who was evidently the AA man Anna talked about in her letter. Suddenly, I knew what the puzzling smell in Anna's room had been. Paraldehyde. Why hadn't I thought of it before? Paraldehyde, the cure drunks took when they were real dyed-in-the-wool drunks. So that's why Leonard had been away. He'd been on a bat and had had a cure. So he must have been in Anna's room on the night of her death. I got so excited at this thought that I nearly turned back and went to Russell Street again. Then I remembered Peter's manner and decided not to bother. Besides, the taxi was already in Minturner Crescent. Mrs. Barking's house was small and gay, and the garden beautifully kept and filled with flowers. The house was red brick, and the front door was blue. As I went up the garden path, I saw the net curtain at the window to the left of the front door move, and a fat white face looked anxiously at me. I rang the bell, but no one answered. I went on ringing. Still no one came. I tried to look in at the window where I'd seen the face. I could see nothing. I tapped on the window pane. No reaction. I went round to the back of the house, knocked on the back door, and tried the handle. It was locked. I tried the kitchen windows. They, too, were locked. I went out of the backyard gate and hid behind a little hedge. Presently, the back door was opened, and an old black and tan Pekingese waddled furiously towards me, barking wildly. The back door was now opened wide.
Shin-Yu! Come here, Shin-Yu! Naughty girl, come here at once!
Good afternoon, Mrs. Barking.
Who are you? What do you want? Go away! Go away at once! Come here, Shin-Yu!
May I come in?
Look, I haven't got the money here. You didn't warn me. Go away and leave me alone. I'll send the money wherever you want.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about, I'm afraid. My name is Richard Quayle. Anna Matheson was my fiancée.
Oh, goodness gracious, I'm so sorry. Whatever must you think of me? But I'm afraid you must go. They won't let you come in.
Who won't let me come in? Who are you frightened of? Can I help you?
Oh, no, please, no. please, go away.
No, but look, Mrs. Barking, I'm here now, so you might as well make use of me. Let me in quickly and no one will ever know.
Well...
Now, quick, we mustn't waste time.
Very well. Come in, but quickly. Come into the drawing room. This way. Now, sit down, Mr. Quayle, while I look out of the window.
What's the matter, Mrs. Barking? What's worrying you?
They're watching the house.
But there's no one outside.
They said they were watching.
But who? Begin at the beginning, Mrs. Barking.
I'm being blackmailed.
What?
They sent me a letter asking for £200, and someone rang me up in the middle of the night and said that they were watching me and that my telephone line was being tapped. They said I was only to go out of the house when they told me to and to see no one.
Well, have you any idea who it could be?
None.
Was the voice male or female?
I couldn't tell. It was a whisper.
Have you been to the police?
No, I can't.
What? But...
You see, whoever it is knows something that happened a long time ago, and it's something that doesn't affect me but might hurt my daughter, you see. And that mustn't happen.
But you must go to the police.
It's him. It's the blackmailer. Oh, Mr. Quayle, what am I to do? I can't stand it. I really can't.
Mrs. Barking, your callers are Betty Ward and Janie Thomas, but if you take my advice, you'll sit tight and don't let them in. Just let them go away. Now, do as I say, Mrs. Barking. I know what I'm doing. Now, just listen to me.
Half an hour later, I let myself out of the back door and walked round into Mintona Crescent. I was struck by the fact that Mrs. Barking's blackmailing had coincided with Anna's death, and I felt there must be some connection. I tried to get some sense out of her about Anna's fit at Felix's party, but the blackmailing had driven every other thought out of her head. I found a taxi and told it to drive me to the Meteor. And suddenly I saw that a car that had been moving slowly up the crescent behind me was being driven by Betty Ward with Janie Thomas as passenger. So they'd waited half an hour for me, and now they were following me. In fact, they followed me all the way back to the hotel. When I reached the Meteor, I asked the porter to ring through to Mrs. Matheson's room to say that I wanted to send her some flowers, and what sort would she like. I was told she was out.
Are you sure? Well, certainly I'm sure, sir.
Yeah, but I understood she wasn't well.
A young gentleman called for her, and they went out together about lunchtime.
What sort of young man?
Oh, thin and medium height, sir. Horn-rimmed glasses, speckled brown suit. Waved his hands about, sir.
This sounded like Gordon, but Gordon had measles. Did the young man have spots, I asked. The porter looked astonished, but he said no. I then asked him to let me know when Mrs. Matheson came in, and went into the hotel writing room and wrote a letter to Peters, telling him all I'd managed to find out. I rang for a page boy and told him to take it round to Russell Street. I then ordered some cigarettes and a whiskey and soda, and was settling down to do a little more thinking when Valerie and Guy Brooks came into the room.
Hello, Angel. How's the head?
Fine, thanks.
I tried to get you earlier in the day, but you were out.
Oh.
Guy and I were wondering if you'd like to come to a drive-in with us. There's a good film at Glenaris with Audrey Hepburn in it, and Guy goes for Audrey in a big way. We thought we'd have dinner after in the English Roadhouse. The food's beautiful.
Well, thanks. Yes, I'd like that.
Oh, Valerie pretends I'm mad about Audrey, but not even Audrey can keep me awake at a film. I like to snooze and look up at her adorable face in between bouts of somnia, if that's the word.
Flattering to me, isn't he? You can see why I wanted you along, Richard.
So we drove out together, and it was a lovely evening. When we parked the car, Guy persuaded me to sit in front with Valerie. She slipped a cool little hand into mine and snuggled down beside me. She smelt wonderful and looked wonderful, and it was warm and companionable having her there beside me. The dinner at the Roadhouse was excellent. King prawns, roast beef and Yorkshire pudding washed down with extremely good Australian red wine, coffee with clotted cream and some brandy. We drove back into Melbourne feeling sleek and happy. Guy did the driving, and Valerie and I sat in the back holding hands. Suddenly she spoke.
Oh, don't let's go home yet. Let's come down.
Oh, not on your life, Val. I'm starting for Uncle to get his beauty sleep.
Oh, Richard, please. You don't want to go to bed yet, surely.
Well,
Please, doll. You needn't stay long. Let's go to Heroes for about an hour and dance.
We danced at Heroes for a couple of hours, and then I drove her back in a taxi to her flat. The clock in the foyer of the Meteor said 3:10 as I walked in. I took my key from the night porter and wandered up the stairs. When I reached my room, I hesitated. For some reason, I had a feeling of fear, almost of panic. I unlocked my door, switched on the light. Everything seemed normal, both in the bedroom and in the bathroom. I undressed slowly and uneasily. I put on my dressing gown and opened the wardrobe door to get a hanger for my suit. The body of a dead man crashed at my feet.
What the hell? My God, who the... Hello?
Mr. Quayle, they've killed Shen Yu. They've poisoned her. She's dead. She's dead.
Good evening, Mr. Quayle.
Quayle, are you there? What the devil are you doing here?
I think you have a little explaining to do.
Me? What about you? Who is this man?
You don't know?
Well, of course I don't.
You and I are going to have a little talk, Mr. Quayle, and if it's satisfactory, I'm inviting you to a party at Mr. Milton's flat tomorrow night.
The next evening, Felix entertained a few friendies to din-dins. The friendies were Janie Thomas, Larry French, Valerie Harding, Guy Brooks, Gordon Frodsham, Sue and Bill Saunders, Frank and Betty Ward, myself, and Kenneth Hodges, a friend of mine who had unexpectedly turned up at the last moment. Although there was plenty to eat and drink, the party took a long time to warm up. Only Felix seemed to be enjoying himself.
It's not like Felix to give such a dull party, is it? Oh, we all know each other far too well, I suppose, and no one seems in the party mood, do they, Richard?
I'm quite happy.
Oh, I like your friend, Kenneth Hodges. What does he do?
He works in a bank in Sydney. We were at school together.
Hello, Valerie. Richard.
Gordon, how are the measles?
Oh, my dear, it wasn't measles at all. Isn't it divine? Simply fish.
Fish?
Or rather, the effects of eating a particular breed of fish to which I'm allergic.
Oh, too bad. I do hope you didn't eat any fish when you lunched with Mrs. Matheson yesterday.
Mrs. Matheson? Do I know a Mrs. Matheson?
Oh, don't be silly, Gordon. You were seen with her.
Who saw me?
I did.
Angels! Felix wants to talk to you. Everybody got a drink, eh? Yeah. Got an orange juice, Bill? Oh, good. Now, I want to tell you all how delighted I am to see you here. First of all, of course, because you're friends of mine. And secondly, because exactly a week ago tonight, Anna Matheson was killed. And I'm reliably informed by those divine little navy blue charmers, the police, that the suspect is sitting in this room at this moment. Isn't that exciting? So to prevent further trouble, all the doors have been locked. And we're going to have a delicious talk here to find out who killed her.
Wait a minute.
Somebody here now gave Anna strychnine.
What? Oh, that's going.
And the theory is that it was given to her in this house. Perhaps whoever did it would like to confess at once and save all unpleasantness. No? Very well, then. The discussion is thrown open.
Come along, Betty, darling. Home. Felix, I'm sorry, but I'm afraid this isn't my idea of a joke.
Nor mine. And to show you how serious I feel, I'm going to put all my cards on the table. Ah, that will be Lynette, I expect. Rennie, let her in.
Mrs. Barking?
Yes, Janie. Any objection?
No, of course not.
Good. Come in, Lynette, dear. Now, there's nothing to fear. We'll look after you. I'm holding a discussion group, and as I've just told Frank, it's a very serious one. Betty, my love, I especially asked you and Frank to bring Jack Leonard along tonight. He isn't here. Why not?
Well, we rang the owner, and the manager said he was away.
Indeed. You knew the manager in Italy, Frank, I understand.
I? Certainly not.
Strange. He claims to know you. I suppose you don't deny that you've been to Italy.
Oh, yes, I've been there.
Yes, you were there for 3 years, according to my information, in Milan, chiefly. Anyway, let's leave it for the moment, because I want to tell you all a little story. Now, some of you know that Bill Saunders' father bought a large tract of territory in the north several years ago and left it to Bill when he died. He'd bought it dirt cheap, but as you know, well, it was in all the papers, it turned out to be extremely rich in minerals, including uranium. Well, a short while ago, in spite of security precautions, it was discovered that samples of these minerals, photographs of the land, also several important documents, were missing. As you can imagine, the authorities took it pretty seriously. Investigations were made, and the suspicion for these thefts has fallen on our dear friend, Gordon Fortune.
How dare you? It's lies, all lies.
Sit down, Gordon. I wouldn't be making such an accusation without proof. Proof, in fact, furnished by Anna, which may account for her death.
I'll sue you for this.
Splendid. Now we turn to Frank and the manager of the Buona. Jack, Leonard, and Frank both knew him in Italy. They'd been taken prisoner in Tobruk and had managed to escape from their prison camps in Italy. They hadn't as yet met, but both were making for the Italian Alps in the hopes of reaching the Swiss border. And both came across the manager, who hid them and cared for them in Milan, where he was a waiter. Leonard was grateful to him and bought the Buona for him here after the war. Leonard's a drunk, as we all know. And that and his friendship for the proprietor is why he's prepared to live in such a squalid hotel, although he can well afford something better. And that is why, of course, the manager turned a blind eye on some of his behavior. Dear Frank, on the other hand, refused point blank to help him in any way.
It isn't true.
How perfectly horrible, Frank.
And, of course, Jack Leonard's connection with the Buona explained Anna's presence there, too.
I don't get it.
Well, they were first cousins. Her father and his mother were brother and sister. Anna and Jack met on the plane coming from Sydney to Melbourne 3 or 4 months ago and discovered their relationship. Both, if you forgive me, Richard, were unhappy people in their way, so they teamed up. Anyway, one day Anna told Jack what she'd found out about Gordon, and he, like a fool, decided to do some snooping on his own instead of going to the police.
How had Anna found out about Gordon?
Well, they'd become friends through their common love of music. It was Gordon, if you remember, who first brought Anna among us. They dropped into the habit of meeting for tea every day in Gordon's little room at the back of his shop. But one day, Anna got there earlier than usual. And not finding Gordon in the shop itself, she went straight through to the back room without being invited. Gordon was not only surprised, but angry at seeing her, and he hastily bundled some papers into a drawer of his desk. At that moment, a customer arrived. Gordon tried to get Anna out of the little room, but she insisted on staying where she was. He was forced to go and serve the customer, and, of course, Anna opened the drawer and found the maps and photographs, which are which are now with the police. Now we come to another and a very dreadful part of this story. Ever since Anna's murder, Lynette Barking has been blackmailed. Yesterday, someone poisoned her little dog, she knew, by putting strychnine in its drinking water outside the back door.
The wicked devil.
There, Lynette, it's all right.
Unfortunately, although her blackmailer has talked to her on the telephone several times, Lynette couldn't recognize the voice, though she does have the feeling that it's familiar. Don't you, darling?
Poor little she knew.
Never mind, dear.
And that's not all. Jack Leonard was found dead last night in Richard's room at the Meteor.
Oh, no. No, I don't believe it. It can't be true.
Johnny, don't cry.
So it's not very surprising, is it, Betty, that you couldn't contact him at the Buona?
But if you knew he was dead, why ask us to bring him today?
Well, I didn't know when I asked you, of course.
But why pretend that you didn't know a few minutes ago?
All right, Inspector?
Thank you, Mr. Milton.
Inspector?
Yes, Lynette, Inspector. Richard's enchanting friend, Kenneth Hodges, here, is really our gallant detective, Inspector Peters, masquerading, so to speak, as one of us. My dear friends, we must now lend an ear to the charming police inspector.
That's right. Ladies and gentlemen, I must apologize for intruding on you in this way. But although you've not met me before, I'm in charge of this inquiry, and it seemed to me important to be able to study you at my leisure when you were unaware that you were under professional scrutiny. I would now like the answers to some questions. Mr. Milton, please ask your man to send in Sergeant Smith and Sergeant Codner, will you?
Certainly. Rennie, dear boy, march in the sergeants.
Very good, sir.
Now, come in, Smith. Sergeant Codner not back yet?
No, sir.
All right. Now for the questions. On the occasion of Mr. Quayle's first visit here, a small silver dagger was thrown at him or at Mrs. Ward. Mr. Quayle pocketed the dagger, but it has since disappeared. Can anyone here throw any light on this?
A dagger? How extraordinary.
A dagger.
So that's what it was.
What was, Mrs. Ward?
That's why I fainted, Inspector. Mr. Quayle and I were having a conversation about something. I don't remember now what.
About Mr. Leonard, I understand.
Oh, was it? Yes, well, we were talking to each other when I suddenly thought I saw something flashing towards me. I thought it was a knife, and I screamed. The lights went out, and I fainted.
Why didn't you say anything about the dagger when you came to?
Well, I was frightened, and one doesn't always behave coherently when one's frightened. Besides, I couldn't see the dagger anywhere, and I thought I must have just imagined it.
I suppose you told your husband later.
Well, no.
No? Oh, very well. Thank you, Mrs. Ward. Now, Mr. Frodsham, Mr. Quayle tells me that when he first met you in your shop, you were so frightened when he mentioned his name that you were almost unable to speak. Now, why was this?
You'd better ask Richard.
Me? Why the hell should I know?
Very well, Richard, if you want to play it that way. Inspector, if you must know, Anna Matheson had told me that she was afraid of Richard Quayle's return because she thought he wanted to kill her.
You filthy little... Easy. We'll deal with everything in its turn. Now, Mr. Brooks, you flew to Sydney and back on the day of Miss Matheson's death. Did you have any special reason for this trip on that day?
Well, it was a routine trip, though recently I've been sending the cables to my father regarding Bill Saunders' land from our Sydney office, not our Melbourne office. In the circumstances, I felt it was safer.
Quite. Now, Miss Thomas, why have you recently left your job at the library where you've been working for over a year?
My mother wanted me to.
Why?
Well, she doesn't want me to work, really.
Yet she allowed you to work for a year. Why the sudden decision?
The reasons are personal, Inspector.
It may have escaped your notice, Miss Thomas, but this is a police murder inquiry. Now, why did your mother ask you to leave your job?
Well, she caught me coming into the house at about 4 o'clock one morning after she'd seen me going to bed. She was very angry.
What connection had that with your job?
None.
Where'd you been then?
I'd rather not say.
Now, come along, Miss Thomas.
Well, I'd gone to meet Jack Leonard.
Janie!
But he wasn't where I'd been told he would be.
Where you'd been told he would be. Didn't he arrange the meeting himself?
No.
Well, who did? Who arranged the meeting, Miss Thomas?
It was I, Inspector.
Really, Mrs. Ward? Or why was that?
Well, Jack asked me to. He said he couldn't do it himself as he was hiding from the police and he was afraid they'd trace a telephone call.
How did he get in touch with you?
Well, I just happened to run into him near the Buona. He was disguised, but not very well, and I recognized him. He told me he was in trouble and that only Janie could help him.
Thank you, Mrs. Ward. But he didn't turn up at your rendezvous, Miss Thomas?
No, he didn't. But when Mother found out that I'd gone to meet him, she was furious. She said she couldn't trust me anymore, and that except with her permission, she wouldn't let me out of the house. You see, she'd always disapproved of Jack. She had, in fact, made me break off my engagement with him.
Which night was this rendezvous, Miss Thomas?
Last Monday.
Last Monday? That was the night I first heard the voice of my blackmailer.
Precisely. Were you jealous of Miss Matheson, Miss Thomas?
Jealous of Anna? Why should I be?
Perhaps because Leonard found her attractive and was living in the next room to her at the Buona?
This is monstrous. Don't answer that, Janie. You don't have to.
Quite right, Mr. French. She doesn't have to. That'd make it easier if she did.
Inspector, what's all this got to do with Anna's death? You're not seriously suggesting that
I'm
Janie...
not suggesting anything, Mr. Quayle. Yet. But I'm investigating 2 murders. And unless they're the work of a homicidal maniac, it is probable that the killer or killers had a motive. In this case, there were 2 main lines for us to pursue, the political and the emotional.
Emotional?
Why not? The 2 victims were emotionally involved with each other and also with some of the present company. Miss Matheson with you, for instance, and Mr. Leonard with Miss Thomas.
And with me.
Mrs. Barking, there's no need to say anything about that.
But my affair with him was years ago. And even if he was the blackmailer, he's dead now.
We don't know that he was the blackmailer, Mrs. Barking.
Oh dear.
But in any case, the blackmailer won't worry anyone again, I assure you.
Well, how do you know?
Because when I arrest Miss Matheson's killer, I shall be arresting the blackmailer, too.
My God.
But we're not quite ready to arrest anybody yet. I've still got too many suspects. All of you, in fact, who were here at Mr. Milton's party when Miss Matheson was poisoned.
Why must it be someone who was here? could have been Jack Leonard or anyone at the Buona.
Quite right, Mr. Ward. It could even have been Mr. X.
Mr. X?
I always call the rank outsider Mr. X. But the favorite must be someone who was at the party.
Inspector, are you satisfied that the killer's motive was emotional?
No. Now, if it's any comfort to you, Mr. Quayle, I think Miss Matheson died because of the information she picked up in the gramophone shop.
Inspector, I've had enough of your insinuations. I want my lawyer.
There'll be plenty of time for lawyers if and when I decide to charge you, Mr. Frodsham. Meanwhile, why did you pretend to have measles yesterday?
I don't have to answer that.
No, sir, but if the explanation is an innocent one, you'd be well advised to do so.
I wanted an excuse to be away from my shop.
Why?
Well, if you must know, I wanted to warn Anna's mother against Richard Quayle. Anna had been scared of him. I took Mrs. Matheson out to lunch to warn her.
And persuaded her to get hold of the key to Mr. Quayle's room at the Meteor on the pretext of having left some gloves behind there and to join you in a search of the room. What were you hoping to find?
The poison, of course.
Ah, another amateur detective. Was this your own idea, or did someone put you up to it? Well, Mr. Frodsham?
I won't answer that.
Mrs. Matheson says she didn't return the room key to the desk after your search, did you?
I can't remember.
You killed Leonard, didn't you?
No.
You poisoned him in the hotel bedroom in order to frame Mr. Quayle.
I didn't, I tell you. I don't know anything about it.
Well, that at least is patently untrue. Mr. Smith, ring the station, will you, and find out what's keeping Codner.
Yes, sir.
There's a phone in the hall.
Oh, thank you.
Miss Thomas, was Frodsham in the bar here with Miss Matheson when she was taken ill?
I don't know. He had been earlier, but I'd already left the bar when she had her attack.
Oh, I see. And you wouldn't know if Mrs. Ward was there either?
I don't know about the time of the attack, but she was still in there when I left the bar.
Oh, what do you say, Mrs. Ward? Were you there at the time?
No. But you were, Betty. You were standing beside her when I left the bar to get help.
Lynette, I told you before I was not there. You're imagining it.
Betty...
When did you tell her before, Mrs. Ward?
Well, we discussed it after we were first questioned by Sergeant Codner.
Did you? Oh, well, the memory can play odd tricks at times. Talking of which, Mrs. Barking, have you remembered where you put the weed killer that you told Sergeant Codner was missing?
No, Inspector. I can't find it anywhere.
Sergeant Codner's just arrived, sir.
Ah, good.
Sorry to have been so long, sir. But you know what these experts are like. That's his report, sir.
Oh, thank you. Mrs. Ward, I must ask you to accompany me to the police station.
But why? What's she done?
While you've been here this evening, Mr. Ward, we've carried out tests on your wife's typewriter. Our expert reports that it was the machine used to type the letter blackmailing Mrs. Barking.
Betty, how could you?
I don't believe it. Anyway, it doesn't prove she killed anybody.
Whether it does or not, blackmail is still a felony. I'm sorry, Mr. Ward. Come along, Mrs. Ward. You too, Mr. Frodsham.
I'll come along with you, Betty, darling. It's all nonsense. Yeah, we'll soon get you out.
I didn't do it! I didn't do it! I didn't do it!
Come on, Betty. I know you did.
But she had. She confessed to both murders and the blackmailing the next day.
When did you first suspect her?
Well, I noticed the discrepancy between Mrs. Barking's and Mrs. Ward's accounts of who was in the Chinese bar at the crucial time.
But that could have been just vagueness.
Agreed. Well, I had a feeling they might have discussed the original police questioning between them, and if Mrs. Ward was guilty of the murders, she would want at all costs to keep Mrs. Barking from further contact with the police. And how better than by blackmailing her? That was why I tried to provoke a quarrel between them about it, if you remember.
Yes.
That worked. Mrs. Ward let slip that they had discussed the questioning. And the typewriter evidence was, of course, the last piece in that corner of the jigsaw.
That was very smart of you. Yes, but why was the little dog killed?
To terrorize Mrs. Barking still further. It was a miscalculation on Mrs. Ward's part, as it happened. It brought Mrs. Barking straight to us. In fact, it was the killing of the dog that pinned the murders on Mrs. Ward. Ironical, isn't it? She got the poison from Mrs. Barking, incidentally.
From Mrs. Barking?
Yes, the missing weed killer, remember?
But why did Betty Ward do it?
Oh, that's where Felix Milton comes into it, really.
What?
Don't misunderstand me. Milton's insecurity.
No.
Yes, he's quite a bright boy. As I told you, the murder of your fiancée was political.
What, do you mean that Betty Ward was mixed up in this secret agent racket?
That's right. She was Frodsham's boss. Though we only found that out after her arrest. My bet is that she allowed herself to get involved for the money, and excitement maybe, and then couldn't get out if she wanted to.
Yes, and what about Frodsham?
Same story, money too. He's an inveterate gambler, and an unlucky one. Mrs. Ward set him up in the gramophone shop, paid his debts, and he found himself involved in the spy ring as a quid pro quo. Hey, incidentally, they used the sleeves of LP records for passing on their information. Yes, ingenious, wasn't it? Milton had had his eye on Frodsham for some time, hence the spectacular way in which he cultivated his acquaintance. In fact, we already knew everything that Miss Matheson found out by chance at the shop.
But then why wasn't Frodsham arrested?
Well, he thought that in time he might lead us to a high up in the organization. But before he did, he had, of course, told Mrs. Ward about the incident in the shop, and she got orders to put Miss Matheson out of the way. And later, of course, Leonard, too, when she found out that he knew as well.
My God. And that dagger at the party, was that meant for me?
Well, not to kill you, I don't suppose, but if possible, to scare you off being too inquisitive about Leonard.
Yes, but Betty couldn't have thrown that. She was standing next to me.
No, it was Frodsham. The only prints on it when it reappeared on Milton's wall were yours and his. We're holding him as an accessory to both murders, by the way.
And which of them knocked me out at the Sunshine Cafe?
Neither. It was Leonard.
Leonard?
Yes. You see, he'd been to Miss Matheson's room on the night of her murder, and so foolishly, but understandably, was hiding from the police. He wasn't likely to welcome your discovery of his hideout, was he?
But how do you know? Well, I mean, I guessed that Leonard had been in her room, but what makes you so sure?
Well, Leonard was a drunk, and there was a strong smell of formaldehyde in the room.
Yes, I noticed that.
And then the manager of the Buona came clean after Leonard's death and handed us a letter left with him by Leonard before he went to your room at the Meteor. It was only to be given us in the event of anything happening to Leonard.
What did it say?
It said he had a telephone call purporting to come from you and urging him to meet you at the Meteor. He was suspicious, but he was in love with Anna Matheson, and he wanted to meet you to see if you were serious about her.
I see.
It seems that on the night of Miss Matheson's death, he had arrived back from Sydney, where he'd been having a cure. Well, he hadn't seen her for a couple of weeks, so he went straight along to her room.
Mm-hmm.
And this was about 10 p.m. He knocked on her door, but she was out. So he went to bed, but although very tired, he couldn't sleep, and so he took some strong sleeping pills. Now, between 2:15 and 2:30, he awoke with the conviction that something terrible had happened to Miss Matheson. He was still very drugged, but he went along to her room. He knocked, and again got no answer. He tried the door, and it was open. Miss Matheson was lying on the floor.
The floor?
Yeah.
But
he realized she was dead. He picked her up, carried her to her bed.
Oh.
He was horrified by her expression, remembered shutting her eyes and mouth. He decided to call a doctor, but as his hand went out to the phone, it rang. A voice he didn't recognize asked if he was Leonard, and when he said he was, the voice went on, "What are you doing in Miss Matheson's room? She's dead, isn't she?" He was so surprised that he said yes. The voice then said, "You've killed her, haven't you?" And then the telephone went dead. Leonard completely lost his head. He rushed out of the room, hung the do not disturb card on the door in the hopes of delaying the discovery of Anna's body, packed some things, and left the Buona immediately. Well, naturally, when Miss Matheson's death was reported, the manager phoned him at his office. Leonard arranged to meet him and told him the whole story. The manager, who, as you know, had reason to be very grateful to him, believed him and fixed him up at the Sunshine Cafe.
Was the telephone call in Anna's room from Betty?
Yes, of course. She wanted to know if the poison had worked.
Poor Anna. Poor darling Anna.
Yes, indeed.
And Leonard's death?
Well, Mrs. Ward and Frodsham waited for him in your room at the hotel. Frodsham hasn't come clean yet, but he must have been there to get the body into the cupboard.
Yes, but supposing I'd come in.
He'd probably have done the same for you.
Then it was a bit of luck for me that I went to the cinema with Brooks and Valerie.
It was indeed.
And you know, I thought for a while that they would have been part of the frame-up. I think I owe them an apology.
I think you do. Well, come and have a drink, Mr. Quayle.
Oh.
I'm sure you need one. I'm off duty, and the case is solved.
Yes, the case was solved. But the fact that Anna was killed was really my fault. If I hadn't left her 4 months alone in Melbourne 2 years ago, lonely and unhappy, she would never have got herself mixed up with such a set. That's why I'm going away tomorrow. I had to wait till Ozzie retired me. But now I want to put the past behind me. I suppose I'm just not cut out for matrimony.
That was Richard Handel as Richard Quayle, with Mary Wimbush as Valerie Harding, Michael Turner as Detective Inspector Peters, Beverly Dunn as Betty Ward, and Philip Lever as Felix Milton in Murder in Melbourne by Dulcie Gray. The rest of the cast was as follows. Ruth Stewart as Guy Brooks, Paddy Tanner as Janie Thomas,
Broadway's My Beat, from Times Square to Columbus Circle, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world. Broadway's My Beat, with Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover. Broadway flips the calendar, stares at the word December, holds chin between thumb and forefinger, and wonders, what happened? Winter is here, and the year is suddenly dying. Proof positive, the wind rising from the river that twists a headline around an ankle, lifts it up again, flattens it against the gutter, and there it is in boldface. So many shopping days left. So the evergreens are chopped, mounted, dyed blue, and tinseled. Token of holiday season. Token that time's getting narrow for the layaway plan. So get with it. All you need's $1. It'll hold the dream till Christmas. You follow the decorations downtown and take a left. East 37th, where the season is manifest by holly in apartment windows and electric candles. And the latest thing, Merry Christmas in phosphorus paint to glow in the dark. 11 o'clock time, nighttime where I was, in Miss Gaffney's apartment. And Miss Gaffney.
Look at the joint, will you?
I'm looking. I've been looking for the last 5 minutes, Miss Gaffney. Now, will you settle down and tell me what...
2 years, I say, to get a full-length mirror. Now look at it. Bing! And now look what I've got. Confetti.
You ready to tell me what happened?
You know what happened. What's been happening around this neighborhood for the last couple of nights?
I mean to you.
I was trying on in front of the mirror, that's what. And that sniper took a pot shot at me.
Why didn't you pull the blind down?
At my age.
Well, you're lucky. You see this slug?
Huh?
Here, look at it. Embedded here in the mirror backing. 38, head high. Like I said, lucky.
Yeah. And I was standing right here. 2 more inches and Myrtle Gaffney...
That's right. Now, let's take it from the beginning. Did you notice anyone following you tonight when you got home?
I could have been killed.
Or anyone loitering around outside?
He could have killed me, and you stand here and
We don't even know what he looks like, Miss Gaffney. We want you to help
He could have killed me. He could have killed me. Shot me dead. Killed me.
And her thin-lipped anger, the tightening hysteria fitted themselves into the pattern of the city's newest violence. And there was the other emotion, that the shattering of mirror had been this close to the shatter and burst of her life. That her life had been balanced on the bad aim of a man with a gun. That her life had been target for indiscriminate fury. And against terror was only this.
You protect me, you hear? That's what you people are paid for. To protect helpless, lonely women, you hear?
And give her the promise, and phone it in. And leave her now to darkness and bolted doors and windows blinded and locked against another coming of death. And walk this winter streets to where a room is, and hot plate, and minute coffee. And for a while after that, wander the narrow room. And for a while after that, sleep. And next day at headquarters is used in attendance at lineups where Miss Gaffney can identify no one. In marking areas on a map, trying to plot the boundaries of a sniper's violence. The cultured calm of the woman on the phone who was very definite she was next on the sniper's list, but was unafraid. And suddenly there's quick winter twilight, and the comment upon it by Detective Muckerman.
Look at him, Danny. Millions running home to a hot supper and take what eats you out of the kids. A way to live, huh?
Yeah, it is.
Me? My life is suddenly mixed up with panicky ladies who've had pot shots taken at them. That Lois Stewart over in West 31st.
You've already told me about her.
She wrote me a little poem how her life was really contained in that flower vase the sniper shot to pieces in her flat. She wrote it down for me. Here, I'll read it.
You've already read it to me.
Will you take the reaction of this Lois Stewart and pose it against the reaction of Mrs. B. Morris in West 32nd? Did I tell you about her?
No, but I'll read it in your report.
This one cried a lot. Hung on to me. She was putting in a light bulb, she told me, when wham, through the window the sniper shot the bulb, right? I'll get it then. Lieutenant Clover's office, Detective Muckerman. Yeah. Yeah, where? 2126. Got it. Maybe this time, Danny.
Well, maybe this time what?
3-4 people spotted a guy running across the roof, apartment house 2126 West 39. Guy was carrying a rifle.
Let's go. Lieutenant. I got him, Lieutenant. Bringing him down.
Good.
Yeah.
Oh, here they come.
Let me go. I want to go home. Let me go.
I'll take him, officer. Come on, you.
Take your hands off of me.
Find the gun, officer?
No, but he had a gun. We'll find it.
Get him in the car, Muggavan. Hand me the flash, Muggavan. Yeah. Here. He's a kid. What's your name, son?
Mickey. Mickey Ruick.
How old are you, Mickey?
Going on 16.
You live near here?
No, Brooklyn.
What are you doing here? You were on that roof with a gun. What were you doing there? What'd you do with the gun?
I want to go home.
Go home, Mickey. Later. First, we want to know what you were doing prowling around on that roof with a gun. You like to shoot at women, Mickey?
I didn't shoot at anybody.
Come on, kid. You just tell us. We'll understand. You like all this publicity you're getting, being called a sniper, scaring everybody. You like it, don't you? Makes you feel pretty big, doesn't it, Mickey?
I didn't shoot at anybody. I read it.
Go on, Mickey.
I read in the papers about the sniper.
Found the gun, Lieutenant.
Here, thanks.
In the alley. You must have eased it off the roof.
Take a look. Plastic. Tough to tell from the real thing. Is this your gun, Sonny?
Yeah, it's mine.
Where'd you get it?
I took it. All right, I stole it. Department store. This afternoon after I read about the sniper, the toy shop. Look.
Yeah?
I was playing, that's all.
You read books tell you how to play like this? The lieutenant means comic books, things like that.
You.
What?
You're a real lieutenant, huh?
Well, what about it, Mickey?
Can I see your gun?
Turn him over to Juvenile, Muggavan. Then you can start looking for a sniper all over again. Danny, it's all right I disturbed you for a minute. Come on in, Dr. Sinsky. I was just... Yeah, I see what you're doing, Danny. May I also look at the portraits? Serious of them, Doctor. Take your pick. The department artist sketched them from fragmentary descriptions given us by the women who were shot at by the sniper, helpful bystanders, few crackpots. All different. These are the faces of violence, huh, Danny? Anybody's face. So what you look for is anybody. A killer who's been denied the death of women, perhaps because of some slight defect in vision. Perhaps because his family didn't buy him the eyeglasses he needed when he was a child. Whatever it is that kept him from killing, let's not knock it, huh, Dr. Sinsky? I don't know how to apologize for my feeble attempts at irony, Danny. I forget it. Yeah, I'll try to do that. I heard Detective Muggavan brought in a boy to juvenile, the boy prowling rooftops with a plastic gun. How old was he, Danny? Going on 16, he said. A boy. A child. And images of a world behind window shades and hatred for it. This sniper, Danny. And what about him? Find a man whose face matches an artist's sketch and then look behind it and underneath it. And remember another child who prowled rooftops with a plastic gun.
Mrs. Sinsky? Danny?
What is it, Jim?
That sniper chap.
Yeah?
He's at it again. House 1843 East 39. Just came in over the phone. Also?
Also what, do you know?
This time, he didn't miss.
Any comment, Doctor? Any observation you care to make on how we're really dealing with a frustrated child? How we should treat him?
No. No comment, Danny.
In that case, get me a squad card, you know. And go there. And what was night-still brownstone house with an early Christmas tree lighted in its living room window, its promise to be viewed from the street, has become this. Cluster and steaming whisper of crowd peering close through window, beyond tree to where lay another promise. The yet unopened and hidden gift of the season's violence. And get past them and inside is a woman sprawled against fabric of sofa, and a man kneeling at her feet.
Blanche, listen to me. Just listen. There'll be a doctor in a minute, and he'll know what to do. Blanche, please.
Mr.
What? What do you want?
I'm from the police.
I'll get out of your way. She's dead, isn't she? My wife's dead. I knew it all the time.
Must have been quick. Where the bullet struck just above the eye. Had to be quick.
Oh, wait a minute. I want to let them know. I want to let those people outside know.
She's dead.
That's what you're waiting for, isn't it? She's dead. Wait, I'll show you. Now you can have a good look. Look at my wife. Look at my dead wife. Step right up, ladies and gentlemen. Step right up and see this.
Listening to Broadway's My Beat, written by Morton Fine and David Friedkin, and starring Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover.
The merry, merry holidays begin their swift curve into the canyon streets, and Broadway rushes the season. Against the distant cry of on dancer, on prancer, the sleek dancers, the eager prancers bargain for the sprig of mistletoe, buy it, hang it in the doorway. Under it strike the holiday pose, and watch the winter women walk by, the scented fur hugged close, December wind rippling it against their cheeks, their mouths. The same wind that breathes them away from you. So, shrug a shoulder, kid, make jaunty the scarf, and relax. Under no Yuletide tree will it be barren, according to the advertisements. Winter's night flowing through newly shattered window into a room where mantelpiece was simulated marble, where fireplace was 3 gas logs neatly arranged, never consumed, where furniture was draped with embroidered fringed cloth. And this room where death was.
You're cold, mister. I'll turn on a fire.
Never mind.
I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have broken open the window and yelled at those people. They'll think I'm crazy.
Well, don't worry about it, Mr. Durden.
Tell me something, mister.
What?
You've been around where people have been killed. Women, a man's wife, for instance. You see that a lot, don't you? Well, the husbands of those other women you've seen dead, what did they do? What did they say? I want to know so I won't louse up the etiquette.
Oh, Mr. Dermot.
They cry like I did. They go out of their head like I did. Tell me, mister.
You really need to know.
No, I got all I need to know. A little while ago, I had a wife. Now I got a memory. Blanche. Not how she is now, not how she was yesterday, sick, and the day before, a year before. But how Blanche was when she was young, when she was a girl. I should thank him. I should thank her killer. He left me remembering it.
Tell me how it happened, Mr. Dennis.
You know what happened. The sniper, he finally got a bullseye. My wife.
Were you here in this room with her?
Yeah, I was here in the room with her.
Did you notice anything? Hear anything?
I was in this room with Blanche. We were talking over who to give presents to this year, who we were going to get presents from.
Did you see anyone outside? Did anyone follow you home?
I'll run the evening down for you. 6 o'clock, I got home from work. 6:30, Blanche put dinner on the table like she did every night. We eat, we talk. Then she clears the table, washes the dishes. I go to the living room, sit in my chair and read. Then I help her change into her nightgown and robe, and she comes in here with her embroidery, and we talk or we don't talk, depending on how she felt that day. Tonight was different. Tonight she felt good. And then she got killed.
You understand, Mr. Dermot. You understand why?
No. I'm dense. I understand nothing. I don't understand how a crazy killer roams around loose when we got a smart police force like you. I don't understand why Blanche is dead. Do something for me, honestly.
What?
Leave me alone for a minute so I can figure it out, huh?
Watch him move away from you to the lonely place. The couch where his wife is dead. And watch him kneel again at her feet. And for a little while, the time he needed, go to the door, whisper to the official intruders. They understand. It gives them the interval to adjust focus and cameras, to test with current width the spring and snap of steel tape, to smooth and make neat the folds of shroud. Then their spill into the room, and the man's instant is gone. So leave there and go home. And a new winter morning at headquarters, and the joyous tidings of Sergeant Gino Tattaglia. Were you happy, Gino?
In me, Danny, you are gazing upon a contented fellow.
Well, I'm glad.
Chuckling because last night was the Tartaglia night at our neighbors, the Renboms. Contented because a frolicsome time was had by all and sundry.
Gino.
Among which sundry was Fargo. Fargo Renbom, a veritable card.
Fargo Renbom?
The western outlet for the Remboms, an uncle from Nevada, who did last night descend upon the eastern branch and did shower them with western-type goodies. Indian blankets, beaded belts, an Indian doll carrying on her back in lieu of a papoose, a bottle of Smirnoff's vodka. And for me, a feathered chief's headdress, which I will be glad to model for you come lunchtime.
Gino,
Oh, Danny, wait till you catch a gang of Chief Minnehaha Tartaglia. First to work, eh, Danny?
I hate to spoil your fun.
What must be, must be. In the matter of the deceased Mrs. Blanche Dermott, report from technical. Felled with a .38 caliber bullet of same type and markings as the sniper has been prone to use on other ladies. But with Mrs. Dermott, he made expert. Right above the eye.
Anything else, Gino?
From Detective Muggervin and others at work on the case during the night. This report from neighbors on Mrs. Dermott adds up to a nil. 12 years in the neighborhood, Danny. None of the neighbors knew her. All they knew, she was very quiet and a non-mixer.
How about her husband?
Has a little novelty shop on 7th Avenue. Open 9, close 5:30. Always bringing home novelties and gimcracks to the neighbors' kids. And that's
Do something for me, huh, Gino?
Anything?
Get a policewoman. Have her go out and buy herself a house dress. Then have her report to me in an hour.
Sure. But you want to see me in feathers?
Just get her, huh, Gino? And the setting up of it. Policewoman. Empty apartment in the neighborhood where the other shooting had taken place. Daytime chores for nighttime trap. And it was done. Then let the day drift backward into December. Watch it from the window at headquarters. Walk with it briefly. Twice to the corner restaurant where the food is always an adventure. Back to the office again, and the window. And see day bleed grayly in the night.
Stakeout setup, Danny. Cruising. Squad car's waiting for us downstairs.
Beginning night is strung through with cold. And the hurrying shapes that curve backward from your vision. The street of the spinning lights. And turn off it. East 38. Ride it slowly. Past the rows of brownstones and the corner stores and winter loneliness of Manhattan Street. And slowly past the lighted window, ground level, where a woman sits. Now clothed in a house dress and reading. Trapped. And past it, another corner turn and stop.
Coffee in the thermos, Danny. You want some?
Later. Yeah, what's the time?
7:10. It's going to be a long night.
Yeah. Call in, Mugler.
Yeah. Car 43, car 43 reporting.
43.
Parked at southeast corner of East 38th and 3rd, according to Plan A.
Nothing from here. Car 22 reported suspicious acting man on 4th turning into 38. Check him down. Drunk. Unarmed.
Car 43, 10-4. Well?
Park further down the street, Muggerman. I'm going to take a walk. If you need me, I'll probably be in a doorway around the corner.
Right.
Past the lighted window again. And the woman in the house dress. Policewoman. Reading. Cross the street and watch her. She gets up, frames herself against the light, shares the night. Sits down again, reads again. And the doorway directly across from her is cold plaster that holds 6 mailboxes. Directions to the tenants on how to live. And things to do in case of a bomb attack, illustrated. In a while, a young woman comes up the steps, cloth coat around her waitress uniform, looks into an empty mailbox, looks emptily at you, goes into the house, trails echo of footsteps. And later a man leaves the house, checks his pockets and goes out happy. Watch him walk down the street. The squad car picks him up, trails him, drops him. And night becomes 9 o'clock. And the woman across the street sits, reads, gets up, walks around the room, sits, reads. And the 9 o'clock wind holds all the cold of the hours before and fills the street. And gusts of it break off and run into doorways, wrap themselves around people who wait there. And the light from the squad car blinks into the night and screams at it. Muggerman?
Sniper, Danny. Just got a communication.
Where?
2 blocks from here on 40.
Let's go.
Come on, honey. Please wake up, honey.
You'll be all right, Mr. Garson.
Fainted up, baby.
A little drunk, too.
So what?
You want to tell me what happened, Mr. Garson?
Look at her lying there.
She was there in bed when she was shot at, right?
Poor baby. Wait till she wakes up and finds out she was shot at by the sniper. She'll faint all over again.
Just what happened? What?
I was reading to her.
Go on.
I just finished turning the page, and she was giving me my drink, and...
What?
I turned the page, and she was holding out the glass to me, and then it happened. She shot the glass right out of her hand. Over the book, my pajamas...
I think your wife is waking up, Mr. Garson.
Oh, it's all right, baby. Little bumbly puppy. I'm here, little pussycat. Everything's all right.
Mr. Garson.
Look how she wakes up. A doll, baby. I think you better leave us alone now.
When Mrs. Garson feels better, I want you both down at headquarters to file a report.
Yeah, baby. Drink your coffee. Don't mind him little around us easily, huh?
Well? Shot came from the alley, through the bedroom window. The woman was in bed. Sniper shot a glass out of her hand.
Lucky.
Is she?
Well, I'd say she is. What would you say?
Consider it, Muggerman. 4 women were lucky. The 5th was killed. Think about it.
Oh, I just told you.
Reverse it. Think about it the other way.
Yeah.
So let's make it calls, huh? Yeah? Oh. Hello, Mr. Dermott. Mind if we come in?
Oh, come on.
This is Detective Muggerman, Mr. Dermott.
Oh, hi. I'm sorry about your wife, Mr. Dermott.
In here. Why don't you boys take off your coats?
Yeah. All right. When are you going to get your window fixed, Mr. Dermott?
Putting that cardboard in is as far as I'm going to go. I'm moving.
Where are you going?
Away from here. Think I'm going to live here anymore?
Yeah, it must be real tough.
I can tell you this. I sure miss it.
How long were you married, Mr. Dermott?
I told you, 12 years.
Oh, that's right. I'd forgotten.
12 years. You're not going to believe this. We never had an argument.
Why not?
Huh?
Well, I've been married 14 years, and starting with our 3rd anniversary, my wife and I had little arguments every week, and a big one once a month. And we're very happy. So why haven't you had any arguments, Mr. Dermott?
You didn't argue with my wife, mister.
Why not?
She'd get upset.
Oh, that's right. I forgot.
You forgot what?
That your wife was a sickly woman.
You been checking on me?
What was the matter with your wife?
I asked you a question. You been checking on me?
But where do you keep in this drawer, Mr. Dermott?
Hey, dog.
Knitting stuff. And adjust that, Danny.
What's the big idea of opening that drawer?
A lot of knitting in there. Your wife like to knit?
You just don't open any drawers without permission, you hear? Yeah, she likes to knit. She likes to crochet and tat and hook ruck. So what difference does that make?
She must have had a lot of time on her hands.
Well, what if she did? Hey, now, what's the matter with you? I don't want you going around opening things. What do you think?
Nothing in here, Danny. A picture album, Christmas decoration.
What are you looking for, anyhow?
Let's talk some more about your wife, Mr. Dermott.
She was a good, sweet, kind woman.
Yeah, they all are. Did you hate her very much?
Hate her? I was married to
Yeah,
her.
I know. 12 years.
Why should I hate her?
A sickly woman, a woman who never went out, a woman who sat home all day.
Hey, I'll try the kitchen, Danny.
What are you looking at? Just tell me that, will you?
I'll cut it out, Mr. Dermott.
If you just tell me what he's looking for.
A gun.
You think I'm the sniper?
Are you?
You out of your mind?
Look at it this way, Mr. Dermott. 5 women were shot at. The only one who was hit, your wife. Not wounded either, killed. The other 4, drinks shot out of their hand. A light bulb shattered. A vase, a mirror.
My wife was unfortunate, that's all. The other 4.
Fortunate? At first, we thought we were looking for a man who couldn't shoot well, who was trying to kill and was missing. Now we're going on the premise that he was missing on purpose.
I don't understand what you're talking about.
Missing on purpose. A crack shot who could shoot out light bulbs through windows, who could kill your wife through a window.
What's he doing in there?
Let's go see him.
Well, you're breaking up my house?
You hid this marksman medal. Where'd you hide the gun? Here, look, Danny. Expert marksman's medal.
Where'd you hide the gun, Mr. Dermott?
What do you think I am?
Maybe a man who shot at a lot of women to get the word sniper in the newspapers. just so you could get one woman, your wife.
And take one last pot shot at a woman drinking booze in bed to clinch it.
You're crazy? Why should I kill my wife? Look at it from our point of view, Mr. Dermot. You're a man who likes people, likes to be nice to children.
Likes to go outside sometimes, too, huh?
Yeah, my wife wouldn't let me do that. Your wife, a woman who sits in a chair and knits. No friends, nobody to stop in.
No fun. 12 years of it. Not even any arguments. 12 years to get fed up.
You understand how it works? Of course we do. The man figures he gets old soon enough. A wife like that.
Sure. You live, you gotta have fun. Can't stay home all the time.
Would you? Where's the gun? Oh, you won't find it. Throw it away. Dismantle it, toss it in the river. Listen, you weren't kidding, would you? About what? About understanding.
You're a killer, we understand that.
Well, yeah, I know. No, but I mean about my wife. What you said. How a man gets old too fast. How his life runs away from him and nobody to talk to. Sit in a room, feed her medicine, wait on her. Every night you go to sleep, dream about how it would be without her. You understand. I know you do. The time of winter, daytime leaves Broadway fast. You walk toward the shadows. Someone smiles and takes your hand, whispers to close your eyes, then bangs your head against the night. Your scream mixes well with the shriek of the riot. It's Broadway. The gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world. Broadway. My beat.
Broadway's My Beat stars Larry Thor as Detective Danny Albert as Battaglia and Jack Crucian as Muggavan. The program is produced and directed by Elliott Lewis, with music composed and conducted by Alexander Courage. In tonight's story, High Averback was heard as Mr. Dermot. Featured in the cast were Elvia Allman, Jerry Farber, Steve Roberts, and Hal Gerard.
Through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Mutual presents The Mysterious Traveler. This is the Mysterious Traveler, inviting you to join me on another journey into the realm of the strange and the terrifying. I hope you will enjoy the trip, that it will thrill you a little and chill you a little. So settle back, get a good grip on your nerves, and be comfortable, if you can. Where are we going? Like today, we're going to venture into a fantastic and little-known field, the human mind. It's a story I call Mind Over Murder. On a stretch of green lawn, at the top of high cliffs looking over the Atlantic Ocean, the great Ricardo, who claims to be the world's greatest mind reader, is practicing his art. He's preparing for the vaudeville tour he's soon to begin. Assisting him are his lovely young wife, Ellen, and Carl, the gardener.
That's it, Carl. Tie the handkerchief tightly over my eyes. Now, are you sure I can see nothing? Nothing whatever?
I'm no positive you can't, Mr. Ricardo. I'll bet my month's wages on it.
You are quite right. My eyes are in darkness. but my mind is not. Ellen,
Yes, Ricardo?
did you bring out the basket of books I asked you to?
Yes. I have them here.
All right, Carl, go pick a book out of the basket. Any book at all.
Yeah, sure thing, Mr. Ricardo. Now what?
Now open it to a page, any page. Have you done this?
Yeah?
Good. Now concentrate on the book. Think about the title and the number of the page. Think about it now. Ah, yes, it is coming to me. The title is Murder by Expert, and the page, you have opened it to page 27.
That's right, Mr. Ricardo. Gosh, I don't know how you do it.
That is very simple, Carl. With the eyes of my mind, I read your thoughts. Now, I want to try something else. Ellen?
Yes, Ricardo.
Sit in the wicker chair over here on my right. Turn your back to both me and Carl.
You aren't going to...
Please do not argue. Do as I say.
I just can't. Yesterday, my head ached for hours. Please don't make me.
It would come easier in time. Sit down.
All right.
Now make your mind free of all thoughts. Well, I want you to look with your mind into Carl and to read there what his eyes see on the page before him.
Not direct.
I have said that you must.
All right. I'll try.
Now, Carl.
Yes, Mr. Ricardo?
Take another book, open it to the first page of a story, and concentrate on it.
Right. I get you.
Now, Ellen, read the page at which Carl is looking. I command you, by the powers of the mind, read.
My head hurts so. It's so as if it were split.
Read.
I see something. Words, title, vision, judgment, by H. G. Oh.
Continue. Read.
No, I can't make it out. It's all blurred. I can't see anything clearly. Oh, my head.
Carl, was she correct?
Yes.
Well, that's all I want to know. You can leave now.
Okay, Mr. Ricardo. The roses need watering. I had better tend to them right away. Yes, right away.
That's the innocent. He's afraid of me. How do you feel, Ellen?
My head hurts.
There, my dear. It will quickly pass. And in no time you'll find the whole thing as easy as powder in your nose.
Ricardo, I can't. I just can't help you in your act when you tell me to try to read something in Carl's mind. I feel as if my brain were going to split.
You will help me, my beautiful one. You will see. Now, I'm going into the house. You may sit here and look at the ocean until your head feels better. Oh, you will have company. I see my handsome young press agent coming forward. You must be nice to him, Ellen. He's really a very good press agent.
Oh, there you are, Ricardo. I was looking for you.
It's too bad your mind is one of the few I cannot penetrate, Tom, but I would have known that. Was it about something special?
Oh, just about these advanced stories to go out to the Boston editors. I have them all written.
Oh, excellent. I'm going up to the house now, and I'll read them right away. Stay and keep Ellen company, Tom. I'll see you both presently.
All right, Ricardo. What's the matter, darling? What's he been doing to you?
It's nothing, Tom. I just have a little headache.
Been making you work with him in his act again, hasn't he?
Please, Tom, I'm all right.
Ellen, listen to me. You know things can't go on the way they are. You've got to leave Ricardo. Do you hear? Leave him and divorce him.
No, Tom, I can't. I just can't.
You're scared to death of him, but there's no reason to be. He's just a phony mind reader.
No, Tom. He's not phony. He can read minds. Sometimes he tells me just what I've been thinking. Oh, Tom, it frightens me. I wish I could read it, but he won't let me. If I tried and I'd do something terrible.
No matter what you do, I'm going to get you away from Ricardo. I'll kidnap you if necessary. I'll...
Here he comes back.
Oh. Well, I'm glad to see you're feeling better, Helen. Is it Tom who has put that sparkle in your eye and that flush in your cheek?
Of course not.
I would not like it if I thought so. I should be very angry if my beloved had eyes for anyone but me. But of course, you haven't, have you, Ellen?
No. No, of course not.
For you love me devotedly, do you not?
I love you devotedly.
You always will in this world and in the next.
I always will. In this world and the next.
You see, Tom? You see why I dare leave my lovely Ellen alone with you? I have perfect faith in her. When we start our tour week after next, I will be quite busy much of the time, and I hope you won't mind keeping Ellen from being lonely. I'm sure the trip won't bore you. I expect it to be most entertaining.
Ellen?
Tom, come in.
Ellen, the train's just coming into Bridgeville. Ricardo's still in the diner. Are you ready?
Yes, I just thought for putting on my hat and coat. I didn't pack anything because you said not to, but... Oh, Tom, I'm frightened.
Ellen, you've got to get hold of yourself. Ricardo's not superhuman.
No, sometimes I think he is, Tom. I'm positive that he knows everything we think. He's just playing with us. He seems so amused ever since the tour started. He seems to have been deliberately throwing us together just to see what happens.
Stop worrying. In a minute, you'll be through with him forever. The bus for Chicago leaving Bridgeville 5 minutes after we get off. In Chicago, you can stay with my mother until you can get a divorce. Then you're going to marry me.
Tom, I'm afraid.
Listen. That's the whistle for Bridgeville. We're going for the station. Quick, get your coat.
All right, Tom, help me with it.
Here, I'll give you a hand, dear. You got it on? What?
Ricardo!
Yes, my dear. I was worrying about your headache, so I left my lunch to come and see how you were.
Well, I'm feeling a little better. I was going to take a walk on the platform and get some fresh air.
Yes, I see you have your coat out. Oh, but alas, we only stopped for a minute. Hardly long enough for a walk.
No, I suppose not.
So this is Bridgeville, the Privy Town. On the main bus route to Chicago, I understand.
Is it?
Someday I shall show you Chicago, Ellen. You'd like that, wouldn't you?
Yes. I would like that.
Ricardo, stop torturing.
Torturing? Ellen? Why, Tom, what a curious idea. I would give my life for Ellen. And she for me, wouldn't you, darling?
Yes. I'd give my life to you.
To most people, that is an empty phrase, but Ellen means it. I will prove it to you, Tom.
I'm not interested.
Oh, but you are. Ellen, my love.
Yes, Ricardo.
Ellen, I'm taking a revolver from my pocket. Here, now you take it from me.
Yes, Ricardo.
What are you up to? Point the revolver at your heart, my dear, and pull the trigger.
Yes, Ricardo.
Ellen, stop! Stop!
No, Tom.
Let go of my wrist.
You shall not interfere.
Oh.
Ellen, pull the trigger.
Yes, I'll pull it.
Ellen, you... Nothing happened.
No, of course not. The gun was empty. But Ellen didn't know that, did you, my darling?
No, I didn't know that.
So she would have died just because I asked her to. Such devotion is very rare. It is the kind that lasts through all eternity, as ours will. For we shall always be together, Ellen and I, while we live and after we die. Nothing will ever separate us. Nothing whatever.
And so the great Ricardo's triumphal tour continued. Newspaper stories told of his amazing feat, and of the feats almost as marvelous performed at his direction by his pale and lovely wife. Twice Tom urged Ellen to flee with him, but both times Ricardo appeared upon the scene, smiling as though knowing every word that had been said. So at last Tom changed his tactics. Waiting until one evening when Ricardo was in the midst of his performance, concentrating on holding a great audience spellbound.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, someone among you is thinking of the initials E.N. Somebody quite close to me.
Tom listened for a moment, but he was quite sure that Ricardo's attention was fully absorbed. Then he left his place in the wings and slipped swiftly backstage to knock on a door marked with a gold star.
Ellen.
Oh, yes, Tom.
I want to talk to you.
You shouldn't be here, Tom.
Never mind Ricardo. Put on your coat.
My coat? But the performance won't be over for half an hour.
Ellen, I've got a plan to fool Ricardo. Will you trust me?
But if he catches us, he might kill you.
If there's one time he's not going to be clever enough. Just put on your coat and come along without asking any questions.
Where are we, Tom? We've been driving for an hour, turning this way and that, and I haven't any idea which way we've come.
You're not supposed to have, Ellen. Don't you see, if you don't know where you are, Ricardo can never know either, even if he can make contact with your mind from this distance.
I never thought of that.
But I did. So this time I made my plans without telling you.
The Hillview Inn. Oh, what a quaint little place, Tom. And what a lovely view over the hills.
Yes, it's a funny little place. I found the ad in the paper. I've engaged a room for you and one for me. We'll stay here tonight. Tomorrow, Ricardo will be in Buffalo, and we'll be heading in the opposite direction.
Tom, there's someone standing in the shadow beside the porch.
That's probably the manager waiting for us. Is that you, Mr. Adams?
No, Tom. This is I, the cop.
What?
Yes, my beloved. I've been waiting for you. What took you so long, Tom?
How did you get here? How did you know we were coming here?
Why, Tom, it was I who told you to bring Ellen here.
That's a lie. No one knew we were coming here but myself.
Did you think this was your idea? On the contrary, I put the thought into your head, every bit of it.
That's impossible.
I even suggested to you to look in the paper where you could find the advertisement for this delightful little inn.
I don't believe it.
Yes, Tom, at last, after painful effort, I have succeeded in forcing my thoughts into your mind. And now I have another little matter to settle with you. Your undesired attentions to my wife.
Ellen isn't your wife anymore, Ricardo. She's left you for good.
Ellen, is that true?
No, Ricardo. I love you.
Ellen, he's making you say that.
Ellen, my dear, tell Tom just how you feel toward him.
I've been playing with you, Tom, to amuse myself. You've been very stupid not to realize it.
I'm not impressed by your tricks, Ricardo. Ellen is leaving here with me now.
Ellen is not leaving, but you are. You see that railing behind you? Beyond it is a 50-foot drop to a rocky ledge.
What of it?
In a moment you are going to fall accidentally over that railing and be killed. You see, there are only the two of us. And I am far stronger than you. So, now, I will show you a trick of Oriental wrestling.
Tom, look out! He's walking me back to the railing.
Maybe I know some tricks too, Ricardo. Now, how do you like this one?
Tom, look. He's lying down there on the ledge. His body's all twisted.
Yeah. I'm afraid he's dead.
No, he isn't. He's alive. He's in pain. He's making me feel pain, too. No, Ricardo. No. Stop it. Stop it.
No, the great Ricardo, mind reader extraordinary, was not dead. For weeks afterward, he hovered on the borderline between life and death. And then, as if pulling himself back to life by the sheer strength of his will, he slowly won his fight. But though he lived, his fall had paralyzed his body, leaving only his mind truly alive. He lay in a hospital bed, still breathing, but unable to move, to speak, or even to open his eyes. So
So he's definitely going to live.
There's no longer any doubt of it. It's almost a miracle. I didn't think any man could survive such an injury.
He wouldn't let himself die.
Well, most of us want to live, I've discovered.
I mean, he deliberately refused to die. He kept saying to himself, I will not die. I will not die.
You could hear him? But he's paralyzed. He can't speak.
I could hear his voice in my mind.
Oh, I see. Yes, he's going to live. But he'll never move, nor speak, nor see again.
Yes, he knows that.
I beg your pardon?
Ricardo knows that he'll never recover. He wants to go home. I have to take him there. I will look after him.
Ellen, you
I
can't.
have to. Tom, don't you see? I'm his prisoner again. A prisoner of his mind. And this time I'll never escape.
And so the great Ricardo returned home, a living dead man. There in the house on the cliffs, aided only by a nurse who relieved her at night, Ellen cared for him. Tom stayed close by to help her in any way he could, and did his best to persuade her to turn Ricardo's care over to professional nurses.
Ellen, listen to me. You can't ruin your life like this just to care for a man you hate.
I have to. I can't go away. He won't let me leave the house. If I do, I find myself turning back without knowing what I'm doing.
But, Ellen, you
My
can't.
mind isn't my own. He controls it. Lying in his bed in that room there, never moving. Ricardo controls my mind.
Oh, Ellen, I'm sure that's just a delusion. A psychiatrist could prove it to you. Ricardo was injured, helpless.
But his mind isn't. It's more powerful than ever. All his strength is concentrated in it. If it weren't for the power of his will, he'd die. But he doesn't want to die. He's planning something.
Planning what?
I don't know. But he still hates you and wants revenge.
How you are letting your imagination run away with you. What can a man in Ricardo's condition do?
I don't know, but he has something in his mind.
Helen, you're overwrought. You need sleep. Look, darling, why not take a sedative and go to bed? In the morning we can talk again.
I have to wait until the night nurse gets here.
All right, I'll stay with him until then. Now, go on. Get to bed.
All right, Tom. I do need rest. But you better wait in the room with him.
I'll go in now. Good night, Ellen.
Good night, Tom.
Oh, there you are. The great Ricardo. A man who was better than anyone else in the world. And now you're a living... I wish you were a dead one.
Then why don't you kill me now?
What?
Why don't you kill me? Just put your hand over my mouth for a moment and you'll be rid of me.
Ricardo. You can't be talking. You're paralyzed.
I can speak to you, Tom. I speak with my mind, not with my voice.
No, I don't believe it.
You always were stubborn. Listen. Just now you were trying to get Ellen to leave me. But she never will. Ellen and I are joined together for all eternity.
I'm going to free her from you somehow. Do you hear, Ricardo?
Oh, now you're threatening me. That means you do believe my mind can speak to yours. Good. We'll have many interesting conversations in the days to come. Now, I'm going to rest. Good night, Tom. I shall see you tomorrow. You won't want to come, but you will. Tom, it is good of you to pay me another visit. I was hoping you would come today. In fact, I might say I was willing it, and you came.
So it's true. I was trying to convince myself I'd imagined this.
Stubborn, stupid
against the inevitable. You tried to stay away today, didn't you? But you couldn't.
No, I couldn't.
And you're convinced now you're not suffering from a delusion.
All right. Not a delusion. So what, Ricardo?
I have some interesting information for you. But first, sit down.
I think I'll stand.
Sit down.
I won't.
You see, you are seated.
Are you?
Yes. I forced you to seat yourself because my mind understands control over your mind. So sit quietly and hear what I have to say.
All right. What is this information of yours?
I am dying.
You don't think that makes me sorry, do you?
Doctors do not know it, but my heart is weakening. If I relaxed my willpower for an instant, I would go out like a candle in the wind.
Sooner the better.
Perhaps so. I had great plans, but no matter. In your mind now I read the thought, Ellen will be free, but you are wrong. Ellen is coming with me.
What do you mean? What do you mean, coming with you?
I have said that we would be together in life and in death, and so we shall. Ellen and I will die together.
Devil, if I thought you could hurt Ellen, I'd kill you myself.
No, Tom, you won't kill me. You are going to kill Ellen.
No, that's impossible.
There is a drawer in that table beside you. Open it.
No.
Open it.
No. You.
In the drawer is my revolver. Pick it up.
No.
Pick it up. Yeah.
Well?
With that gun, you are going to shoot Ellen. You will be executed for it as a murderer, and thus I will have my revenge. Because we shall die almost at the same instant, my soul and Ellen's will be forever joined.
No. You can't force me to hurt Ellen. That's one thing you can't do.
Stand up.
No, you...
There. You see, my mind does control yours. Though I lie here helpless, what I command you must do.
I'll shoot you instead.
You see, you cannot even lift the gun. Now listen to me. Behind that screen, across the room, is a couch. There Ellen lies asleep at my orders. You will walk over there. You will point the gun at her forehead, and you will pull the trigger.
You can't make me do that.
Walk, Tom.
No, I...
Oh. Another step. There. Now, move the screen aside.
No.
Move the screen.
Ellen.
She's dreaming of you, Tom. Aim the gun well. Fire.
No, Ellen, wake up.
She will never wake again in this world. Pull the trigger.
I won't.
Pull the trigger.
No. Ellen. Oh, Ellen.
Yes, her mind has gone blank. I can no longer sense it. You have killed her.
Ellen, I tried not to do it. Ellen, speak to me.
She is dead. And when the police come, they will arrest you, and you will die for her murder.
I don't care. Now that Ellen's dead, I don't want to live. But first, I'll make sure that you die too, Ricardo.
That is not necessary. I am going now of my own accord. I am relaxing. I will letting myself slip into the dark silence of death where Ellen is waiting for me. She's there. She's just across the threshold, waiting for me. She's eager for me. No, you've tricked me. I won't die.
Helen.
Helen.
Where are you?
Helen.
Tom, what's happened? Oh, my head is... That's so strange.
Oh, Helen, my darling, you're not dead. But I shot you. I thought I killed you.
Huh? Killed you?
Yes, but I didn't. I only wounded you. Careful.
Oh, I don't understand, Tony. Where's Ricardo? Strangest feeling that he's gone.
He is gone. He's gone. Oh, I see it all now. I thought I'd killed you. Because I thought so. Ricardo thought so, too. But I was wrong. And because I was wrong, he was wrong, too.
No. He's dead?
Yes, Helen. Free of him forever. Ricardo made a mistake and let himself die, believing that you were already dead. Oh, yes, my darling. This time he's gone for good. Ricardo was clever. But in the end, he outwitted himself.
This is the mysterious traveler again. Did you enjoy our little trip? What became of Tom and Ellen? Why, Ellen's wound was serious, but far from fatal. Not nearly as fatal as Ricardo's mistake. Tom and Ellen are very happy now. But I wonder if they're as safe as they think they are. When you're dealing with a mind like Ricardo's, can you ever be quite sure, even though he is dead? I knew a man once everybody thought was dead, and he... Oh, you have to get off here. I'm sorry. But I'm sure we'll meet again. You see, I take this same train every week at this time.
You've just heard The Mysterious Traveler, a series of dramas of the strange and terrifying. In today's cast were Maurice Tarplin, James Van Dyke, Jan Miner, Ian Martin, and Rod Hendrickson. Original music was played by Charles Paul. The Mysterious Traveler is written, produced, and directed by Bob Arthur and David Cogan. Listen next week to a tale titled
Death and the Devil.
Another strange and terrifying tale of the Mysterious Traveler.
The Columbia Network takes pleasure in bringing you Suspense. Suspense. Stories from the world's great literature of pure excitement. A new series frankly dedicated to your horrification and entertainment. Week by week, from the pick of new material, from the pages of best-selling novels, from the theater of Broadway and London, the sound stages of Hollywood, will parade the most remarkable figures ever known. CBS gives you Suspense. Tonight's presentation is one of the finest of the contemporary stories of mystery and terror. John Dixon Carr's famous novel, The Burning Court.
A glass of sherry by the fireside of a beautiful suburban home. What could be more comforting? You're an admirable host, Mr. Depard, and it's really a shame our first meeting is under such a cloud. It's also a shame I have so little time to tell you which one of your guests here murdered your uncle last week. Now, let's see now. I believe we're all here. Your wife, your friend, Mr. Stevens, Captain Brennan.
Yes, and incidentally, yourself. Just who did you say you were?
Well, no wonder you've had so much difficulty with the case, Captain. My name is Cross, Godin Cross, the writer. As a matter of fact, it's because of my just completed book, Poisoning Throughout the Ages, that I happen to be here now. And Ted Stevens there happens to be a member of the firm which publishes my work. I'd never seen him until tonight, but I've been told what happened. This afternoon, he began reading my manuscript for the first time on the train. The commuter's train, which every afternoon deposits him safely and soundly here in Crispin. I imagine he was halfway home by the time he finished the first chapter. Then he turned a page. Attached to the following leaf was a picture. And looking at it, the young man stiffened suddenly and all but cried out his shock. It was a picture of a young woman, and under it had been printed, famous poisoner Marie Dobré, 1676. Ted Stevens was looking at a picture of his own wife. Imagine his 25-year-old wife in 17th century costume. The face, the features, even a wistfulness of expression were identical. Even the name. Dobré was his wife's maiden name. But no, that was ridiculous. This woman in the picture was, well, one of his wife's ancestors. Yes, that was it. Simply an amazing family resemblance. Marie would be waiting for him at the station, and he'd have to tell her about it. He wondered why, however, she'd never told him about. Oh, well, but you don't discuss such an ancestor, do you? Ted Stevens glanced down at the chapter to which the picture had been attached. It was entitled, The Affair of the Non-Dead Woman.
Hello, Ted.
Stevens was almost jolted from his seat. It was Dr. Weldon, professor of English at the college, an old friend of his. Quickly, he thrust the picture beneath the manuscript and moved over.
Hi, I didn't see you, Doc. Oh, here, have a seat. Oh, I thought maybe you were giving me the, what do they call it? The brush off? Oh, no, say, as a matter of fact, Doc, you're the one man I do want to see. Yeah? Very flattering. Remember those discussions we used to have about murders? Better than bridge any time. Well, I got the idea that you'd made sort of a hobby out of the old cases, the historical ones. Well, I've studied quite a number of them, yes. Ever hear of a woman named Marie Dobré? Marie Dobré? Marie Dobré. Oh, yes. That was her maiden name, of course. One of the finest specialists in arsenic poisoning you could ever hope to find. Oh, we're almost at our station, Ted. Let's get to the door. Yes, a real charmer Marie was. Must have disposed of 100 husbands, lovers, suitors, and just plain friends before she was caught. What happened to her, Doc? She was beheaded and burned. Crispin!
Absurd, laughable. Ted Stevens kept saying this to himself, and yet what he knew was a foolish dread followed him straight through the small suburban station and clung to him as he reached the street. And there in the roadster was Marie, leaning toward him a little to hold the door open and smiling at him.
Oh, Ted, what on earth are you staring at?
That streetlight shining on your hair. I like that.
Oh, you're tight. Come on, get in the car.
Then, like a wisp of smoke, it was gone. The whole ridiculous fear, the delusion. When at home, Marie brought the cocktails into the living room. The logs were burning brightly in the fireplace, throwing a soft, dancing glow upon a room that was darkening with dusk.
To you, Marie.
And to you, dear.
As Stevens placed his glass down, he noticed the manuscript of my book. It was there on the table, right where he'd placed it when he first came in. Deliberately, he turned from it, and then turned back. The manuscript had been moved. Only an inch or so, but it had been moved. Keeping his back to his wife, he thumbed through that early chapter and discovered, just as he knew he would, that the photograph was gone. For a long moment, he thought of what to do. Then slowly, he turned around.
This book by Cross I brought home.
Yes?
There was a story of poisoner in it. Rather funny. Her name happens to be the same as yours. Oh, your maiden name, that is.
Oh, that is odd, isn't it?
Darling, was she a relative of yours?
Why, Ted, you're serious.
In a way, yes. Oh, I don't mean it's really important. It's just that, well, when you run across a person who's a dead ringer for your own wife and who lived 300 years ago and was a top-flight poisoner, well, you like to hear about it, that's all.
What on earth are you talking about?
Darling, be honest with me. Didn't you look at this manuscript when I was out of the room?
No.
You didn't take out a picture of a poisoner named Marie Debray?
I most certainly did not. Oh, Ted, what is this all about? What are you getting at?
Oh, just this. Somebody took that picture out of that manuscript since I've been home. Now, who's that? Well, I'll take a look. Wait, I don't feel like... Why, it's Mark Pepard.
Mark? Ted, wait a second.
Yes?
Ted, whatever it is he wants, promise you won't do it.
Promise I won't do it?
I mean, promise you won't get yourself involved. Please, Ted, don't go out tonight.
Say, what in the world is... Well, anyway, we can't let him stay outside. Mark, how are you? Come on in.
Thanks, Ted.
Just thinking about giving you a call later.
Oh, let me have your hat.
Oh, thanks. Marie, I hope you'll excuse me for popping in like this, but, well, I wanted to talk to Ted. It's rather important.
Oh, I don't mind at all.
Come on, Mark. We'll step into the library. Oh, you mind, dear?
Of course not, Ted. I'll be making the sandwiches for us.
Oh, grab that chair in the corner, Mark. Well, let's hear it.
What's the trouble? Ted, my Uncle Miles was murdered.
Murdered?
Oh, the talk hasn't reached you yet, but it's already started. Nothing definite, of course. Just that there was something wrong about Uncle Miles' death.
But I don't... Mark, are you sure of this? You know he was murdered?
I don't know. Of course I don't. I just don't see how it could be any other way. Uncle Miles, you know, had been sick for quite a while. But last Saturday he seemed so much better that Miss Corbett, that was his nurse, decided to take the day off. And, oh, well, you know all this. You and Marie were over that afternoon. Anyway, Lucy and I went to the club that night, to that masquerade party, and we left the old boy completely alone. I've cursed myself 1,000 times since.
But what about your housekeeper, Mrs., what's her name? Henderson. Wasn't she around?
Oh, sure. In that little house out in back. We told her to look in now and then, but, well, that wasn't good enough. It was after midnight when Lucy and I got back. Uncle Miles was dying. Ted, it looked exactly like one of his regular attacks. But then later, after he was gone, I happened to glance under the chest of drawers in his room. There was a small silver cup under there, almost drained, and Uncle Miles' cat. The cat was still warm, but quite dead.
Oh.
I managed to get the cat out of the house and buried without anyone seeing me. Next day, I had the contents of the cup analyzed.
It was poison?
Yes. Arsenic.
Well, what do you want me to do?
Help me open the crypt.
What?
I want to have a private autopsy performed. Help me get Uncle Miles' body out of that vault. Oh, I know it's a tough job. The thing is sealed solid, but we can do it.
You mean without the police knowing about it?
Without anybody knowing about it. Mrs. Henderson's visiting her sister, and I managed to send Lucy over to the club.
You must be crazy. You're playing with dynamite, Mark. This is something you've got to tell the police now.
I can't take that chance.
But they'll have to know sometime. You're only delaying...
I've got to know first, I tell you. You don't understand, Ted. There was somebody in Uncle Miles' room that night, handing him something in a silver cup. Mrs. Henderson was on the porch by the window. She saw her.
She saw her?
Ted, she thinks it was my wife.
Oh, Lucy.
It doesn't mean anything to Mrs. Henderson yet, because she doesn't suspect anything. But, well, Ted, you've got to see why I've got to be sure, why I've got to know how Uncle Miles died. Because it wasn't Lucy, Ted. I know it wasn't.
Of course not, Mark. She had an alibi. Well, she was with you at the club, wasn't she?
Yes. Except for half an hour.
I see.
You'll help me, won't you, Ted?
When do we start?
As soon as you can make it.
Okay. Come on now. I'll get your hat. You trot on ahead, and I'll come over as soon as I can see Marie.
You're not going to tell her about this?
Of course not. I'll think of something. Don't you worry about it.
No, thanks, Ted. Thanks a lot.
Marie?
I'm coming.
Darling, Mark asked me to...
I know, Ted. Here. You better take these sandwiches with you. You'll be hungry.
But you knew I was going out?
Yes, I knew.
You listened to us?
I couldn't help it, Ted. I had an idea what Mark's visit was about. The talk about his uncle's death. There's a lot of gossip about it in the village. That's why I tried to tell you. Why I didn't want you to get mixed up in it. But it's too late now, isn't it? I mean, you're going. I can tell by the way you look. Ted, wait a second. There's just one thing I want to tell you before you leave. And that is that no matter what happens, no matter what you find or think or believe, I love you. You'll remember that, won't you?
I'll remember you said so, Marie.
By the light of a dim kerosene lantern, Mark and Ted Stevens pounded their way through the thick shelf of rock that covered the Depar's ancestral tomb, pried open the great slab of stone which lay across the subterranean door, and then at last descended to the dank, ink-black chamber. They found the coffin. They dragged it from its crypt and placed it on the cold stone floor. They unclamped the lid and opened it.
Mark! It's empty. What? That's impossible. It can't be.
But it is, Mark. You know what this means? That body wasn't in this coffin when it was placed here.
I'll swear it was, Ted. From the time that coffin was closed on Uncle Miles, somebody, the undertaker or Lucy or me, somebody was with it until it was buried. And the crypt was sealed right after.
Then somebody beat us to it. Somebody's broken in here ahead of us.
Broken in? Listen, Ted. Lucy and I have hardly left the house since the funeral. Do you think anybody could break in here, smash through that stone and cement without our seeing them or without our hearing them?
Well...
What?
Well, you might as well come on out then.
What? Who was that?
Me, Mr. Depard, up here. My name's Captain Brennan. I'm from the office of the Commissioner of Police. Like to talk to you if you don't mind, Mr. Depard. Here, follow my flashlight up.
But I don't understand. How did you know about this?
By listening, mainly. Do you mind if we go up to your house, Mr. Depard?
Why, no. Not at all.
Oh, thank you. Oh, Freddie.
Look here, Captain.
Freddie, this is Mr. Depard, Lieutenant Gray. Glad to know you, Mr. Depard. And Mr. Ted Stevens, isn't it?
Well, how did you know my name?
Very simple. I got the names of everybody who was here at the Depar's the day the old man died. You and your wife were included. Oh, here we are.
But I don't... Captain, who gave you those names?
Why, your housekeeper, of course.
Mrs. Henderson?
You didn't think Mrs. Henderson saw the dead cat, did you, Mr. Depard? But she did. She also saw you bury it. And we've been interested in the case ever since. Well, nice place you have here, Mr. Depard. Now, let's see. According to Mrs. Henderson, your wife was wearing some kind of a masquerade costume that night. What kind of a thing was it?
Well, it was... there, you can see it. It was copied from the dress in that old painting over there.
Oh, yes. Funny. Where's the woman's face?
It's always been that way, long as I can remember. Somebody must have thrown acid on it or something. I can't blame them much. She was a poisoner.
A poisoner?
Yes. The story goes that one of my ancestors was responsible for her execution. Marie Dobray, her name was.
Oh, yes. I've read about her. Learned all her poison tricks from one of her lovers, guy by the name of Godin St. Croix.
Godin St.
Oh, yes, Mr. Stevens. We cops read now and then.
Did you say Godin St. Croix?
That's French. We call it cross. Ha! Absolutely no limit to a cop's education, is there? But to get back to your wife, Mr. Depard, she was dressed like the famous Marie. Now, when Mrs. Henderson looked through that window...
Just a minute, Captain. Mrs. Henderson can't prove she saw a thing, and you know it.
What do you mean?
I mean you haven't any right to insinuate that my wife was in that room.
Well, who's insinuating? I'm trying to say that Mrs. Henderson, after thinking it over, realizes she was tricked by the costume. The woman she saw in the funny clothes, handing the cup of poison to your uncle, wasn't your wife at all.
What?
Because your wife is an unusually tall young woman. And the one Mrs. Henderson saw was fully half a head shorter. More on the order, let's say, of Mr. Stevens' wife.
My wife?
Captain, this is absolutely ridiculous.
Well, I don't know. Why, what's the matter, Mr. Stevens? You're trembling like a leaf. Tell me now, just for fun, where was Mrs. Stevens that night?
She was home with me.
The whole evening?
Certainly.
She retired early?
Yes, we both did.
You, I suppose, were sound asleep by midnight.
Yes, I was.
Then how do you know where your wife was?
Well,
Look here, Stevens. She had to have a costume that would match Mrs. Depard's. How did she manage that? Where did she get it?
Well, she never had one. She never had a dress like that.
And what about her motive? Why did she poison him?
I don't know.
Not for money, certainly. Then what was it? Hate? Did she hate Miles Depard?
Yes, she did. No. Oh, I don't know. I don't know, I tell you.
Brown? Yes, Freddie.
I phoned and got hold of Mrs. Depard, the nurse, all right. That Mrs. Stevens. I couldn't reach her. Her phone won't answer.
Okay, have her picked up.
I'm going home.
Stevens, come back here.
I'm going to get my wife.
Oh, man, stop him, Brown. Let's go.
Marie, where are you? It's Ted. Marie, what have you done? Marie. Oh,
good evening.
Who are you?
I? My name is Cross. Godin Cross.
Cross? Where's my wife? What have you done to her? You fiend, what have you done to my wife?
Why, nothing at all, young man. Here, sit down.
You're lying. Something's happened to her. The police just phoned. There wasn't an answer. Why are you here?
Why am I here? Well, because your wife, reading my chapter on the Dobrays, realized I knew more about the family than even she did. Because she found my phone number on the front cover of the manuscript. And because I know an exceptional case when I hear one. Does that answer your question?
No, and you know it doesn't. Can't you see I've got to know whether...
Yeah, I see. Whether your wife is that Marie Dobray, who was burnt by order of the High Tribunal for all poison cases, the burning court of France, witchcraft, black magic, the world across the threshold. You're quite sure, no doubt, also, that I'm Godin St. Croix, who first wooed her. No, my boy. No, my real name happens to be, of all things, Tom Simpson. Most unsuitable for a distinguished writing career. And Marie Dobray is no more your wife's real name than mine is Godin Cross.
What?
Your esteemed wife was an adopted child, Mr. Stevens. Adopted by people in Canada named Dobray. Remote members of the real family of poisoners.
I can't believe it. Why
Why didn't she tell me?
Why? Because until I told her half an hour ago, she didn't know it herself. You see, in the course of my research on the family, I found out about it. And in the course of talking with your wife, I found out something else. How for years she was haunted by the fear that she might be a poisoner by inheritance, by blood. And you can see, can't you, why she never talked about it, or her past to you?
Yes.
And yet, Mr. Stevens, you had all but made her forget that past. You. And that's why she was willing to lie, to steal a picture, do anything, in order to hold you to her.
Yes, I see that now.
You know, young man, I rather think she loves you. But as you will see, though, she comes only when I call her. Mrs. Stevens?
You mean she's...
Yes, Mr. Cross.
Marie, it's you. You're all right?
Oh, yes, dear. We're both all right now, and nothing can change it, ever.
Marie, listen.
Don't say Marie, dear. Say Maggie.
Maggie?
Well, that's my name, my real name. Maggie McTavish. And it's a lovely name, dear. The most beautiful, gorgeous...
Darling, please. You don't understand. The police, they think you had something to do with Miles' death.
They think I did.
So, now, Mr. Stevens, before we go back to the Depas, don't you think you'd better tell me everything that's been said and done up to date? Having just saved your wife's soul from the burning court, now I'll wrest her body from the electric chair. Yes, Mr. Depas, truly excellent sherry. Don't you think so, Miss Corbett?
Yes. It was very nice.
Well, that, ladies and gentlemen, is how I happen to be here. So let us consider first that supernatural hocus-pocus in the crypt. That body that walked out of the sealed tomb. That body that never was in the tomb.
Never was in the tomb?
No, Mr. Depas. The murderer knew that very soon Mrs. Henderson's story would bring about an investigation. He had to get rid of the well-known corpus delicti.
Yes, but who could have kept the body out of the tomb?
Who, Mr. Depas? Why, you, sir.
What? I don't understand.
Well, it's very simple. You had the opportunity. I believe you said yourself you were alone with the body before the burial. And you had the strength. I dare say you carried it down to the furnace, where it's now probably nothing but ashes.
Ridiculous. Why would he spend an hour smashing into a crypt for a body he knew wasn't there?
Why, Captain? To impress Mr. Stevens, his witness. And also, apparently, you.
Oh, that's perfectly fantastic.
Fantastic? Oh, no, Lucy. Just comic. And I suppose, Mr. Cross, that I also put on a woman's masquerade costume, went into my uncle's room, and handed him a nice cup of arsenic.
No. That had to be done by a woman. Your accomplice, as matter of fact... Oh, now, come. You mustn't all look at Mrs. Depas, because Mark Depas' one noble act was his frantic effort to prevent his wife from being charged with the crime. A crime which he and Nurse Myra Corbett committed.
Myra Corbett?
Why, you...
Yes, sir. Yes, Mr. Stevens, this quiet little lady beside me.
Why would I do such a thing?
Money, Miss Corbett. A cutout of Mark Depas' inheritance. Payments for services rendered.
That's an absolute lie, Cross.
You see, ladies and gentlemen, Captain Brennan never bothered to check Miss Corbett's whereabouts on the night of the murder. Why even think of the nurse? She was the custodian of the old man's health.
Oh, you're crazy.
And yet who but a nurse could so naturally offer the old man a cup? A cup he was sure contained medicine.
You're making it up. The whole thing. You're just
And
making it
who
up.
but Miss Corbett, living right here in this house, would know what kind of masquerade dress she must copy? Would know when Mrs. Henderson would pass the window that night, pass and see her, and accept her, she hoped, for Lucy Depas.
No. That's not true.
Oh, yes, Miss Corbett. Yes, Miss Corbett, that dress was the touch that wrecked you. That was your own idea, wasn't it? Not Mark's. You weren't content with a mere murderer's share of the profits. You wanted a wife's share, half of the whole estate. You wanted Lucy Depas convicted and out of the way for good. Well, I give you a toast, Miss Corbett, with Mr. Depas' excellent sherry. To a particularly ruthless poisoner. And yet, you know, on the whole, I'm rather partial to female poisoners. Why, only tonight I...
man's dead. Dead? And from cyanide, if I know anything. Cyanide from that glass of sherry. Cyanide that a nurse could get quite easily. That glass was right beside you, Miss Corbett, and nobody else was near it. Too bad he didn't drink it as soon as you hoped. A second ago, we had nobody to use against you. But we have now, Miss Corbett. We have now. And I arrest you for the murder of Gordon Cross.
Months ago that the prominent author was murdered, and tonight Myra Corbett pays with her life for that crime. The former nurse, at first protesting her innocence, in recent
Yes,
years
I'm in here, dear.
Oh. I thought you might. Oh, what did you cut it off for?
Huh? What do you mean?
The radio.
Oh, yeah, well, I thought you wanted to talk.
Poor Ted. Don't you think I know you better than that? What was on the radio?
Well, there wasn't... Okay. It was about Myra Corbett. She goes to the chair tonight.
Oh.
I didn't think you wanted to be reminded.
I don't, really. But making such an effort to hide it only keeps it alive, doesn't it? All right, darling. Know what I came in to ask? If you wanted a cocktail before dinner?
The largest one you've got.
Fine. I'll get off the ice cube.
I know. If I'll fix up the fire. Okay, Maria. A deal. Where are some papers to start it?
Right there by the bookcase. And the name's not Marie. It's Maggie. Because, darling, Marie's dead and gone forever.
Oh, no, Marie. We're never dead. Neither of us. It was your hand that touched that glass. I know that now. And I could return the favor. But instead, I shall ask that you dispatch your husband. This one, like all the others. Now, just a little bit of poison in the drink, Marie. Any kind of a drink.
What kind, Ted? What kind of a cocktail shall we have?
Oh, any kind, darling. Any kind at all.
You've just heard The Burning Court from John Dixon Carr's famous novel, the first in Columbia's new series of outstanding classics and chills by world-famous authors. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Once again, we bring you the thrilling adventures of the Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. Your Red Cross gift provides miracles every day. Give gladly. Help the Red Cross continue these miracles of health-giving and life-saving in our community. With your gift, you rob earthquake, fire, and flood of their distress. You feed the starved. You curb disease. You prevent disease. You give comfort to disabled veterans. You make human miracles possible every day. When your neighbor, a volunteer Red Cross miracle worker, comes to call at your home, unlock your door, open your heart, and let her tell you of the tremendous work done by the Red Cross. Let her show you that your gift
will do to help alleviate human suffering. Give now. Give gladly to your 1949 Red Cross Fund. And now, The Shadow. The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret. The hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's drama, Unto Death Do Us Part. On a stormy March night, 2 years ago, a heavy-set man with a deeply scarred face stands outside the window of a hunting lodge, looking in at a blonde woman dressed in green lounging pajamas. After a moment, the heavy-set man turns and walks to the door of the lodge. A cruel grin plays on his face as his fingers grip the steel handle of the automatic in his pocket.
Who is it?
I was looking at you through the window.
Who are you?
You were expecting somebody, Mrs. Ames?
You know who I am.
Sure. Luann's wife. My star. Too bad Lou can't trust her. Lou goes out of town and right away
You're one of Lou's spies. Get out of here. Get...
You gonna ask me in, Mrs. Ames?
Take your foot away from that door.
Yeah. I'll finish what I come up here for.
If you don't leave me alone, I'll call the police.
Go ahead, Mrs. Ames. You do that. You call it.
I'm not joking. Either you get out of here... Why did you do that?
Nice looking dog.
Why?
Too bad Lou can't trust her. Too bad.
Come on, Ben. Break down. Have one with me.
Lou doesn't like me mixing business with pleasure, Mrs. Ames.
I told you, Vince, there was still Fay to you.
And so you said, Mrs. Ames.
You used to be Fay before.
You're married to Lou now.
Lou. That's the only word you know? Does he get tired following him around like a dog?
The guy's been good to me, and he's done all right by you, too.
I want to tell you something about Lou.
I'm listening.
I made a mistake. An awful mistake, marrying Lou.
You're breaking my heart, Mrs. Ames. Lou operates the biggest gambling joint in the state. You get everything you want. I don't see you crying over all the things you got.
It's an act, Vince. I'm afraid I'm scared to death.
Of what?
Lou. You know what happened to his first wife 2 years ago.
She had it coming, playing around like that.
Then Lou did kill her.
I didn't say that.
The police couldn't prove it, but now I know he did. I have the letters.
Letters? What letters are you talking about?
They were in his desk in the next room. Tonight I forced open the desk. Those letters were written to Claire, his first wife, from someone named Sid. That's why Lou killed
Now,
her.
look, Lou was 200 miles away from the lodge when his first wife was
Yeah,
shot.
but he had someone do it for him. Vince, I married a killer.
You're letting your imagination run away with you, Mrs. Ames.
Vince, you gotta help me.
Get your hands off.
Vince, please, if ever I meant anything to you. Lou.
Hello, Fay. Hi, Vince. Hi, Lou. You're back from the club early. Keep Mrs. Ames entertained like I told you to? I guess I'm not much on entertaining, Lou. She don't look bored. Had a good night at the club. $75,000. 75, that's a nice take. Even better. You can skip it, Vince. Fay, thank Vince for keeping such good care of you tonight.
Thanks, Vince.
It's okay, Mrs. Ames. Good night. Night. Well, Fay, ain't you gonna kiss me?
Oh, sure. Sure, Lou. You didn't give me a chance.
You little sneak.
Lou, why did you do that?
Where are they?
Lou, what's the matter?
Where'd you put him?
I want to know what you're talking about.
Where are they?
Really?
Now tell me, so help me, I'll break it.
Oh, please.
The letters. What'd you do with them?
No, I swear I don't know what you
got those letters from my desk.
No.
Come out of there, didn't you?
Yes. Yes, I did. Only stop.
I told you to stay out of that desk. Why'd you take those letters?
I was just curious.
You get me those letters back right now.
All right, Lou. All right.
From now on, you keep that pretty nose of yours out of where it doesn't belong. From now on, Fay, you just remember this. Curiosity killed more than one cat.
Mr. Cranston, you gotta help me. My husband's planning to kill me the same way he killed his first wife.
Please never prove that your husband did that, Mrs. Ames.
The case is still listed as unsolved, isn't it, Lamont?
I know that, Miss Lane. Mr. Cranston, I read that you were on the case 2 years ago. That's why I came to you.
When did the incident with the letters occur?
Last Tuesday night when Lou came home from the club. He hasn't had a word to me about it since, but I know what he's thinking.
Last Tuesday? That's 5 days ago.
Yes. Why did you wait until now to see me, Mrs. Ames?
Well, Lou hasn't let me out of his sight. I was afraid to phone you. He was called out of town on business an hour ago.
Town on business? The same way the night Claire Ames was killed. That was Lou's alibi.
Yes, the same way now. Mr. Cranston, you can believe what I tell you. He did kill her or had her killed. His assistant Vince admitted as much. Mr. Cranston, isn't there some way you can have that case reopened?
Only with sufficient evidence.
Those letters. Maybe there's something in them you could use.
Have to see them first.
I saw him put them in the living room safe when I gave them back. If we can... Come on, hurry.
James, look out! How's Mrs. Ames, Margaret?
The doctor said it was just a flesh wound, Lamont. Lucky thing you pushed her in time. The doctor gave her a tablet so she'd sleep for a while.
Where is she?
In the library. What did Commissioner Weston say, Lamont?
Naturally, he said it would have been a great thing if I'd caught Mrs. Ames' would-be killer. Weston said I had lead in my shoes.
I'd like to see him do better. What about the bullet slug you took out of the molding?
Weston's having a ballistical check made. Said he'd call me as soon as he had a report. Hello?
Cranston, Weston.
Oh, speak of the devil.
What's that?
Skip it, Commissioner.
I just got the ballistic report on that slug.
Anything worthwhile?
Plenty. That bullet was fired from a .45, probably a Colt. And get this, Cranston. It was fired from the same gun that killed the first Mrs. Ames. We're picking up Lou Ames just as soon as we can lay our hands on him. I'll keep you posted, Cranston.
Thanks, Commissioner. Thanks a lot.
Well, Lamont?
Margot, the bullet fired at Fay Ames here tonight matches the bullets which killed Claire Ames 2 years ago.
And that proves she's right about her husband's intentions.
So it seems, Margot. But just as soon as she wakes up, we'll take her home.
But, Lamont, we can't do that. Lou Ames.
She won't have to worry about Lou. Weston's having him picked up for questioning. He won't try anything now that he's...
Maybe that's Commissioner Weston calling back.
Hello?
Lamont Cranston.
Yes, who's this?
I thought maybe you'd like to talk to me.
Well, what do you want to talk about?
A gun. You interested?
It depends on the gun.
A .45 Colt.
Yes, I'm interested.
It's for sale.
How much?
Especially you, Cranston. Casino.
Sounds like a real buy. Where's your bargain basement?
Entrance Pier 23. I'll be open for business in 2 hours. 10:30.
Pier 23, 10:30. How will I know you?
You won't. I know you. Make sure you come alone. Otherwise, I don't ring up the sale. Understand, Cranston?
Oh, Vince, please stay just a little while longer.
I gotta get back to the club, Mrs. Ames.
Well, Lou might come back and try to kill me again.
You're a Lulu, you are, turning Lou into the cops.
But I told you on the phone he tried to kill me. You gotta help me get away from him.
What are you worried about? With every cop in town on his tail, Lou will never get within a mile of this house. Yes, sister, you're a peach. Your own husband.
Oh, Vince, please don't go. Please.
23 just ahead, Margot. Stay way down in the seat.
I will, Lamont.
Anxious to make this transaction, so I don't want to frighten him off.
Good luck, Lamont.
Thanks.
Don't turn around, mister.
I wouldn't think of it. Especially with that pressure I feel in my back.
That's real smart of you. Looking for someone, mister?
Yes, it so happens...
That's not time.
So you did. Sorry. Well, to continue, I was to meet a man here who had an item for sale.
You got the fare?
Don't waste any time.
I deal in quick turnovers. Let's see now.
Usually do business face to face.
I don't. And 100 back.
Same. You are?
Okay. It's 100.
I believe I'm to receive something in exchange for my money. That was the deal.
Yeah, that's right. Deal's a deal. I got it for you right here.
Return to the shadow in just a minute.
You know, when I see someone in a garden carefully cultivating his tomatoes or something, I can't help wondering what this land of ours would be like if we all were equally careful about cultivating our children. For instance, suppose we inculcated a really deep feeling of sportsmanship in our youth, an attitude which would not tolerate unfair discrimination against minorities, which would demand that every man be allowed to speak his mind anytime, anywhere, within reason, even if his views were not our own. Suppose we brought up our children to consider such things as casting their ballots wisely, serving on juries, and all such civic duties as sacred obligations to their own freedom. How close to perfection would our land become then? And it's not a mere dream, for little by little we approach it. But can our children be taught by words alone? Would those tomatoes I mentioned before grow full and firm merely because they were told to? Of course not. You have to destroy weeds and the worms. You have to take action. And so it is with the teaching of children. We must take action. We have to teach our children how to be good citizens by showing them ourselves, by undertaking all the obligations of good citizenship, by working at being good Americans. Back now to the shadow. In an effort to save the life of Mrs. Ames, wife of a gambler.
Lamont, could we...
All right, Margot, I'll take you home.
Then where are you going?
First, I'm going to notify Weston. There's a gun over to him. Then I'm going to try to get a lead on Lou Ames' whereabouts.
Where do you expect to find that information?
Lou's gambling club. An idea that Lou's Lieutenant Vince might be very helpful if I dropped in as the shadow.
Hey, Barney. Yeah? Go to my office. I don't want to be disturbed.
Right, boss.
Hello, Vince. What? I've been waiting for you. How'd you get in? Where are you?
Keep looking, Vince.
What kind of a gag is this?
No gag, Vince.
I hear your voice, but I can't see.
No one sees the shadow.
Shadow?
Yes, Vince. You and I are going to have a little talk.
What do you want to talk to me about?
Lou Ames. Where is he?
Lou, I don't know.
A man named Roxy was shot to death tonight at the waterfront because he was turning over evidence against Lou. You remember Roxy, don't you, Vince?
Yeah, sure. Roxy used to work here.
Lou killed him.
Now, you got it wrong.
Roxy had a gun, Vince. And a ballistical test proved that the gun was the weapon which killed Claire Ames and nearly killed Fay Ames.
It's Lou's gun. The license number proved that. You don't know what you're talking about. Lou hasn't carried a gun for years. Yes, because over 2 years ago he conveniently reported it as stolen. Now tell me, where is Lou? I don't know. You're lying. I tell you got this all wrong. Lou couldn't have killed Roxy or took a pot shot at Mrs. Ames. He's not even in town. He is in town. Less than an hour ago, he tried to murder his wife in their apartment. A policeman on the beat heard her scream. Lou got away just in time. Now, where is he? I don't know, I tell you. I don't know. Hiding a murder is a dangerous game, Vince. If you're lying, you'll find that the shadow can play the most dangerous game of all and win.
Where are we going, Vince?
Just for a ride.
Why are you driving so fast?
The way I remember it, you used to like to drive fast, Faye.
Faye. Oh, Vince, it's so good to hear you call me Faye again. Everything's so different when I'm with you. I'm not afraid anymore. Vince.
Yep.
Do you still feel that way about me? I mean, like before I married Lou.
I guess I do, Faye. I'm a big klutz, but I do.
Oh, Vince, we can go away while Lou will live up behind us. Where I'll be safe. We'll just keep
I
driving.
told you before, Lou's my friend.
Oh, listen to me, Vince. Just...
I don't want to hear any more of that crazy talk. You understand? No more.
All right, Vince. All right. Turn around and take me back to town.
We're not going back to town.
Hmm?
I'm taking you up to Lou's lodge at Diamond Lake.
What?
Lou's waiting there for you. He said to bring you up.
Oh, Vince, you mustn't. Vince, please turn around. Don't take me there. You'll kill me.
Cut it out. I told you it's only your imagination.
Vince, for heaven's sake, don't do this to me. I'll never come back alive.
I said cut it out. I got my orders from Lou. He said to deliver you to the lodge. That's where you're going.
All right, Commissioner, thank you.
Any luck, Lamont?
No, Margot. Weston's men have scoured the city, not a sign of Mrs. Ames.
She just vanished into thin air.
Sure have, Margot.
Where are we going?
Sometimes murder repeats itself in vicious ways and means. Taking a run up to Lou Ames' mountain lodge.
Not in this weather, huh, Faye? What's the matter? You've been sitting there all morning, not a peep out of you.
Anything to say, Lou?
Why, sure. Sure, you can say I'm doing a good job cleaning this rifle. Hey, that reminds me, Faye. Today's the 6th of March. Just 2 years ago today, Claire died up here.
I know.
Oh, yeah, I told you about that last night, didn't I?
Yes.
Yeah, just 2 years to the day. Funny thing, they said the weather was bad that night. Just like it is now. Gun's all clean. Hey, looks like the rain's letting up. Should clear off soon. Then we'll go hunting. Faye.
Yeah?
I was thinking if either of us wanted to get rid of the other, it'd be a cinch to get away with her. We'll be out in the woods, not a soul within miles. And boom, a shot, and one of us is dead. An accident. You know what I mean, Faye?
James, Margot. Come on, this way to the trail.
You're right, Lamont. Lou's taking her out into the woods here. There she is again. If we can only get to her.
Down this hill. Watch your step.
Right. There she is, running across that clearing.
James, over this way.
She's going to kill me. She's going to kill me. Look, there's a man coming out of the woods behind
Here, Margaret, it's Lou Ames. He's ducking behind a tree.
Stop him! He's coming! Look. She's fallen to the ground.
Come on, Margaret.
Mrs. Ames. Mrs. Ames.
It's no use Miss Margot. She's dead. Hunter bagged his quarry, all right.
Okay, keep your shirt on. I'm coming. Well, Lou. Quick, Vince, close the door. I thought you and Fay were up at the lodge. What are you doing back? Fay's dead. What? She's dead. Oh. What happened? We were out in the woods. I had a gun. She got away from me. I chased after her. She screamed. That Cranston guy was up there. There was a shot. I saw Fay fall. I don't know how it happened. I didn't wait to find out. I just beat it. So Fay was right. Right? I didn't believe her. It's my fault. She's dead. I should have listened to her. Hey, what are you talking about? You killed her. No, the way you killed Claire. No, I swear I didn't. You rotten louse. Listen, I didn't do it, but they won't believe me. I haven't got a chance. Cranston spotted me. Now, look, Vince, you're my friend. You're my best friend. That's why I came out here to your place. You can help me get out of here. You're not going anyplace, Lou. Vince. Some over this gun goes off. It goes off right in your face. Vince, what are you going to do? You killed Fay. Vince, look, I'll give you anything. I'll give you anything. You killed her. I'll give you the nightclub, everything. I'm going to give you something instead, Lou. Exactly what's coming to you. When the cops get here, they'll find you with a couple of holes. No, Vince. Yeah, Lou. Yeah, I had to protect myself. I shot, self-defense. Killing a wife, murderer. Yeah, that's a sure way of settling you once and for all. That's really paying you well for what you did to Fay. Okay, so long, Lou. This is where we say goodbye. My head. Somebody shot me. I told you I'd be back, Vince. Shadow. And I told you I could play your game and win. Shadow, watch Lou try to make a run for it. No, Vince. Lou is through running. You gotta watch him. He's a killer. No, I didn't catch you, Vince. You were going to murder the murderer. Weren't you? All right. I was going to plug him. Fay was a nice kid. Really, Vince? And why did you kill her? What? Yes, Lou, he killed Fay, and he also arranged for your first wife's murder. That's a lie. 2 years ago, Claire Ames was killed because you wanted Lou out of the way, Vince. You wanted to take over the club for yourself. You planned it so the murder would fall upon him, but it didn't work out. Lou had too good an alibi. You're lying. You don't know. You and Roxy passed the murder gun under Cranston to cinch the case against Lou, and then killed him to keep him quiet. You waited and tried the same thing with the second Mrs. Ames with the same gun, the one you stole from Lou. You don't know what you're talking about. They was shot this afternoon up in the mountains. I haven't been out of this house all day. Wasting your breath, Vince. I know when you returned to this apartment. What? You got back here from the lodge just a few minutes before Lou did. And it was him. He did kill Fay. No, you can't prove it. You dirty... Lou, don't. My friend, my pal. Shadow, stop him. Boy, this, you louse, is for Claire. Stop. And this is for Fay. Stop. And this is for me. We'll never... Now, come on, get up. All right, Lou. But this speaking around... I said that's enough. Let him go. I'll handle it from here. Okay's all yours. I just want to see he gets what's coming to him. Don't worry about that, Lou. Vince will get everything that's coming to him. Every single vote. Well, Margot, Vince made a full confession. He was the one who shot Fay Ames outside the lodge.
And he did kill Claire Ames 2 years ago?
No, but he hired Roxy to do the job for him.
Lamont, what made you suspect Vince?
Well, Margot, we knew that Roxy was killed by a .38 caliber gun. While I waited for Vince in his office as the shadow, I found a .38 in his desk drawer. That, coupled with Vince's being heir to Lou's gambling throne, gave me a solid combination of suspicions.
Well, Lamont, you didn't tell me about the gun in Vince's desk.
Didn't I?
You know very well you didn't. Why did you withhold that information from him, Lamont?
Well, frankly, Margot, I was saving it for the end.
The end?
And, as they say in the storybooks, this is it.
Spring is nearly here, and many of our listeners will be getting out their gardening tools, their overalls or shorts to again try their hands at raising their own vegetables. For most of us, gardening is an enjoyable hobby, and it certainly is a great thrill to see the results of your work come out of the ground right before your eyes. In other lands, many people will also be watching their spring planting grow.
CARE, the Cooperative for American Remittances to Europe, proposes to help meet that need with their new vegetable seed package. It contains 28 varieties of vegetables. In order for families in Europe to start planting, you should order the CARE seed package right away. Total cost, with delivery guaranteed, is $4. Send your orders to Nonprofit CARE, 50 Broad Street, New York, and help a family help themselves. Now, again, The Shadow. This story is copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications, Incorporated. All names and places are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Listen again next week, same time, same station, when The Shadow will again demonstrate that the weight of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows. The Shadow's daring battle against the forces of evil. The part of Lamont Cranston was played by Fred Morrison, Margot by Grace Matthews. This program came to you from New York. Stay tuned now for Quick as a Flash. This is Mutual Don Lee, Broadcasting System.
Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall, foreman of this crew of mysterious miscreants who mingle here at this hour. It was King Alfonso X of Spain who modestly remarked, "Had I been present at the creation, I would have given some useful hints for the better ordering of the universe." I'm sure that many of us feel, with all due respect and in all modesty, that we, too, might have made some helpful suggestions of our own. But since none of us was consulted in the arrangement of the world, we must accept it as it is. Or must we?
Shall I help you upstairs with your luggage? You do have luggage.
Oh, my luggage? It's outside. Somewhere.
In the street?
Somewhere in the United States. I lost it. Well, the fact is, the bus lost it.
Well, how could a bus lose luggage?
I don't know. It was placed on the bus when I got on. It was missing when I got off.
Well, perhaps it was removed by mistake at another stop.
The bus made no other stops.
Another passenger might have taken it by mistake.
I was the only passenger. No. The bus lost my luggage. We simply have to accept that.
Mystery drama, The Cornstarch Killer, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Robert Dryden. It is sponsored in part by Greyhound Package Express and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Boarding house has become a most familiar literary locale, and it is almost always, presided over by a landlady. Seldom, if lord, except perhaps to a dominating spouse. Since the ladies have, in our time, invaded hitherto basically masculine domains, turnabout is only fair play. Today, we are concerned with a gentleman who happens to be a landlord of a boarding house. Turn with us now to the first page in the Journal of Dennis Truffle.
Have you ever waited for death? Oh, a rather ridiculous question. We all wait for death, don't we? But in the prime of life, I suppose we wait for death as an eventuality, not as an impending occurrence. But here I am, starting my story at the end instead of at the beginning. The beginning. It was a rather damp, foggy November night. A moment, if you please. Good evening.
I rang your bell.
I heard.
It's a most unusual bell for this day and age.
This is a most unusual day and age.
I agree. To begin afresh, I rang your bell because a sign, a rather neatly lettered sign, said rooms.
Do you like the sign, then?
I wonder if I might speak with the landlady.
Oh, I'm sorry, we don't have one. Will the landlord do?
I'm flexible.
Oh, won't you come in? Mr. Dennis Truffle, at your command.
I am Miss Menhaden. Maud Menhaden.
Menhaden?
It's the Indian name for a fish.
Oh.
Narragansett Indian. The name was given to a convict ancestor of mine.
A convict ancestor?
Yes, a murderer. You see, many of our early settlers here were transported felons. Evidently, my ancestor must have looked like a fish. Hence the name. Now, is that settled?
Well, I was not aware that it was ever an issue.
Concerning the room.
I have an excellent room at the head of the stairs.
I'll take it.
Well, surely you wish to see it.
No.
First. Oh, the rent is $35 a week.
How much?
25.
No, 35 sounds right.
Oh, well, then shall I help you up with your luggage?
What's that?
The police car, I should imagine.
Seems to be coming this way.
Yes, I would assume so.
Why?
Unfortunately, the neighborhood has changed.
Stopped here. Why?
Excuse me.
Hi, Dennis.
Oh, Officer Paderewski. Is something wrong?
Yeah, we had a little contretemps up the street.
That's contretemps. A guy was murdered. Do they have any idea
So I thought I'd drop in here and check out some of your creeps, Dennis.
Now, see here, Officer Paderewski, that's no way to refer to
You do have some real ripe avocados in this joint, Dennis.
Now, I will not have my tenants insulted.
Okay, Dennis, okay. I'll who's around?
Well, unfortunately, we have more vacancies than we... presently, the second floor rear, I have Professor Boniface.
Where is he right now?
Out. Out where? Communing with nature, I suppose. And the second floor front, I have just acquired as a tenant Miss Maud Menhaden here. Miss Menhaden, this is Officer Paderewski.
Please, do not look at me in that way, officer.
In what way?
With lust.
Oh, I wasn't looking with... what I am doing is looking at you closely.
For what reason?
Because that's what a police officer has to do.
Why?
Because there's been a murder.
Are you saying that you suspect me of committing the murder?
Oh, no.
Could I have the key to my room, Mr. Truffle?
Yes, of course. To answer your unspoken question, Miss Menhaden, am I related to the famous pianist? I am sure of it.
Here's your key, Miss Menhaden.
Now, I say this because I have a little boy who plays the piano.
Thank you, Mr. Truffle. Good night.
Good night.
Oh, of course, he only plays by ear. Yeah. That one is built.
Built?
Constructed. Put together. Ooh, there's a lot of woman there.
She does seem to be of generous proportions.
Hey, what's she doing in a joint like this?
Well, I assume she requires refined surroundings.
Sure. Well, Dennis, keep me posted, huh? Yeah, I gotta hustle around, see if I can't catch that killer.
Who was the victim?
Oh, guy was the manager at the bus depot. You're just up the block. He was on his way home from work.
And it happened a half hour ago, you say?
Uh-huh.
Half hour ago, I was in my sitting room with Chapman's Homer.
Oh, come on, Dennis. You don't need an alibi.
And a fellow human being was being stabbed to death.
Yeah. Hey, hold on, Dennis.
Huh?
All I told you was a guy was murdered. How did you know he was stabbed?
But if it happened just up the block and the killer had used a gun, then I would have heard the shot, I dare say.
Yeah. Good thinking, Dennis. See you around.
How did I know the victim had been stabbed? My quick, glib explanation to Officer Pandareski may have sounded convincing, but the fact is, it wasn't true. It's just that the moment I heard of the killing, instinctively, I knew it had to be a stabbing. Why? Tonight, for the first time, I'm aware of a kind of lightness, a kind of incisive understanding, a sharpness in my brain. I can't analyze it. It seemed to enter my mind when Miss Menhaden entered the house. Oh, Miss Menhaden, that reminds me. She had gone upstairs without her luggage. Miss Menhaden, a rather large woman, but so exquisitely... well, that was neither here nor there. I'm sorry to disturb you, Miss Menhaden.
Yes?
Do you require assistance with your luggage?
My luggage?
You do have luggage.
Oh, my luggage.
I didn't see you bring it in. Is it outside?
Yes.
What, you mean you left it in front of the house?
No, I mean it's outside. Somewhere.
Somewhere?
I lost it.
Oh.
Well, the fact is, I didn't lose it. Actually, the bus lost it.
But how could a bus lose luggage?
I don't know. It was placed on the bus when I got on. It was missing when I got off.
But surely the people at the bus company...
I don't like the people at the bus company.
But there is some official at the bus depot who could...
There was.
Well, what did he do?
He looked at me in a manner that I cannot tolerate.
Well, what sort of manner is that?
A lewd manner.
Oh, well, surely...
And I shall not return there.
But don't you want to find your luggage?
That which is lost shall not be found again, and that which is missing shall be gone forever.
Yes, but
is there anything else?
No. Except that this man who was murdered a half hour ago happened to be employed at the bus depot.
Indeed.
He was the manager.
Oh.
Was he the one who looked at you in what you considered a lewd manner?
I didn't consider it lewd. It was lewd.
Well, at any rate, the poor fellow is dead now.
He's been punished.
Punished?
Oh, yes. There's no doubt about it.
But what did he do?
Is it possible you haven't been listening to me, Mr. Truffle? I told you what he did. He was also lascivious and salacious. The sin of lust, Mr. Truffle. It must be stamped out.
Well, be that as it may, Miss Menhaden, even if he were sinful, that's hardly the reason he was killed, I would imagine.
Really? Why do you suppose he was killed?
Well, he was coming home from work. This is a Friday evening. He was carrying his pay envelope, I suppose, and some fee.
No, he wasn't robbed. He was struck down for his sins.
You say he was not robbed?
He was not robbed.
Well, but how do you know?
I know.
But how?
Retribution, Mr. Truffle. Retribution. The hand of justice cannot be stayed. Whole cities, Sodom and Gomorrah, were expunged from the earth. What difficulty would there be in striking down one Harry Perkins?
Harry Perkins?
The obscene animal who lusted after me in the bus terminal office.
Yeah, but the bus terminal, it's right in the middle of the floor in plain view. What could he have possibly been able to...
I could read his thoughts.
Well,
there's a poem which I shall send to his widow. Perhaps she will see fit to make it his epitaph. Harry Perkins, vulgar of manner, overfed, overdressed and underbred, heartless, godless, hell's delight, rude by day and lewd by night.
Well, I would hardly think she would.
And now there is one less of them.
Them?
It takes all kinds, as they say, and we seem to have a special kind right here in Dennis Truffle's boarding house. Why did Mr. Harry Perkins die? You are probably spinning your own yarn, so why don't we compare designs when we meet again in just a few moments for Act 2. The French, as you know, during the 1930s, constructed a system of fortifications called the Maginot Line. This was considered an impregnable defense against invasion. We mention this because into the boarding house of Mr. Dennis Truffle has come a Miss Maud Menhaden, a lady whose defense of her virtue is also seemingly formidable. We read further from the Journal of Dennis Truffle.
Before I continue, I must digress briefly for a point of personal information. Since I have never actively courted a member of the fair sex, certain coarse and unkind people have seen fit to question, as it were, my inclinations. I shall not dignify this slander by rebuttal. I was taught by Dad and Mother to venerate. The verb itself is the Latin root for love. To venerate the feminine sex. And to look at woman as a temple of virtue who contains within herself... well, no matter. It is merely that I have never met until tonight, until Miss Menhaden entered my house, and therefore my life... Oh, what am I saying? Well, Miss Menhaden frightens me. What did she say? That Mr. Harry Perkins was not killed by a thief? Is it true? I must find out.
Hey, Dennis, what are you doing out this hour?
What am I doing?
Well, this ain't exactly the kind of neighborhood to take a constitutional.
Well, I thought I would...
Besides, I thought, what with that dame...
Dame?
You're the cagey one, Dennis.
I don't know what you're talking about, Officer Paderewski.
That luscious dame.
That is no way to refer to Miss Menhaden.
Why? Is it a lie?
Wait. Tell me, Officer Paderewski, this man who was killed up the street, this Mr. Perkins, the manager at the bus depot.
Yeah?
Why was he killed?
Why?
Or was it a robbery?
Why do you think it was a robbery?
Well, it must have been. Friday night, payday.
Let me tell you why it wasn't a robbery, Dennis. Because his wallet was in his pocket, his ring was on his finger, his watch was on his wrist.
Oh. And he was stabbed?
Yes. Stabbed in the back.
The back?
A nice, clean little wound. But it did the job.
And the killer left no clue behind at all?
Not a thing.
Then you're completely in the dark.
There's one little item. Nobody can figure out what it means. The dead man had a kind of white smudge just above his chin.
What kind of smudge?
I told you, a kind of white smudge.
What was the smudge made of? If I told you, she'd be even more confused than I am. Cornstarch. Cornstarch? Figure it out. What was he doing with a cornstarch smudge across his face? Cornstarch. Well, what are we going to do, huh? Stand around here all night saying cornstarch? Look, why didn't you go back to the house where it's nice and warm and cozy, and there's this Miss Menhaden? So, she was right. It wasn't a robbery after all. He was murdered for another reason. What other reason? Who had come up behind him and stabbed poor Mr. Perkins in the back? Is it possible he had been punished? Why had she been so sure? And the cornstarch, what did the cornstarch mean? It was too much. I went back home and brewed myself a nice hot cup of tea.
Mr. Truffle.
You startled me.
I'm sorry.
I was very deep in my thoughts.
I'm sorry to invade the privacy of your kitchen.
Any time, Miss Menhaden. Will you join me in a cup of tea?
You are a very unusual person, Mr. Truffle.
Oh, well.
You're a man of the highest sensibilities and finest personal character.
Well,
you have a reverence and a respect for womanhood. You are completely free from sin. As I hope to be one day.
One day?
Yes. I must continue to fight temptation constantly.
But surely, Miss Menhaden, love between men and women
is filled with traps and pitfalls, snares set by Satan, and furthermore this lust, this love, this carnal knowing. I must not bore you with a recital of my innermost feelings.
Oh, no, please, Miss Menhaden, feel free.
Yes, Mr. Truffle, you are a fine human being. One of the very few, perhaps. The only one who deserves to be saved. And I shall do my utmost to save you.
Oh, well, I certainly appreciate that.
I came down here for a purpose. Do you have any cornstarch?
Cornstarch?
Cornstarch. Ordinary, everyday cornstarch. Of course, I realize cornstarch has become old-fashioned in this so-called improved world we are afflicted with.
Well, I have a box right here. Here, take it.
Oh, I just need a little.
Use as much as you like and return the rest.
Well, thank you, Mr. Truffle.
No, don't return it. I rarely, if ever, use it.
Cornstarch has an almost infinite variety of uses. For example, do you know what I use it for?
No.
Well, you may find this somewhat difficult to believe, but at one time...
Dennis, old pal, old chap, old buddy. Come on, Dennis, baby. You got the bottle underneath the sink. Now, Professor, you had too much. Sure, but it's no good if you don't have too much. Ain't that so, baby?
I beg your...
Miss Menhaden, may I present Professor
Wilbur? Not.
Oh, what bitter. Professor Boniface is your fellow boarder.
This hulk, this carrion, look at yourself. A corrupted container of lust and sin.
Is that bad?
You will be struck down in the midst of your obscene...
Professor, you look tired. It's time you got to bed. That's right, Dennis, old boy. Time for bed. What do you say, sweetie?
You have chosen licentiousness. You have chosen to revel in the depravity of the flesh.
What is she carrying on about?
Now, Professor, you are being rather forward.
Ah, so what? A little lovin' never killed anybody.
Take heed. A little loving may very well kill you. Good night, Mr. Truffle.
Good night, Miss Menhaden. Good night, honey. Now, really, Professor, she was highly insulted. What do you know about it, Dennis? I know that Miss Menhaden is a highly moral... Yes, Menhaden is a woman. And you never insult any woman by praising her. Must you be so indelicate? What can I do, Dennis? It's the law of human nature. From this point on, I must be extremely careful with my facts, lest I inadvertently do someone an injustice. I permitted Professor Boniface to wheedle several drinks of a rather strong spirituous liquor which I keep about the premises, purely for medicinal purposes. The result was stout. I then assisted him up to his room, where I deposited him safely onto his bed. On the way back downstairs, I passed by Miss Menhaden's door. I paused for a moment. I was about to knock, to inquire if she was all right, when it seemed to me I heard a rather strange noise. What could it be? And then I remembered where I had heard such a sound before. It was a knife being sharpened on a whetstone, a smooth, marble-like stone. I remember it was the sound made by Dad as he sharpened his razor. The sound one makes when one carefully and patiently puts a fine cutting edge on a delicate steel blade. But, of course, it may have been nothing of the sort. Which brings me to the next evening. Well, Professor, how are you this evening?
Whatever happened to Helen of Troy?
According to Homer, she went home to Sparta with her husband, King Menelaus, where they...
Oh, that ain't the one I'm talking about. I mean the lady upstairs.
Well, why do you call her...
Because she's the best-looking dame I ever seen. That's the angle that I'm going to use on her.
What angle?
You know, feed her all them classics. Chicks really go for the cultured guys.
Well, I don't think Miss Menhaden goes, as you say, for anybody.
Oh, I've seen her in action, Dennis. Oh, that one is mine. All mine.
Well, how can you say that?
Because it's a fact. No woman can resist Wilberforce, the Boniface. I am now in stage 2 as far as she's concerned.
What is stage 2?
I play hard to get.
You must understand, he believed every word he said. Poor Professor. He'd been in the boxing ring, you know. He was the junior light heavyweight champion of Stormfield, New Hampshire, and it was said the experience left him intoxicated. No, punch drunk. Well, at any rate, he went out. About a half hour later...
Oh, good evening, Mr. Truffle.
Oh, well, good evening, Miss Menhaden. May I offer you some supper?
No, thank you, Mr. Truffle. The hosts of the Lord must fast before they go into battle.
Battle?
Battle.
Well, that sounds grim.
On the contrary, it's glorious.
You say you're going into battle. Well, where does this combat, where is it scheduled to take place?
Wherever I find it. Wherever I find some poor depraved wretch who, blinded by error, is groveling in sin, I'll open his eyes to the true glory and thus save his soul.
Oh.
And speaking of depraved wretches, where is Professor Boniface this evening?
Out.
Out? Where?
Well, I'm sure it would distress you to know that he will be going from one low place of entertainment and refreshment to another.
Yes, it is distressing. Oh, Mr. Truffle, if only all men were like you.
Like me?
Pure.
Well, she went out. That was about 8 p.m. She returned, I would say, at about 11. There was absolutely nothing unusual about her appearance or manner. I remember I said, "Good evening, Miss Menhaden."
Good evening, Mr. Truffle.
I wonder, did you save any souls this evening?
I may have.
And with that rather cryptic remark, she went upstairs to her room, and I heard her lock the door behind her. I then put on a record of a 16th century Danish composer and was almost lulled to sleep by the dissonances when there was a loud clanging of my doorbell. All right, I'm coming. Dennis. Officer Paderewski.
Oh, Dennis. Dennis, I got some bad news for you. So get a hold of yourself. Now, I know how fond you was of him, and...
It's Professor Boniface, isn't it?
Yeah. Old Boniface.
And he's been murdered.
Yes, Dennis. How did you know?
How did he know? We all knew, didn't we? We knew that Professor Boniface was not long for this world. And we could tell by the way Miss Menhaden was carrying on that she was the one who would dispatch him on his journey to eternity. But is this a fair assumption? After all, whatever happened to that good old American dictum, a person is presumed innocent until proven guilty? What actual proof do we have? We may or may not have some when I return with Act 3. A favorite form of thriller is Jack the Ripper Murders, the psychotic killer who slaughters women at random because they do not measure up to his standards of purity and virtue. In these days of women's lib, however, we must not be male chauvinists and make all our killers masculine. Is it possible that we are dealing here with a Jacqueline the Ripper? Who knows? With us, anything is possible.
Boniface. Wilberforce Boniface, the professor. Dead?
Yeah.
I don't know what to say.
Well, I was hoping you might be able to tell me something. You know, after all, he was one of your boarders.
Well, he would sleep all day and go out drinking all night.
Well, think hard, Dennis. Did he know Harry Perkins? Harry Perkins, the manager at the bus depot who was murdered the other night?
Well, I couldn't be sure, but why?
Well, we got an idea that the same person murdered them both.
That the same person? Why?
Cornstarch. The professor also had this smudge of cornstarch across his face and a knife wound in the back.
Cornstarch?
Yeah, that's what I said. And that's what we're calling the murderer now. The cornstarch killer.
But why would the killer leave cornstarch on the victim's face?
Well, we got nuts in this world like you never dreamed existed. Do you know anyone who would want to kill the professor?
Kill him? No.
Anybody in the house who might have been mad at him?
In the house? Well, at present there's just myself and Miss Menhaden.
Maybe I'd better talk to Miss Menhaden.
Yeah, but she doesn't know anything about Professor Boniface.
Can you be sure of that, Dennis? Yeah, tell her I'd like to, interrogate her. If you don't mind.
Miss Menhaden, there's a police officer downstairs.
The relative of the famous musician?
He wishes to talk with you in an official capacity. It seems that there has been another murder.
Another one?
This one even closer to home, I fear. I actually at home. Poor Professor Boniface.
The lecturer?
Whatever. The unfortunate fellow is dead. Officer Paderewski will want to know if you know anything about it.
Yes. I know about it.
Yeah?
Wilberforce Boniface was an abomination. As such, he was removed from this earth.
Removed?
Justice was done. Morality was served.
Yes, but who did the doing and the serving?
I know that he was struck down because his time had come.
Well, yes, I can understand that point of view, but the police might press you for specifics.
Why?
Well, if you say you know who killed poor Professor Boniface, he will automatically ask, who?
Who? I should think anyone knows who. The avenging angel.
The avenging angel.
Yes, and now there's one less of them.
Them? And she wouldn't say another word. I ushered her downstairs to Officer Paderewski. I am ashamed to say that he was merely using the murder as a pretext for having a conversation with her.
Do you go out very much, Miss Menhaden?
Out?
Oh, you know, for a little fun.
Fun?
Laugh.
What is it you're trying to say to me, officer?
Well,
I like the way you look at me. And I detest the way you talk to me.
I know a place.
Oh, I dare you to ask me in your line of duty as a police officer. Police officer, indeed. Who shall watch the watchman? Good night.
Now, there is a dish. I'm afraid you angered her. Officer Paderewski, there's something you must know.
Oh, what is it, Dennis? Well?
Well, what? What could I tell him? Could I tell him that Mort Menhaden had spoken in a threatening manner about both Harry Perkins and Professor Boniface? Could I tell him that she had been out somewhere when the professor was killed? And about the cornstarch? Why did she want the cornstarch? Wasn't that something that might be of interest to the police? And yet I couldn't say a word. Hey, Dennis. Oh, Officer Paderewski. Have you found anything new about the murders?
The cornstarch killer. It's all over the media.
Yes. But has anyone reported seeing anyone who might be a suspect?
Not a rumble. Now, how this guy can manage to sneak up behind his victim and just slip the knife into the back?
You say guy. Why are you so sure?
Are you trying to tell me it could be a thing?
Well,
Dennis, you're not a bad guy, but when it comes to figuring out murder, you're in over your head.
But suppose I were to tell you...
Hold it. Who there she is?
Who?
Look, across the street. Miss Menhaden. Look at the walk on her.
And at that moment, I saw her. I saw Maud Menhaden for the first time. It was a flash of revelation. I saw her as the most beautiful and desirable woman in the world. How could she be a killer? And even if she is, which is a ridiculous assumption, how can you lose her? I ran home as quickly as I could. I listened. I could hear her upstairs in her room. Oh, my darling Maud. I was about to knock on her door and make my impassioned declaration of love when I heard the sound. Was it my imagination? Was she sharpening a knife? What could I do? I went back to my sitting room to think. I turned on the radio. There was a program of 8th century Albanian folk music. It put me to sleep. I awoke. It must have been hours later. The radio was still on.
And now, the news headline on the hour. The notorious cornstarch killer has struck again.
No.
Another victim. This time, an officer of the law. Patrolman Rutherford Hayes Paderewski, killed while walking his beat, stabbed in the back. And as a signature, a smudge of cornstarch across his cheek. More details as they come in. Now we return to...
I waited for Miss Menhaden to come home. And finally I heard the front door open and close, and her footsteps in the hallway. Miss Menhaden.
Oh, good evening.
Are you all right?
Of course. Why do you ask?
Well, you know there was another murder.
Another murder?
Officer Paderewski. The police say it was by the same person.
Do they?
He was stabbed in the back. And the usual signature, the cornstarch, was smudged on his face.
Well, that's one less of them.
Them?
If you'll excuse me.
Miss Menhaden, you remember you borrowed the cornstarch?
Yes.
Oh. You were about to tell me what you used it for?
Face powder.
Face?
At one time, ladies only used cornstarch or rice powder.
Well, why would you want to use anything at all? You're beautiful.
What are you saying?
Desirable.
Mr. Truffle, do not look at me like that. Not you.
Your face, your body.
I see lust in your eyes. Don't look at me.
Dearest Maud.
Oh, lewd, lascivious fool.
She ran upstairs to her room and slammed the door. I knew now how 3 men had died. She did not sneak up behind them. No. She approached, parted in a slow smile, her eyes shining with promise. And she embraced them, which is how the cornstarch powder rubbed off them passionately. She deftly inserted the knife into their backs where it quickly found a home in their hearts. I sat in my chair, and I listened. Did I hear the sound of the knife being sharpened again? And now, the door is opening upstairs, and I hear steps approaching. Yes. I see her. She's coming down to me, and her hair, her beautiful golden hair, has fallen across her shoulders, and her face has a smile, a tender smile of invitation. And there's a light that seems to be smoldering in her eyes, wearing a robe, but cannot conceal, nor does she mean it to conceal, the soft, beautiful curves of her body. As she's coming closer.
Kiss me, Dennis. Kiss me, Dennis, darling.
Shall I let her place her arms around me, or shall I stop her? Shall I demand to see if she holds a knife in the sleeve of her robe?
Kiss me, Dennis, darling, kiss me.
Is this how she approached the others? She said to each of them before she killed them?
Dennis, I love you.
How do I know she killed anybody?
I want you now, Dennis.
Now? Yes, now, right now. I cannot destroy the magic of this moment. I must take her in my arms now. I can't help myself. I must take her in my arms.
Did he win or lose? What do you think? I regret to say that the cornstarch killer had struck again. Yes, in these emancipated days, we are all equal all the way. Equal pay for equal work is what the ladies quite justly demand, and so it happened with Maud Menhaden. Captured finally by a policewoman, I might add, and she received equal pay for her work. She was sentenced to a fatal visit to the scaffold. I shall return shortly. Our friend Dennis Truffle died in the violence of passion. And yet, he probably died happy in the arms of the woman he loved. It wasn't much of an affair, perhaps, from your perspective or mine, but it was the great love of his life. And if it was of only momentary duration, well, who is to say longevity is always for the best in these matters? After all, you will admit he didn't have time to grow tired of her. Our cast included Robert Dryden, Marion Selders, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Hello?
Al?
Well, I just thought you'd like to know the grand jury handed down indictments against your clients, Dr. Grant and Ms. Stafford. I'm just having warrants issued against them both for first-degree murder and conspiracy to commit murder.
Now, you know that's going to be a waste of time, Al.
You don't say.
I just did. Ballistics showed that Mrs. Grant was killed with a bullet from a gun other than the one on the scene of the crime. That gun has disappeared, Al. Without it, you have no case.
You wouldn't want to bet on that, would you?
I'm not a betting man.
It's just as well. I've got a nice little surprise to spring on you just for once. See you in court.
Al?
What's he got, J.C.?
Search me. I'm more worried about what I may have got.
What?
Like they say, a bull by the tail.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Allied Van Lines and your nearby Goodyear Auto Service Center. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. I invite you now to join your imagination with that of Edgar Allan Poe, so that together you can create a tale of intense horror, to say nothing of mystery. You would have no better companion for such a joint venture, surely, because in all the world there's never been a more accomplished master of the macabre, the terrifying, the grisly. Master, did I say? Correction. Genius. In proof of which, listen.
Come over. Let's go to our cabin and get a good night's rest for a change. I'm tired of walking this deck in the fog. Chilled to the bone.
I don't want to go to our cabin, but... well, there's no place else, I suppose.
My dearest, you must get over your fear of that oblong box in Cornelius Wyatt's cabin. This wild fancy of yours that it's a coffin.
Well, whether it is or not, directly across from Wyatt's, and I...
What is it?
There, at the rail. Wyatt and a woman. And the woman is not his bride, Rachel.
No, I can see that. But who is she then?
Unless I'm mistaken, Will. Unless I'm very mistaken. She's the woman. In the oblong box.
Our mystery drama, The Oblong Box, was adapted especially for the Mystery Theater from the Edgar Allan Poe classic by George Lothar and stars Richard Mulligan. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Sign-Off, the sinus medicines. I'll be back shortly with Act One. I've brought you in the course of our association many a strange and terror-ridden tale, but believe me,
None that can surpass that which you're about to hear. It begins aboard the sailing ship Independence in the harbor of Charleston, South Carolina, in June of 1897. William Hopkins, an attorney of some importance, and his wife by the ship's rail near the gangplank, watching the arrival of passengers with more than ordinary interest.
Well, it's close on departure time. Are you sure Cornelius Wyatt and his bride will be aboard?
Oh, it said so in the Charleston Herald yesterday, and I checked the passenger list, which plainly states Mr. and Mrs. Cornelius Wyatt, cabin C and D.
The cabin's directly across from ours. But why two?
One for Cornelius and his wife, and the other for, well, very likely they'll have a servant with them. Oh, Cornelius has gone far since our college days together 20 years ago. He's a world-famous artist now.
Do you think he'll remember you?
Oh, my dear Elvira, we were the closest of friends. I must admit, of course, that we didn't keep the friendship up through the years, but... Oh, yes, he'll remember me and well. And there, by heaven, there he comes.
Where? Where?
The carriage that just came onto the dock. The man in it is Wyatt, and the woman at his side must be his lovely new bride, Rachel.
But what in the world is in that wagon behind him? Will, it's a coffin.
No, Elvira, no. That oblong box doesn't contain a corpse. It contains a priceless painting, a copy of Leonardo da Vinci's Last Supper, done by his student Rubini. It's priceless.
How do you know all this?
The newspapers. There were several stories about Wyatt buying the painting and having a carefully boxed for the voyage to New York.
Well, it certainly looks for all the world like a coffin to me.
You must remember, dearest, the painting is 6 feet long and 2 feet wide and requires a box of that size. Wyatt and his bride are coming up the gangplank. I can't wait to see his face when he discovers his old friend Will Hopkins.
All right, mind the handle that box with care, will you? You hear me? With care.
Oh, I'm anxious to see the face of his bride. That's a pretty heavy veil she's wearing.
She's beautiful, absolutely ravishing.
Why, Will, you've met her. You know her.
No, but I know Cornelius Wyatt. He could never stand an ugly woman, not even a plain one. Oh, no, nothing but the most beautiful of the female sex for good old Wyatt.
You fools, careful, I said. Incompetent idiots. I'll speak to Captain Hardy about this. And you, sir, where can I find Captain Hardy?
I'm afraid I don't know Cornelius.
Cornelius? You address me with a familiarity, sir, that I don't... Well, hold a moment. You're...
Will Hopkins. Your old college friend, Will Hopkins.
Oh, yes, so you are.
Well, you certainly don't seem very happy to see me again after all these years.
No, most happy. Great pleasure, but I'm a bit upset at the moment. Good Lord, sir, what are you brainless sailors doing with that box? Damn it! I said keep it on an even keel and right side up.
Oh, come now, Wyatt. There's no damage done, and certainly a few bumps won't harm the painting if you practice securely, that is.
The painting?
The copy of Da Vinci's Last Supper. You bought your bride as a wedding gift. It is what's in the box, isn't it? It's certainly not a corpse, Wyatt.
No, of course not.
And speaking of your bride, aren't you going to introduce me? Oh, good heavens, I forgot my manners. My wife, Elvira. Dear, this is my old friend, Cornelius Wyatt.
How do you do?
How do you do? My wife, Rachel.
How do you do?
And now, you'll excuse us, I'm sure. We've got to go at once to our cabin.
You mean you have engaged, too? We'd expected you to have a servant, Lord.
No servants. Luggage. Our luggage will go into the second cabin.
But you don't have enough luggage for... Oh, the oblong box, of course. You'll need the extra cabin for that.
Come along, Rachel.
Oh, no, but wait now, Wyatt. Wait a moment. Surely we're going to have the pleasure of seeing your bride. I mean, won't she raise her veil so we can look at this beauty you've married?
Why, yes, I dare say. Rachel, my dear, will your veil... Not the beauty you expected, Hopkins?
Well, no. No, that is... Yes, most attractive. You are indeed most attractive, Mrs. Wyatt. Or Rachel, if I may.
Oh, of course you may.
And now you must excuse us. You men with the box, follow me, will you? And please be careful. Take care of it, will you? Take care! Take care of that!
Well, it's right. She's ugly.
Certainly not beautiful. Will?
Yes?
Don't you sense something peculiar about all this? Will.
Something wrong, Elvira?
The oblong box, it's in their cabin.
In the same cabin the Wyatts occupy? How do you know? Seems to me Wyatt's gone out of his way to keep their door closed at all times.
Well, just as I was coming down from my stroll on deck, their door opened, and I saw Rachel go into the other cabin to get something from their luggage, I suppose. And before Mr. White could close the door, I saw it. The box.
But that makes no sense. These cabins are anything but spacious. In fact, they're downright tiny. That box must occupy practically the entire cabin.
Well, it does. That's why it took Mr. White some moments to close the door. He nearly fell over the box.
Well, this is the damnedest thing I've ever heard. They engage 2 cabins and use the extra one for only a couple of pieces of luggage and keep the box in their cabin. Well, it's idiocy, unless...
Yes?
That must be it. The painting is so valuable. In fact, Elvira, it's beyond price. Wyatt wouldn't even run the risk of letting it out of his sight, which reminds me... What do you say we have a look at it?
You mean asked to see it?
Of course. I'm not much on art masterpieces, but, well, a copy of The Last Supper done by one of Da Vinci's own pupils. Something to see, Elvira. Come along.
Well, Will, are you sure? I mean, yes, I'd adore seeing it, but... Well, your friend, Mr. White, wasn't exactly friendly, you know.
Oh, nonsense. Come along. Old Wyatt was in a bit of a stew, that's all.
What is it?
Your old friend, Will Hopkins, Wyatt.
What do you want?
Well, nothing, Wyatt. Nothing at all, if you're going to continue to be so standoffish.
Well, I didn't mean to. I'm sorry, Hopkins. Really, I am. It's just that... Well, I've had a good many problems these past few weeks, and my nerves are a bit raw, I'm afraid. I'm...
No, I am. Sorry I said what I did. After all, I ought to know you better.
I would ask you and your wife in, but as you can see, there's scarcely room to move about because of the box.
Oh, that's what we came about, Mr. Wyatt.
Meaning what, Mrs. Hopkins?
Why, Will thought you wouldn't mind if we had a look at the painting.
Oh, I see.
And can we?
No, I'm sorry. It's out of the question. You see, I had to adopt extreme precautions in creating it, especially regarding... Look, the box is sealed. If I remove the lid, the seal will be broken.
Sealed? You don't say.
With melted wax. Believe me, I'd be more than glad to show you the painting, old friend, but it simply can't be done.
Oh, I understand.
I'm sorry. It must be that way, Hopkins, but that's the size of it. Would you excuse me now? I have matters to attend to.
Certainly, Mr. Wyatt.
Of course. I'm sorry, Elvira, that we couldn't, What's wrong?
Strange. Very strange.
Oh, now, will you stop? There's nothing strange about not wanting to open a box he's gone to infinite pains to seal with melted wax.
But it isn't sealed with melted wax or anything else.
What do you mean?
You didn't smell it?
Well, now you mention it, there was an odor of some sort.
Yes, an odor of some sort. Will, it's 11 o'clock.
Don't know, Elvira. Thought I might take a stroll on deck before turning in.
Oh, no. Do you think that's wise? There's a gale blowing.
Elvira, when it comes to exaggeration, no one can match you. I'd hardly call that a gale out there. A stiff wind, perhaps, but not a gale.
When it comes to splitting hairs, what's the difference between a gale and a stiff wind? I wouldn't know. Did you hear anything more about that leak in the hold?
Oh, yes. I talked to Captain Hardy. No problem. They caulked it without much trouble.
Strange, though, but it is strange that this ship was in dry dock for 3 weeks being recaulked before we sailed.
Oh, it's the kind of world we live in, Elvira. Nobody cares about doing